All right, I guess they're not going to talk. But if there's anybody out there in YouTube land, Rumble land, or whatever land we're in, and you think you live on a ball, come in here and talk to these people here. Back to you guys.
Yeah, we've got the star PFP guy at the top best. He's a fan of the stars. I don't know if he would like to discuss Flat Earth or tell us about his globe. Oh, yeah, I did change the channel description. Now it does say, please present proof of the globe. So did you come here to do that, top best?
Wait, can you hear me?
Yes, but you're kind of low. You could speak up a bit. Would be cool.
No, I'm just listening to what the debate is here.
Oh, that idiot just got himself banned from the server. Yeah, telling people they should go kill themselves and they hope their family dies. Bye, Gene. You're gone now.
Oh, is Gene saying that?
Yeah.
Oh, my.
I
Okay,
just
yep, thank
reported it.
you. Thank you, guys.
Dang it, I thought he came here to prove the globe and chew bubble gum, and he's all out of bubble gum. Sorry.
Yeah, he's
See what
really
you just said?
violent.
I would kill you guys if I... Did you see that?
Yeah, I'll just
Somebody put a
start
boot up his
deleting.
ass.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you want me to screenshot it? So I want to delete it.
Yeah, somebody put a boot up his ass. He's gone.
Yeah, so hold on. The newcomer guy. Who's the newcomer guy?
Oh, yeah, that guy's
No.
trying to talk to us, the guy at the top, yeah.
Yeah, please,
Yeah,
if we
so-
can have a good
I just want to ask a question, even though this is sort of off topic, but why do you think this topic makes people go to that extreme? Because that's not a one-off. We just to let you know, that's not a one-off. We deal with that type of insanity all the time.
Sorry, I don't know how he's still typing in the live stream.
Yeah, that's a
Hey,
question
yo,
for
what's
you,
up, guys?
top best. Oh, hello, Fallen.
Hey, how's it going? What's up? What's up?
Good.
Yo, so you guys like debate Earthshape and stuff?
That is correct. Yes, that's what we do.
Oh, cool. I want to debate someone. Is there anyone that holds the view that the Earth is flat?
Yes, there's quite a few people in here who know that the Earth is flat and who understand that the globe is the belief necessary for you to maintain your fairy tale globe.
Well, I guess I'll talk to you in your lovely voice. So I'll go ahead and type up an argument in the side chat, and I'll tell you what the sort of main thrust of it is, and then we could start talking about it. So P1 is going to be something like, if the angles of the light we see in 3 plus measurements can't be replicated on a flat surface, then... Sorry, I'm just typing it up for a second because I'm coming up with it on the spot.
Yeah, it's
Thanks,
already
everyone.
loaded with a bunch of bullshit. Just even saying that assumes a bunch of shit, right?
Well, it doesn't
What do you
assume
have to
anything
assume?
in some sense of,
An
like
angle between
making
what?
some claim that
Angle-
would be, unjustified.
Yeah. Okay. So even within the gold model, when you look at an object in the sky, it's an apparent position. It's not its true position. Even within the gold model itself. So that geometric relationship between the stars and the surface of the Earth, that's a presupposition.
It's not about stars. It's actually about the sun specifically.
That too. Especially the sun. The sun's even worse than the stars. Like when in the gold model, for instance, when you see the sun on the horizon, it's already set. You're seeing the optical illusion projected sun projected around the curve of the Earth. So
I wrote up the argument. I just put it in a simple modus ponens there, and we could go through the premises.
I just did.
All right. So, which premise do you reject?
The first one.
Okay, so you're saying that if we
You have
are
to reject it
unable,
too, because you can't measure the angle from a curved surface.
wait. So to be clear, if we are unable with a single light source to get the angles of shadows on some sort of flat surface, like, for example, I could take a table, get some toothpicks, a flat board of styrofoam, stick the toothpicks
Yeah,
in there,
yeah.
and I have a single light
Correct.
source. I raise and lower it. You're saying
done that.
even if I'm unable to get the correct shadow ratios on there, you'd still say that doesn't mean that the Earth is not flat?
We've done that, and if you presuppose, if you presuppose your table's a sphere and that the light source is infinitely far away, your table's a sphere.
What are you talking about? Wait, I just want a yes or no to
So
the
we've
question.
done this. Yeah, bro, you don't understand your own argument. This is fucked up, bro. You guys come in
Hey,
not
you
understanding
understand that
your
there
own
is a
argument.
question on the table, right?
Yeah.
The question was,
It depends on what your assumptions are. You don't have knowledge of how far the light source is
there's
away from
no
the table,
assumptions.
and you don't
There's
know.
zero
Listen,
assumptions.
you don't know what the surface is, and you don't know where the light source is, and you're going to have to draw inferences from the shadows. Well, what your result would be depends upon the surface you presuppose exists and the distance to the light source you presuppose exists.
And this is supposed to be some kind of problem for anything I've said. How?
Because
Yeah, so
you
I'm just
have
going to
two
get back to what I was
presuppositions.
saying, since you
So
seem
you
to
have two
no sort of critique.
presuppositions.
Now,
This
as I
has
was
already been
explaining-
made out in peer-reviewed. This has already been made out in peer-reviewed papers. It's not our opinion. You don't know two variables. You don't know the distance to the light source, because if the light source is closer,
we
right,
don't need
it'll
that.
give
Why are
different
you
results.
saying that as if it interacts
You
with
do
everything
need
I
that.
said?
You do need that.
No, you don't. Now, anyways,
Okay.
So as I was
So then
saying,
explain to me.
I'll explain why you
the
don't need
difference
it.
in,
Do you want me to
I'm
explain
going to
why?
demonstrate. I want you to explain why you don't need that.
Yeah, I'll tell you why. Because there are certain formulas that would comply with surfaces that are flat with a single light source, regardless of distance. So, for example, if you have
like
some
one.
flat
Post it
surface
in
in
the
question,
chat. Post the
can
formula
you just let me get a
post
word
the
out?
formula in the chat. No, post the formula in the chat.
Okay, just let me explain it, bud. Hold on. So, as I was
want to
saying,
do the math.
if you have a hold on, you need to let me speak. Otherwise, I'm just going to take this as you being scared. Now, if you have
I don't
a
care how you
flat
take
surface,
it. Post your
if you have
hold equation in the chat.
hold on. I'm going to explain it. So, if you have a flat surface, right, and you have a singular light source above, you can imagine a flat styrofoam board and some toothpicks that are all of equal size, and thus you'd expect certain shadow lengths in compliance to the angle of the light. The rate of change in the length of the shadow is a specific ratio that will be replicable with different heights. However, if we observe certain ratios of lengths on a curved piece of styrofoam and a light that's really far away, we actually can't replicate that. And if you want the actual formula for that, then I'm just going to have to send you a bunch of complex cosine formula coefficients. Now, I could show you an illustration that would explain it fairly simply, if you like. So here's an image.
Post them in the chat, dude.
Yeah, here's an image that explains it.
Post them in the chat, brother.
I already did. I just said here's an image that explains it.
Okay. Let me see. Okay. You can't use this because you don't know the ground distances, because your ground distances, the latitude,
you don't
degrees,
need that.
distance. Bro, you don't know what you're talking about. Latitude, the distances between the latitudes is not known. You're getting those distances from what? Presupposing it's a sphere in the first place.
No, that's not.
You don't understand that latitude.
Actually, it's the opposite. Wait, you're confused. That actually presupposes that it's flat. And what we're doing is just drawing straight lines from the angle of the shadow into the sky.
Dude.
What you're looking
You
at
don't
is
know what you're
actually
talking
presupposing
about.
that it's flat. Did you not track that?
No. The latitudes is a spherical measurement of the celestial sphere. You don't know what you're talking about. What is latitude?
Wait. To be clear,
What is latitude? What is
to be
latitude?
clear,
What is latitude?
to be clear.
What is
Okay,
latitude?
just tell me.
What
All
is
right, tell me when
latitude?
you're ready for me to speak.
No, you're going to answer the question. What is latitude? That's one of the axes, right? What is latitude?
So in this image, every 15 degrees of latitude is 1,000 miles.
Yeah, what is that?
It's 1,000 miles.
What is
So are
latitude?
you asking what 1,000 miles is?
No, I'm asking what
Do you know
latitude.
what? Do you know what 1 mile is? Are you confused? Holy shit! Like,
So 1,000 miles is a unit of degrees. Is that what you're saying?
no, I'm saying in this image, 15 degrees of latitude is 1,000 miles.
Okay.
Meaning that the
Degrees
measurements
of what?
that this comes from are 1,000 miles apart.
Degrees of what? So a degree is an angle, which is the separation of two
Holy shit,
lines.
Dude, you
two
are
lines.
so
I'm gonna ask you
embarrassingly
again.
confused. The degrees
Okay,
of
no, I'm
latitude
not.
refer to positions that we usually talk about on a round Earth. However, in this
That is
case,
incorrect.
you can instead of
incorrect.
doing that, simmer down for a second. Instead of doing that,
No,
though,
but you're
you can
incorrect.
instead talk about the measure in the form of miles, right?
Fallen. Predator.
And so if you go 1,000 miles away, you will be at another 15 degrees of latitude. Every 15 degrees of latitude is roughly 1,000 miles of distance. Do you understand that?
Okay, so check
Yeah,
this out.
can you hear the other mod talking, Fallen? You're the one who needs to simmer down. You keep talking over him. You need to listen to his explanation, be quiet till the end.
Okay, you don't know what latitude is. Latitude are not points on the ground. They're points on the celestial sphere. Okay, and this is easy to prove. Tell me how to find my latitude using only the ground and not the sky. I'm lost in the woods. I want to know my latitude. I can't see the sky. How do I find it using the ground?
Yeah, so to be clear, when you say use the ground, right, do you mean, I'm asking a question about your question to understand what you're requesting, so simmer down there. Now, as I was saying, right, when you say use the ground, do you mean like use something about the features of the ground or use something about your surroundings that's in relation to the ground?
Okay, use the ground.
That did not answer the question even remotely informatively. Was that the best you got?
I just
like,
did. Use the ground, not the sky.
It's pretty clear. I don't know what use the ground, not the sky means, right? What do you mean when you say use the ground?
It means no spatial references in the sky. All your spatial references are on the ground. Because you said latitude's on the ground.
Okay, so you're saying like
that latitude's on the ground.
So you're saying if I looked up in the sky and the sky was just completely black, right? Yes. Would I be able to determine my latitude? The answer is quite obviously yes.
Okay, tell us how.
Yeah, so all you have to do is measure out the distance from one point to another. Every 1,000 miles you cross will change your latitude by 50 degrees. Sorry, 15.
Okay. 50 degrees of what?
Well, it's 15 degrees, in the real world on the curvature of the Earth, but I'm trying not to trigger you because I know that's a sensitive subject, right? But in any case, it's equal to 1,000 miles of travel. So now, is your confusion cleared up?
I don't have confusion. You do. Okay. 15 degrees of what?
So when you say you don't have confusion, you now understand that all you mean when you say 15 degrees of latitude is 1,000 miles?
I don't know what latitude is. It's the separation of what? Two lines.
Okay, buddy, let me explain this. All right. This time, if you don't understand it, I'm going to laugh. All right. If I go from 15 degrees latitude on Earth to 30 degrees latitude on my GPS, it tells me that my latitude has changed by 15 degrees. How many miles have I traveled? How many miles have I traveled?
If you actually take,
are you going to dodge the question? Are you going to dodge the question because you're looking bad right now?
No, your presupposition that because you see GPS as a latitude longitude is not what the receiver actually gets. The receiver actually gets XYZ coordinates in an Earth-centered, Earth-fixed coordinate system. Okay, which is not latitude and longitude. It gets converted via transformation of the coordinate system into latitude and longitude. So try again.
So I'm going to re-ask the question since you dodged it embarrassingly. If I go from 15 to 30 degrees of latitude,
I don't know what that
when
means.
my GPS says you are at 15 right now, and then my GPS says you are at 30, right? How many miles have
What
I
does that
traveled?
mean? I don't know what latitude is.
Wait, you don't know what it means for the screen on my, when I say the screen on my GPS says 15 degrees and now it says 30 degrees, right? All you have to know is that
what
those
is that?
numbers were
I
displayed.
want you to
All
tell
you
me what
have
that
to know
means.
is that those numbers were displayed on the screen. You don't need to know what those mean. You just know that your GPS said 15 and then it said 30, right? And now I'm asking you the question, how many miles, don't dodge this time, I know it makes
I
you look
don't
bad.
know.
How many miles have you traveled if you go from 15 to 30? You got this, bud.
I don't know. I don't know because I don't know what
You
degrees are.
don't? Okay, well, I'm going to tell you. It's about 1,000 miles. So,
Okay. How do you
that's
know
the
that?
answer.
How do you know that?
Just look it up. Look it up, dummy.
Just look it up. I'm asking you how you know. I know the answer to the questions I'm asking you. You don't know the answers. So let me tell you, they calculate the distance between latitude longitude points and do the Haversine formula and calculate a great circle route. Okay? Based upon latitude and longitude, which are positions in the sky, not positions on the ground. Okay? You don't know what you're talking about, even in the slightest.
Wait, so to be clear, you agree that the answer is 1,000 miles. You concede that now, right?
No, I don't.
Oh, wait, so to be clear, your position is that it's not roughly 1,000 miles from 15 to 30.
What I'm saying is, you don't know that.
Wait, yes or no, is it roughly 1,000 miles from 15 to 30?
I have no idea.
Oh, so you don't know. Okay, so
Neither
how about
do
I make
you.
a bet with you? Oh, no, I do. I'm willing to bet $1,000
Oh, measured
that
how?
if I go driving right now, right, and I track the miles and I try to drive in as straight of a line, that the odometer will show 1,000 miles of change over that distance. Do you deny
Yeah,
this?
it won't because yeah, I do deny it. I do deny it because people have tried. Because
Wait,
people
okay,
have tried this.
so you want to
And
make a formal bet?
people have already tried this, dude. We've already been down this road, brother. You're just ignorant.
So now let's make a formal bet. Now let's make a formal bet. So if you're at all confident in this, right? I'm willing to bet
sure.
$1,000.
Where are we going to escrow it?
We
Where are we
can
going to
exchange
escrow it?
information because you're
What is the
absolutely
margin of error
embarrassing,
that
and
we're going to
Google
use?
already says,
What is the margin
yeah,
of
it's got
error?
1,000 miles.
Okay, what is the margin of error we're going to use? How close do you got to be?
I'll tell you in a second. Give me a second. I'm going to do some calculations.
Yeah, I'm going to Google it. We've already done this, brother. And you've ran away from longitude and latitude.
No, like if you're actually serious about the bet, I'll like do something because I just want to see how accurate odometers are on vehicles.
I could tell you 15% plus or minus is the max error.
Hold on.
I already know the answer to this. We've already done this, dude. You're new. I'm not.
All right, so
you're doing this on the fly.
The exact number is 1,037.55 miles. Now,
okay,
we could say
can I ask a question about that?
No,
we could say that if I'm within a 5%, we could say that if I'm within a 5% margin of error, right? You owe me $1,000. If I'm not, I owe you $1,000.
Okay, so we're going to do the globe calculation. That's what's going to be the distance, not Google, which knows it empirically from tracking cell phones. It's completely different.
Okay? Wait. Are you just conceding already that it's 1,000 miles?
No. Good try, dude.
Oh, wait, so you don't
trying,
agree,
but you're failing to
So you don't agree that when my phone says 15 degrees of latitude and then it says 30, you don't agree that I must have traveled
I don't know what latitude is.
Miles.
You haven't even established what latitude even is.
Dude, why are you so confused? Look, on the
Nobody's
graph,
confused.
Every 15 is 1,000 miles. It's very basic.
That's your claim.
I know you're trying to act like it's rocket science for you, but it's very simple, buddy.
No, that's your claim.
I know.
You're trying to establish what latitude even is. Is latitude 1,000 miles? Is it equivalent?
Yes, it is equivalent to 1,000 miles.
So latitude is traveling 1,000 mile distance. That's what it's equivalent to.
Yes.
Okay, so it's not measured in degrees; it's measured
If
in miles.
you travel 15 degrees of
So it's not
latitude,
measured in degrees.
you
it's
have
measured in miles.
traveled. You have traveled 1,000 miles. If you get a basketball,
If you don't answer my question, I'm muting
Holy
you.
shit.
Okay, this is really simple. This is really simple. So latitude is measured in miles. Is that what you're saying?
No.
Okay, it's measured in degrees. What is it a degree? Is it an angle? Is a degree an angle?
So I'm happy to answer this.
Is a degree
but
an
when
angle?
I answer it,
Is a
I'm going
degree
to
an
say
angle?
something after. All right. So
Yeah,
the
that's fine.
answer
Is a
is
degree an angle?
yeah. I'm going to answer, but then I want to say something after without being cut off. So yes, quite
No,
obviously.
I'm going to ask you a series of questions
Yes,
because
quite
you're
obviously. Yes, quite obviously, degrees are a measure of some sort of angle. But notice how that angle confers
An
to
angle
some
is
sort
what?
of distance. Notice how that angle confers
it
to a
doesn't.
distance on some object in question. For example,
No, it
if
doesn't.
I have a ball, if I have a basketball, right, and then I say that we have latitude 0 and then we have latitude 90 on it, we would
Where's that
say
measured
that
from?
that covers, like, I don't know exactly how much, roughly 8 inches of distance. It's a very simple concept. I don't know why you're
That's
so
right.
bombastic
And you
and
don't
confused.
understand
Even
it.
the people
Where's
in
the
chat
angle
who are
measured
supposed to be
from?
on your side think that this is some embarrassing attempt from you to act confused about something
Yeah,
very simple.
your meta
Take a
doesn't matter to
basketball.
me because it means
Take a
nothing. Your meta means
basketball.
nothing.
You
Go
are the
from 0.
embarrassing one, Fallen. You're the embarrassing
Okay, so
one. Embarrass
where's
me.
the
So
angle?
to be clear,
I'm going to
Dandelion,
ask, where's the,
do you have confusion about the basketball example, Dandelion?
okay, yeah, we're going to use your basketball example. I'm going to address it. Where's that angle on the basketball measured from?
It's measured from, well, when you say from, do you mean like what's the starting point? Or are you
Yeah,
asking
where's the
like,
vertex of the
what is
angle? Where's the vertex of the angle? Where's the meeting point of the angle?
Well, it's just whatever point that you decide to start with. You could start like
Yeah,
with the
what point did they
Tuesday.
decide? Yeah, what point did they decide?
It doesn't really matter. I could just decide right now. It's the
does
point
matter.
where you usually stick the pump inside the basketball, let's say.
No, dude, you're a fucking moron. No, the latitude is a measured angle from the center of your ball. You don't know what you're talking about. Oh
Wait,
my
are you
lord, bro.
Wait, are you not asking where's the 0 degree point and instead asking like where's the exit point of the angle? Is that all you're asking? Because the exit point obviously you could say is from the center of the ball, but again, that's like not really relevant. The question is if we go from 1 point, if we go from 1 point on the basketball,
Don't
right?
understand your own argument. This is pathetic,
and then we
dude.
travel our finger 90 degrees across the basketball. That's going to cover like, I don't know, about 8 inches or so. And so you understand that degrees of latitude confer to certain distances.
Again. Yeah, that's your claim,
now
dude.
I'm going to ask Dandelion.
That's your claim, dude.
Do you understand the basketball example,
Don't
Dandelion?
try to bring her into it, dude. That's your claim.
Oh, well, they made a comment earlier. Well, hold on. I just want to ask them if they understand, just to be clear. So, Dandelion, do you understand the basketball example?
We all understand. We've been doing this for fucking 5 years at least.
If you call me they, I'm not going to answer you at all. I'm not a they, clearly. I'm a she.
This is really simple, bro.
Calm down there.
Okay.
Anyways.
Okay.
So you understand that.
Listen,
you offended me by assuming my pronouns.
I'm gonna start muting you, dude. I'm at what's end with you.
Dude, you're
gonna start muting you.
You're getting blown the fuck out in this conversation right now. I mean, honestly,
yeah, your meta doesn't
like 20 times that it confers to an angle.
Yeah, you keep saying that, and I'm asking you to prove it. The angle of what?
Wait, you're asking me to prove equates to the angle that represents the points on the Earth?
I'm asking. The angle is not points on the Earth. Okay, it's points to the celestial sphere, which you don't know.
Wait,
so 90 degrees latitude would be under the Polaris. Okay, the equator would be under the celestial equator. The Tropic of Capricorn will be under the Tropic of Capricorn. All these points are in the sky. That's why you can't find your position on Earth using just the ground, because you're referencing the sky. This is why you don't know the distance.
Wait, so let's say again we have a basketball, because now I think your confusion's actually
Wait,
deeper,
no,
so
you
now I'll
don't
go
have a
really slow.
basketball. You have outside
No,
the
hold on,
basketball.
hold on. I'm actually going to help you
And
understand.
that would
I see why you're
presuppose the
confused
thing you're
now.
trying to prove.
Hold
That
on,
would
hold on. I
presuppose the thing you're
actually see
trying to
why you're.
prove. And that would presuppose the thing you're trying to prove, which you
Wait. Hold
denied
on.
was even
Okay, I'll
happening.
let you get it out.
No,
Tell me when you're
dude,
done.
you're going on fucking mute, bro. Fuck your garbage, dude. You're gonna go on mute, bro. You're presupposing the thing you're trying to prove, which I said you were gonna do in the first place, by referencing a basketball. You don't know the surface. You don't know the distance to the light source. You have to presuppose one of them to reach anything. This is well fucking known. It's not even debatable. The fact I even entertained this for this long shows I must be fucking insane to even suffer this. You don't know what you're talking about, even a little bit. Oh, you muted him. Oh, he's been here before. Okay, so really simply, the angle you think exists, the angle from between 2 points measured from the center of the earth, don't actually exist. Okay, the angle that they have is measuring from assuming a horizontal baseline from there, a hemisphere at your point. Now it's assumed that as you walk around the surface of the earth, you rotate and that all the rays are parallel striking you. So no matter where you are on the earth, from that direction, they're parallel. So they're parallel in infinite directions. You don't understand what you're talking about. You don't understand the math. You don't understand anything. You don't have distances between latitudes. We ask this question all the time. Hey, where are the measurements of your distance between latitudes? Meaning that the angle the stars change 1 degree, and I traveled 69 miles. Did you measure that? No, they haven't. So address what I said.
Okay, so now that I'm unmuted, let me explain where you got lost.
Shut the fuck
So
up about
you
being
said-
unmuted. Address what I said.
Wait, hold on.
You
So
have one choice. Address what I said or go back on mute.
Hold on. I actually see where you got lost, but
Dude, this is gonna continue like this. Okay? Your fucking argument framing, your post hoc fucking argument framing, your fucking debate, none of this shit works in this chat. You need to go to another chat for that to work. We're too experienced and too savvy to fucking fall for your bullshit. Okay? So address what I said about the angles being, according to you, measured from the center of the earth and corresponding to a consistent distance, when in reality, we use the nautical almanac where the coordinates are in the sky. That's how we navigate. And the claim that there's 69 miles per degree has never been actually proven. It's just assumed to be true.
yeah, so I'll just respond to what you said, and then I'll say the more important thing, because I just have to entertain this irrelevant question. So yeah, you're asking why is it that the sky is used for navigation? Well, the answer is quite simple.
No,
it's because
I didn't
the
ask
ocean
that.
is not. Oh, okay, you're not asking why the sky is used for navigation. Okay, what's your question? Go ahead.
Steel man what I said, dude.
I don't know what you're saying. That was my steel
I know
man.
you
So
did.
just
Go back on mute, bro. Rewind, there's a live stream. Go back on it. Listen to what I said again, and then come back, dude. We're not playing this game.
India, can I say only short? He told you about
Yeah, Sasha, go ahead. Sorry, Sasha. I didn't mean to. I just wanted to finish that. So go ahead.
Yeah. He told you that, India told you that 69 miles. That means he told you that 15 degrees, what you were calculating, that 15 degrees, if you time 24, you will get 360 degrees, and that will give you the radius, what is 3,159 miles, and it will give you all the math what we have, and then we will go to observe in reality and see, is that correct? What are you saying, that 1,000 miles, if you that real curving, it must curve also on small distances, and that's all, You only put in the math 15 degrees, but you don't have even that angle on the sphere, but doesn't matter. 15 per 24, I realize it's 360 degrees, but that 360 degrees, it's in the math, it's 3,959 miles. That's it. If he thinks that we didn't understand where he was going. Do you agree that 1,000 miles is 15 degrees? Yes, in heliocentric math, yes.
Yeah, so Fallen, I've put several links there if you were having trouble remembering what Indio said. I'm pretty sure he said it twice, it's the same thing. So, yep, there's the Helios live stream, Flat Earth Lloyd's live stream on YouTube, or there's Twitch live stream if you prefer. You can go back and study what was said and then address that point.
They listen. What I said is not my opinion. They admit this in geodetic surveying. You can go to the UK Ordnance Survey. I'll post the fucking screenshot of their fucking own manual.
Yeah, there were so many tactics in there. Actually, yeah, anyone who's interested in studying how these people who lack any proof of their claims try to use tactics, I mean, you go back and study this conversation here because there were so many tactics in there. I couldn't even count. I should have started at the beginning, you know.
Or you're just saying that because you're scared they already got
Let me explain it to you.
it. It's
No, I know what you're not
ridiculous. Every
understanding.
time before he said something, he tried to frame it, my reply, as something I didn't say, and then responded with something that didn't address what I said. Dude, it's pathetic.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, we don't usually do like, we just do like kind of little post analysis sometimes without actually going back and reviewing it. But I almost feel like this one will be worth getting the transcript and looking at it each time to highlight, because a lot of people, as we know, aren't familiar with how these various kind of propaganda techniques are used, you know, where they're, and they count on people not really understanding the arguments. So they count on people using emotional cues to try to figure out who's, you know, winning or in control. So yeah, this guy's really good at it. I mean, I don't know if he's just naturally, you know, devious and deceptive, or if he, you know, actually like studied how to do it and then did it. I don't know, but you know, you're good at it. You're good at being deceptive and running away from the fact that you have no proof of your curvature by trying to use subtle cues to denigrate your opponent instead of actually addressing what they say. I mean, you're talented at being a devious snake. Well done, Fallen, if that's what you're going for. We've got Cal Rios. Oh, yeah, Indio didn't think you were good at it. I mean, he was really obvious, right? Like, he should be more subtle, right?
I mean, we had a guy last night that was much better at his bullshit, but he was blowing up all of reality, so I guess that's that's easier to do. That would brain in a jar of nonsense for hours and hours. Yeah.
Yeah, Fallen, India thinks you should go back to Deceptive Liar School.
No, I'm going to post something in the chat from the UK Ordnance Survey. Agrees with me, not you, brother. So, and I'll post a link to Celestial Navigation and how it works. And, you know, because you obviously went to McDunning-Kruger McToon School of Flat Earth Debate, who I debated on this very thing in my very first debate and cooked his ass, too. So back to the drawing board. Here we go.
Yep, so I guess, yeah, if you're ready, instead of doing your weird little tactics here still in the chat phone, if you'd actually go back and do what we asked you to do so that you could actually address the last question that was posed to you, let us know when you're ready to do that. Meanwhile, we've got other people here.
So I'm going to make one more comment on this. So I posted from the UK Ordnance Survey, which does the surveying for all of England. If you miss about coordinate systems, myth, a point on the ground has a unique latitude and longitude. Yeah, so that's the end of that.
Hopefully somebody will join chat with us who isn't a complete sophist.
We got London is here. Welcome to the Flat Earth. Calorius has been here before. Welcome back. How are you, Calorius? Yep, I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Did you have any questions about what we talked about last night?
Yeah, so Fallon, are you looking in the chat? I'm posting GPS data. This is the actual Rhinex message at the receiver. This is these are the coordinates they're using. They're using Earth-centered, Earth-fixed. The GPS places you on this plane. Okay? So you're on a plane. No latitude and longitude on this plane. Latitude and longitude are also not in 3 coordinate references. Okay? You don't know what you're talking about even a little bit. You've stolen someone's argument and you don't understand it. Oh, I'll unmute you if you address what I said. So I'm going to unmute you. We'll see if you address what I said. You're unmuted.
Oh, cool.
Fallon,
Yeah,
keep reading your DMs, dude, and try to recover.
You posting.
Yeah,
what
that's
you
right. I do know
posted
you're reading your DMs.
illustrates quite clear. Yeah, you posting what you posted is quite clearly showing that you weren't actually tracking what was being talked about. So, as a reminder of the original
Again,
separator of
with
the
the
argument,
meta, before he even starts talking, again, you've been exposed on that, dude. You can keep trying to do it, but I'm gonna point it out every time you do it that before you actually refute what's said, you try to frame the argument, okay? And by making something about me or my argument or something, this shit is gonna end because I'm gonna point it out every time.
right? So
address what I said.
Right, so I waited for that interruption so I could finish saying what I was saying.
Okay, then again,
Now,
with the meta about the conversation, again, address what I said.
right, I'm just going to continue talking because I was interrupted a third time.
Yeah,
So,
again with the meta for the 3rd time in a row.
Well, are you like scared of something? Why are you interrupting so much? Like I let it go a number of times, but now it seems bad. Like what's going on?
5th time in a row. 6th time in a row.
Yeah, are you not capable of sticking to the information without your
Are you
weird
guys
little
not
emotional
capable of letting the
whining?
opposition
7th
speak
time in a
for
row.
like 2 seconds?
7th time in a
Are
row.
you scared of that?
8th time in a row.
Yeah. So now I'm gonna hopefully speak without my opponent fearfully
9th time in a row.
interrupting. Right.
9th time in a
So
row.
let's just go ahead and do that. No.
9th time in a row.
Tell me when you're ready.
When you keep doing prologues before you actually address the information, I'm going to point out.
Yeah, I mean, I do that because I'm trying to like start speaking and you're already interrupting as I'm speaking.
Okay, 10th time in a row.
Yeah, you know what I'm going to do? I'll just.
Now you can talk about you. That's a change. You're exposed, brother.
Answer the question without the commentary. Do you not remember the question?
He left.
Any other time went out real quick, I've let this guy for 30 minutes. I haven't heard any glove evidence. Go ahead, go.
What the hell?
John Wick.
John Wick.
Like, oh my God, dude.
Yeah.
Please fix that.
Whoa. My mic back?
Back off. You back off. Yeah, it's like got a bad like buzz. Got a buzz.
Nah, he's doing it on purpose. That's a voice changer.
Master is here. Do you have the proof of globe that is being requested today, Master?
No, I agree with you guys.
Oh, cool. So you understand that the Earth is flat and stationary just as it appears?
Yeah, I just thought you guys were being unfair is all.
Oh, really? Okay.
Can you be specific with your voice changer?
Yeah.
Yeah, be specific. What was unfair?
Yeah, it's a voice changer for sure, man.
Well, stop smoking cigarettes or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Indio's asking
Yeah.
you what your specific,
Can you be specific?
thing is that you think was unfair. Please give us an example. Thank you.
Like the muting whenever you guys would talk to him.
Okay, that's too vague. Be specific.
I mean, I don't know how to narrow it down more than that. Like, you guys would talk to him and then mute him for no reason.
What? For no reason. Okay, now you're being. There was no reason.
Sure, what's the reason you would give that I'm missing?
Because he was muting me by talking over me.
Then yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, plus he
You
refused
realize-
to address specific questions and just went into tactics.
Yeah, like, didn't you just hear the last, I don't know, what was that, 30 seconds? Where he couldn't.
No, I got a phone call.
Oh. So, one of the tactics he was using before he would even address, pretty much straw man, whatever the substance of the issue was, he'd do some framing, color commentary, meta comment nonsense, and he literally could not stop doing it. Just could not stop. Said, "Hey, you're doing it again," and then he was like, he'd start speaking again. He would do it again and do it again and do it again. He did it 10 times in a row. He literally couldn't stop himself.
I have a quick question, Indio.
Yeah.
I'm trying to understand and be able to quickly explain the ECEF coordinate system to somebody. What's your explanation of it?
Well, I mean, it's just a coordinate system. We mean,
Well, if somebody asked me, like, can you describe what the ECEF coordinate system is? I understand it means Earth-centered, Earth-fixed.
yeah, it puts you on a plane. It puts the person on a plane, right? And it finds the coordinates of them on this plane using time of flight of the GPS signal. So using this time of flight data, right? If you have it uses something called trilateration, and so it sends out a signal with a timestamp on it, and your receiver gets the time, goes, okay, it took this long to get here, and then it gets a signal from another satellite. Oh, it took this long to get here, this long to get here, this long to get here. Okay, so now you have the time of flight of the signal. From that, you can go, what's the speed of light? Okay, speed of light's this. That means that this so-called satellite is this far away. Now you have the radius of the emission, right? You have 4 radiuses of 4 spheres. Now they're going to have an intersection point where they all meet, and that's only can be in one place, and that's where you are. That place is given to you in a Earth-centered, Earth-fixed coordinate system that's on a plane. The conversion of latitude and longitude is secondarily from assuming that, I don't know if the satellite position is in it. I don't know where they get because it shows this, right? It shows the graphic I showed, right? It has it on top of a ball, but I don't know where they get the distance to the center. I don't know if that's, I think it comes from the satellite position, right? It'll give it an orbit, and it's called a pseudo range. Right, so it doesn't, like, put it this way. The satellite has its range from the center of its orbit, right? And part of that information, like how far it is away from there, is supposedly given to the receiver. That's how I think it works, that portion. But all this works with no satellites. So they have something called differential GPS. Now, this is admitted, differential GPS. Your GPS receiver can pick up one of the, and they're just towers. And it uses the same thing. They're actually, the U.S. Geodetic Survey is actually going away from quote unquote GPS to a totally different system called CORS. But the coordinate system itself, this up, down, east coordinate system is what is actually used in like surveying. What it's used in is military maps, military grid maps, are in north, up, east.
Thank you. I learned something from that.
I mean, yeah, it's just a put you on a plane, and when they want to do the conversion of Latin long, they get the position of the emitter. This is the way I think it works. Now, don't quote me on that. I think it's like that part, right? The part of the latitude longitude conversion is derived from doing a calculation from the satellite position. Because how could you ever get it from the receiver? You would need to know the receiver's like orientation, like which way's up, which way's down. I mean, maybe that gets it, but then like no GPS would work unless it had some sort of accelerometer in it. You could ask Staza. He claims he knows, even though I just think he's just a frickin' used GPS salesman.
Used GPS salesman. That's good. We used to call him used globe salesman. Isn't that what we used to call Zanuck? He was a used globe salesman.
Yeah. He's even one step down. He's like, he's got a van full of used globes.
Yeah, refurbished globes. He made them slightly pear-shaped.
I'm sure one of the countries on there is Xanaxstan.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Did you fix your mic there, John Wick, so you can make your ridiculous claims over voice, or what? He's calling us an echo chamber, Indio.
Oh, no. Who?
John Wick, your buddy.
Well, did you fix your mic? You can get unmuted if your mic is normal. Is he even in here?
Yeah, he's here. He's unmuted now, but maybe he's embarrassed about the mic. I mean, I would be too. Yeah, it's pretty bad, John Wick, so.
His mic isn't working, and he's complaining that he was muted. Oh, your honesty level is like at 0 right this second.
Yeah, we're pretty much the opposite of an echo chamber. I mean, that's why we exist. Like, if we just wanted to hear people that agree with us, why would we be on here asking for people to present proof of the globe every day? And so, yeah, definitely not an echo chamber. We want people to be honest in their presentation of their globe proof. And when people are willing and able to have a serious conversation back and forth where they actually listen to what the other person said and address the actual topic of what's being said, not addressing all these other emotional issues that globers have, then we're happy to have a discussion about your fantasy globe. So once you fix your mic, come on in here and give us your proof of the globe, John Wick.
All you gotta do is just repeat the globe proof they gave you when they taught you the globe. Oh, wait a minute, they didn't give you any. My bad.
Yeah, I mean, that's really the tragedy here, is first people have to acknowledge they were that the education they received was sorely lacking. I mean, I would say anybody who's still in the K through 12 system, like, if you want to get a decent education, you're going to have to educate yourself in your own time, which is much easier to do now, than it used to be. There's a lot of free courses on the internet. There's a free course in logic. I've posted before. There's courses in optics. If you don't understand geometry, that's why you don't understand how the globe has been disproved geometrically, you could take a geometry course, a mathematical proofs course. That'd be my top 4 recommendations, probably. Like, that girl that came in last night because she was lured in by the clickbait description of alien invasion, was trying to claim gravity bends water. And when I asked her for the rigorous experiment that demonstrated this, she gave me something from Flat Earth.ws. Is that what it is? The cartoon debunk from 2017 or whatever it is. Of course, she had no experiment, but then she said, I asked her how she knew this. She said, because I took physics. It's like, oh my God, please, people. I know you think that's impressive. Like, there was a time when, physics classes were reserved for people who were, a little brighter and going to be college bound, going to a career like engineering or so on, that actually needed to know physics. Now they make every single child take it. So you taking a physics class, even passing it, means next to nothing for you to actually understand it, because they've dumbed it down to an embarrassing point. So actually, that'll be my 5th one on the list. Take an actual physics course, rigorous, from a university, if you actually want to learn physics, because your clown show, dumbed down for everybody, least common denominator physics class is not going to cut it in 2025. And don't be proud that you took it, because they make everybody take it, because everyone has to have an equal opportunity. So we'll just pretend they took physics, and then they can come on the internet and show how they actually know absolutely nothing about physics, so to further embarrass themselves and the United States education system. Can't even remember where I started with that rant. Do you, Dave? Anyway, end rant.
We were just pointing out that we were not given any empirical evidence when we were young before we could critically think. And then you went on a good rant about how the education system, you better just educate yourself. I agree.
Okay, good. Yeah, I'm going to find those 5 classes I recommend in case anybody, actually wants to do it. Like John Wick. I mean, that'd be way better use of your time. And then, looking for another mic, be cool. I don't get it. Like, I probably have like 20 to 25 different forms of mics here in my house. I don't know how these people can't have any mic in 2025, but it's fine.
Listen, John Wick, dude, stop saying dumb shit in the chat. If the Earth was flat, the shortest distance between 2 cities would be exactly what you see on a flat map. No, it wouldn't. I don't know where you got that idea. Unless the Earth is as flat as the frickin' map. It's silly, dude. Oh my God. It's hard. It's getting harder and harder to deal with some of these people. Taking like a Herculean effort. Oh, Hercules the guy.
Yeah, it's getting worse.
Did Hercules have to try? I'm wondering. Was he actually trying?
You mean the labors of Hercules?
Yeah. Well, I guess labors. The shortest route would be a straight line. Yeah, on a map, but in reality, which is what we're talking about, it's not how it works. Can't even travel in a straight line. But what is map? You go find out, come back. You guys don't know anything about maps. This isn't map learning day.
Learning day. That's why I'm here. Disappointing.
Bummer. I mean, maybe later.
Yeah, a lot of geography.
I couldn't even get somebody to say what an angle was measured, like where your measured angles from. That took like freaking 30 minutes on nothing.
Oh, good. Travis actually is looking at my link. Yay, Travis. Thank you.
John Wick is digging even deeper. But in real life, the fastest routes are curved on maps because on a globe, those curves are actually straight. And if Earth were flat, that wouldn't happen. John Wick. Hold on. I'm going to show you something, dude. Let me show you something. This is going to be funny.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's got to be a Golden Globey there. On a globe, those curves are actually straight. Oh my gosh. Wow. I mean, I need to see it. Oh, I better not say that. Oh, I was going to say something really bad. I shouldn't have said that. I did. Good thing I caught myself. Having to do with proof of belly button, but I don't even want it. I don't want it.
Reading that comment makes me really wonder if they're thinking while they're typing.
John, yeah, what I was going to say is you don't even seem like a human being. Yeah, I mean, that's just like, you do not see how your comment is like the height of absurdity? On a globe, those curves are actually straight? I mean, please. What are you talking about?
He's just regurgitating one of the results from a Google search and not understanding what it actually means.
Okay. So I posted a video of pilots in the cockpit. If you look at the screenshot of the map, that's a straight line. So are they flying in a curve on a globe because it's straight on their flat map? Yeah, we know you don't get it. That's obvious.
Yeah, at least he's embarrassed by that last one. Now he's trying to move on to stars, so I don't know. Then Benjamin's posting something there. I'm not sure what he's trying to get at.
Now Benjamin's double downing on John Wick. Benjamin, they're not flying. It's a projection of a coordinate system. You understand? That flight path is the projection onto a coordinate system from one to another. When you do the transformation, it looks curved, but it's not curved. That's why I just posted one that is a projection into a polar coordinate system and it looks straight. Now we could project into some third coordinate system and it'll look wavy. Stop being dumb, dude. Like, seriously. It's remedial. Why do planes fly into the North Pole? Well, fucking Santa's gonna be pissed. So you're double down in your ignorance and just post the same thing. Is that how big Greenland is, buddy? Why is Greenland so large? Yeah. Map projection. But what does it actually project? Have you ever thought about that? Is it projecting land masses? Is it projecting photographs? Or is it projecting a coordinate system? Abstract mathematical relationships in some sort of grid. And it's projecting that into another type of grid and doing a transformation to preserve whatever they want to preserve. They want to preserve angles, distances, areas, who knows? Whatever they want to preserve. That's not the way it really is in reality. You're confusing the map with the territory. Like Sasha just posted, yeah, you post freaking flight routes into all those coordinate systems. You'll see some crazy shit.
Well, now's a great time to get your flat Earth questions answered. If there's any new candidates who would like to ask a question about the flat Earth or present proof of the globe, we have many flat Earthers standing by. Berserker's here, Big Daddy Flurf, Crit's here but not here. Dark Mother Lulu, so glad you're back. Great to see you. Daz from Down Under, Effie Batman, same description. Flatman Can, End of Maple Syrup, Indio, the man who would be king but doesn't want to be, Mark J, great profile pic, love that. There we go. Morvis, tried and true flat earther from way back, over fences. Wonderful chat support always. Sasha's here, Sporadic Echo, welcome, T-Dub. Travis, who actually is going to look at my logic course, unlike the Globers, who wouldn't touch logic with a 10-foot pole, wouldn't know it if it knocked on their door and went trick-or-treating.
Ma'am, can you show me a model of the flat Earth, ma'am? Can you show me a model? Can you show me a picture of the flat Earth?
Can I show you a picture of the flat Earth, Muhammad?
Exactly,
yes.
ma'am. Exactly.
Yep. I will find you a picture of the flat Earth. Here's one. I took this recently. There's a picture of the flat Earth. Oh, that's the wrong one. Wait, I meant to give you a different
My
one.
God, not from airplane, like from space, outer space.
Oh, from space. Oh, okay. I thought you just wanted like the last picture on my phone. Okay, so let's see.
That's not a flat Earth. You can clearly see a horizon.
Okay, so
and
here's a
ground.
picture from up in what you would call space, Felix Baumgartner. I mean, that's not really space, but like, first, if you wanted me to give you a picture from a fantasy world, like, I could just give you like a unicorn, a fairy, a gnome. Is that what you want? Because outer space, the way you're thinking of it doesn't exist, but 127,000 feet, I mean, is that far enough up for you, Mohammed? Do you see that one? 16 minutes after the hour. Yeah, John Wick, that's not our picture. Thanks for demonstrating what flat Earth is not, because maybe Muhammad's confused. So the flat Earth is at 16 minutes after the hour. The Red Bull jump demonstrated the flat Earth. The John Wick photo is not what we think. We do not think we are a disk in space. We do not think that. There's no, for example, as I just mentioned, your claimed outer space in terms of being a near vacuum adjacent to the obviously pressurized atmosphere of the Earth that we all know and love breathing is an impossibility and violates natural law. So we definitely would not make the claim shown in John Wick's image. In a similar way, we would also not claim to know the thickness of the Earth where we stand, and we would not claim to know a defined edge of it. But I am glad that John Wick has presented this, because whether people realize it consciously or not, this is usually the kind of image they have in their mind when they're talking about a flat Earth. To the contrary, we don't think of Earth as being a object in the sky, since it's not, since we're standing at it, it's clearly not moving. No verifiable, testable, repeatable evidence of motion has ever been detected. So objects in the sky are moving around us just as they appear, the sun, the moon, and so on. And we are not moving, and we are clearly of a different category than those objects that we observe. Oh, Muhammad's gone.
The actual John Wick character would have been a flat earther. This guy would be John Wack, the Glober.
Nice, John Wack. Yeah, change your name. Change your name. We can just call him that, right, Travis? We'll just call him that. John Wack. Yeah. Story checks out. Yeah, I guess Muhammad didn't want a real answer. Gosh, he left in the middle of the answer. Too bad. Because I was going to ask him, the usual. Where he's seen curvature. Has he ever experienced the Earth as anything but flat and stationary? But, oh well. That's right, John Wack. He didn't want to listen to my retarded rant. Yeah, you got it. Oh, yeah, Benjamin wants to know why people can't be nice. Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. Indio posed that to another guy earlier. I don't know, if you want to answer, Benjamin. But, yeah, I mean, people get emotional about their globe. That would be my answer. They get really upset and they don't have anything else, and they're starting to realize that maybe it's making them feel insecure. I don't know. From all sides. Yeah, don't know. Like, yeah, you could say calling him John Whack is mean, but he's presented a lot of evidence to make that a descriptive term. So I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes you have to give people back what they're giving you, and that's what they deserve.
Benjamin asked something about when you're on a train, why don't you fly into the wall? Can you elaborate on that a little bit?
Yeah, he was talking to us last night. He just changed his name to Benjamin, but yeah, Calarius, that's what he was before. And then last night he had a good mic. He said during the day he has too much background noise, so if he can elaborate in the text, that'd be good. And because you mentioned not being on a moving globe. Okay, Travis. So he was referring to me saying there's no motion detected. I think that's what he's saying.
So he's kind of saying when he jumps inside a moving train, how come he doesn't fly to the back of the train? Is that what you're referring to, Benjamin? You asked, can you prove a train is not stationary? Well, would you stand on the track in front of this train and test that yourself if it's coming at you? Inside the train is a sealed contained system. Are you saying the Earth that we live on also is a sealed contained system? What would happen if you're on the roof of that moving train and you jumped, Benjamin?
Not only that, it's on a constant moving speed. Now, try that when it's accelerating or decelerating. As the Earth
Yeah,
is going. Sorry, Daniel. I think I hopped over you.
Oh no, I was just reaffirming what you said. I don't really understand what his problem is. I mean, yeah, the train can be a reference frame where motion happens within it, and the train itself is treated as stationary in that reference frame, and then relative motion happens within it. It doesn't have anything to that. Nothing about that is going to prove or disprove whether this larger reference frame of the Earth is moving or not. So, yeah, the point is that there is no detected motion of the Earth, and attempts to demonstrate it have failed. That's a good thing you posted there over fences. I like that. I hope Benjamin read it. Since they insist the Earth is moving around the sun, yet cannot detect it moving, nevertheless, they needed some physical and mathematical way of accounting for it, since there's obviously a difference between motion and non-motion. So length contraction became their convenient scapegoat. This is the essence of the special relativity theory that Einstein invented in 1905. It was invented solely to answer Michelson's experiment, as Einstein himself said, quote, to the question whether or not the motion of the Earth in space can be made perceptible in terrestrial experiments, we have already remarked that all attempts of this nature led to a negative result. Oh, right there from Einstein's mouth, your genius hero, genius in quotation marks. Before the theory of relativity was put forward, it was difficult to become reconciled to this negative result.
Hey.
Oh, Fallen's back. Do you have an answer to the question about the angles, how they're measured from a flat baseline, not from the center of the Earth? Any answer to that, Fallen?
How angles are measured from a flat baseline?
Yeah, the question Indio asked you earlier that you refused to answer, that you were supposed to go back in the live stream because they repeated it twice and you still weren't able to directly answer it. Are you ready to answer it now?
I'm not actually convinced that that question is coherent. However, what I am convinced of is that that's not even remotely related to the argument I gave. We could go back to that if you like.
No, not really. I'm not interested in that. Do you have any proof of your curvature?
Oh, so to be clear, the argument that I delivered will not be addressed?
It already was addressed.
Wait,
Yeah,
which
India-
premise do you reject, Dandelion?
You're talking about your original one, about the three, whatever it was, polar
The
shadows,
argument I gave
whatever.
in the form of modus ponens, yeah.
Yeah, I think it already was explained that you weren't able to do that on a globe.
Well, wait, which premise do you reject?
The first one, you can put it back up there if you want. I mean, are we just having a rerun of the same
I'll
thing?
type it back up for you because rejecting the first premise is kind of insane. But just as a reminder, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. So premise one was if the angles, let's type this up.
But I mean, the whole conditions of you returning her were supposed to be for you to answer the question that Indio asked you, if you recall.
Oh, I don't know if I'd be capable of answering such a question.
Yeah, I know you're not capable. Okay, thank you for conceding. So I don't know why we're going
may
back to
disagree.
the beginning.
I don't take that as a concession because a concession is a revision of some prior position. I never held the position that I could answer such a question, so that would not be a concession for one. For two, we may disagree on why I wouldn't be able to answer the question. For example,
Just answer the
I
question.
already told you that I don't think I could answer the question.
Answer her question. You didn't answer her question. Stop being weaselly about this.
Are you confused? I just said that I'm not sure if I could answer the question.
Being weaselly. Answer the question.
Hey, can you tell me why is blue?
Not interested.
Wait, are you being weaselly and dodging the question? Yeah.
Your question's irrelevant.
Nice try, buddy.
Topic of the conversation.
Nice try, bud. That failed real quick.
Your question's
In any case,
irrelevant.
I'll go ahead and write up the argument because, unlike you, I'm actually coherent.
Yeah, I'm not really interested in having a rerun of the conversation you already had with Indio. I mean, people can just rewind if they want to hear that. Why don't you just show us where you have objective measurements of curvature on your globe?
Wait, does that have anything to do with my argument?
already destroyed your argument. So now we're going to move
No, you
on
didn't.
to.
No,
Now we're
that's
going to move
disputed.
on.
Wait.
Now we're
Sorry. What premise do you think he destroyed?
the first one.
Okay,
I'm
what
not
was the first
interested in that.
premise?
As I mentioned, why would I be interested in
I
that
know
when it's
that you would
already been?
conveniently say that you're not interested because you don't even actually remember the premise and you weren't tracking the conversation. So now you're just making this claim without being able to substantiate it, right?
Why are you ignoring her
No.
question? She asked you a simple question, and now you're running around and ignoring it.
So the question was, how do you measure angles on a flat surface or something?
No, that's not what she said.
Okay, I'll address whatever question there is if it means that we could get back to the argument that I posed long before she asked her question.
That was a conversation you were having with Indio. You should go ask him about that, or rewind and listen
I'll
to
pose it to her because she made a comment about that
Well, she asked
argument,
you a
and it seems
question
like she wasn't
first. You're
tracking it.
answering her question with another question. She asked you how you are measuring angles.
Well, no, I'm actually asking if she is wanting to break the chronological order.
Sophistry. Just act normal.
Yeah, nice try, bud. In any case, so getting back to Dandelion, you said you reject premise one. Premise one simply states
She asked you a question about measuring curves on the surface of a globe, and now you're answering her question with
I'm just going to explain this because it seems more important than whatever you're on about. So premise one's actually analytically entailed. So to fight that,
you're rewinding. She asked you a question.
To fight an analytically entailed statement is actually one of the most embarrassing things you could do against an argument. Because an example of an analytic statement would be something like, if I own a Ferrari, then I own a car, right? If you said you rejected premise one of that argument, you reject that if someone owns a Ferrari, then they own a car, that would be a very bad look, because that is obviously a true premise since it's true by virtue of the language, right? So, to be clear, premise one of the prior argument was actually analytically entailed. Do you understand that, Dandelion?
So, Fallen, why are you even doing logical analysis when you're talking about scientific questions? Science should be inference to the best explanation, not...
you realize that that's just premise one of the arguments, right? There's a conjunction of an analytic statement as well as a synthetic statement. The synthetic one comes in conjunction with the analytic statement to derive a truth statement as a conclusion. Do you follow?
Well, I'm sorry. I don't understand the difference between synthetic statement and analytic statement.
Okay, let me explain. So analytic statements are statements that are true by virtue of the mathematicity of a language. Synthetic statements are statements that are true by virtue of some sort of posited state of affairs. So for example, remember the one where I said, if I own a Ferrari, then I own a car. This is an analytic statement because it's a conditional statement about the relation of language, right? It's saying that because a Ferrari is a type of car, then if one were to own a Ferrari, then they would own a car. And then I can give premise two. Premise two is I own a Ferrari. And then the conclusion is I own a car, right? With the conjunction of both of these premises, what you get is a synthetic conclusion, despite the fact that one of the premises was analytic.
Right, and all that could be well and good and true in Minecraft, but not reality.
Sorry, were you not tracking?
Yeah, I was tracking. You can have as many Ferraris and cars as you want in Minecraft, right? Doesn't mean you have it in reality, just like your conjecture about globe curvature, right?
Okay, so I don't know why you said whatever you just said. So now, to be clear, you understand. So to be clear, you understand how analytic statements can be part of synthetic conclusions. Just to be clear.
In Minecraft, yeah. In your Minecraft world, yeah, you got it.
Well, no, it's not going to be in any form of a world. Logic operates independently of some Quinian sense of existence.
Sure, you can have true statements happening in your virtual reality that you have inside your head.
Yeah, so I mean, if you're not going to engage earnestly, then I'll just.
I just want a measurement, dude. I'm tired of this.
I'll not even bother with you. So to
I
get
just
back
want
to the other
measurement,
guy
dude.
though, because he seemed more good faith. Is the other guy
No,
still
I'm here
there?
in good faith. I'm just tired of the sophistry, and I
No,
want a real
I'll
world
talk to the
measurement
other
that's
guy that was actually
validated.
tracking. It seems like you're confused.
No,
So
I'm
I'll
not
just talk to the
confused
other
at
guy.
all. You're just going to talk
Wait,
about stuff that could happen.
was it
We asked you
Matthew
to. We asked you to stop with the tactics. Matthew Learns is a globe believer like you, by the way. So we asked you earlier to stop with the tactics.
Oh God!
Yeah.
So
Nobody
it
is
wasn't.
confused here. Nobody's confused here. We're asking you for measurements, a curvature. I asked you for it. Sporadic asked you for it. Where are they?
Yeah, the measurement of the curvature can come simply in the form of the angles of the shadows that you see because they are due to the curvature of the Earth. So we agree
Nice
that if I
circular
get a piece
logic
of
there,
paper,
Chief.
that wasn't circular, dummy.
Yeah,
So,
it was. You
example,
put the
if I have-
conclusion in your premise, and
if
then
I
your
have-
premise in your conclusion.
No, that was a
Now try
modus
again.
ponens.
Go reset. No, you did not
Wait, so
present
to
one.
be
Go
clear,
reset.
do you think a modus ponens
Try
is
again.
circular? Wait, do you think modus ponens is circular?
No, nobody
didn't present
does.
one.
Paul, and listen, they asked for
Holy shit.
measurements of curvature, and so they're to be clear, they're asking for direct measurements of curvature, and the answer is there are none. Now, measuring shadows.
What's the
is
distinction
indirect.
between a direct and indirect measurement of curvature?
Whether you're
In
calculating
one situation,
something
you're
based
measuring
on the
shadows,
shadow.
and in the other, you can actually observe drop over distance.
Right.
Wait, but this does observe drop over
mistake that
distance. What are you talking
Eratosthenes
about?
made, which is he assumed parallel light rays to a curved surface in the first instance.
Well, you
When
don't
there's
need
another
to assume
geometric
that.
possibility that holds
You don't
just
need
as
to
much
assume that.
validity.
You don't need to assume that. You
Well,
can
you just
actually
did.
determine whether or not the rays are parallel by whether or not the angles are replicable
And
on a
do it.
flat
And present
surface.
that measurement instead.
Yeah, I posted an image in the side chat that illustrates the very obvious issue.
No, I don't want an illustration.
Okay, you want me to describe it in words since
No.
you don't
I
like
want an
picture
actual
books?
measurement. I don't want a description. I want you to present a measurement of parallel rays in reality.
Yeah, so I'm going to explain it. So again,
Crying out loud.
you said, yeah, I'm going
I'd
to
rather have my
explain it to
teeth
you then.
pulled, to be honest, but carry on.
Yeah, just simmer down. So you don't want the explanation? You want to dodge? Yeah, that's what I
I
thought.
want the measurement.
So as
I don't need you to explain a
as I was
measurement.
saying,
It's
yeah, I'm just going to steamroll
self-evident.
you if you're going to
Okay?
keep jumping in with useless
Listen,
comments.
it's self-evident. Measurements are
as I was
self-evident.
already
I don't need
explaining,
you to provide
as I was already
commentary
explaining,
before you
yeah,
provide a
try again,
measurement.
bud.
No, you didn't present a measurement. You're trying
as I
to
was already
submit commentary in lieu of something you don't have.
If we have shadows that confer to certain angles that follow the equation of pi,
In
We all know
Minecraft.
the explanation.
gives us the
We want a
Yeah, in
determination
Minecraft.
that
He's
there
giving us
is-
more Minecraft logic, guys.
We all know the explanation. We want a measurement.
I like how everyone's getting blown the fuck out. So what do you think you want a measurement for exactly?
Measurements are clearly defined by
For the globe.
institution.
A
Simply
measurement
for the
for
globe,
my
my friend.
claim?
Yeah, optical and or visual proof of your so-called curve. You know how so many people say, well, I watched a boat go over the curve when I was standing at the shoreline. Well, if that boat's going over a front to back curve that you're claiming, there should be a left to right curvature that should be observable at some altitude or at some point. No matter what, it's never there. And if you and I are standing on the shore watching that boat disappear over the so-called curve, and then we go and drink a beer and, talk about the weather or whatever, waste 20 minutes, a half hour, then pull out a telescope or a camera and zoom in on that boat we watched.
Is this
go over
supposed to be interacting with the
Don't
claim I made?
interrupt me, Linda. Zoom in on
You're
that
a
boat we
retard,
watched.
Tilly.
Linda, I just said don't interrupt me, please. That boat we just watched go over the curve, we take out our telescope or camera and zoom in, we see the entire boat another 80 miles out. So there's no front to back curve. So direct measurement of curvature.
Hey. What the fuck? I cannot send anything in, bro.
Do you understand, Linda? Not shadows, not measurements of shadows. Show us drop over distance. Show us the curvature.
Illiterates, bro. Illiterates.
These, they're
Oh
just
shoot!
so
I didn't
brilliant.
realize I was unmuted. Sorry, I was doing the dishes. Sorry, I had a bunch of background noise. Yeah, Muhammad, you got some proof of the curvature there, Muhammad.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay, let's see it.
Well, there are pictures of the Earth. So what do you want?
You got pictures? Yeah, shows your best proof through image, please. Unverifiable, untestable, unrepeatable. But yes, let's give it your best shot. Where's your best picture of the Earth curve?
Yeah, Google. You can Google
It
pictures.
fell apart
Can you
already.
Google it?
Yeah. Google it.
Google it. See which one you like the best. Make sure you got a source. We want to know where it's from. Hope it's not a cartoon, but if it's a cartoon, it makes it easier for us.
You know, I could also Google pictures of Bigfoot. That doesn't mean they're
Can
real.
you define a measurement for me, maybe?
No, Mohammed, I could Google pictures of Bigfoot too, and unicorns, and both will show up. Does that mean they're real?
Everyone talks about measurements. What is a measurement? I'm doing research about
We
that.
really
What's a
have to
measurement?
explain what a measurement is. You have Google. Look it up. Look it up if you don't know what the definition of measurement is. Use Google.
Touche.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Pictures instead of measurements.
I know. Yeah, I mean, yeah. We're already like, you're saying an image is the best you got, but yeah, we actually are asking for measurements. That's what we were asking for from the other guy who's now gone away.
Did you visit Redneck College?
So yeah, I guess what's his name? Fallen didn't have an answer for us, and he just left again. What was your question, Muhammad? What's the last thing you said? I'm sorry, I couldn't understand you.
What is the measurement? What is the measurement?
Yeah, well, the measurement refers to if you lived on a globe, you would be able to measure curvature, which, of course, since we're not on a globe, we do not measure curvature. So
It'd be a comparison, right?
That's a tautology. Measurement is, measuring something. That's a tautology, you know?
Right. You believe it's one topology. We challenge the claim and say measure it.
Tautology. Tautology.
Yeah. You believe it's one, and we say prove it.
He's not saying topology, he's saying tautology.
Oh. All right, go on.
Yeah, I don't even know where he would be going with that. I mean, there's no. It is not a tautology. It is not self-evident. It's the opposite of self-evident.
It's not so easy to define measurements, you know. Like till the French Revolution, the globe or the
I guess we're not getting a proof of it today from you, are we?
Have a standardized measurement.
Yeah, now you got an excuse. Excuse for why you can't put up.
So how did Copernicus measure the Earth, or like Eratosthenes and something like that?
I don't know. How did he?
Yeah, it's not easy, bro. It's not easy to say, measure the globe Earth. I don't know what the measurement is yet. The point I wanted to make...
2 minutes saying how hard it is, and you're saying how easy it is. Can you make up your mind?
No. My point is a different one, as always. The different, not the NPC answer. My point as a scientist is, if you talk about measurement, then you would ground your argumentation on standards who exist till now. And those standards are set by people who actually believe in globe Earth, so you have a reduction ad absurdum in the argument, you know.
When you mentioned NPC answer, When you mentioned NPC answer, that's what you gave a few minutes ago when we asked for measurements of the globe, and you said, just Google it. That is a pure NPC answer.
Yeah. Except if you found your own measurement and your own meter system and unit system, then I cannot use my argumentation. But this is not possible for you guys because you need standards and stuff.
I will accept your measurement in any recognized standard of measure, SI unit.
Yeah, but that would be contradicting, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess you're not able to provide what we need, which is evidence of curvature.
I don't need to provide it because your argument is self-contradicting.
What, by asking you to provide evidence? I'm sorry. Sorry that sucks for you.
Because the evidence I would give you, you know how communication, the philosopher Ludwig Wittgenstein, he was also
Yes, and you're poisoning the well. Why don't you present it and then we'll talk?
No, I like you guys, and I told scientists that you guys are very cool, and actually we
then
can
don't
talk
poison
with
the
you
well.
guys.
Then don't say that about us and poison the well.
Yeah, you still haven't given us you still haven't given us your favorite pretty image of the globe, let alone a measurement of curvature. I mean, that's what we do around here is show how the measurements that would be there, meaning the drop over distance that would be there if we were on a sphere, are not actually found in reality. That's what we mean by measurement. So if you have some kind of, demonstration of drop over distance, although, we know you're not going to have it, Muhammad, because we've already tested and seen that it's not there. And just one time is enough to disprove the claimed geometry of a sphere. And yet we have thousands of these measurements and observations demonstrating that the claimed drop over distance is not found in reality. And that some of these observations, of course, with the laser tests, we're talking about distances of 25 miles, 28 miles, and so on. If you get into the infrared photography, we can get up to distances of hundreds of miles. When you get up to radio wave propagation, we're talking about distances of thousands of miles. So in each of these instances, the electromagnetic waves would not have hit the target, whether the target be the eyeball, the laser target, the radio receiver, and so on, the camera, the infrared camera. So in this case, in each one of these cases, the geometry of the sphere has been disproven with measurements. So when we ask you for measurements of your curvature, we do so knowing that you're not going to find it. So if you'd rather just post a pretty picture of your globe, your favorite one that you found, by all means, you can post that, hopefully with a source of when and where it was taken, using what equipment, and so on and so forth. And then, we can debunk that too, but you have to give us something. You have to show us something, to have a conversation here. So far, all you got is kind of mumbling claims and a bunch of incoherent, rambling nonsense. So where's your proof of your globe, Muhammad?
Yeah, the problem is you are clearly limiting the discourse, and the outside world doesn't work like that. Science doesn't work like that. You cannot limit
limiting the discourse by asking you to provide evidence. Oh, hey, Mohammed, come on. You can't drop a line like that and just keep mumbling on. I'm limiting the discourse by asking you for proof of your claim. Is that what you're saying here? That asking you for evidence of your claim is limiting the discourse? You're in the wrong place then here. If you want to just go somewhere where you're allowed to ramble on incoherently and nobody checks you, go somewhere else. I'm sure there's some kind of, rambling philosophy channel you could join. Here, yes, we ask for evidence to back up your claim. Yes, we limit the discourse to what can be shown and proven in objective reality. Absolutely. I am a discourse limiter all day long. Where's your proof?
The Rambling Philosophy Channel. That was described very well.
Yeah, I never want to go to that one.
I don't know. Still, I don't know how far I can go with the discourse. You know, like you don't have standards. That's a problem.
You gotta be kidding me, Mohammed! Please, first I have too many standards. First I have too many standards. Now I don't have enough. Yeah, you want more standards? Yeah, post the citation in the side chat. Stat.
I don't like that people get discriminated by their opinion or something like that. So I take you guys
contradicted yourself.
and I even defend you guys in the society. I defend you guys in front of scientists.
Just stop defending us then. Yeah, we don't want your defense, believe me.
They tell me, why do you talk with them? I tell them, hey, they are humans, they have certain paradigms, and they think inside their paradigms.
Hey, Mohammed, Mohammed, it's not. Mohammed, it's not a partisan thing. Wait, hold on, man. It's not a partisan thing. Like you're acting like there are teams to this argument, or like it's like a win or lose type of thing, and you defend us. But hold on, I'm still talking, Mohammed. You got to listen, man. A lot of us came to this discussion. Hey, hold on, I'm still talking. You got to listen. A lot of us came to this discussion with skepticism. There's a lot of people that approach this discussion just like you originally. And that's why we're asking for specific measurements, because we're not content with just taking a Google response to the question. We want actual concrete evidence. We want to use science. I'm still speaking. We want to use science. No, I'm still talking. You got to listen. If you're interrupting me before I finish my point, I know you're not listening. And that's how we can tell you're not here in good faith. You're doing like a weird partisan thing. We're trying to talk about specific measurements. We're trying to make a concrete logical position about what the ground beneath our feet is doing. So you need a measurement.
You're so good in lying about seriousness, okay? This is not a serious channel here, and people know it. So I want to have.
I mean, that's just a lot of words. It's this isn't how you present an argument.
You cannot define measurement even. Yeah. We call it measurement.
It's a comparison of one thing to another. Yeah, you're comparing a claim of a distance or an angle. You're claiming one dimension. You're claiming one dimension or characteristic of one to another. Jeez,
what is a measurement?
I'm trying to define it. You keep over talking. You can simply compare a claim of a dimension or feature of a topology to another.
Yeah, I'm just going to have to start muting you every time somebody else talks because you're incapable. You just keep talking through everyone that's talking to you. You keep making ridiculous rage-baiting claims, and then when they're responded to or when you're asked for evidence for any of your claims, you just keep mumbling and filibustering further. So I don't know if there's anybody else that wants to have a real discussion. I don't know. Toby's here. Matthias.
I don't think it's possible to have a real discussion with him, dude.
Yeah, because he's not. It's like he's not even hearing what we're saying. He's just going on with this little speech. Yeah.
And show it to the audience so they can see.
Yeah, they want to talk about anything but Earth curve. This whole debate is about whether or not the Earth curves. So show us some of that curvature in this debate already.
Yeah, that's cute and cool that you claim you're, even the way you explained how you were defending us was like so incredibly patronizing and ridiculous that you don't even see that you're insulting us by claiming you're defending us to be scientists. Like, oh, they're human. It's like, yeah, we don't need your defense. We just present the evidence here. Anyone who's capable of looking at things in a logical and analytical way, the information speaks for itself. So we don't need you to defend us. We don't care what other people think. We just want them to look at the information and analyze it. As of yet, you have yet to even present to me your pretty globe picture, Mohammed. So show us your globe picture. You told me that was your best proof, and then we'll discuss it. I'll unmute you if you have anything like actual to say about the topic. Not about the people, not about any other weird little philosophical ideas you have, just about the actual topic of how you're proving the globe.
I don't talk anymore with stupid people.
So
I guess he's defending us. I guess he's defending us to his scientist friends is over. I guess next time he talks to his scientist friends, he's going to be like, "Oh yeah, you guys were right. Flat earthers are stupid. Yeah, well, you're already talking over me."
Do you even have a job?
What kind of scientist are you, Muhammad?
Again. What again?
What kind of scientist are you? You're talking about your scientist friends and such. What kind of scientist are you?
So, I'm a historicist who work about the history of science, especially, and how actually.
What's that got to do with the curve of the Earth?
How relative science in the end is, and how many epistemic stances and epistemic values are actually involved in science. You know, you can see. Actually, this is the argument for you guys against the society.
Wait, the scientific method.
You are so inclined in your ego that you even do not see your own allies. That's what they did to Jesus. Like,
you're not an ally.
Our question doesn't deal in science. You're in a category error. You should know this if you study epistemology.
You are at the same level as an ape. Yeah, like an
Dude, can you somebody talking to you and listen for a second?
Yeah, it's really tedious. Yeah, I know. Like, yeah, now he's descending into the insult. So his his mask is coming off where he pretends he cares about us, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, and you're incapable of having a discussion because you're incapable of being quiet and listening.
There is no formula out there. You cannot say there is a number out there, okay? It's always our language who actually get projected on the phenomenon out there.
You just want a comparison of your topological belief to reality.
Always say, oh my God, there is a liar behind that.
No, we just want a comparison of what your belief is to what reality is.
We're telling that stories, bro. We are not children.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. What do you?
I mean, telling us that you defend us and then calling us stupid and telling us that we can Google it. None of these things actually make any points. They don't do anything for your argument. Do you understand that?
Why not? Why not?
Because they're not making any statement. There's nothing. There is no concrete statement. If you call me stupid, that doesn't actually enlighten me about anything. If you tell me you're defending me, that doesn't enlighten me about anything pertaining to objective reality.
You explain that to me, bro. You explain that, and you are muting me, bro.
No, he's not muting you. I am. He's not muting you. I am, because you're incapable of having a civilized conversation where you let the person get to the end of their statement and then you make your statement. You're not listening. And we're trying to present a coherent conversation here.
Civilization out there which believes in the global earth. Yeah, you see? Talking about civilization, people out there think about you as an ape, you know? Like they think that you're an ape and cannot see the global earth.
Nobody cares.
Yeah, why? Why does that matter? So there's dehumanization happening. What does that mean?
Why does that matter? Because she said civilization. Civilization doesn't work inside a Discord group. Are you stupid? Okay, guys.
Not for scientific consensus to derive truth. Is that stupid?
He left.
Okay, so yet another example where they think they can come in here. It's going to be like shooting fish in a barrel because they have swallowed the flat earth propaganda, the anti-flat earth propaganda, hook, line, and sinker, where they think we're retarded. They think we're dumb. He starts out saying how he's defending us like we're disabled people to his buddies. But then when he gets painted into a corner, suddenly he's going to be just like his alleged scientist buddies, which I question whether they actually exist or not. Didn't anytime post any actual objective proof of anything, couldn't even give me his favorite picture of his cartoon globe. And then, just runs off when he starts getting cornered on his nonsense. I mean, that's pretty much what we've been seeing all day here today and pretty much every day. So I don't know why I'm surprised.
I don't even understand his position. It wasn't coherent because if you're a glober, and I know a lot of globers that have this perspective. I think Matthew, to an extent, if you're a glober, then and you're trying to defend us, I think the premise of that would be, at least in my mind, would be you're defending the pursuit of truth, the pursuit of logic. You can be a glober and still have respect for people that want to actually look at the measurements and look at the evidence and make their own conclusion. That would be, I would have thought, the reason you would defend us to mainstream scientists. But then to turn around and not actually engage in the arguments and in the science is just like incoherent.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, so they just come in, it's like they're trying to bully us into globe belief. Like, I have no measurements, so I'm just going to insult you back to the globe. And it doesn't work that way.
And if you stand up for yourself, then you're the bully.
They'll talk nonstop, try and gish gallop and filibuster you, and then get mad when you put them on mute because they don't know how to control themselves.
Does anybody know when the live stream is done and it is like a finished video? Is there a transcript, or do you have to like download it to something to make a transcript?
What do you mean, like a recording of it so you can replay it?
Yeah, like, when the YouTube live stream's done, like, how could I make a transcript out of it?
Go to YouTube, go to live stream, and then you'll see everything. As soon as one's finished, it'll automatically save to the YouTube with 12 hours. It saves 12 hours at a time.
And then if I download it, would I be able to get a transcript?
What do you mean by transcript?
I'm pretty sure I've seen that before somewhere. I don't know where, like a transcript, like it automatically makes a transcript of what people said. Like some YouTube videos, you can do closed captioning and it
Oh, you mean like writing?
Yeah.
Write what people say.
Yeah.
No, I have no idea about that.
Yeah. I feel like there's got to be some way to do that, because I would seriously do that with the Fallen guy.
There is captioning.
Yeah.
I think, Mary Mom, I think if you look like down in the comments area, or you push more, like you close the comments and push more or whatever, there's an option to select the transcript and you can see it scrolling.
That's what I thought. Yeah. Okay. I'll just have to try it on this one, I guess, when it's done, because I might actually, if I have time, do something with that Fallen person's conversation Indio and others, because he was such a great example of the sophistry techniques that they use. It was like every other sentence was just another tactic.
Was that the guy who just got done talking about like everyone's apes and animals, or is it someone else?
No, not that guy. It was earlier. He was here at 2 different sessions where he had his little premise about angles and shadows, and then he just kept saying, I don't know, just the usual stuff like, well, let me help you to understand. I can see you don't understand what I'm saying, even though, his thing was like perfectly addressed and explained and refuted, would never answer direct question. Just trying to basically use tactics to portray that, we didn't know what we were talking about, when clearly he was the one that didn't know what he was talking about.
If I remember the guy, it's the right one. He's been around Flat Earth for a really long time. Like he was a chimpanzee, and he would basically he's about as bad as they get, as far as like toxic anti-flat earthers.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to just kind of analyze it and call it out, just so that, because I know that those tactics do work with people, especially new people who don't understand the arguments. I know that they work. I mean, India was calling him out like in real time. He counted like 9 of those techniques within like a 30-second period, but it's a good example of what they've been reduced to, because he couldn't give us any measurements of curvature, of course. He just kept going back to his shadows thing. And Indio said he's been around. He used to have a different name. I don't know.
Yeah, the truth doesn't need these sophistry tactics. You can just be genuine. And when they come in here and they just act like that, it's like, man, there's no truth coming out of you at all.
You guys ready for the alien invasion? You got
Dude,
prep.
Crit, my uncle has been like, I mentioned to my uncle that I'm a flat earther, dude, and he just went off the walls, dude, saying there's aliens, dude, they're coming, bro, and he kept telling me how they're gonna probe all of us, dude.
You thought like Randy Quaid character from ID4.
It's like all this news, how they want to redirect the Juno spacecraft to intercept this alien ship that's on its way to Earth. It's going to arrive like later in 2026, but they can hopefully intercept it by March to give us like an early warning.
Dude, my uncle told me that they're coming here to bring us all the technology. He's a fucking nut job.
Kurt, all that talk is just to hide something else. It's not.
Oh yeah, real. That's what we've been talking about. That a Project Bluebeam since the Reagan time frame. You got this congresswoman called Luna, and she wrote a letter to NASA that they need to get ready to redirect Juno back this other direction, even though it hasn't been used for a long time. It's both this decommissioned spacecraft that's just around Jupiter or I think or Saturn, one of the two, just hanging out there for some reason. It's just got spare fuel just in the gas tank, just waiting for the right moment, purposely repositioned, positioned assets that could be used. Then you got the guy from Harvard. Oh, go ahead.
It's not a spacecraft, it's just an asteroid.
Oh, yeah, I mean, or a comet they're talking about, a unpredicted comet.
Yeah.
So there's a thing, too, they always talk about everything in the sky is predicted perfectly with the heliocentric model. Did you predict this? Huh. So a completely unpredicted movement, so much so that you've got people at Harvard in Congress, like Chicken Little, the sky's falling. NASA, how come you haven't redirected some ancient spacecraft to go intercept it? So we'll know in March if it's hostile or not. Well, if it's hostile, which you already said it's hostile, so now you don't know if it's hostile or not, but you know it's hostile. Would it just ignore some sort of unmanned space probe with no weapons or no way to, it would just fly right by it? It's harmless. Like, not even a speed bump. It's like, okay, so here's something with some instruments on it that can take a picture of some dust cloud that's supposedly behind the comet, that is a cloaking device, but not cloaking device, because our meager technology somehow penetrated this alien cloaking technology. Like, this stuff is like, you listen to these people and you're like, are you not the main purpose why I bring it up is that this should be enough entertainment for the globalists to keep their monkey brains entertained. They don't need flat. They'll come in there, the flat earthers, and be like, I'm here for entertainment because I think laughing at people online is fun. And I'm like, okay, well, you've been doing the same thing for like 10 years now. Are you ready to talk about Harvard, Congress, and NASA piercing ancient alien technology? Like, will that keep you entertained, at least for today, or maybe at least till March? Like, for the next 5 months, can you talk about this alien spacecraft that's apparently approaching the Earth? Like, how would you prep for it? What's going to be your outfit of the day?
Yeah, I mean, I
I
think
don't
that
believe in aliens.
is that Matthew who said that?
Oh, yeah. What do you think, Matthew? What's your take on that?
I don't think those are aliens or anything. I don't know what it is, but I don't believe in aliens.
So Harvard and Congress and NASA, they're all wrong?
I don't think any of them actually say it's aliens. They just might say they don't know what it is.
Oh, it's hostile alien.
Who says it's hostile aliens?
That dude from Harvard, I can't pronounce his name, like Lobev something or another.
Oh.
The goofy guy with the space turd, that went warp speed after it passed by Earth.
Well, I think nothing's going to come of it.
Oh, yeah. That's the thing, too. Nothing will come of it, even if they think this is true. This is just basically publicity. This is like just marketing. It's like, hey, look how important. It's a false alarm this time. But think what happens if you defund NASA. They won't be able to penetrate ancient cloaking devices from interstellar objects approaching the Earth.
It's Don't Look Up again. It's real life. Don't Look Up.
It's like the TV show. Yeah, the TV show Don't Look Up. Oh, yeah, Mary. That's the same guy I'm thinking of. I forgot his profile pic, but yeah, he did the same thing, too, with like angles to the sun a while back.
Yeah, and then he...
Oh, go ahead.
I'm just saying, yeah, and then he wasn't, when he was called out on problems with coming up with these on a globe, he just deflected, never answered the question, so on and so forth, the usual stuff.
Yeah, I talked to him years ago on Chimpanzee. He basically had questions for flat earthers. And his proof that he wanted answers is that he would basically have mods mute you if you didn't answer. And I just went with that. I'm like, so your proof that you want answers is to mute or ban people who you think can provide the answers for you. Or do you think you're asking questions that don't have answers? And then we have to evaluate that. So any way you cut it, dude, you are a hot mess. Your logic and reasoning is internally broken. Internally. And what am I supposed to do with that other than point and laugh?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's the thing, is that the globe, so many of these people have this emotional connection to the globe. That's why they're obsessed with these alien stories, these escapism stories. I mean, it's kind of like how, like, children, secretly like hearing ghost stories around the campfire, even though it's scary. It's like, it's part of the escapism, right? You can escape into your, like, living on Mars fantasies with your 12 Martian women, or you can escape into, ooh, the aliens are coming to attack us. I'm so afraid. All of it's just a tactic to avoid the real world, as far as I can tell. I mean, I feel like, gosh, I don't know. They need some kind of regressive therapy or something to get back to, like, where the flat earth originally hurt them. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the main issue too. Like, if I know someone doesn't have the answer, I know not to ask them. Or if I ask them a question that doesn't have an answer, I wouldn't ask them a question like hypothetical. Hey, what do you think this answer would be? I'm stumped. Let's brainstorm this together. Is it even a logical, like, is it somehow the question itself is invalid, like a malformed question? Like, you'd say, like, somebody who just showed, like, from another country, like they don't know shit about America. You're like, what's the best hot dog stand on Fifth Avenue? And then the person's like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And you're like, ha, gotcha. And they're like, is it something you could just Google? You could Google, what's the best hot dog stand on Fifth Avenue? It'll tell you. The New York Hot Dog King, it's located on Fifth Avenue and 82nd Street. So Google can do this for you. So suddenly now their Google won't work. Like, they'll be like, sure, flat earthers, I got questions for you. Okay, what did your Google come up with? Because they love Google.
Yeah, maybe, but you know what? Yeah, they say they love it, but yeah, what you just said made me realize, like, before the internet was widely available and carried around in everyone's pocket, like, con artists and liars, they probably had a better time of it, right? Because they could just use their little shark-like tactics to convince people of stuff, and people couldn't actually in real time check on what they're saying. So yeah, that's really interesting. And then, even though they have all that, they're still incapable of putting any kind of evidence for their claim in our side chat when we request it. I mean, if anybody was into statistical analysis, yeah, I'd like to see just any one of these chats when we're having a conversation, like amount of evidence presented by the flat earth versus amount of evidence presented by the globe earth. And we wouldn't go by posts, like, if it was just like a meme or something, we wouldn't count it. Like, documented, verifiable measurements, information, and so on. I mean, the flat earth side would be so incredibly skewed in having way more evidence to back up our claims. Not that that means we're right, but it means, like, these people who claim they have science on their side and the scientists are on our side, and yet when asked for one single piece of evidence, are just, like, not showing us anything. It's just, I mean, it should be an embarrassment, but they do not seem to be properly embarrassed.
Yeah, they wouldn't even know where to start.
I'm not embarrassed. I'm not ashamed of my position.
Well, you should be.
Really?
But you're embarrassed by some of these people that come in here that claim to be proving the globe but have nothing to back it up. Aren't you embarrassed by them, Matthew?
Yeah, I'm embarrassed when people have bad tactics for trying to state their position or argue for something. Sure.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because you were pointing that out to somebody earlier, which, that's good. I think he thought you were a flat earther because you were explaining to him how he was being illogical, but...
By the way, I don't think I've ever seen such a platonic ideal of what a sophist looks like. But Fallen definitely fits the bill.
Thank you. Yes, you see it. Yes, exactly. That's why I was saying it'd be worth it to me to download that and do the transcript just to, like, as a demo, right? Like, yeah,
just like, you were asking about the transcript.
He is like textbook. That's why I wondered, like, did he just, because I don't know what people like that are like. Like, do they just pick that up because they like saw somebody else do it? Like, do they actually like study the techniques and they're consciously applying them? Like, it was so blatant. I mean, that's why Indio said he didn't think he was good at it because it was so obvious. But then it being so obvious, is, I think it's a good idea to point it out when it's so obvious, because some people who are better at it and more subtle, like doing 9 in a row, in 30 seconds and not presenting anything in between. Like, yeah, that's kind of like, it's not really a good application of the techniques, because the people where it actually works better for them usually are like more subtle, or they might just sprinkle it in here and there, right? Like, gosh, I shouldn't be giving them tips, but yeah, that guy, I haven't seen someone like with such a blatant, obvious example, with so many of them just like in a row, one after another, with almost nothing in between, and not even responding to a single question directly. Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
I mean, it's fine if you're taking a graduate seminar in analytic philosophy, but outside of that classroom, I don't think anybody's going to respond well to that kind of argumentation.
Yeah, it was blatant, low-level amateur sophistry is what that was.
But I mean, I think it would work with people who don't understand the arguments. I mean, if we hadn't been calling him out, I guess, I mean, obviously it doesn't work if someone's calling you out in real time, but I mean, I bet his technique works in certain forums, to fool an audience who doesn't understand the topic into thinking he's winning the argument when he is losing badly.
So sorry, what was this guy trying to do? Can I just get a bit of a rundown on what was happening quickly?
Pat, oh yeah, first I have to go find out what a rundown is. Does anybody know? Just kidding. That was the office joke.
All right.
Well, simply put, he wants to do Eratosthenes, but with 3+ poles, and then say, now the Earth isn't flat.
Okay. With 3+ poles.
Yeah. So the angles of light we see with 3+ shadow measurements cannot be replicated in a flat surface. Then the Earth is not flat, lowercase e Earth. Then number 2 is basically, he says, so he basically throws Eratosthenes under the bus.
My brain.
Yeah, he says that Eratosthenes was wrong, that it could be replicated with just 2, but it can't be with 3 or more.
So we all understand that Aristotle is the man that understood that the Earth was round, right? Aristotle's the guy, right?
Yeah, I guess it
sure about that.
Kind of like depends what you're talking about.
It's
not Aristotle.
Am I an idiot to say that Aristotle is the dude?
You got the wrong Greek.
Yeah,
talking about the wrong dude. You got the wrong dude.
Why? I'm pretty sure it's Aristotle.
One's Eratosthenes.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's not.
One's Aristotle.
Yeah. Who's the other guy?
Eratosthenes.
Okay, Eratosthenes. Did he come after Aristotle?
No.
He came before Aristotle, so Aristotle based his ideas off Aristosthenes, or whatever that guy's name is.
He based his ideas. His idea was that's the shadow of the sun and the moon during a lunar eclipse. Eratosthenes took sticks in the grounds or well or whatever the story is this week and measured the angle of shadows.
And Aristotle was the dude that measured curves over a distance.
No, he talked about arguments, that you make arguments from logic, reason, or
I don't think
emotion.
he did. Yeah. I don't think it was just. I don't think he just measured arguments, and I'm pretty sure that he measured like mathematics and curves.
Amazing. How do you measure? Use mathematics to measure mathematics?
Like, am I wrong? Like honestly, I'm asking. Like,
yeah,
honestly,
you're wrong, dude. You're butchering it. You're butchering the fairy tale. You're butchering your own lore.
I'm butchering the fairy tale, but I thought that Aristotle was the dude that was the guy that was the guy. No, wasn't Aristotle the dude?
No,
he was not the dude.
Guy.
How many times now have I said no? 5, 7? Are you drunk?
Yeah, I'm drunk, dude.
Well, okay, that explains everything. Carry on.
Okay, yeah, dude, listen very carefully, okay? Aristotle said, if you're going to convince somebody, you have to target your argument to the audience. You have to find out, what do they value? Do they value logic? Do they value reason? Do they value emotion? Then once you've got that, once you realize what their value is, you frame the discussion inside their framework, not yours, theirs. Eratosthenes was another guy who measured. Yeah, Aristotle. Aristotle said you speak to your audience using arguments that resonate with your audience, your listener.
But that's okay. That's cool.
Eratosthenes.
That's his philosophy.
Eratosthenes said. Eratosthenes said he measured some angles of light coming from the sun to determine that the earth was a ball instead of a flat, and that's because Zeus defeated Atlas and made Atlas hold the earth up for eternity.
Bullshit.
Yeah,
I'm just asking questions, and then when you tell me the answer to my question, I'm going to pretend I'm not just answering questions.
So Aristotle is referencing fucking Greek mythology. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Aristotle was talking about how to make effective arguments.
So he never
Eratosthenes was matching the state-sponsored religion and trying to use mathematics to say, hey, check this out. This math proves Zeus is real.
So was Aristotle referencing this other dude's mathematical equation? Because it's my understanding that Aristotle is the reason why we understand that the Earth is round.
Okay, go with that then. If that's your understanding.
No.
End times now. It isn't Aristotle, dude. For the last fucking time, it's not Aristotle.
Then why is this so? It's the main fucking source of proof about why the Earth is round.
It's not.
No, it's quite the opposite. This guy Fallen.
To the layman.
Listen, pay attention. Right. Just a little bit ago, this guy Fallen, this anti-flat earther, threw both guys under the bus. Both of them. Okay. Not only did he throw out Eratosthenes, said it doesn't work with only two. You need 3 or more angle measurements, and he threw out all of Aristotle by simply refusing to offer an argument that resonates with the listener. So this guy is saying he knows more than the beginning of all of Western culture. All of it. And the best part is he's been trying the same bullshit for years and years. No change, no effect, nothing new under the sun. This guy is stuck in the mud.
So we're on the same page. We're on the same page because I'm trying. Yeah, I'm not trying to refute. I'm not refuting what Aristotle said. I'm asking the question: is Aristotle's understanding of the world, that we know now, that has become common knowledge, common science?
That we know now? You don't know that?
Yeah, I'm sorry. That we understand as the probability of the truth.
Nothing.
Is that the best way to describe it? That we understand as the probability of the truth.
You have a belief. No, you have a belief, much like a religious tradition. You believe something without evidence.
Okay. So no different to theoretical physics, right?
What did Aristotle say exactly?
What's in the water today?
alien invasion hype.
Aristotle was the first man that said that the Earth was round, and he was met with criticism.
Brother, stop fucking talking, you drunk fuck. Okay, it's really simple. The first reference of any human being to the Earth being a ball is Plato in the Dialogues of Timaeus. Okay, that's the very first reference. Plato, Dialogues of Timaeus. Do you want me to quote the lines that he said?
Please do, bro.
Want me to quote what he wrote?
Please do.
Discord.
Please do, because I'm very interested, man. I thought that Aristotle was the first man that brought forward the ideas that the Earth was round based on his calculations from his calculations of astronomy and etc.
No, that's not even possible. They didn't even have units, dude. Do you understand that the Greeks didn't have units? They didn't use units. They didn't use like inches, feet, miles. They didn't use any of that shit. They didn't have angles of measurement.
Aristotle, he's the first
Google whatever the fuck you want, but historically speaking, the Greeks didn't have angle measurement units.
Okay, but if you Google Aristotle, he's the first dude accredited to understanding that this Earth was round.
Yeah, and that's incorrect.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
Just go back to your toga party there. I haven't seen this level of obsession with Greek since I used to go to frat parties in college. I mean, don't you think it's a little bit embarrassing that you think that it was some kind of people hundreds and hundreds of years ago that proved your globe when there's nothing in modern science demonstrating that there's any kind of motion of the Earth and no mathematical calculations of the curvature that would be expected if you lived on a sphere of 3,959 miles. So, I guess, there, Indio's got your quote there you were looking for. So, yeah, they started imagining your imaginary globe long ago. And then when we got to the point where we were able to check this, either by, some people check it by putting up high-altitude weather balloons, in which case they do not see or observe any curvature, as well as many of the so-called mainstream attempts, such as Felix Baumgartner jump, no curvature, 127,000 feet. Blue Origin flights, no curvature. So when you want to go high enough to see the curve, you're always going to be relying on a very tiny group of people who claim to have seen it, and yet their so-called documentation of this curve can be easily debunked. So that's what we're doing here. We're debunking the modern attempts. I mean, if you want us to debunk Greeks, ancient Greeks, we can do that too. I mean, choice is yours, but you're pretty sure you live on a globe there?
No, dude. No, I'm not. I'm not at all. I'm like totally open to all ideas.
Open to all ideas. Note that down. Pat said he was open to all ideas. So you're open to the idea that I just told you that the curve should 100%. Be measured in reality and it's not? Okay. Yeah. Well, so ask me more. Yeah. What's your next question then? It doesn't use the name Aristotle.
Yeah, I think maybe Aristotle's not the best guy to reference.
Yeah, absolutely. You're right there. I'm glad you got that finally.
You got to drink again.
You got a different Bronze Age.
No,
hey, dude, how about you got a different Bronze Age gold herder?
I'm just I'm just a seeker of truth, man. That's all I am. And
okay, so what's your next Bronze Age gold herder you want to talk about?
I don't know, dude. What about you?
Well, we've got Miguel Sousa has posted in the chat there 34 minutes after the hour. Are you able to see that information?
So we're all just flat earthers here. Like we're all just thinking that the Earth is
no, we aren't all. We have Matthew Learns. Mark is here with his beautiful prism. Got to be somebody else. I don't know. Maybe that's the only two. But you've got some globe believers in here. Yeah, if you need them,
Some globe.
you need to phone a friend.
Globe, is that what you call it? Globe believers.
Or they call us globers.
Yeah, you globers. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, globe
that's cool.
believers.
That's cool. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, that's what you guys are. Okay, so I'm going to prove you're globe believers. I want you listen, dude. Real simple. I'm going to prove you're
that's all right. Hey,
there's
man,
only globe believers.
Why
are you talking over me? Why are you talking over me?
Sorry.
So I'm going to prove there's globe. Don't do it again, or you get kicked out. Okay, it's your only warning. So it's easy to prove that you guys are globe believers. Very simply, because you can only have 3 ideas about something. It's from memory, it's from experience, or it's from imagination, right? So you see a chair, or you remember a chair, or you imagine a chair, right? So tell me, search your memory, and tell me when you remember the Earth being a globe. From memory. Not imagination, from memory. Yeah, you're globe believers. Pretty easy to prove you guys are globe believers. I can remember the Earth being flat. Easily. Lots of times. I've been to the beach lots of times.
What kind of argument is that?
One that you can't refute.
That's sort of direct experience.
So there's a philosophical school of thought called direct realism that kind of got passed by the wayside because people like the brain in a jar theory of everything. So, they just pretend it doesn't exist, and that Descartes and all his cronies weren't utterly refuted frickin' at their own time.
Can I tell you something, mate?
Yes, sir.
Kind of difficult to say because it kind of it makes me sound like a bit of a cuck.
Oh, we've heard cucks before. Don't worry. Yeah, you can't out cuck the cucks we've heard.
Can I cuck the cucks that you've heard? All right, that's good. It's hard for me to believe in anything, man. I don't know. I subscribe to the idea. I honestly subscribe to the idea about basically everything that I don't know. And it rubs a lot of people the wrong way. I get in a lot of arguments about it. And because especially when there's factual evidence or historical evidence or this, that, and the other about what is and what's not. And then I'm still sitting on the fence. And then I've got friends that can't understand why I can't subscribe to an idea based on this, that, and the other. And I'm still just sitting on the fence, man. Because I'm the type of person. I'm the type of person. Yeah. Like, and people have attacked me about this. Hang on. Just let me finish, man. Thank you. But people have attacked me about this. It's like, if I can't subscribe to an idea, then I'm a fucking, like, I'm weak, or I have no conviction.
Yeah. A lot of times that ideas that people want you to subscribe to, like you just said, like have evidence or have historical evidence or facts, whatever. When in closer examination, those things are not facts, and the people just believe in them, and they actually don't know them to be true. That they've
I've been a Christian.
Some level of trust and said, so-and-so said X is true, but they have no idea how they can even verify that X is true, and it's completely faith-based. And it's okay for you to say, "Hey, dude, whatever you're saying, you know what? I don't know that that's true, and I'm not going to believe in anything." That's okay.
And that's where I find myself all the fucking time, man. I've been a Christian. I've been an atheist. I've been all these things, man. I just want to talk to people that are open-minded at the end of the day, that are open to different ideas about what this world is, whether it's flat, whether it's round, whether Jesus existed or he didn't, whether fucking it's a stimulation theory or not. Like, to me, it doesn't, like, the the actual fact of the matter doesn't matter. What's most important to me is having the discussion and being like able to have the discussion with open-minded people. And that's where I find myself all the time in a fucking bind. Because like I find myself like getting like I try not to get upset, but like and I find myself being the person that gets less upset than the other. But then like I get upset because like the people that I'm trying to have.
Look, brother, we don't care about your feelings, man. This is a Flat Earth channel, not to freaking tell people your life story. We don't care. Okay, we don't care. We're talking about the topic here, not you. You're not the topic. I feel for you that you have friends that, you know, bully you or whatever you think it is, but you're still not the topic, so please get back on topic.
Before. I just love to talk, man.
Well, I mean, we don't want it, like, we want to talk about me? Let's talk about Professor Triangle. How about Satsu or Sporadic? Or, like, dude, I know you feel like you need to, like, tell us your life story, but, like, you know, this is
Yeah, right, man. Yeah, sorry. No, you pulled me up. That's good. Yeah.
Yeah, well,
That's
I mean, there's a lot of people in here. We have to stay focused.
But yeah, I just wanted to get that out,
That all
man,
being
because
said, a lot, like,
yeah.
listen, you said a lot of things about, like, what does any of that matter of having the discussion if the people discussing something, whether it happened, whether Jesus was born or not born, if you don't have the critical thinking skills to determine what's true or not? Then you guys are
Because
just like
I don't think it matters.
You
I
can't
don't
even
think the
figure out
truth.
what
I don't think the truth matters, man. The truth is like
it might not,
No.
but that doesn't mean you can figure out what it is in the first place.
100%. I agree. I just think what I'm in it for is just for the conversation about what could be and what could not be. That is the most exciting part to me about what, like, this mystery of this world.
Do you think well, I was just saying understanding is overrated. It really is. Understanding something is seriously overrated on how good it does.
I just love having
that
the
being said,
conversations.
but there are true things that we can know just descriptively from experience without understanding it, right? You can understand that if you stick your hand in a fire, it's going to burn your skin off. You can understand it. You don't have to understand why. That's really not important. It just the only thing you need to know is that it does.
Yeah, but can we understand it? Like, maybe this life is just a simulation, and every single conversation we have about
I called
religion
that earlier, brain in the jar. I called that earlier in text.
Oh, it's a wild thing to think about, you know, and that's why it's like we can have all these conversations about religiosity and theology.
You're brain in a jar. You're talking to yourself right now, buddy. You know that, right?
Yeah, but I feel like I already am, bro. Yeah,
we're
I feel like
your imagination, dude. I'm you, actually.
No,
Professor Triangle. He's also you.
No,
yeah, and guess what? I bet you that because you're talking to yourself, I bet yourself can fail a triangle test.
Yeah, but that's also a thought. It's also a thought.
So, Pat, here's a good reason for believing that we don't live in a simulation. It's because simulations cannot simulate consciousness. So consciousness is real, and you can't simulate that with computers or
why not
matter simulation.
Why not?
Because consciousness is immaterial.
Yeah, it may be, but it doesn't mean that the conversations that you have with other people are immaterial.
Yeah, but you yourself are an immaterial soul. That God
Potentially, yeah. Like
as soon as you say a word like the referent "you," it's over. As soon as you say "you," the conversation's over. What is this you speak of? Where is it?
Yeah.
Can I stick a dart in it? And I don't mean your body. I mean the you that you refer to, your mind, right?
Yeah. There's a.
It can't be in a computer.
Yeah, it needs to be a personal. It needs to be a personal, like, you know, we're all people. We're all our own personalities, and that's what makes these conversations beautiful. You know, is the fact that we can bring original ideas to, to the table and discuss them from different points of view. I think that's what really matters.
I mean, not if you're a brain in a jar. There's only your point of view.
Yeah, of course, man. But we're not brains in a jar. We're people.
Yeah, that really seems to contradict your earlier claim that you weren't interested in truth. I mean, if you're not interested in truth, then why are you interested in the discussions?
I know, right?
It does.
It kind of feels like you're afraid to actually. It kind of feels like you're afraid to actually.
I agree with what you're saying. Like I'm a hypocrite in my own sense of self because I don't even understand who I am, what I'm doing on this planet, whether I am on this planet at all, whether it's simulation theory or not. Like it's just a mumble jumble of things and ideas.
You're not on a planet. We ain't on that planet, bro.
It feels like you're filibustering.
You guys have the
don't actually want to have.
Yeah, I know, and that's the thing. Like where I'm coming from with this entire idea is so against any type of idea of being able to understand philosophy and any ideas within philosophy, which I understand as well. You know,
tell us about that planet claim. Yeah. You said planet. Tell us about that. What makes you think you're on a planet?
Hey, I don't know, dude.
I mean, I would just point out that people tried to actually engage you on the specifics of the objective situation of the shape of the Earth, and you immediately kind of pivoted into this weird solipsism view, and it kind of feels like you are essentially filibustering your own conversation about this topic.
Yeah, you're right. I am.
Yeah, that's a good point, Toby. Yeah, because he was pretending not to make a claim as to global flat Earth, but then, it came out that you obviously do think you're on a planet. It came out accidentally in your little filibuster there. So, yeah, show us your reasons. Or just tell us, like,
I don't think I'm on a planet.
Yeah, you do, though. Yeah, you do.
Yes,
you do. Because you just said it. Yeah, you do.
No, you absolutely do. 100% you do. You're 100%er.
Do I? Am I? Because I don't think I am. I don't know. I don't know, man. I really don't know.
I just don't know anything.
I don't know anything. I don't know anything, man. That's where I'm at. I don't know anything. That's exactly where I'm at.
That's what they all say when they don't want the heat on them.
Probing you for information.
No, that's exactly what Plato said.
Probing you for anything because you don't even know if you know you know.
Yeah, that's why I'm so interested in listening to other people because I just
shouldn't be interested in this at all.
So now start listening. Fucking solve that problem. Cognitive dissonance over the cognitive process? Jesus Christ, bro. It's elephants all the way down. That's funny, man. Bro, I mean, you might think it's mean to mute you, but you're telling us you don't know anything, so why should we talk to you? I mean, you might as well talk to a freaking, I don't know, a hamster or something.
Yeah, like I said, he shouldn't even be here. If he doesn't know anything, then anything he hears doesn't make sense to him anyway.
Yeah, the fact that we don't live on a globe is something that you can know. So I think this was the guy that said he was on the fence and people were giving him a hard time or something. Was that this guy? Yeah, it can be determined conclusively that the expected curvature that would be measurable and observable if you lived on a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles is not observed in reality. So part of the problem you might be having is, you're trying to remain neutral on a topic that has already been factually and objectively determined that there is no globe.
Yeah, he's on the fence about a lot of things. He shouldn't be concerned with this topic because he has a very tenuous hold on reality itself. You might want to deal with that. So SAMHSA is the mental health hotline. It's an 800 number. I'll post it in the chat so you can maybe figure out who you are, what you're doing.
Yeah, we probably should post that. Yeah, just regularly, every 5 or 10 minutes for these Globers. Be a kindness.
I don't need it. I'm fine.
We already know you're a flat earther pretending to be a glober just till you're retired.
I don't know why several people keep saying that.
Because it's true.
Matthew, so as we sit,
true or not.
Oh, sorry. As we sit here chatting, what would convince you? What makes you think that we're also kind of blasting around the sun at 66,000 and some change miles per hour?
The general heliocentric model for the solar system seems to explain the observations best, and so that's part of it.
I mean, if I'm in a car going 60 miles an hour and it's a convertible, I'm going to feel it and be able to observe it, measure it. How come we can't do that with a 66,000 mile per hour globe?
Because humans feel acceleration, not motion.
But the globe is in a constant state of acceleration, deceleration via the perihelion and aphelion elliptical orbit changes.
That's true, but it's not much acceleration.
But it's still acceleration, though, right? Even though you say it's not much, it's still there.
Below our threshold of being able to sense it.
Matthew, hello. Do you sense they're moving at 1,000 miles per hour right now?
No. Humans don't sense motion.
You are just debunking yourself. You are a contradiction to yourself.
So your answer is basically that we just don't have the threshold to feel it.
Yes.
Right.
And he also feels that the best explanation to not feeling motion is not being in motion.
Right.
Dude,
that just doesn't make sense at all.
Matthew, at least your vestibular system is not lying to you, so start accept that.
No, you're right. Our vestibular system can sense some kinds of acceleration, like movement, accelerating linearly or rotational. So we can't sense.
Ask to it right now if it senses that are moving 1,000 miles per hour.
Well, the vestibular system doesn't sense motion; it would sense acceleration, but I don't feel any acceleration.
Oh no. So accept the fact, Earth is not moving.
Well, there's two explanations. One would be that we're not accelerating. The other would be that the amount of acceleration is below the threshold of what we can feel.
Then you can feel what you can feel.
Even in the globe model, even if all of the things that the globe model says is correct, the acceleration would be below.
What globe model? Show me an experiment, that shows that working model inside the vacuum chamber.
By model,
it's just a fairy tale. It doesn't work. It's just a fairy tale that you believe it, and we all believe it on that. But when you start thinking by yourself, and checking, things in testing, it doesn't work. It's a lie. But when people find it's a lie, they have two ways: or they accept it's a lie and they move on, or they don't accept and they will defend it. So they are lying to themselves. Globers just don't want us to destroy their illusions. They don't want to accept the globe is a lie.
Yeah, I don't think it's a lie. I think it's the best explanation for all kinds of stuff.
The explanations are not tests, You have to test it. You made a claim that you have a working model. Let's test it. It doesn't work.
I think it passed the test.
What? Where? Inside the vacuum chamber? Did anyone try to put atmosphere around that ball working inside the vacuum chamber? It's simple. It doesn't work. It's a fact.
Yeah, I don't think doing a physical test is the only way to test something. You could check and see if the theory works and see if the calculations work and check.
Yeah, it doesn't work. How can it works? I just posted that chat a few minutes ago. It doesn't work. It has a specific radius, right? 39, 59 miles. I did ask this to you a few months. If the calculations are correct, you said yes. So is that radius, accepting, watching the second law rig, and the counting 10 miles at 10 miles, the geometric horizon, can that radius be 67 times larger? Man, that's nuts, How can a radius be 67 times larger? And that's just 10 miles. Do you want to make that bigger? It's not there. It's simple. But then you guys don't want to prove the curve, You jump, let's talk about the sky.
Well, it seems these new sky arguments with the celestial theodolite are just devastating to the globe as well.
It doesn't seem like that to me. We're squinting at the horizon for tiny little, angle changes. I don't think it shows that much.
It's a big dumpster fire. You definitely don't want to bring it up.
So to me, it's not even, a question of proving it. It's just psychological.
It's interesting you say that these small little angle changes aren't convincing, but the parallax angle changes, which are even smaller, are enough to convince you that we're in this Big Bang expanding universe.
Yeah, it's because the angles near the horizon can get distorted because you're looking through thick and humid atmosphere sometimes. The parallax.
But that's why they're not using the ones close to the horizon, the 0 to 15 degrees. They're using all different angles. It's not just the ones near the horizon or straight up. They're using all the ones in between those two.
Yeah, anything above 20 degrees, it would be more accurate, I would think.
So if I remove, if I go to a big lake with less humidity in the air, then I could do more, how you say, more good observations. Yes? Then you cannot account that refraction because I'm removing, moisture in the air, humidity. So yeah, do you want to increase that radius? It's already 67 times larger. Do you want to increase that? Because it has been done in 2011 on a big lake and almost 70 miles away. No curve there, so what's your point? 4.2 feet from water level. Telescope. Do you want to increase that radius? Matthew. Come on.
No, I think the radius is 3959 plus or minus 30 miles.
What? Now you're making a new one?
No, the average is 3959, but the polar radius is shorter than the equatorial radius.
Oh, so 3959 is not equal.
Who measured that?
But I'm just showing 67 times larger. So what's your point? You can you can make even the double.
That is such a good question. Who measured that?
Yeah, I'm not sure how they come up with those numbers.
It was Brendan that did measure with the shoes
back in the day, but we can, the precise numbers. I'm not sure.
But you can check with NASA. They have a distance to the horizon.
Well, you made it clear. You said 3959. But so how was that measured?
Well, I don't know.
Fair enough.
So even that curve, that radius is an assumption.
So let me ask you this, Matthew. If the authorities at charge were to all of a sudden change their mind and say that the Earth is flat, would you go along with them, or would you still be on your paradigm?
Yeah, no. Somebody asked me that a while ago. They said if NASA changed their mind, no, I wouldn't believe them, because it wasn't NASA that said the Earth is a globe, and so if they started saying it was flat, I wouldn't believe them.
Okay, so you're more credible for like Eratosthenes and Galileo and all those types of evidences.
Well, I basically I say it this way. I say the reason I think that the Earth is a globe is because, to me, that model explains some basic observations better than anything else. So if I was presented with a better explanation, then I'd have to reconsider. But things like sunsets and seasons and eclipses and moon phases, that kind of stuff.
Cool, fair enough.
So those all have explanations on a flat Earth. You just don't accept those explanations? I'm sure you've heard them all.
I don't think they're very good explanations. Like the constant size of tonight's full moon, for example. It's going to be the same angular size all night.
Yeah, that is not proving the curve of the supposed ball.
No, it's like a way to differentiate between how good of an explanatory power both systems have. Does the flat Earth have a good
the surface of Earth?
Why the moon stays?
The surface of Earth. The surface of Earth is not measuring the strength to watching at
exactly.
the sky.
Yeah, but Matthew thinks that Matthew thinks the moon is a ball and the sky a rock ball.
Right, that's what it looks like.
So, of course, that's the best explanation if you accept that the Earth is a sphere, if you accept it's in outer space, if you accept that it's going around the sun, and if you accept that the moon is a satellite, a natural satellite of the Earth orbiting around the Earth, and it's a rock ball too. Of course, that's the best explanation. You've got to accept all these other premises to be true in the first instance, right?
Right. That's what explanations are. They're sort of like You propose different ideas and see if they work or not.
Doesn't make much sense though if the Earth's not a ball, right? Your
No, it
explanation.
doesn't make any sense if the Earth isn't.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, the sunrise explanation to me on a globe makes zero sense. That I am rotating 1,000 miles per hour towards a stationary sun, which gives it the illusion of rising. What I observe is that I'm motionless and that the sun is crossing the sky, just like birds, bugs, clouds, airplanes. They're all moving, and I am not.
So that's an argument against the Earth being in motion, but would you be okay being a geostationary glober, like people were 700 years ago?
The thing is, I live in Hawaii, and I can go to all these different points along the coastline, check the distance to other points down the coastline, and according to the globe math and my viewer height and all that stuff, they shouldn't be able to be seen at all. So that's and if there's no curve, that means it's something else, and that would be flat. And in the globe explanation, it's all refracted mirages.
Now you're bringing up a different argument about we see too far. But let's go back to the sunrise. What is it that you have a problem with the sunrise? If the Earth is stationary, like they thought 700 years ago, the geostationary model was that the Earth was at the center and it was unmoving, but it was still spherical. Wouldn't the sunrise still work in that model?
Well, the sun, no, I don't think so. Because the sun it's clearly not 400 times larger than the moon, 400 times further away from the Earth than the moon. And the sun and moon both cross the sky at the same speed, and they both make the same analemma patterns. So,
what does the moon have to do with the sunrise? I'm sorry, I'm not getting where are you going with that?
But I don't believe the sun, and it's 93 million miles away and 400 times larger than the moon. When I see the sunrise, it's similar to like streetlights going down a long road. I can see all these different streetlights disappearing into the horizon due to perspective, and I know they're not going over the curve of the Earth. And as the sun would follow that same path, it's not going over the curve or down below a horizon. It's just going further than you can see, similar to streetlights going down a long road. That's what I see and observe.
Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. The streetlights, as they get farther and farther, do they get smaller and smaller?
Yeah, we can measure size changes with the sun. That's not a problem. It gets smaller and larger, which would be impossible in the globe model.
Right. If you can show that the sun or the moon changes more than like 2% during the course of a day, that would debunk the globe model.
Well, it shouldn't change size at all. If it's 93 million miles away at sunrise, and then at noon, it's 92,999,750 miles or something, there would be no size change with that small amount of distance difference.
Right. The only reason I said 2% is to include the moon. The moon might change up to 2%, but yeah, the sun shouldn't change size.
Matthew, is that the only thing that would debunk the globe model for you? Is the amount that the sun changes size?
Oh, no, that would be one way to do it, though.
How about the fact that there's no Earth curve? How come that doesn't debunk the globe model? Or lack thereof?
Because it's hard to distinguish between the path of light going in a perfectly straight line and
bullshit. Bullshit.
If light curved like that, how come we don't see curving crepuscular rays?
It doesn't curve that much in the crepuscular rays, in the anti-crepuscular rays.
How about show me what is behind a mountain or a valley? I never could see that. I never can see that. You're a reflection that you guys are globers are attempting. It's there, it's not right there. You know, I'm driving my car in a, you know, it's a straight road, but in the middle there's a hump, you know, going up. So there's a car coming, you know. So I want to pass this car that is in front of me. You know, sometimes I cannot do it because I don't know if there's a car behind that hump. And I drive in that road, you know, so I cannot account your refraction. It's not working there. It's not helping me. When you guys say, oh, because of refraction, that's when you guys are just running away. You cannot prove that curvature. It cannot be 67 times larger, you know, that radius. So anyway,
exactly.
You guys just don't want to accept it.
I'm talking about the best explanation. The best explanation that I have for being able to see clear across to the other side of a freaking 20-mile lake is because it's flat. That's the best explanation for that.
Yeah, and the refraction, if you give them the standard 15%, you still, of 266 feet across a 20-mile wide lake, let's say we'll give you 15% refraction. That would still be, you know, only put you at like 190 feet below the curve. It would be impossible to be flat, or to a globe at that distance.
Yeah, just the raw numbers are that if the path of light were to curve at the same rate as the alleged 3959 radius globe, then the path of light would curve 0.007 degrees per mile. That doesn't seem like much to me, and it seems like that might be possible in humid air above water, so that's why I don't think it's a problem.
How about you show me that? Yeah.
Show you which?
Yeah, show me, you know, what is behind a valley or a mountain.
Well, if the path of light curves just 0.007 degrees per mile, you're not going to be able to look behind the valley very easily, behind the mountain.
See the image I just posted in the side chat?
Yep.
Can you tell what is that?
They look like droplets of water. Well, the top left one does.
Yeah, it looks like one, but it's not. In reality, it's not a drop of water.
Oh.
Yeah. To give you a hint, it's in your body.
Okay.
That's the lens inside your eye, behind the retina.
Oh, shit. Is that like dissected or something out of a body?
Yeah. And it shows same lens with different problems of vision, that clouding. And the last one is for someone nearly blind. It's not for humans one for sure, but humans have the same.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I did not know that.
Well, we've got Ghost and Lasher, not long joined, look like they're ready for frontline action. What's up, fellas?
Hey.
Ghost is an OG, just here to chill and kill, man.
Is there anybody that's actually honest and ready to have an intellectual conversation?
I'm your Huckleberry.
Yes, ma'am.
And who of which are the flat earthers? Is it all of you?
Crit and Matrix. Yeah, Crit and Matrix just responded if you want to speak to them.
I'm here to tell you, you're going to talk to me, but I'll usually shut up. Go ahead.
Dude, your accent is so thick. It's actually pretty cool. So do you believe in like a firmament, or what is it that you kind of associate with, I guess?
No, the firmament is Copernicus. That's a Copernicus who invoked the firmament. That's invoked. That's inside heliocentric, that word firmament. And what makes it interesting is that how globe people don't know their own model or where their model came from. If you're talking about a flat Earth cosmology, you'd say the word rakia, if you're going with a sort of biblical idea. But the word firmament, that would be your claim. If it's not your claim, your claim would be, how is Copernicus wrong? Why was Copernicus wrong about firmament? And then from the flat Earth point of view, rakia would be the sky. And my answer would be the sky is not the ground. So if you're talking about the sky, I'd be like, okay, well, sure, that's great. We could talk about the sky, but that isn't the ground.
So do you like deny science, or what is it exactly?
We deny absolute science.
Yeah, what do you mean by deny science? Is science
like where is it that you're deriving your information to come to the conclusion that the Earth is flat?
In reality.
Physics. Yeah, physics of water, starting with observations, measurements.
Whoever keeps interjecting with random comments like, oh, reality is disingenuous. I don't know why you keep talking.
Yeah, you just ignore them. It's okay.
Yeah.
Like people are going to...
Please, you're actually educated. I like what you're saying. Continue.
Okay, yeah, so with a flat Earth, you've got observations, measurements, practical demonstrations. You've got the physics of water. You've got the vast majority of human history. You've got, virtually everything. What the globe has for itself is a few photos from space 60 years ago. 60. I'd probably guess that your parents weren't even alive when they took those photos.
Yeah, no, of course. Can I give you a bit of a, like you mentioned history, right? And prior to the technology that we have today, they were able to also conclude that the Earth was round due to the shadows that were casted by the moon and on the moon, etc. I think I can give you the link.
Wrong. That doesn't comport to the geometry of the claim, because you need what's called a sinusoidal pattern on the moon if that is happening.
So
shadow surface normal is not 90 degrees to us.
Like the point is that it's a spherical shape. If it's not round, it would not be spherical.
Yeah, where are you getting the idea that that's the shadow of the Earth on the moon to begin with? Where does that come from?
I will put it in the chat.
That assumption. You see the moon.
It's not an assumption. It's we've had astronomers back in the golden age of Islam, and prior to that, we've had Egyptians and etc. that also came to the same conclusion.
We reject their claims.
Why? That is the premise of the conversation.
Well, I was trying to explain to you that first the geometry is messed up because a sphere does not project a two-dimensional circle onto another sphere.
Why wouldn't it when one is significantly larger?
Because the light source casting a shadow onto one sphere is projecting the shadow onto a three-dimensional object whose surface normal is changing its angular relationship to the observer.
Yeah, but that would not change the shape of the shadow. The shadow would still be a sphere.
But it wouldn't appear as a two-dimensional circle. NASA doesn't even model it this way. I can show you right now a NASA's model of
sphere. It's a sphere, three-dimensional, and the casted shadow of the sphere would be a circle. That's the point.
No,
not the way you believe it. Sorry, Sprodic. If you have a look inside chat, 35 minutes past the hour, you'll see the little white sphere getting a shadow cast on it from the blue sphere, and have a look what it does. It doesn't throw the shadows like you would expect. Sorry, Sprodic.
I just posted a clip from NASA's Eclipse webpage showing a sinusoidal projection of the moon onto the Earth, a sphere onto a sphere. Notice how it shows up like a hot dog in teardrop shape, and then a circle, and then it leaves a teardrop shape, and then a hot dog. It's because the surface normal is changing its angular relationship with the viewer, so the projected shadow is distorted relative to the viewer. We would expect this to happen on any sphere that projects a shadow onto another sphere.
And yet, it still comes as a circle.
It doesn't do that.
It does.
Yeah, exactly. It comes as a circle, which doesn't match the position.
That's why.
No, it doesn't match the geometry that you think is real.
You're talking past each other. Lasher, see on the GIF image that Sporadic posted how it looks like an odd-shaped blob that's changing its shape.
And then it turns into a circle.
Well, the problem is, this is the problem, Lasher. You're laughing and you're missing the point. We don't see the blob shape in reality.
Right, you ever
What does
watch
it
like
have
a
to do
lunar
with
eclipse?
anything? Do you not see the circle? Like, I don't know.
Watch a lunar eclipse. It doesn't do what it should do if it's a sphere projecting onto a sphere like you think it is.
It's a circle.
Point up.
I gotta go take it over, Eli.
I'm not trying to take it over, ma'am. The stick going in front of the sphere also presents a circle shadow. So what's your point? Get to it.
What?
Yeah, right. I thought you wanted to be genuine. Now you're laughing because I don't even care. I don't know. It's too early in the morning. I'm just, like doing shopping at Wegmans. The bottom line is, fam, you can see the two gifts there. You're saying, how come a sphere projects a sphere shape, which the fucking sphere as a shadow?
The sphere doesn't project a sphere shape. That doesn't even make sense. That's
hilarious. That's what you said. You said
no,
the sphere
that's not what I
shadow.
said. A sphere
Yes,
doesn't
you did.
project
You
a
said the
sphere
sphere
shape.
shadow.
That doesn't make sense.
You
A
said
sphere
it.
is
That's what you said.
three-dimensional.
You know
A
this is.
sphere
You know this is
would
YouTube.
project a 2D
You know this is on YouTube.
circle.
You know this
That's
is on
what it
YouTube, right?
projects. You can't see that.
But you know this is on YouTube, right?
Obviously,
you know
not a
that this
sphere.
is on YouTube.
That doesn't make sense.
Hold on, Lasha, that's the second person.
I thought you wanted to have a
Hold on, who's jumping in? Can I just? I'm speaking. I'm speaking. Hold on one sec. Lasha, I really want to hear you speak with Eli, but this is the second person you've started speaking through. Like, we want to hear your back and forth, but please don't speak through other people.
Well, he misquoted me and then said something that quite literally doesn't make sense.
The conversation's recorded.
Project a sphere. Yes, please.
We heard what you said.
Also, mind the foul language, guys.
So we can, by all means, replay the recording and tell me I said a sphere projects a sphere. That doesn't make sense.
No, you said that shadow was sphere shaped. That's what you said.
A shadow cannot be a sphere shape.
That's what you said. You said, look at the sphere on the moon. The sphere shadow. That's what you said.
Oh my
and it didn't make sense, but that's what you said. Because
I suppose that's what I said. I guess we're just going to drag that one out then.
Thank you. Just leave it at that. The bottom line is the better point is you can see the stick causing what you called a sphere shadow. Obviously, it's not being caused by a sphere, so you don't need a sphere to cause us, as you so called it, a sphere shadow.
Right, but again, like you're straw manning me here. I said it causes a circle shadow. It's a circle.
It doesn't matter. The stick makes the circle. The oblong shape is that a circle?
Question.
Or is that
so I'll ask you that again.
Answer my question.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear what he said.
You can take it back over. I don't really deal with fools like that. She said she wanted to be like.
I'm sorry, but that's rude. Is that how you conduct yourself? That's rude. So yeah,
well, to people who aren't genuine.
No, we can stop there. I'm good.
Eli, we have to mind the way we talk to people on the server. It's in the TOS. Sorry.
Am I cursing? Am I cursing?
I didn't call you names. I don't appreciate you calling me a fool. You don't have to be like that. It's not nice.
Well, that's what she's doing. What are you talking about?
Let's just reset.
You're not allowed to call.
Girl doesn't listen. What do you want to do?
Let's just reset. Lasha, was there any other things you wanted to mention about this shadow on the moon?
I'm sorry, I'm okay.
I mean, she said science, and I'm still waiting for some science that we're denying.
I'm sorry, that was just so distasteful. I'll let someone else speak.
I mean, you keep saying about science.
Yeah,
if you're not going to address any science that we're dismissing, then what's the point of talking to you?
Right.
She's offended, so might be worth moving on.
Poor baby.
Well, I'm kind of curious about what she was talking about.
You have not brought. She still hasn't brought any science that we're dismissing. I mean, she's brought up some observations of the sky with some shadows, or per se shadows, because she can't even say there's shadows because she actually haven't been there to say there are actually shadows. So if you're ready to bring out some actual science, and if you know what science really is, then please bring them up.
Yeah, but you know,
it doesn't matter. At the end of, I thought you were offended. Shut up. I'm still on the mic. Get out of here. Go on mute. Leave. Do whatever you're gonna, because you're not gonna engage. So go somewhere else. We're still talking about the conversation that just happened.
Behavior. That's unfortunate.
So, like I was about to say, we're literally at the point where her first her opening gambit was look at Aristotle and everybody looking at the shadows on the moon of the earth. And then we easily pointed her to the gifts in the chat. And that should have been it. Like, oh, I didn't know that. Because I'm expecting that to come from someone who said, I want an honest, genuine conversation. Like that should have taken no more than 2 minutes. And my thing is, like, I don't know why you guys let people, ick y'all around. I don't know. It shouldn't take all day. And I'm not saying get these conversations out of the way and she's not even making it a palatable conversation. Like if she can't look at those gifts and go, oh, okay, good point, then this is the kind of person that you can't continue a conversation. Like, when somebody's icking y'all around.
Some of us have more patience than others. Some of us want to try and help push people through the cognitive dissonance. But I hear what you're saying, Elijah. Everybody has their limits.
Yeah, I do too. Ask about me. How many people have I had conversations with in the morning, at night? Trolls that were like, thank you, Elijah. I came in to troll, but like somebody like her isn't one of them, because we've had conversations with both types. People who troll, but eventually are like, oh, okay, I thought this was a joke, but I can see that what you're saying makes sense. And then there are people like her. Well, I'm saying determine which person it is a lot faster than 30 minutes. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, thanks for the tips, Elijah.
I'm a little confused on what exact observation she's talking about that involves sticks and fear shadow. That seems to be a combination of a couple different things.
Side chat, Travis. Denying science, dude. We're denying science, and that's where I wanted to go to. What's the science?
She's claiming the shadow is always round, therefore it's come from a spherical object. But when she says round, she doesn't take into consideration what Sporadic was trying to explain to her, that it would not be a consistent shape. It should technically change to this teardrop warped thing as the shadow moves across the face of the sphere.
Is that science, though?
Doesn't happen.
Is that science?
But anyways.
I think another question about the lunar...
Was that science, though, with a shadow?
Red. Why does the moon turn red is a bigger question.
But was that science, though? She said, do we deny science?
Well, she still never put forward what fields of science we deny anyways. So.
Well, she's talking about astrology. My bad. Astronomy, where the difference between astrology and astronomy is that back in the day, ancient people looked at the sky and told stories about it. Oh, that's the same thing. I don't see. Where's the science at? Looking at the sky.
Elijah, what was the first question? Do you remember?
Does anybody want to have an honest conversation?
No, the second after that about the Earth. The first question was what about the firmament? That means she's coming. She knows what is the position of the flat earthers. Flat earthers has firmament. That's wrong. That means first things what she needs to do. Let's find out the position of these people, what they are saying, what they are claiming, what they are, and based on that, ask question. Not random question. What they maybe she read on the internet. I will ask them this. I will show them this about the shadows, about Aristophanes stuff. No, girl. First find out what these people, why they are calling themselves flat earthers, and maybe you can base the questions on that thing.
Ooh, that's a good point, bro.
Yeah, very good point.
Well spotted.
Lasha, do you want to start all over again? We could reset for sure.
Sure.
Yeah, come on. Forgiveness is key. Forgiveness is love. Let's go.
All right, where do you want to start off at?
I guess
knowing what fires things, or do you want to start off? Sorry,
and potentially maybe I'll do some research on what.
Can you repeat? Because I started talking the same time you did, so we kind of missed each other. What would you say?
I'm sorry.
We kind of started speaking at the same time, so we kind of got convoluted. I'm pretty sure that they didn't hear you or me.
Yeah, let's try not to talk over each other. Go ahead, Sasha.
Yeah, so I guess what he said, I will try and understand your perspective first. Maybe I'll just do some research. So if you guys have, I don't know, some sources or something besides gifts to give me, that'd be great.
Elbow, go for it.
Well, I was just trying to get people to start getting into actual conversation. So would you want to know what now? Sorry, because I'm a little busy. Just kind of just listening and kind of trying to get. You want to what now?
No, the basics. So she probably had a complete. So I broke up. Okay.
What you're saying, like the points
Lasha, DJ. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but DJ can give you a sort of rundown of our position. DJ, if you've got,
go ahead.
You free?
Yeah, was my mic break? Did my mic break up though?
Yes.
Am I coming through clear?
Yep. It's
yes, clear.
Yep. Okay, cool. Great. Yeah. So maybe a lot of people have a misconception of what we're talking about when we're talking about a flat Earth, right? So when you Google flat Earth, you'll see a whole series of discs in space and propaganda that no flat earthers are claiming, right? So just firstly, I just want to mention the shape of the Earth. We're not claiming a flat disk in space or anything like that. Like, just talking about flat Earth generally, right? Just really basically, we're talking about
DJ, mate. DJ, I've got to stop you. Can you rejoin or something? Because you are breaking up pretty bad now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll switch internet and
Yeah, so Lasha, I'll just recap what he just said. What he said was that we don't believe that flat Earth is a disk in space. We don't have the heliocentric cosmology with a flat Earth. And that's a misconception a lot of people do have.
Okay. Do you want to continue with that?
Yeah, I'd like DJ to continue. I was just sort of filling the air while he reconnects, but that's quite a big point to make. DJ, you back?
Yeah. Right. So when we're talking about flat Earth, right, in this particular context, we're talking about large distances not having any curvature, right? So most of the known surface area of the Earth is water. Okay, so large bodies of water will not curve over distance, which they would have to if the Earth's a globe, right? Now, they tell us the exact shape and size of the globe. Okay, the radius is 3959 miles. So we can calculate very easily how much curvature there should be over a given distance. And then we've gone out and we literally have tested this thousands of times. For example, if you have a 20-mile body of water, there would have to be approximately 270 feet of curvature over that distance. That's huge. That's a huge amount, right? So if you go and set up a telescope or a camera on the shoreline on one side of that body of water, you shouldn't be able to zoom in and see the shoreline 20 miles away on the other side of the lake, right? It should be hidden behind a geometric horizon. Now, the geometric horizon is another characteristic that would have to be there on a globe, along with the curvature. So based on the height of the observer, right, say I'm 6 foot tall, standing at the lake, the horizon should be 3 miles away. Anything beyond that geometric limitation should be obstructed behind the curvature of the Earth, right? You know, the old boats go over the horizon argument, that kind of thing. Now, what we found when we actually go out and test the Earth using all sorts of different methods is that we can zoom in and we can see vast distances beyond where you should be able to see on a globe, right? We're not finding that geometric horizon where it has to be on a globe. We can see 10 times, 20 times, 30 times further, depending on the weather conditions. So we've got a huge accumulation of evidence disproving that the Earth is the shape and size that they're telling us. Now, we also just utilize the Earth as flat as well, right? Like the aviation industry and many of these industries that when you look into it, they actually, you know, treat the Earth as flat and stationary, and they say it's for simplicity purposes. But we also just experience it as that. Like you've never seen the curvature of the Earth personally. Like if you go to a large body of water, you'll see flat water. You'll see a flat horizon. You go on a plane, you'll see a flat horizon.
Have you been in a plane?
Yeah, I'm in Europe right now. I mean, I'm from Australia. I've flown all over the world, and I've never seen.
Not to be condescending, it's just like.
Yeah, I've flown on countless amounts of planes, and I'm always amazed how flat the horizon is. So, I mean, I have also time-lapse footage of plane flights. I can post one right now. And you can see the horizon throughout the entire plane flight, and it's just completely flat. And even if the Earth was a globe, let me point this out, right? Even if the Earth was a globe, it would still be flat from that height, because you can only see something like 0.1% of the surface of the Earth from that height. So, you know, it's not a flat Earth proof. I'm just saying that we experience the Earth as flat. Just experiencing it as flat isn't proof it's flat, right? You have to go and test it, right? I'm just saying what the starting point is that we all experience. That's all.
Right. That's fair. So can I ask you a question? So with like satellite imagery or whatever that we have of Earth, it kind of shows that it is a sphere. So I'm not entirely sure.
Well, not really. I mean, for example, like we've got like the blue marble images of the Earth, right, that NASA creates for us, and they said that they take a satellite and they take radio telescope data of the Earth, like scanning the Earth as it spins around. And then if you have a look at their raw data, none of it even shows any curvature anyway. I mean, you look at the raw satellite data from any of these satellites, it just shows the surface of the Earth. It doesn't show any curvature, right? A lot of the imagery that you're seeing is just composited. And if you look into it, NASA admits that these are composited images. It's a whole nother rabbit hole in itself.
Positive images, does that mean that they're like not a proper representation of what Earth looks like in space?
Well, it's supposed to be a representation of what people expect that Earth would look like from space, right? So there's a guy that works for NASA. His name's Robert Simon, and he does an interview where he explains step by step how they make these blue marble images. He says, we take 3 months worth of satellite data, and then we convert that data into what looks like images, right? And then we have a whole stack of images, and we like stitch them all together into a big flat map, and then we wrap that flat map around a ball in Photoshop. Okay. Then later on, they add in all of the clouds and everything like that, and then they keep tweaking it until it meets people's expectations of what they think that the Earth looks like from space. He says all of that pretty much word for word.
I'm sorry. What was the name of the person that you were talking about?
It's Robert Simon, right? So I can post the video of the interview, and I can also post a link to his NASA.gov. Yeah, his name's Mr. Blue Marble. Like that's his nickname. So just a second, I'll just find that for you really quickly.
Yeah, he said the photos from space are Photoshopped because they have to be. They have to be. And he doesn't feel that he's deceiving people. He feels he's offering a service to people to give them a depiction of the Earth because we can't get those pictures.
Okay, so with the satellites kind of orbiting Earth, are they not capturing the shape with these images?
No, satellites, as we've been taught, satellites are, they're not like in space orbiting around a globe, so to speak. Right? You've got the interviews in the side chat there, so you can check that out like whenever you want to.
Yeah, I'll go ahead.
But this is the thing, right? It's very difficult to validate any of this imagery that we're getting from these space agencies and satellites, right? It's like we can look at it. It's kind of like you need to choose whether you want to believe them, like have faith in them or not. Whereas we can actually test the Earth. That's what I was talking about. Like we can actually test for curvature over large bodies of water here on the Earth. You know, we've had teams of field engineers go out with very expensive equipment. I think it was about a $30,000 laser. Right, this is just one out of many tests, and they're shooting the laser across the surface of the water and hitting targets up to 40 kilometers away. Right, they did a whole range of different tests, and they just keep hitting their targets. There should be hundreds and hundreds of feet of curvature blocking that laser from hitting the target. We've had so many of these observations done.
Yeah,
and
but you said 40 kilometers. That's 24 miles. When I looked up when you would be able to see the curvature of the Earth, considering the Earth is very large, it would take a lot more than 24 miles to actually see that curvature. And I could be wrong about that, but that's...
Yeah, so let me just clear that up really quickly. All right, so that would be seeing actual like a bending, like, you know, like a convex horizon. And that's talking about going up in altitude. What I'm talking about is looking, what I'm talking about is like looking forward. So over 24 miles, there would be approximately, I think about 350 feet or more of curvature over 24 miles. I could get the exact number for you. Yeah, so that means that the horizon should be at a certain distance. So if you're setting up your camera or laser at 5 feet, the horizon should be just under 3 miles away. Now, anything beyond that 3 miles should start to dip behind the curvature of the Earth. So the shoreline or the target 24 miles away would be hidden by, you know, the height of a skyscraper. Like you shouldn't be able to zoom in and see it, or you shouldn't be able to shoot a laser and hit a target at the same height that you're at 24 miles away. You know what I mean?
That makes sense. So what shape do you think the Earth is? Like, what is your...
Yeah, I have no idea what the actual shape of the Earth is, but we can confirm it's definitely not a globe. But the overall shape, like it would be great if we could get like a God's eye or bird's eye view or whatever you want to call it, view of the Earth. But we can only get up to a certain height. Now, when we go up on a plane, it looks flat, and then what's the next height we can get to? We can send up weather balloons. So the maximum height that you can send a weather balloon up to is about 124,000 feet or something like that before the balloon explodes. And when we strap like a proper lens onto it, like not like a fisheye lens or a GoPro, but like a proper rectilinear lens that doesn't distort the lines, it's completely flat from that height. So we can show you footage of that as well. But once again, like I'm not using that as a flat Earth proof or anything like that. I'm just saying that when we go up to that altitude, that's what we observe.
And would that include like astronauts describing the Earth?
So like with astronauts, yeah, so that's like a whole different topic, really. I mean, so only about 26 people, right? 26 astronauts have ever even said to have left low Earth orbit. Okay, so like that's higher than the height of like the space station or something like that. So like the Apollo missions, and it was over 50 years ago that these 26 astronauts actually claim to have done this. Now, if you spend a lot of time looking into the Apollo missions, you'll absolutely see that it's extremely controversial, right? Like you will be very skeptical after watching the documentaries on showing all of the fakery behind the Apollo missions. Even if I was a globe earther, right, I would call bullshit on the Apollo missions. because I've done my research on it. So,
do you have like material that I can?
I can.
that you might be able to provide for that.
There's some amazing documentaries that have been made by, not even by flat earthers, by globe earthers, where they interview a whole bunch of professional photographers, professional filmmakers, and things like that, and they go over all of the technical details with the shadows and how it would be impossible. So yeah, we can post a couple of those for you. One of the good ones is called American Moon, and another one's called A Funny Thing Happened on the Way to the Moon. So I will drop those in the side chat for you in a second.
Yeah,
I'm also going to drop for your benefit some footage from the Chinese space the Chinese mission that they did on the ISS, which is claimed to be, I don't claim it to be, but they claim it to be 250 miles above the Earth's surface. And from the in-cockpit footage of the horizon, it's completely flat. And that's at 250 miles, supposedly, allegedly, above the Earth's surface. So I'll put that in the chat for you as well.
Awesome, thanks.
Yeah, so if you want to save them for later or something, I've just dropped A Funny Thing Happened on the Way to the Moon. I'd recommend just like maybe watch that one first, or the one, and above that, Travis linked to American Moon as well. So yeah, if you want to have a look at those. Now, once again, disproving NASA, like NASA's lies, doesn't prove that the Earth is flat, but you know, it's a good starting point to see that we can't trust everything that we see. We need to keep a critical thinking mind and you know, check everything.
You know, that's a really good point, and I actually really appreciate that. And sorry if I came off offensive or condescending or anything. I didn't mean to. But I will definitely be looking into that. Appreciate it.
Yeah, not a problem. So yeah, look, we sort of like to keep the conversation about the actual Earth and not outer space, but I understand that most people do have a ton of questions about like how would this work? You know, what about the other planets and things like that? I just wanted to mention one thing quickly, right? We don't claim that the Earth is an object floating around in a big outer space vacuum, right? So that's the globe model, right? That's the heliocentric model, where you've got a big giant, like expanding space vacuum, right? That occurred from a big bang, where you've got all of these round planets and round floating balls of gas that are gigantic and all of that, right? It's a big sort of gravitational heliocentric model that's very complicated. Now, we're not claiming the flat Earth exists within the globe model, right? This is a completely different way of looking at this entire system that we live in. You could probably think of the Earth more like the foundation of this Earth system that we live in, right? Where the Earth is measured flat, right? It's like a plane with topography, mountains, valleys, hills, and that kind of thing. And then the stars, planets, and the sun and the moon, right? They all move in cycles above our head, right? They all move in specific cycles on their own unique paths, and they reset for all recorded, verifiable history back into the same positions. Like the stars will reset back into the same position that they were in this time last year, and so on, right? So the sky is kind of like a big clock, and you could probably think of the surface area that we know about of the Earth that we live in, kind of like a lake. Okay, so you could have like the lake, water requires a container, a puddle, a pool, a pond, a bath, a pool, whatever you want to talk about, right? They're all bodies of water. They all require a container. And then the water will, you know, conform to the shape of the container, and then the surface of the water would be flat. Like that's what we all experience with water. Now you could think of the surface of the Earth kind of like a big lake, right? Picture a big lake and you've got islands inside the lake, right? Land popping up out of the water. Think of that on a huge scale, right? And you could think of the Earth something like that, right? Like the continents being islands within a big giant like lake. You know, that's a way that I like to personally think about it myself.
So does that kind of inherently mean that you don't agree with like the equatorial bulge or anything like that, with the like spheroid idea?
Yeah, that's all just like related with the globe. That's all like the globe Earth model, really, or the globe Earth concept.
I just remember learning this stuff in school when I was younger, I think, and I'm just a bit kind of.
No, they say because the Earth spins. Because the Earth spins, they say it's 0.3% wider at the equator. Like they say it's not quite a perfect sphere, and it's like a tiny little bit wider at the equator because of the spin of the Earth. But that's something that we would need validation for. And when we go looking for validation for all of these things, we come up short. So that's the thing. So when we go out and test the actual, Earth, it just comes up flat time and time again. So where does that leave us, right? That leaves us asking the globe side, okay, who throughout all of history actually physically went out and did the same type of tests that we're doing and measured the curvature of the Earth? And you'll come up short once you go digging into that. I know it sounds crazy at first when you hear about this, but the more you spend time looking into it, you'll be like, damn, this kind of makes a bit of sense, and it's worth looking into.
I think it's worth looking into for sure. I've heard of the controversial stuff around NASA, and I never really bought into it because I can't really imagine why NASA would, I guess, fabricate any of that. Can you elaborate on that a little bit, just from, I guess, your opinion?
Yeah. So usually
Before I
that's
watch
like
the video here.
that's a question that everyone ends up asking. It's kind of like the question of, oh, okay, all of this makes a lot of sense, but why would they lie? Well, I think you need to. It's very difficult to come up with a list of people who who like we know are lying in a sense, right? Most people are not lying. Like your teachers, your parents, your college professors, most scientists, people that work at the government, most people that work for NASA, they absolutely 100% believe that the Earth is a globe. They're not lying to you. They were taught that, right? So to get the degrees that you need to get into those positions, you have to be very good at memorizing the textbooks that you get presented with at university, and then regurgitating that information on your exams and memorizing it, right? And then you're able to get your degree. Questioning that, like the core variables of that information, people don't do that. People already have no doubt that the Earth's a globe because they're taught it from a young age, right? They're not going to go to their college professor and say, well, how do you know the Earth's even a globe, right? It's not going to go well for their studies because the college professor isn't lying either. He also was taught that the Earth's a globe, right? So that's something that people just kind of take as a given, right? It's like, oh, we already know that. But once you really look into the core evidence that the Earth is a globe, like, you're not going to find any, right? Like, I would challenge you to find anyone throughout all of history who's gone out and actually empirically measured Earth curvature, like drop over distance. It doesn't exist. What you find, like if you go to Google and you type in who first measured the curvature of the Earth, it'll come up with an ancient Greek guy called Eratosthenes. Now, once you look into that, you'll find that firstly, it's very difficult to even validate that he even existed because there's no original writings from the guy at all. But let's just say he did exist, right? All he did was already pre-assumed that the Earth was a globe, and then he measured some shadow lengths, and then he did some math. And he came up with like the apparent size of the Earth, like the circumference value. So it's a calculation based off an assumption. So it's not actually like a measurement of the Earth, like what we're doing when we're going out doing these laser tests and things like that. So yeah, I don't want to drag on into different topics too much and confuse you.
No, I appreciate
I was just going to say something, DJ, just whilst you were there. It's just that what the young lady, Lasha, I think her name is, what you've got to remember, that nobody knows the shape of the Earth. No human being today, as you're sitting where you are, can claim to know the shape of the Earth. Now, when they say they know it's a spheroid, they don't know because they haven't actually gone out to measure it. Because if they did, they're going to find flat Earth. Okay, you haven't measured it yourself, so you don't really know until you go out and check it. And nobody knows. That's the main thing here. Nobody knows the shape of the Earth, and we cannot. Let me just finish this off. We cannot leave Earth, as was said, to get like a God's eye view of the shape. No human being can do that, so we don't actually know the shape. But what we do know is that the surface. We know that much. It's not a globe. Finished. There you go. Okay.
Okay. So you said we can't get a God's eye view. I kind of thought that that's what like the astronauts were doing and that satellites were doing.
They never went. They never went to the moon. They never went to the moon. No human being has left Earth to go to the moon. Okay, when you get into this subject matter more information will come to you, and you'll come to a better understanding. I'll just say this: the vacuum of space will kill whatever we put into it, whatever equipment. That's why satellites can't be there. We're not a globe, and satellites couldn't be there. Even if Earth was a globe, let's say, satellites couldn't be there. They'd be killed by the vacuum due to the outgassing phenomena where the molecules that make up the satellite want to separate in a vacuum because there's no air and no pressure to keep it all together. Because it's a vacuum, everything begins to separate and then gas off through the heat of gas, okay? So there's no way they could be there. No human being has gone to the moon. Those astronauts have lied, 100%.
Okay, so how do our phones work?
Hold on, can I just add? DJ mentioned earlier a documentary by Bert Sabirel called A Funny Thing Happened on the Way to the Moon. I really encourage you to watch that documentary. There's actual direct footage of them faking the image that they took of the Earth when they were supposedly halfway to the moon. And there's evidence to show that they weren't really halfway to the moon. They were in low Earth orbit. So I'd really encourage you to look at that documentary.
Yeah, it's just that's a bit overwhelming. I mean, there's a lot of claims that have just been made, and I'd like to ask you,
it's a lot of information.
What he said? Do you agree with what this gentleman just said as well?
Yeah, absolutely. Look, I just wanted to touch on the phone thing really quickly, right? Because that was a question that you asked, and if you look it up, you can look this up anytime you want, and you'll find out that over 99% of all communication is done via undersea cables and ground towers. Now, phones don't operate like the way you're thinking, right? Some people think that the internet and phones and everything like that are operating via all these satellites, but it's actually done by undersea cables, and undersea cables are actually something like 8 times faster than the claimed satellite speeds anyway. So it's the most convenient way to have high quality, information transferred around the world. And look, when maybe after you watch the documentaries that you were sent, come back and ask questions after you've been shown some really technical information about them. I would say that most of the stuff from NASA, we just can't validate it at the end of the day. You know, it's going to come down to whether you want to have sort of faith and trust in NASA. But first, you should have a look at the deception first. Yeah. Someone else wanted to jump in.
Hang on. I posted the relevant documentary regarding the telecommunications and the cables that are being repaired, and they mentioned the fact that 95%, they say, of our communications happen via these cables, and 10 trillion, for example, financial communications go through these cables every day. No satellites at all. Okay, the documentary is there. That's only 15 minutes long. Lasha, enjoy it. It's not very long. Whenever you're ready. Bye.
Wow, dude, that is so much to take in. Do you know that?
That is
you're going to get a lot of.
I don't want to overwhelm you, or bring up old feelings. But at the end of the day, as simply as it can be put, we don't have to. As a matter of fact, I could say NASA is full of shit because, one, you can't have gas pressure without containment, and they claim that's what's happening in their cosmology. That just goes against the second law of thermodynamics. Whenever we bring it up to them or professors to act like that the second law of thermodynamics doesn't apply to the Earth. But really, more importantly, as we were talking about, the Earth measures flat. You can't have an Earth that measures flat when what they're showing you is a curve. So if when you from NASA or satellites or any of this stuff, then the simple response would be, we would be also realizing that curvature on the Earth. You do the math. What's hard to see is the curvature, because supposedly only 26, 27 humans have actually seen it because they went to the moon or they had missions to the moon. And again, we don't believe that stuff. But the people on the ISS, the people who've been in planes at 250 miles above the Earth's surface, if it were a globe, you're only seeing 3% of a diameter. It's like 8,000 miles. You're not seeing any curved horizon. That's not coming from me. That's coming from Paul Larson, planetarium director, the guy that did the Eratosthenes lecture. So the bottom line is, all we're saying is it measures flat. There's no measurable curvature. That's exactly directly why what they're showing us from NASA has to be fake, because we're not detecting the curvature that we see in the supposed photos that they're giving. It's that simple. If the Earth measured flat, we wouldn't be talking about this. I mean, if the Earth were measured globe.
Yeah, I'm not particularly understanding what you're getting at. I apologize, but I'd like to ask the other gentleman that mentioned something about satellites that would be destroyed in the space vacuum. Can you explain that a little bit more? Because I don't understand that either.
They are claiming there is a pressure 10 to minus 17 torr. That's so low pressure.
Yeah, I was going to do that, Sasha. Yeah, I was going to do that, Sasha. Let me just do that. Sorry. Yeah, so basically, Lasha, what it is that space, as it's been described to us by the experts, is devoid of air, okay? Now, when there's no air in space and we put something that is man-made into a vacuum, it begins to fall apart dramatically quick. What I mean by that is the molecules that make up, let's say, the aluminium body of the spacecraft starts to separate. And as they separate into individual molecules, they gas off. That's what the outgassing is, or off-gassing in America, okay? In university, it's called degassing, okay? The vacuum of space separates the molecules, the vacuum, okay? They move apart, gas off, and vaporize. So if that's happening to your spacecraft, it means that the pressure, the air pressure you have inside the spacecraft is going to push against the outside of the spacecraft, which is deteriorating at a dramatically rapid rate.
That makes sense.
An explosion would ensue and everybody would die.
So that means it would implode, basically, no?
No, it would explode because there's no pressure. Hang on, there's no pressure on the outside pushing against it, right? That's why it's separating, and then the pressure on the inside is pushing outwards. Okay, that's where you have an explosion. Okay.
Yeah, that actually makes more sense. And you said it's called degassing?
Yeah, degassing is the molecules. The molecules are separating each other, and then because of that, they gas off, poof, and vaporize. Okay.
That makes sense, actually. And so, there's no way to seal that. You can't.
Impossible. Because whatever, let's say you made a sealant. Let's say you could make a sealant. Again, that would be subject to the vacuum. So the molecules that make up the sealant will separate. Yeah, that's the tyranny of the vacuum. It will kill anything you put in there. We will never have that.
That actually makes more sense. Jeez,
Lasha, and the claimed vacuum chamber, what you can produce on Earth, it's a billion times, lower than what is in the space.
Yeah, we cannot replicate what space is like. Okay, so how could NASA have then gone to space when they couldn't test their equipment? Because in order to go to space, you would have tested your equipment to destruction, and that destruction point is where you begin to make your safe spacecraft. But they didn't achieve that, so there's no way they could have gone. No way.
I actually thought that they sent animals into space in
That's a lie. They never did. They lied.
You ever thought about the Van Allen radiation belt and what like?
I'm sorry. Let me turn your microphone up. You're awfully quiet. Hold on. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah,
the conditions of space and the Van Allen radiation belt. Like, if you really think about it, because they're claiming that the exosphere is what protects us from the harsh rays of the sun, and wouldn't that be everywhere else in space though? Like, if us living on Earth and having this magnetic field is protecting us from that somehow, then what about as soon as you leave the Earth? How's the camera equipment going to survive that environment?
Yeah, exactly. The radiation would kill the film. In order for the film to survive the radiation, you got to put it in an ice box at minus 200 degrees Fahrenheit. Now that's going to shatter the film. The film's going to crack because it's too cold, so you can't use it. And that's just to survive the radiation whilst they're traveling through the radiation belts, through space to land on the moon. Impossible. There were just too many obstacles in the way. They were not prepared to go. No human being has ever landed on the moon.
But Lasha, what is more important than what Elijah said before, it's a second law of thermodynamics, and that's a law of nature. It's happening every time. Nobody to understand that you cannot make science on that. That's happening every time. The high pressure is going to low pressure. That's happening, and you cannot have gas pressure without containment. But Earth is not contained in the heliocentric model. Earth is going through that vacuum to incredible speeds.
Wow. Okay.
And you have stationary Earth, and you have this gas pressure. What you breathe, it's 40.7 psi. If it's lower or higher, you will die. Do you understand? And they are claiming that you are going with all this atmosphere, clouds, and everything, all these gases through that vacuum. What is low pressure, 66,000 miles per hour.
Yeah,
that's what you need to believe if you believe it. I believed in that, but when you think a little bit like a human being, how is that possible?
Yeah, the research helps you to understand, basically. And that's for the spacesuits. And NASA said that the spacesuits were pressurized at 3.7 psi. Well, a human being is going to die in that spacesuit because the spacesuit has to be minimum 14.7 or 18 psi to keep the being optimal and safe. Any lower than that, and the body starts to expand, just like the molecules want to separate. Your body starts to want to separate in the suit, and then you faint, you die, and good night. So they could never have gone. Okay, it's just not possible.
And think about this: they have space suite. They could produce vacuum chamber on the Earth 10 to minus 17 torr. I will tell you the math, but it's think about it. They can only make a test with 10 to minus 6 torr, but there is a 1 billion time low pressure. But they still was outside of the. You didn't test it. That how can that suite can resist that pressure? No, we will send there even if it's billion times low pressure. Doesn't matter. It's the same. It's not the same. You need to. You need to test everything for everything. How you test something and you don't know, you cannot produce that on the air, that pressure, but you will send the people in that pressure.
Yeah. I think Satya's had a lot there now. She's now well laden. So let's get a reaction from Lasha herself. And I think we should slow down now. She's got a lot of information there, and there's lots in the side chat. So how do you feel now, Lasha, after coming in, a little bit obnoxious, a little bit rude here and there? Okay, a little bit of a clash, but now
language. But I feel pretty mind fucked right now.
Like everybody does in the past. That's why I ask you. Ask about their position and see what is going on. If you think that is retarded, you go home and you live your life and everything is cool.
No, yeah, you're absolutely right. Sorry about that.
If you're being genuine right now, like, actually, you haven't seen anything. Like, you touched on eclipses, and the eclipses, like, there's something called the Selenilian eclipse, aka the geometrically impossible eclipse.
So, decide.
Where people weren't even pretending.
To like a weather balloon. Have it
been done
to come down.
A weather balloon. I just posted it in chat. I just posted it.
That's not even close to 121,000 feet. What do you mean?
Okay, so this is where you throw Neil deGrasse Tyson under the bus. So Neil deGrasse Tyson, he still got the Twitter post up, said that you can't see the curvature of the Earth from 128,000 feet. Quote, that stuff is flat. So you're going to throw Neil deGrasse Tyson under the bus now?
No, I'm not throwing Neil deGrasse Tyson under the bus.
Well, he said from 128,000 feet, it's not curved.
Let's see.
And this type of test, just looking at it, is not definitive. But simply looking, right? If I say, well, brother, if we're going to apply that logic, just go to the beach and look at the ocean and it looks flat. There, case closed.
Okay.
And then you're saying, oh, go to a different vantage point and it looks curved. So we got, oh, looks flat, looks curved. How do we, now we have ambiguous, we have contradictory information. How can we tell which is the actual case? The same way you do if you built a building, right? See, oh, is that an 8-foot board or is that a 10-foot board? It looks like 10 feet and that one looks like 10 feet too. Like which one though? I can't tell from looking at it. So I'm going to grab a tape measure and I'm going to measure the board and figure out which one's 8 feet. You can do this to the Earth, you know, and figure out if it actually is curving or is not.
Okay. So.
Don't like that, do you? That you can actually measure the Earth and tell if it's flat or curved. You'd rather just look at it from some crazy viewpoint and go, hey man, it looks some way. Yeah, it must be that.
No, I want you and me to go on a fucking hot air balloon and just like actually go to like 38,000.
I want you and me to go to Chicago and see the Chicago skyline across Lake Michigan.
That's a good idea. Yeah, I'll meet you guys there. They're always trying to take you somewhere, Indio. They always want to take you somewhere.
let's you and I, let's go on a hot air balloon and go as high as we can, and we'll see the Earth's curvature. Like, I'm curious.
No
like,
hot air balloon will go high. Bro, I just told you. No hot air balloon can go high enough.
Hey,
Look, dude, think about it for a second. The Earth is supposed to have an 8,000-mile diameter. You think going 10 miles above it, which a hot air balloon don't do, doesn't even go that high, 10 miles above it, you can see the curvature of the Earth. 10 miles above an 8,000-mile diameter ball.
No, here it is.
10 miles above an 8,000-mile diameter ball. Listen closely to what I'm saying. You're 1/800th of the diameter.
Dude, so you can actually...
It's nearly 1,000th, dude. Are you thinking right now? Think in your head.
Dude, I'll literally send you this flight of a hot air balloon that this person in India went 68,000 feet with a hot air balloon. It's definitely possible then.
It's possible to go up with a hot air balloon. You will not see curvature from that altitude.
But you will.
Dude.
What
you won't.
Why don't we do it? I'll even pay for it, bro.
It's a geometric impossibility. Okay? What aren't you understanding? And how are you going to get to a 68,000 feet? You're bringing a fucking spacesuit?
Yeah. You'll just have an oxygen mask and everything.
Oh, yeah, that'll work. What are you going to do about the negative 50-degree temperature?
I don't know, like proper clothing.
So now we're like in Fantasyland. How about we talk about what we actually can do? See, this is where you guys retreat to Fantasyland. Because that's where the globe lives.
This person's literally done it.
Okay. With a GoPro lens? Why don't you post a video in the chat?
No, with a GoPro lens. They went up there themselves.
Felix Baumgartner has the world record for the highest jump. It's 128,000 feet.
No, it's actually no. I'm not talking about jump. Like I'm talking about like actually being in the balloon.
So he went higher than 128,000 feet.
It's actually VJ.
So he went higher than 128,000 feet.
No, not higher than 128,000 feet. Are you talking about like the Red Bull guy who jumped out of the?
Yeah, the Red Bull guy.
Yeah, like, that guy saw the curvature. What do you mean?
No, bro.
He didn't see the curvature?
You didn't listen. You did not listen to a word I fucking said, did you? About Neil deGrasse Tyson?
Okay.
His Twitter post is still up, dude. 128,000 feet is not high enough to see curvature. If you did see curvature from there, you would live on a tiny Earth. You understand that we can just do the math. and make a prediction of whether you can see curvature from that altitude. And the math says you can't.
Okay.
Yeah, Zach, I put the image at 3 minutes after the hour there. Felix Baumgartner at 127,000 feet.
Yeah, so scroll up.
Horizon.
Yeah, so scroll up to the Billy Zag video that Mark J posted. Neil deGrasse Tyson, that stuff is flat. He talks about the Felix Baumgartner jump and shows you with a model fucking globe how high he was above it. Okay? 2 millimeters above that beach ball. And then he says, that stuff is flat.
So like I looked up what
But I don't know why
you're right.
Why would we get farther, brother? Why would we get farther away from the thing in question to figure out what it is? Why are we running away from the Earth? I want to know what the Earth is. Let's run away from it. We're here, right? We're on it, right? Shouldn't we be able to test it on it?
Okay, yeah, like the thing is up. Let's read this. Neil deGrasse Tyson once incorrectly stated that it is still too low to see the Earth's curvature from the height Felix Baumgartner jumped. In reality, we should be able to see it. In some cases, Earth's curvature can be seen from much lower altitudes, like, for example, on the HUD display of whatever camera they use on a fighter jet. Earth's curvature is still visible after removing the fish.
What are you reading, Jode?
I am on.
Post the link in the chat.
Okay.
Because I hear a lot of claims, but there's no evidence, dude.
Yo, Indo, you remember me?
No.
Nice to see you again.
Let's see you too.
We had a talk I think a year ago, like a nice talk a year ago.
Okay.
Wow, he has a good memory.
I'm a fucking my fan club.
What the? Nice to meet you again.
FlatEarth.bs. Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious, bro. They have a whole article.
A whole article? Really?
Yeah.
Of bullshit. Are you serious?
What do you mean of bullshit?
Okay, so look. They show, look at what it is, right? Did you read it?
Yes, I did.
It just says Neil deGrasse Tyson incorrectly stated Neil was wrong.
No, you have to press continue reading. You can press. It's a longer article. You have to press continue reading at the bottom.
Yeah, it's bullshit. Okay, the image, the plane image, that's not the curvature of the Earth. That's caused by the window. You know how we know? Because we can see the same thing, the same curvature of the Earth from an airplane that's on the runway, looking out the cockpit window. You want to see it?
Bruh.
Yeah,
you want to see it? Okay.
Dude, I think I'm a flat earther now. Fuck.
No one's trying to turn you into a flat earther, dude.
Dude,
You're running away from flat Earth as fast as humanly possible. I'm telling you, quite point blank, how you can tell for certain by measuring the Earth, and you're running away from it, still going to. But just look at it, bro. Just look at it. Dude, I hope you never go where there's a bunch of fucking trans dudes, man, dressed up like women. You're like, well, just look at her. It's a female. Then you got a fucking hawk between her legs.
Yeah, Zach, I don't think you're going to make it. You don't have enough critical thinking skills or analytical ability to be a flat earther. You're clearly
having a mental breakdown, Danny.
Holy shit, there's no way, bro. There's no way the flat earthers are rejecting me. What the fuck?
Yeah, you can't. You're not logical enough. Yeah, you're a little bit too dramatic and emotionally driven to be a flat earther.
CW wants to jump in now.
What the?
Yes.
Hi, CW.
You're up, CW.
Hello.
Welcome.
Yeah. Hi.
Go ahead, CW.
She very triggered CW
I don't
in the
really
chat.
have anything. If you'd like to explain to me why the Earth is flat, I'll listen.
Well, you said I'm a fucking retard. Remember?
Yeah.
Go ahead, prove that.
You don't think triangles are real, so that's.
No, you said you don't think triangles are real. I never said triangles aren't real. You said
if you'd like to change your mind now and say that triangles are real, then good for you. But I know what you said because I was talking to you. So cool.
When did I say triangles aren't real? I'm looking. I'm scrolling up. I don't see anywhere where I said triangles are not real.
Hey, why don't you screenshot where he said it and then post it?
Because it was like an hour ago, and I won't be able to do that.
Who cares, dude? Like, it's your accusation, so substantiate it. Otherwise, we're going to
that I won't be able to do
liar.
That. Right.
Otherwise, we're going to just consider you a shameless liar.
You can call me what you want. To be honest, I don't really care. Like,
no, you're proving it. You're proving you're a shameless liar. Now.
Okay.
I giggle, and that'll somehow deflect the fact that I'm a shameless liar.
This is ridiculous.
I'll giggle
He's only like 14.
Yeah, I am.
He's only like a 14-year-old.
I'm giggling like someone that's been laughing my ass off at you lot for the past like 2 hours.
Because you're coping, dude. Because you're coping.
Yeah, you got me, bro. I'm coping, yeah.
Yeah, you are coping. I'm going to giggle like a little schoolgirl.
Yep. So, the Earth is flat because?
You're just not fucking...
Because it measures that way.
So, you measured it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, did you publish these findings anywhere? Where can I read them?
Yeah, they're published, yeah.
Where?
Uranus.
Good one.
They're published on a website, FE Core's website. You want me to post the measurement report in the chat?
Yeah, please. And it's you that measured these, yeah?
Okay. No, I didn't measure these. I did my own observations, which are separate than this. No, that's documented.
So what observations did you do?
So I live by the ocean, so I tracked a ship going out to sea.
Okay.
Right, so sailed from 6 miles away from me out to 30 miles over a period of 3.5 hours. What happened to the ship, dude? Did it disappear over the curve of the Earth?
It should do, yeah.
Yeah, but it didn't.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it didn't. And it's supposed to be 420 feet under the horizon? Yeah, but it wasn't.
Right. So if I came in here and I told you that,
Yeah, let's not go. No one cares about what you would or didn't. Address what I said.
Well,
address what I said, loser.
You've got to slow down.
Address what I said, loser.
So
you asked for evidence. I just gave it to you. Address the evidence.
Okay.
Address the evidence.
You're not letting me.
You're going to get muted. I'm going to count down to 3. If you don't address the evidence, you're getting muted. It's evidence that you asked for.
If I came in here and I told you that I saw a ship disappear over the horizon, you wouldn't.
No one gives a shit, dude.
Okay, Zach, you're back on. Your buddy tapped out, he said.
Sorry, sir. I'm ready to be a flat earther. When does my training begin?
You already failed. You didn't even make it past preschool. Go repeat preschool class.
Okay, so I posted the cockpit window view of an airplane on the runway. Right. Does this prove the Earth is curved? Is this Earth curve right here? Or is this created by the windshield?
It's straight.
That's straight.
Is it not?
Why do you have to lie, dude? Like, this should show you everything you need to know because you asked yourself, why would they lie? No, shut up, dude. You asked, why would they lie? And now you, right now, are lying. So I'm going to ask you, why are you lying?
I guess it could be like a little curved. Maybe.
Why are you lying?
Camera lens? I don't know.
Yeah, but why are you lying?
I don't know. It looked pretty. I didn't zoom into the photo. It looked pretty straight.
You don't need to zoom in.
No, I mean expand the image.
Weird though, Zach. Zach, you asked us, why would they lie? You felt compelled to lie to defend an idea that isn't even yours. How fucked up is that? Why does not raise red flags in your mind, dude? You have you're defending someone else's idea that you don't even understand worth the fuck, coming here and try to tell lies to defend an idea that's not yours. Why would you even do? I don't think you did it intentionally. It's like a reflex.
Yeah.
Because you're fucking brainwashed.
Fuck, man, you're right. Shit.
I know I'm right. It's obvious I'm right. Nobody is trying to turn you into a flat earther. That's more your fucking bigotry bias. We do not try to fucking convince people the Earth is flat. We give information that they did not previously have. Just like I gave you information you didn't previously have. Now you have it. If you want to stick your head back in the fucking sand and pretend you live on a spinning fucking ball, whizzing through the vacuum of space at 1.5 million miles per hour, you're fucking free to do that. Okay? But now you have information that that's not true.
Yeah, I mean it's just like a lot to take in.
Just stick with the cartoons. Just stick with your fucking ball cartoons. Keep watching TV. Keep looking at screens. Don't go outside. Don't let that tell you what the Earth is. Don't let the Earth tell you what the Earth is. Watch a screen.
Damn, man.
Well, you guys get ridiculous, dude. And I'm like,
bro, what do you mean, you guys? I'm one of you guys now. Like,
no. God, dude. More lying.
You know what? I think I've been convinced too.
So, Zach, you need to at least, if you're examining ideas, let's say, if you're coming upon a new idea, which the concept of the globe model being a complete failure is a new idea to you, and you've been presented with many logical mathematical arguments here tonight. So when examining new ideas, it's a good idea to at least hold out like a small amount of real estate in your mind where you think, maybe this new idea has something to it. Mm-hmm. And then, like you've been asked several times tonight, to examine the evidence and see if there's anything to that evidence. So we understand, and we do not want to convince you in an evening. You need to go and look at some of these links and evidence. That's why I put the Dr. John D. video up there earlier, and then Mark J. put the laser experiment FE core that India was referring to. So Dr. John D. Video has to do with the horizon observations that we discussed earlier in the evening during Ladies' Night. And then the FE core laser tests are several different measurements, the longest of which being 25 miles, in which if the Earth was curved in the way claimed, the laser would not have hit the target because the target would have been obscured behind 297 feet of drop. So we don't expect you, because you're obviously having an emotional response. That's why we're not accepting you into this, because you are not carefully and objectively examining the evidence. You're just kind of right now you're just kind of reacting. You think it's all funny. Cognitive dissonance. So it's cool. Like, just go and open up some of these links, save them in your YouTube, go look at them later, see what you think. If you have a substantive argument against them or about them or questions about them, you're welcome to come back anytime and ask us. But just to deny it when you haven't even examined any of the information is just making you look very foolish, to be honest.
I feel like I've been arguing in good faith, though.
Well, you can feel that way. I'm going to say you weren't, because we've already pointed out several fallacious arguments that you've used.
Okay, let's test them. Let's test them for a second. You think you're arguing in good faith? Steel man, a single argument we made.
Steel man, a single argument?
Yeah, steel man is the opposite of a straw man. Now, straw man is misrepresenting someone's argument. I want you to give us the best version of an argument we made and tell it back to us.
I like the argument we made about the objects appearing smaller as if it gets further away.
Why the Earth is flat. About why the Earth is flat. That's just that's perspective. That has nothing to do with the Earth being flat.
Well, by all measurements, the Earth is flat, and I should trust we should trust our senses.
No, you're fucking up, dude.
I'm sorry, sir.
No, you didn't listen. So you haven't been talking in good faith. Because you're not actually hearing what I'm saying. Okay, what I tell you about the Chicago sky? What I say about the Chicago skyline?
You can see it from Toronto, or I don't know where.
You can see it from 52 all the way across Lake Michigan, 52 miles away.
Yeah.
Okay, you shouldn't be able to see it at all.
Yeah, that is interesting.
Okay, so there are many. I've said this. I've been saying this for a few days now. You, I guarantee, have made a flat Earth observation and didn't realize it.
Yeah.
So check this out. If you go to the beach and you look out and you see the horizon, how far away is that? How far away does the globe say that horizon is? In miles.
Like 40 miles? I don't know.
40 miles. It's supposed to be 3 miles.
3 miles? Oh, shit.
3 miles. Yeah. Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, dude. Oh, shit.
I wasn't expecting that.
3 miles for a 6-foot man. So 10 miles away, how much should the globe drop down due to curvature?
By, like, degrees?
No, in feet.
Oh, I don't know, like 5 feet?
In 10 miles, it's 66 feet.
Holy shit, dude.
So here's it's even more fucked up. At 30 miles, it's 420 feet. That's a 42-story building, brother.
What the fuck? Yeah, that doesn't.
These aren't our numbers, dude. Listen. This is what you need to understand. Any of you Globers in the chat, this is what you need to understand. The globe Earth model, radius 3,959 miles. We test those numbers and see if what it predicts actually exists outside in the physical and natural world. And we're here to report to you that the natural world doesn't match those numbers. We checked, and that's what we're telling you. Hey, dude, here's a problem. They say it's this. We checked, it's not that. And we're not telling you, trust us. You can check it yourself and see for yourself. You just told me that you thought the horizon was 40 miles away, which tells me you already have a flat Earth observation that would debunk the globe already. You don't even have to go do the observation. You've probably already done it.
Yeah. Shit.
So yeah, from here on out, it's just a matter, Zach, of whether you're going to follow the information where it leads, or if you're going to remain emotionally attached to your fantasy globe. And I mean, what is your percentage certainty that you live on a globe, Zach?
Fuck, it's definitely lower now. Like,
well, let me ask you this: do you think you can figure it out yourself? Do you think you're capable, or do you think like you're just a dumb fuck that has to like trust other people to figure it out, and that you're just gonna follow them around like a lost puppy? And say, well, I'm too dumb to figure out what the shape of the Earth is. I'm going to just follow you. Do you think that you can potentially do it yourself?
Dude, like, I think, like, I don't think I'm qualified enough to make it.
Qualified? You don't know how to read a tape measure?
No, I know how to read a tape measure, but I don't know if I have a tape measure.
Okay, that's all you need. Look, as long as you can measure distances and heights, that's all you need to do. There's plenty of Earth curve calculators on the internet, so you don't even need to be able to calculate it. You can just let the software calculate it. Punch in punch in your height, observer height. You punch in distance, and it'll spit out a prediction: how far the horizon is away, what the drop is, how much something should be hidden. Right? You can spit out these numbers. You don't even need to do that math, even though that math is basically fucking 9th grade algebra, which I'm sure you can do. So this isn't actually complicated math. It's actually simple math. I mean, for Christ's sake, they think they fucking figured it out 2,000 years ago. I think you could do math some fucking Greek caveman did 2,000 years ago.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. The point is, it's like data. Like, listen. We brainwash people to think for themselves. You can trust your own eyes. I know you said, hey, dude, can't trust them all the time. Fine, we know that. But they're pretty fucking reliable because if you go out into the world and all of a sudden, like, your senses aren't giving you accurate information, you go to the fucking hospital and check yourself in and say, hey, doc, there's something fucking wrong with me. My senses aren't giving me accurate information.
Yeah, I'll definitely do it.
So you know when your senses are fucked up. That's the point.
Yeah. I feel like
so you can trust your senses.
I feel like my girlfriend would probably leave me if I did this. So
who here's a flat earther?
Who cares?
I am.
You are.
I am too.
You are. We all are.
Yeah.
I'm a flat earther.
There's two types of flat earthers. Flat earthers that know it and flat earthers that can't believe it.
Spur, sir, let me handle this Glober. I'll handle this.
No,
Glober.
I don't think so. We're not going to play a game here, dude. We don't do fucking skits.
We see. I think I can. You know, I've done some measurements and
Of what?
Of the Earth.
Okay. Start with what instrument you measured with. What instrument?
Just a tape measure.
A tape measure. Okay, what was measured?
Just like the length of my garden, and it said that the Earth was round.
Oh, I didn't know tape measures had negative values. Where do you buy one of those?
I'm a cube earther. I believe that the Earth's a cube.
Same.
Yeah, well, that means it's flat in 6 places. CW.
Hi.
Yeah, you're out of here. Congratulations.
Oh. All right. Well, it was fun talking to you.
No, not really.
Well, if you want to provide
It evolved into fucking mental illness as usual.
Yeah.
Dude, when you keep it too real with them, dude, you've seen it. We all seen it. Literally, they just go into straight mental illness.
Yeah, I mean, at least that.
I can't prove the globe, so I'm going to talk about my cock and tape measures.
Yep. At least maybe they were slightly humbled, or at least they demonstrated to the audience that, you know, their bravado and empty claims got nowhere, and more globe candidates went down the drain, down in flames.
Well, Daniel, and think of where Zach started. His first sentence. You only need to go to a university course and find out.
And then you saw him up there when he put his camera on, right? He's like 16 or something. He's obviously a teenager. Yeah. He's in high school or something. Yeah. Yeah, they just don't know. I mean, I think that that's at least a worthwhile demonstration to show people that they're out of their depths, you know, with their globe claims, because they've been led to believe that what they were indoctrinated with had something to back it up. So it's got to be rough to find out. Doesn't. Got the Orbles here. Do you have any evidence of curvature or rotation, Pot? Or do you have any questions about the flat Earth? Oh, he went away. Guess not.
So let me ask you, I didn't catch all of what he's saying, but was it like that the whole time?
The first hour was kind of a clown, like a literal clown show where people weren't even pretending to have anything. But really, the only like even close to being a challenger was what's that guy's name? Rhetorician, which Heretic said he'd already talked to that dude, but he didn't have anything. He was just
he was just a rhetorician.
Yeah, he was trying to debunk the 8-foot black swan observation with kind of a Joshua level of argument, like, what about the object horizon? Or what about the height of the oil rigs? You know, that was the only candidate that was even close to being serious.
You know,
you heard the jokers at the end.
Well, didn't Bachman last night make a variation of Joshua's argument?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I wonder where he got that from. Yeah, that's making the rounds, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, because that guy started out like not really. Maybe somebody was talking to him, or he found somewhere to look stuff up. Because yeah, he was starting out like he felt like he didn't have any clue at all what he was talking about. But
and then he became instant expert.
Yeah, don't you think so?
I didn't hear him, so.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Baphomet. I thought you were talking about Baphomet.
Oh yeah, Baphomet. Yeah. Oh yeah, yes. I perceived that too. That he was like lost, and then all of a sudden he found his footing. Yeah, there was definitely someone in his DMs, no doubt.
Yeah, I think so. He got coached.
He needs a better coach.
Here.
I know. Well, who's available? I mean, I don't know. They're going to have Joshua be their coach? That's going to be bad. I mean, I don't know.
It was Joshua being puppeted by Professor Phil, puppeting back.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. Too many puppet masters in the kitchen.
They got their strings tangled.
Yeah, that's right. Yep. Then the guy's just like flailing around wildly. Yeah, we didn't really have any candidates that were too meaty, but we had content for 2 hours and we discussed the flat earth, so I guess you could call that a success. The ladies' night.
I mean, A for effort, right?
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate the ladies, Jenna and Stacey, that consistently show up. I wish we could have some more. I don't know where all the women are, but not here.
I don't know why they got to disrespect Stacy, dude. Those are some weak ass dudes.
Yeah, but they can disrespect me and do that's okay, just not Stacy.
No, you can handle it.
This is true.
So soft and not like the tone is even. Like, you know what I mean? She doesn't call them out or anything. Lets them say whatever, and like they just attack her because they're like, oh, she won't fight back. I'll just attack the weak one. That's weak.
Yeah, that is pretty bad. That is pretty bad. You're right. Yeah, I had to run in there and grab her from the jaws of rhetoric because, that's what he was doing. Like, she was actually trying to take him seriously. You know what I mean? When he's just a clown show, that has no idea what he's talking about. But she actually talks to them like they're normal human beings who are actually trying to make a sincere point. Yeah.
She'll watch Stacy in 2 years. She'll be like, ah.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, then I can retire.
No, you can go back to Tupperware, lady.
Oh, yeah, that would be good. Yeah, I can then be the soft-spoken one. I'll be like, oh, yeah, Stacy, please rescue me from the jaws of this evil Goldberg. That would be fun. We could switch roles.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that'll never happen. You can't contain yourself.
That's true. It won't ever happen, but we can dream. We can dream.
Is there any Globers that can't contain themselves?
I don't know. Are any of these people Globers? Who's Professor Pillion? Who's that guy? Oh, he says the test, the teticist, I don't even know how to say that. DETETICIST. So I'm assuming he's, he must be a flat earther. He's got all kinds of Babylon, Vatican stuff. I mean, you don't have to be a flat earther to have that, but combined with the other information in his profile, I am diagnosing him as a flat earther. He can speak up. He doesn't want to be diagnosed. Oh, yeah, as well as his connections, that big thing with the X on it. I guess that's Xbox. His username is EarthIsFlat8836. So, yep. Story checks out. Yeah, I mean, oh, somebody's coming in here. Oh my gosh, they're all coming in here. We got a retard, we got Nigel, U.S. State Department.
Tranny that's talking.
Trying
Who's
to.
that tranny? Who's that tranny that won't shut the fuck up?
Yeah, you wish.
Fuck up, tranny.
Yeah, I know that's what you're looking for, but you're not going to find it here.
You fucking tranny. Fucking fake woman. Good God.
Yeah, it's a TOS. You can't say that on the server.
Oh, really? Is it heretic? Thank you. Okay, I'll have to remember that in the future.
You think any of these guys could actually, if they had to, even identify a tranny? I don't think so.
I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think they've studied the careful YouTube tutorials.
You have to refer to the book. I don't know, man. Let's read the book.
Yeah, I would make a Trump joke there, but that would be inappropriate, and then Heretic would yell at me, so we'll move on. I don't know. We could unmute U.S. State Department.
Oh, Jesus Christ. He is like the ultimate appeal to authority. I mean, if his name don't give it away.
Yeah, he's the guy that used to be called Timmy, right?
Yeah, it is Tracksuit Timmy.
Yeah, that's a better name. He should switch back to that. That's so much more cool. Plus, it has alliteration. Switch back to that, and I'll unmute you, U.S. State Department. Oh, now he's gone. How about Nigel? You got any proof of curvature?
He's still there. He's got some live stream thing going at the top of the chart here.
Oh, you're saying Timmy does. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
thank you
Timmy
for telling
does.
me. Yeah, thank you for telling me. Change your name back to Timmy, Tracksuit Timmy, and I'll unmute you. Not promising that anyone else won't immediately mute you again, but I'll keep my side of the bargain.
It was that man, if he is a man, could be a boy. He's lost in the sauce, man. He's totally. I mean, I don't think there's a government statement he ever disagreed with.
Yeah, I know I talked to him on Ladies' Night a while back, but I can't really remember how it went. I feel like it didn't go well. I feel like he really exasperated me. I feel like I ended up exasperated, so I don't know why I'm volunteering to talk to him.
He's good at that. Because he's just like having his own narrative conversation and doesn't respond or answer or in any way even recognize your existence.
Yeah, I changed my mind, U.S. State Department. I'm withdrawing my offer. It was a limited time offer, and it's now expired. I don't care if you change your name or not. Doesn't mean enough to me to care.
We're breaking TOS. Oh, so now Tracksuit Timmy is the hall monitor. Sorry, Karen. Sorry, Karen. We didn't mean to break TOS, Karen. Do you want the manager?
Hi, Keystone. Welcome to the Flat
What's going on?
Oh, we're just talking about the objective, testable, repeatable observations and measurements that conclusively demonstrate that we don't live on a globe. Did you know that?
I heard recently that the Google Earth was made up to make it look like we live on a globe. If we don't live on a globe, what shape are the other planets?
What? Doesn't want
is that not a reasonable? Is that not a reasonable question?
No. First of all, you're presupposing Earth is a planet in the first place. The thing you're trying to
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You can't address my question?
I just did. He has a faulty premise. It's loaded.
Oh, it's one of those wordy things.
Yeah, like
you work
when you try to prove
you
things,
don't,
you have premises.
You don't answer direct questions.
Yeah, questions based upon a false premise are loaded. So let me show you. When did you stop beating your wife?
So you can't answer the question.
So when did you stop beating your wife?
So you're openly hostile, and you can't answer a simple question. It's just
no, you can't follow a basic train of thought and have an actual interhuman interaction.
No, you haven't answered the question.
Okay, you have a false premise. Namely,
what shape are the other planets?
They're round.
I mean, if you're,
I just told you they're round. So why are you going into narrative?
Are they a globe?
Maybe. Who cares? What's that got to do with the Earth?
Who cares?
Yeah, what's that got to do with the Earth?
Wouldn't they all be the same shape?
Why?
Why is it that Earth is
don't ask me a question. I asked you a question. Can't you answer a question?
And then
can't you answer a question,
very
Keith?
Aggressive.
Can't you answer a question, Keith? Keith, can't you answer a question? But can't you answer your question?
Why are you're not?
Why are you asking me? Why are you answering
arguing in good faith?
Bro, I asked you a question. Why should they be
You're
the
not
same?
arguing in good faith.
I am. I'm asking you why. You said they should be the same, and I'm asking you why should they be the same?
Look, you guys are. This is
so you're still refusing to answer. Why should they be the same?
I can't ask questions. You know. I
you
just
can,
came
and
in
so
here
can I.
Because I saw it was.
Okay, you're not talking over me. That's over. Okay, you're trying to mute me by talking over me. That's not happening. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Wow, who was the hostile one in that interaction? I'm going to say that Kenny guy was.
I don't even care. It can be me. Who cares? I'm still right.
Yeah, that's true. I know you don't care. Sam's here. Hi there. Are you an adult? Are you old enough to be on Discord, Sam?
Oh, it's Sean today.
Answer a question, Sam?
Oh, are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
You're the one what's standing there.
Whoa, what are you chatting about?
Guess you never seen Taxi Driver. Anyway.
Hello? What did little man say?
It's a movie where a psychopath is looking in the mirror and said, "Are you talking to me?" You're the only one standing there.
You're quite the joker, aren't you? Quite the joker.
No, it's a movie, dude. Taxi Driver with Robert De Niro, you uncultured swine.
No, tell us another. No way, Uncle. That was classic. Yeah, classic, mate. Tell us another joke.
Okay.
Think about it though, yeah.
Let me think of a good one.
Yeah, go on, mate.
How long is this going to take? Yeah, forever for you. Go on mute. Okay, I got a joke. What's the difference between your mom and a hockey player?
Fuck knows, mate.
Hockey players change their pads after 3 periods.
Babe. No, never mind.
That was good. You know that was good, bro.
Big Daddy liked that one.
Oh, you heard me? That because I was about to tell my girl. Yeah. I got a good joke from the flat earth side, babe. Come here.
I wish Sam was capable of having a conversation.
I think I hurt his feelings anyway.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Oh, that was a winner.
Did she like it? Did she like it?
Yeah.
Good. She's got a sense of humor. That's a good sign.
Who's Sam? Did you guys talk to him?
Yeah.
You can try again. You can try again if you're on Heretic. We tried. Yeah. You want to see if you can get anywhere with him?
Hello, mate. Okay, this ought to be good. You don't unmute me. Is there any reason to talk to you? Don't know. What do you think? What makes your opinion more valuable than ours? Yours would be valuable. I want to ask you a few questions.
Well, I mean, what opinion? What opinion are you talking about?
I want to ask the Joker a couple questions.
Well, I want to address what that dude. What he asked us.
Wait, which one do you want?
He asked us a question, so we can we answer it?
Wait, are you Canadian?
What opinion are you talking about?
Are you India? Is that your name?
Yeah. What? Yeah.
What
opinion are we talking about? You say, why is your opinion more valuable?
Nah, ignore my mate. He's had one too many lines, you know.
Okay. Well, you shouldn't talk about drugs on here. Yeah, no one saw that coming.
Okay, I can see why he was muted.
Am I allowed to ask some questions, or are you going to mute me again?
Yeah, if you can control your fucking microphone and your friends, sure, you can ask questions.
All right. So how old are you?
Well, why is that important? It's not the topic. I'm not the topic, brother.
Oh, I just wanted to ask you a few questions, mate.
Yeah, but not about me. I'm not the topic. You can ask questions about the topic. Look at the top of the chain. Flat Earth is the topic.
Flat Earth. And you're a flat earther, yeah?
Yes.
You're just not, are you? Let's be real.
What? What are you talking about? What? You saying I'm not?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't I be?
The same reason Gaylords get on the LGBT channel.
You gotta go. You just gotta go, bro.
We have another candidate. Yeah, I have no idea. We've got Sylvam down there with his electric guitar. Do you have any questions or comments about the flat Earth, Sylvam?
How do they breathe through their gills, man? They got like the brain of a man part. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good one. I like that.
I know that's better than mine. Sylvan, you're on muted for a second. Got something to say?
No, I'm just here to listen.
All right, well, ask a question. Yeah, ask a question. Then we can give you a 5 minutes answer, a 10 minutes answer, or 15 minutes.
Yeah, if you want to hear his monologue, we need some subject matter.
Okay, what do you guys believe is the strongest evidence for flat Earth?
Elijah? Anybody? I'll take it, but
well, I have axioms. I don't know if axioms are evidence or things that just are.
The physics of water,
like that, for example.
Like how water is always level.
Yeah, flat and level. Yeah. The surface of large bodies of water, right? We're not talking about raindrops here. Of course, you freaking say water curves and raindrops, or somebody else says it.
Well, technically, any body of water. Any body of water.
Yeah, really. Anything bigger than a bathtub. So, I mean, it's really simple, right? So water, the surface of water lies flat, right? So, like, at what scale does it start curving? Well, there's no scale that anybody's ever measured where it actually starts curving. They can talk about it, but when you actually go to measure it, see if this is the case, it's not the case.
That's pretty interesting. What do you guys think about the ISS?
What do you think about it?
What do I think about it? Well, I mean, I see videos of them supposedly up there.
Is that Batman? Dude, that's fucking Batman.
Hello, friends. Yep, we're in the middle of answering. Let's see here, Sylvam's question, but you're welcome to hold on here. We could take a question from you about the flat Earth. But yeah, we do have FE Batman here. He's a solid core member of the Flat Earth team, so maybe he'll talk to you if you're lucky. It's a rare day when you get to hear from Flat Earth Batman, but could be your lucky day, you never know. But yeah, first we're going over Sylvam has some ideas that somehow the ISS, what are you thinking that like proves your globe? Is that what you're thinking, Sylvam, or why are you asking about the ISS?
I'm just wondering what you guys think about it. Because you guys could convince me otherwise that the ISS is like bullshit or something, but I genuinely don't know.
Yeah, well, those kind of things. See, it's the thing of it is we're kind of going through this through the back door when we could just go through the front door. The front door of Flat Earth is long distance observations, laser tests, and horizon calculations using the given geometry of the claimed sphere. So once you realize that we never observed this curvature in reality and that the Earth is flat and stationary just as it appears, especially like with the water argument that the guys were giving you earlier, you can talk about the ISS if you want. There's lots of evidence of fraud. There's lots of questions there about what you actually would or would not see from that altitude. And we can talk about all those things if you want. But those are all just side notes compared to the fact that if the globe existed, we would be able to measure and observe the curvature in reality, but it never really happens. I mean, what do you think about, I think it was Elijah that said water, was it? Yeah, that, what do you think about the idea that over 70% of the known Earth's surface is covered in water? Water always lies flat in its container. Like, have you been to the ocean, the Great Lakes, or any other large body of water? Sylvan?
I'm actually from Michigan, but I've never been to the
so am I! You've never been to the Great Lakes and you're from Michigan? Oh my gosh, is that not a crime? I think it is. I'm going to have to call the hotline on you. Yeah, so next time, next time you decide to go somewhere, you could save your pennies and, just drive in like any direction. You're going to hit one of them, right? Yeah. So, but I'll give you an example since you're from Michigan of the observation I've made. If you're anywhere near Southwest Michigan, do you see there in the shot in the side chat?
Let me see.
I mean, I could say maybe if you're in Gaylord or Grayling, like right there in the middle, I might give you a pass, depending on your transportation issues, because we really don't have great public transportation and so on. But I feel like one day you'll go to the Great Lakes. So if you are able to go down to Southwest Michigan, where the shoreline of Lake Michigan is, the eastern shoreline of Lake Michigan, Sawyer, Michigan, which is down there near St. Joseph, not too far from the Indiana border. That's where this observation was made. So what does it say there after the number 52? What's it say there, Sylvan?
That there should be 1,800 feet of curvature hiding the tallest building.
Yep. So yeah, that's got
pretty crazy.
I know, it's totally crazy. Yeah, I know. That's the whole flat Earth argument. Yeah, that's what we're talking about here is if we lived on a globe, there's calculations you can do. So depending on your interest in math, I mean, I'll just give you the chart that gives you the resultant if you use the 8 inches per mile squared, which is the indication of roughly how the curvature on this alleged sphere would increase if we lived on a sphere. So squared is an exponential function, meaning that it's not increasing linearly. As you go along, it's increasing faster and faster so that the curvature just keeps, the predicted curvature just keeps adding up so that like when you get to 10 feet,
10 miles, I'm sorry. A 10-mile observation would be 66 feet of expected drop. 20-mile observation, 266 feet of expected drop over distance. 30 miles, 600 feet. And then you keep going. So at 50 miles, it's 1,666 feet. But if you multiply just using the 8 inches per mile squared at this 52-mile observation, 52 times 52 times 8, that's where we come up with the 1,800. So yeah, we're just taking their numbers, we're testing them, and we're seeing, nope, this skyline would be a completely impossible site if we lived on a globe, because that Chicago skyline would be hidden around this alleged curve. And it's not. It's totally there. I've seen it a bunch of times. A bunch of other people have. Joshua Nowicki documented this particular image. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. So did you?
Oh no! Now we're back to somebody else. Okay. Let's get Sylvam's response, and then we can go to you, friends. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sound so discouraged. It's just, he sounded like he was actually going to examine the evidence, possibly honestly, which was going to be exciting to me. I was just going to ask you a question about the math. Okay. All right, let me just get one response. If he could give me even like one sentence, that would make me really happy. And then you can ask me about the math. All right, Sylvam, so what's your response to that?
If I'm being honest, there's a little bit of cognitive dissonance going on in my head right now. But looking at the evidence you've given me, I'm struggling to. I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
Yeah, that's cool that you recognize the concept of cognitive dissonance. I can give you something else to look at on your own time while we go to Friend's math question. But when you're coming out of a dogmatic religion, like the globe religion, it's normal to have cognitive dissonance when your worldview's been challenged, especially since you've been indoctrinated since birth. So when people give you objective observations and measurements that can be easily tested, repeated, and verified for yourself, and you realize, this fundamentalist religion, this cult that I was recruited in from birth without ever giving my consent to, might actually be wrong. Real interesting. A lot of people, it depends on how attached they are to the religion. So, I'm going to diagnose you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, as less attached to the globe religion than the average bear that comes in here. So I'm going to find you, before we go to Mr. Math with this Mr. Math question, I'm going to find you a little video. I mean, there's a lot of things you could look at, but I'm going to give you this one because it's kind of short. It's 15 minutes, and it gives you a good summary of the horizon observations, which we didn't get to talk about yet, but maybe stick around. We'll talk about those later. It just, and the reason I like this one, and you might too, especially if you're experiencing cognitive dissonance, is because Dr. John Dee, who's also done a bunch of laser tests, I mean, if you look at this one and you like his approach, he also has done a bunch of laser tests that also conclusively demonstrate the lack of curvature. But he also, in this one, which is horizon observation measurements, this particular one of a buoy, he has a longer video where he is observing windmills off the coast in the Atlantic Ocean over where he lives in England. So anyway, yeah, by the end, it's like, if you see the horizon behind the buoy, I'll show you a screenshot from that video, then you don't live on a globe of the dimensions 3,000 with the radius of 3,959 miles. And then it's kind of like, yep, you can decide what you want after that. But to keep, it depends on your level, like I said, of ability to emotionally detach from your childhood indoctrination. If you're able to just accept this very simple thing, it's no big deal. Like discarding a mathematical model is no big deal. So yeah, he's just kind of like, yep, you're not on that sphere, so you can go from there and figure it out, but you're definitely not there. So yeah, take a look at that, open it up, because this chat goes away after a certain amount of time. So if you open that up, you can look at it later, or you can look at it now if you want. But did you have any other questions before we go to friends?
No, I don't think so. You can go ahead.
Well, hang around if you got other ones. There's lots of people here willing to talk to you. So yeah, go ahead, friends. What's your question?
Okay, so can you go over the math regarding the Chicago skyline again, just so I'm refreshed on it? And understand what you're saying fully.
Yeah, well, I'll show you a diagram. This particular diagram is using a 50-mile observation distance, but it's pretty darn close to the 52-mile. I mean, I just have to
Where's the diagram?
redo the. I just put it in the side chat.
Okay.
So there are different ways. Oops, got the wrong. I was trying to tag you, but maybe you're already there. There are different ways to calculate the expected drop over distance. It's generally accepted that 8 inches per mile squared is the rough approximation that works to up to 1,000 miles, and really even at 1,000 miles, the percentage error is so small that with the distances that we're talking about, this particular rule of thumb works perfectly well because, for example, in this particular one where we're talking about 1,800 miles of missing curvature, this is you can see there the diagram of how this is calculated and where it comes from. That particular one is in 0.32 miles, or it's giving you 20,000 inches, which is 0.32 miles. The other thing we talked about was in feet. So yeah, if we divide 20,000 divided by 12, that gives you the 1666. So yeah, 20,000 inches is 1,666 feet. So that particular one is showing you how you'd come up with the 1,666 feet of drop that is at the 50-mile distance.
Okay. So does this formula take into account all of the geographical changes that would be different depending on the place that you're in?
We're talking about water. We're talking about flat water. What do you see when you observe water in a container? What does it do when you have water in your glass standing still on a level counter? What does the water look like?
Well, it moves towards the gravitational pull.
Okay, so we're going to jump right into fantasy land. So you're claiming that gravity curves water around a ball. Is that your claim?
Well, the water follows the gravitational pull.
Can you demonstrate this, please? Show me the cause and effect relationship and when on Earth water being pulled by gravity toward a ball has been demonstrated and verified with the cause and effect relationship with an experimental setup that includes a natural observation, a legitimate hypothesis that can be tested in the real world, which would also include an independent and dependent variable. Can you show me where that was done, please?
Yeah, observing tides.
Okay, so you're saying tides prove your gravity?
Yes.
Demonstrate that, please. And, why are tides not consistent all over the world? Why are certain areas don't seem to experience tide at all? So that, if that's your experimental
it's because the Earth is a sphere.
Mm-hmm. So you're presupposing the sphere in your claim here, where you still haven't given me the experimental setup that you use to confirm that tides are somehow caused by your magical gravity. So yeah, I'm waiting for the setup. Never seen that one. Ready?
Yeah, I can put it in the side chat for you.
Okay, can't wait. Yeah, meanwhile, while he's doing that, I'm going to look for that map of the different tides and how they vary around the world. I'll see if I can find it unless somebody else already has it. Okay, so you got animations from NASA. Yep, that's not an experimental setup. That does not meet the requirements that I asked of a verifiable, testable, repeatable scientific experiment where you had an independent and dependent variable which you rigorously tested to demonstrate a cause and effect relationship, which your claim is that gravity would be the cause and tides would be the effect. So again, I'm not looking for NASA cartoons. I'm looking for an experimental setup that could be tested, repeated, and verified, and that has an independent and dependent variable in order to scientifically demonstrate a cause and effect relationship. If I just wanted to watch cartoons, I could just turn on the Cartoon Network.
Okay, so are you, quick question, are you familiar with Sir Isaac Newton's work on tides?
This is, so you're going to, what? Where's the experiment that I just asked you for? Now you're moving on to Newton? Did Newton do it? Show me.
Yeah, you can find it here in the NOAA link. It's got all the math that he ran on it.
You mean there's 20 constituent variables that constitute tides? That's what's in that link.
Yeah, straight from NOAA.
Yeah, are they in that link?
Yes.
So it has predictions for tidal nodes, anthropomorphic points, shit like that?
Yes, that's exactly what NOAA does.
Okay, tell me what an anthropomorphic point is.
Yeah, I don't know the exact definition of that.
Yeah, you don't know. So you have no idea if it's in there or not.
Yeah, I do. Because NOAA holds all the information on tides.
You just believe that. You just believe that, bro.
Yeah, let's go see the wizard. Yeah, follow the Yellow Brick Road. You'll get to the knower of all knowledge.
Is this your church, bro, Noah?
No.
Sounds like it.
Okay, so... Okay, correlation isn't causation. Okay, right? Correct? Is that correct?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All you have are correlations. You don't have causation. You can't even do the experiment which would determine causation. That's what Dandelion asked you for, the experiment which determined causation. Say tides are caused by gravity. You need to cause you need a causation, the actual experiment. Otherwise, all you have is a correlation. But
all right, so why do the mathematics line up perfectly?
They don't line up perfectly. What are you talking about? You just made that shit up.
So dispute the math in the NOAA.
Okay, okay. So a couple of years ago, there was a tide in Venice that was not predicted. It was the highest tide in 30 fucking years. So where was the math that matched up perfectly for that?
You said it was.
And so you're going to Google it to check. You should already know
of course.
This. You should already know
should
this.
I know it?
Because you said it matched perfectly. That's an affirmative claim.
Okay, if an outside variable doesn't act on it. So what happened in Venice?
There was an unpredicted freak 30-year tide. There was also a freak low tide there, too. And the only reason they even noticed it is because it's Venice, right? Because they're pissed because they lost a bunch of money. Don't say tides are perfectly predicted because they're not. That's just a horseshit claim.
I didn't say they're perfectly predicted. I said the math.
Oh, now you didn't say
perfectly lines up.
No, it doesn't. You're making that up.
No, I'm
You're
not.
literally making it up, dude.
I am not making it up.
Okay. Show one piece of fucking data where the tidal measurements match the predictions of the equations. Go.
Yeah, I just gave it to you. It's in the NOAA link.
No, it's not. You're lying. Again.
Yes, it is. It's under tidal variations.
Okay, so where's the data?
So again,
so where's the data
variations?
No. Those are predictions based upon a model. I want the data that confirmed the model.
Okay. So let's go to...
I want the prediction number. So the number that the equation spit out, right? There will be a 6-foot tide. They went out and measured a 6-foot tide.
Okay, so again, all of this is in the NOAA link.
No, it's not. I'm looking at the link. I'm looking at the webpage, dude. There's just a diagram.
Okay.
It says tide and water levels and a whole bunch of claims about tidal forces, gravitational forces, and it also doesn't have the 20 variables used to calculate what the tide height will be. You lied about that too.
Okay, so we're going to go ahead and link it since you can't find it.
I am looking at it. Oceanservice.noaa.gov, education tutorial _tides, tides02 _cause HTML, that one?
Okay, so I just linked it right
That
now.
one? So that one, the one I just read the URL to, that one.
Tidesandcurrents.noaa.gov.
The one I just read the URL to, that one, right?
Tidesandcurrents.noaa.gov. It's linked in the side chat.
Yep. Okay. So there's a map. Okay, where's the data?
Okay, so if you click on the map, right, on a specific state, there are lots of pins. You can click on those.
Okay. Yeah, here's the measured tides. Now where's the prediction?
Okay. So if you want the prediction, you go back to the same NOAA site, the home page. Okay.
Uh-huh.
And you go to tide predictions.
Okay.
Right, and then you can match those two things.
Okay. So how many spots did you match up? Which ones did you match up? What state?
Do you want me to live stream and start going?
No, I want you to tell me what you've already done. What you already believe is true. I want you to tell me.
I haven't gone through the title data today.
Okay, how about just one place you checked? One.
Okay, let's go Texas.
One place you've checked, dude.
Do you want me to check it or not?
Fake it. No, I want this fake it until you make it shit to stop. That's what I want.
Okay, so you don't want to check
it. No, you didn't check. Admit it. You don't know if it matches up.
I already said that I didn't check it today.
So you're gonna so you actually don't know if it matches up. You have to go confirm what you already believe right now. That's what you're gonna go do right now. Confirm what you already believe.
Through it?
So you're gonna confirm what you already believe right now. That's what you're gonna try to do.
Why are you scared to go through it?
I'm not. I'm laying the groundwork that you're just a shit liar, dude.
So do you want to go through it or not?
I don't need to go through it because I already know it doesn't match.
So you're scared to
and they don't even claim it matches.
Okay. So
you're claiming it matches.
Yes, and I'm trying to go through it with you and show you the matches if you would like.
Look, friends, go through it, then come back. So just for the record, Friends is muted. When he goes through it and comes back, and then he can tell us.
Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello. How are you guys doing?
Good. Welcome to the Flat Earth channel. Absolute.
Thank you. Am I interrupting something, or can I open a topic?
Oh yeah, open it. Yeah, we're at a kind of a pause, waiting for this other guy, Friends, to do some tasks. So it's a good time for another topic. Go for it.
Okay. I mean, see, this topic might have been. You guys have probably discussed this topic a lot this past 6 months, but actually I haven't. So I actually want to hear you guys' view on it. So the final experiment. What do you guys think about that?
I don't. Even the person that did it said that what the sun does improve the shape of the earth. So pointless. There's no purpose.
Okay.
The guy that did it, right? The guy that funded the entire thing said observations of the sun don't prove the shape of the earth. So why do I care about what the sun does?
Do you think the flat Earth cosmology?
What the fuck is that mic? Go on a different device or something.
Is my mic acting up?
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
To be honest. Razor blades in my ear, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe just back off from it or something. I don't know. I mean, people are having reactions. I don't know. It doesn't really sound that bad to me, but I guess people hear things differently. Maybe just back off from it a bit there, Absolute.
It's got a lot of buzzing real bad. Gosh, that makes me worried that there's a buzz that I'm not hearing. Gosh, better go get my ears checked then. Yeah, absolutely. You'll find in general, people around here aren't really that interested in the so-called final experiment because it wasn't an experiment, didn't show anything, just a bunch of people that went on a trip and did whatever they did. Like, doesn't really relate to what we're doing here, which is conclusively demonstrating that the drop over distance that's predicted by the fantasy globe is never actually observed in reality, so...
Dandelion, is my microphone better now?
Well, you better ask somebody else. Oh, Heretic said it was, yeah.
Okay, I didn't hear what you said. I had to restart my computer. My client was probably still connected. What I wanted to say was this. See, because of the claims the flat Earth position takes, I believe it kind of is relevant when it comes to cosmology, what the sun does. Now, I'm not going to say the final experiment proves the shape of the Earth, but it is relevant, I would say, to discuss this finding.
In what way?
Claims.
For a better understanding of our realm, world, cosmology in general.
Yeah, you can go have a better understanding about the sun. Go have fun.
Your other buddy
Looking at
friends,
the sun only tells you about the sun. It doesn't tell you about the Earth. This isn't Flat Sun server. This is Flat Earth server.
Well, does the flat Earth have a sun?
Yeah. There's a sun above the flat Earth, but the flat Earth, those aren't the same things.
Okay, so you're taking a position regarding the sun that is above us.
Yeah, it's above us, yeah.
Okay, so aren't you now discussing...
It's higher than the surface of the Earth.
Okay. So then it is relevant.
In what way? How does it tell us anything about the Earth? I mean, there's frickin', pygmies in the Amazon fucking rainforest. They tell us something about the Earth, but it doesn't tell us the shape of the Earth.
Let me maybe rephrase the question in this manner. Do you think there is a model?
Shit. Yeah, there is a model for predicting what the sun uses, and it ain't a globe. Did you know that?
That wasn't what I was about to ask.
Okay, but this is what I'm going to say. The 24-hour sun, they didn't use a globe to predict that. Did you know that? When you go on Time and Date or SunCalc or the U.S. Naval Observatory, the model they use is not a globe model. It is something called the equation of time, which is an observer-centric model, which doesn't have it doesn't care about the shape you're on. Because it's from the viewpoint of the observer and what the observer sees. So the observer sees the celestial equator in a particular place. He knows what time of the year it is. He knows where the sun's going to be. He knows when it's going to come up. He knows when it's going to go down, right? So there's no globe model in any of that. In the mathematics I'm talking about, right? So in the mathematics, there's no globe in it. So technically, the globe can't predict the sunrise, sunset, whether it's in the sky 24 hours either. Your guys' idea of it isn't like a quantified idea. It's just like conceptual.
What do you mean, your guys?
The globe earthers.
Okay, so why do you associate me with them?
Come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, see, you're presupposing my position.
Because you're obsessed with the fucking 24-hour sun. When it doesn't
I'm not. I think it's just a relevant discussion for the time we're in right now because there was an event.
What event?
The final experiment.
Yeah? And what did it show?
Well, that's what I wanted to ask you guys. I wanted your input on it.
I already answered.
No, you didn't.
It showed something about the sun, and that's it.
Let me ask you this. And maybe you shouldn't interrupt.
You don't want to address that, right? Because what I just said is objectively true, okay? And you don't like it. You're trying to correlate the sun to the earth, and you don't have any justification for it.
I do, actually.
Okay, what is the justification?
The Bible.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. This isn't a Bible fucking VC, dude. So go to find one of the religion chats and go talk about the shit there.
You're going to allow me to rephrase my question, or you're just going to talk over me?
Well, if you're interested, I mean, just if you'd like to go back to Friends, he's ready whenever you are. He said he's got the thing you want, India, just in case you want another option.
Okay. I looked at one data point that didn't match, so I don't know. So, Franz, okay. What's the delta?
Yeah, so I posted, and I'm going to post some more here in the side chat.
So is this a dynamic model we're showing? Or is this a kinematic model? Are these the predictions of a kinematic or a dynamic model?
Yeah, one's dynamic, okay?
Okay, and so what are the forces?
One is a prediction.
Involved? Okay, do you know what a dynamic model versus a kinematic model is?
Yeah, well, I believe so.
No,
one is real time, one is a prediction. Okay.
No.
So the NOAA data.
Kinematic model has forces like gravity and all those things, right? A kinematic model is just data fitting a pattern. So, for instance, a kinematic model would be orbits. Orbits are not dynamic models. Orbits are kinematic models. There's no forces. Okay? So, is the model kinematic or dynamic? I know the answer to this, and you don't. It's not a dynamic model. It is a model of a harmonic series. So it is kinematic, meaning they made a lot of observations, and they make a harmonic series using Fourier transforms to figure out what the pattern of the harmonic series is. There's no forces, there's no balls, there's no gravity, there's none of that shit. And it's not perfectly accurate.
So the real-time data from NOAA right now is incorrect.
Where did I say a fucking thing even resembling that?
Wait, don't get so mean. Just be a little nicer, all right?
Are you my dad?
No, not necessarily. No, I don't.
Are you a mod?
Like him, but I'm not a mod either. I just think that you should be a
so you're going on mute. So, I didn't say anything remotely resembling like that. So why don't you steel man what I said about harmonic series and how they made the prediction from a harmonic series?
Yeah, I'm trying to clarify because I don't quite understand what you're saying.
I'm looking on the page. It says prediction type harmonic. What does that mean?
Did you look at the most recent
prediction type harmonic? What does that mean?
Oh, did you?
You're about to get banned. You got one last second. What does harmonic mean? It's your last chance, dude. Or you're going bye-bye.
Dude, I don't know.
Okay, goodbye. Oh, you don't know?
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Okay, so if you track tidal heights over a period of time and plot it in a graph, it'll be a wave. Now, every wave can be decomposed using a Fourier series. And you can find harmonics within that Fourier series to make predictions of what some value will be at some future time. This is just harmonic analysis. This is not a dynamic model with forces and moons and fucking gravity and all those things.
With Wallace, you're gonna need to slow it down.
Okay? This is another example of you Globers believing it works one way, but in reality it works another way. As the fucking
Speedy Globes-Allis. Yo, Speedy Globes-Allis is on the call, dude.
You guys are so
calling for his globe back, dude. He's asking for his globe back.
So desperate for attention.
He's calling in, dude. He's calling in.
He's
Answer.
desperate for attention, dude. Now, the very fact that you don't know the difference between what a kinematic and dynamic model is, and you think that there's a dynamic model of orbits, the moon, the sun, gravity, and all these things, and there's a dynamic model where they calculate the forces on the fucking water, and the velocity of the water, and the fucking Coriolis force, and they're doing all these calculations to figure out a tide height. That's not how it's done, okay? They monitor the tide height over a long period of time and do Fourier analysis to figure out what the tide height might be. The predictions are not perfect. Okay, so I looked at one example at one time, 440 at Chatham. It predicted 4.88, and the actual value was 4.95 tide height.
Okay, so you're saying
I address a fucking thing I said and straw man my position. Guarantee it. Don't say what I'm saying, okay? Because a straw man inability follows.
I didn't
want to hear a straw man for like the 93rd time this fucking week.
I didn't even get to speak.
I'm saving your breath. Don't straw man what I said. I heard you say so you're saying. A straw man always follows.
Okay. So to address firstly, the prediction not matching up with the actual tide height. Were those at the exact same times predicted?
Yes.
Okay.
40.
Okay.
Chatham, Massachusetts.
So the other thing I wanted to follow up with here.
Even if it did match, hold on, France, this is very important. Even if it did match, it wouldn't support your claim because the methodology of prediction is not the methodology you think they're using.
He's telling you
You
that.
understand? You understand what I'm saying is? Oh, sorry, Jumsy, go ahead.
I'm just saying that
Isaac,
even the information that you're getting is not going to give you what the conclusion that you pretend concluding, like the globe. The tides means globe. No, they're not giving you that. You're getting information about tides, but not that you're taking it to. Go ahead, my bad.
Well, that's why I brought up the mathematics that Sir Isaac Newton, found and came up with at the beginning. So, well, what about what Sir Isaac Newton formulated?
What about it? Why do I got to show it's wrong? It's for you to show that somehow whatever he did is right. I don't have to prove it wrong.
Well, I would say that
we
can
support
hit
it with evidence.
Predictions so closely would be
close?
Evidence of that.
What is the mean?
For example,
what are the error bars in the prediction?
Well, so we can go off the numbers that we did earlier.
No, we can't because that's not the same method, dude. Good try though to backdoor that shit in there, but it ain't gonna work. It's not the same method as Newton. You know we have a phenomenon, and we as human beings will make multiple models for that, and that these models are not all the same.
Okay, so NOAA does not analyze astronomical data?
Oh, Jesus Christ. So, dude, just fucking go on mute, bro. You fucking can't listen. Yeah, they can, but they didn't. It's a harmonic series. Go find out what Fourier analysis is and then come back. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Sporadic is probably fucking in the chat having a fucking mental breakdown, bro. Because I am. Okay, to recap, the method used by NOAA that you provided is not the method of Newton. They don't need to make astronomical observation. They only need to look at previous tide heights to predict the next tide height. Just like I can look at a bus schedule and look out the little peephole, seeing nothing else, and I can look at the clock and go, a bus comes by every hour, right? And on the third hour, one bus comes every 20 minutes. And on the 6th hour, one bus comes every 10 minutes. Now I have a pattern. And I can take that pattern and approximate it as a wave and decompose that wave into harmonics where each fucking point on each point on a peak of the wave tells me when the next bus comes. I don't need to know nothing about buses. I don't need to know nothing about the internal combustion engine. I don't need to know nothing about the fucking driver. I don't need to know anything at all. Only when I look out the peephole, a bus came, I accumulate a lot of data, then use mathematics to predict when the next fucking bus comes. You understand? This is a kinematic model. A dynamic model would be, I know that the bus started going and he applied fucking gas, or he stepped on the pedal and gas injected into the fucking engine and propelled the bus forward and calculate all the forces to get the bus there to predict when the bus would arrive. That's a dynamic model. That's what you're claiming they're doing. That is not what they're doing. Fucking bro. Frederick just solved the mystery of the woman. Yeah, you can also that periodicity that you're talking about in the chat. You can also correlate lack of sex in males to that periodicity, and pregnancy, and a whole bunch of other things will correlate with that. I bet you can correlate how many beers a man drinks to that pattern too.
Yeah, this all started with friends because we were talking about the Chicago observation with that other guy. He's gone now. And he was trying to say there was some kind of geographic features that had to be taken into account. Then I mentioned that it was over water. Then he said that, and I asked him if water lies flat in its container. Yeah, and then he started making claims about gravity bending water around a ball, and then he claimed the tides was evidence of this phenomenon. So just a little recap there. That's how we got off on that little rabbit trail.
What? That was the original claim?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I asked him. He denies it. I'm going to rewind and play it because that's totally what it was. Yeah.
So the original claim is that they model curvature and that's how tides work? Like that?
Hey, friends. Yeah. Remember I said, doesn't water lie flat in its container? And you said that gravity was curving the water on the ball. And I asked you for your evidence of that. And then you said tides. Do you recall that, friends?
Yeah, I said water moves towards the center of gravity.
And your evidence for that was tides. That's how we got onto this whole topic.
Correct, yes.
Okay, I'm glad you're admitting that. Thank you.
That would necessitate a spherical curvature drop over the surface, yeah. Right?
Yes.
Hello? Okay. Can you show me that? Okay, thanks.
How do you want me to show you over Discord?
I take it since you're asking me how you would do it, that this is just like a stalling tactic and that you can't, so that's good enough for me.
No, it's really not a stalling tactic. I'm asking you how I would do that over Discord.
Why would you ask me how to present your information? Shouldn't you know? Unless you just don't have it.
Yeah, I've already provided tidal forces as a reason why.
A reason why? I'm asking you to demonstrate curvature drop, not asking for reasons.
Or as an example of.
It's not an example of curvature drop. I mean, you know what Discord is capable of. Like, you can post videos, pictures, you can talk, you know. You know what you can do here? So you're just stalling, obviously. I would almost even take the mention of tides as a forfeit, because that's like pretty much a red herring. Like, somebody asks you to show water bending and you go to tides and some elaborate story about it. It's like, right there, it's like obvious that you're obfuscating and don't really have the goods, you know?
Not really. I mean, I said that gravity is the force that is affecting water, correct? And the reason that it moves.
No, I'm not going to take that premise, dude.
Is that not what I said?
Yeah, but you're just asking us to beg the question of another claim of yours. So you're claim stacking.
Okay. So have you heard of the Rainy Lake experiment?
Yeah.
Okay.
They used an auto level, right?
No, I was going to ask you to explain it to me because I haven't heard of it. I just pulled it up.
Yeah, that seems to be what Google is promoting because that's the first thing that people find now. So they used an auto level, which is a short range leveling tool over something like 10 kilometers. So right there, I mean, it's kind of a boneheaded thing.
Hey, Heretic.
Yeah.
I was talking to Matthew Learns last night, and fucking, we're talking because I try to pinpoint it because when we talk in the past, he'd be like, I'd ask him a certain question and be like, oh, I don't know about that because I don't major in that, you know, I haven't taken classes on that. So I pinpointed down exactly what he did major in, and so I wrote him like a letter like about a year or two ago. I wanted to know. Basically, yeah, it was just like a long question about the ball and like breaking it down on a smaller scale. And last night, so we're talking, and he tells me that no matter what shape of container the water's in, even if the container is completely flat on the bottom, the water will still curve. No matter what. I was like, "Are you serious, bro?"
Wow,
that shit was pretty funny. Yeah. And so I told him, I was like, "You're not being intellectually honest in this conversation." And so. And he has his voice and everything kind of lulls people into like just trusting him, you know. He's got that Mr. Rogers kind of voice. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, he's more effective at it than a lot of these guys because they just melt down and spiral, and he keeps his composure. Like, he keeps up, like, yeah. Yeah, he's slicker
He's
about it.
good though.
He's more of a salesman, you know?
He is, dude. He's a good science communicator.
Yeah. That's how you actually want to do it, Glovers. Take note. Don't come in here and act like spiraling, hysterical retards, dude. I know you won't take my advice anyway. That's why I'm giving it to you. Now get your act together, put on a suit and a tie.
Anytime people invoke gravity now, I ask them, is gravity affected by temperature? And they'll Google it real quick, and they'll be like, no. And I'll be like, then how come when water heats up, it rises? When things freeze, they stick.
That water's changing form when it heats up. It becomes less dense.
I understand that, but still, like, if the supposed gravity pulls things down, then, and it says it's not affected by temperature.
Right, yeah, but it doesn't pull gases down the same way it would a solid object.
Why not?
Because it's less dense.
So things that are less dense, gravity has no
So
effect.
I can give you an experiment that would show this. Take a glass of water and put some dirt in it. Does the dirt float?
I guess it would depend what the dirt's made of, right?
Well, yeah, it would depend the density of the dirt, exactly.
Actually, it would depend on particle size.
But still, that has nothing to do with temperature, though.
And certainly not gravity.
The temperature is just a catalyst to switch the water from a liquid form to a gas form. So that's not affecting gravity. It's affecting the water particles.
What about when things freeze?
They become more dense.
So if something freezes to a wall, it's basically like stuck there, like almost magnetically, which again debunks gravity.
Ice becomes less dense than liquid water. That's why it floats.
Yeah, he's right. Ice does become
Water is actually backwards because of the intermolecular forces of the hydrogen and oxygen. Water is very unique. Water was just a bad example. Generally, that's true, but not with water. Why isn't gravity in molecular theory of gases?
What a wonderful time to be a glober.
What do you like most about your globe, Nebuchadnezzar?
Yeah, watch it all fall apart. Great times.
The fact that it has undoubtedly the biggest body of evidence and empirical research that can prove that it's round, in comparison to your flat Earth, which you guys don't even have a model of.
That's lovely rhetoric. Too bad it's all complete bullshit. It's not like you can provide any evidence. Yeah, I mean, it's not like you can provide any. If you could just start with one proof, even, that would be great.
Can you point me towards the Flat Earth University? I'd like to go do some reading about your flat Earth.
He's already trying to redirect it.
Proof of the globe is the non-existence of a flat Earth university. Great.
Oh, what? Do you guys not have a university?
Is there a Globe University? Where's that?
There's it's all over the world. There's thousands of universities. What you mean?
Yeah, but they're not Globe Universities.
Yeah, but they got books on the globe, so therefore they have that content. So, Cope, where's your university that has flat Earth books?
All the universities you're talking about.
Bitch, please.
Okay, so I'll give you the book. Earth Is Not a Globe by Samuel Rowbotham.
Wait, what?
There's a copy of that at not only Boston University, but also at Harvard. Earth Is Not a Globe by Samuel Rowbotham.
A flat Earth book.
Well, it's not our flat Earth. It was published in the 1800s, the end of the 1800s.
Oh, a book from the 18th century. I mean...
Well, I mean, if we're going to make that argument, then we can just throw out Newton, because that's even older, right? We could throw out Kepler, Newton, Eratosthenes, Galileo, Copernicus. We can just throw them out because they're old.
So
if your argumentation is shit, dude, you need to take some form of basic critical thinking and logic class because you're pathetic.
Are you gonna mute me now or what?
If you mute you, you're a fucking perfect fucking victim.
Thank you for the insult.
You're the perfect victim. What was the insult? You're a perfect victim. You are turning Glovers into flat earthers as we speak.
So books proving the physicality of the reality.
Dude,
what is the reality of the reality?
Let's ask him what was the last book you read? Yeah, that long ago, huh? The House That Jack Built, was that the last one?
I read this book, interesting book called "Flat Earthers Are Retarded."
Oh, did you read that? Did you read that book, Geometry of the Heliocentric Model?
No.
You need to read that book. There is written everything: data, how big it is, on which distance it's curving, everything. And then you go in reality, and then you see how book it's working.
Откуда ты? Russia.
Doesn't matter.
Украинец или из Russia? Откуда ты?
Doesn't matter, man.
Tell me.
Why?
Because I want to know.
I'm from country which doesn't exist anymore.
So he didn't provide any globe proof, right? So he had this big statement of this overwhelming proof, this vast body of knowledge, and he provided nada. He immediately tried to flip the burden. Yeah, he immediately tried to flip the burden. So I just
hold up.
He really did. It was just a big bluff, overwhelming body.
Chill, relax. You want globe proof?
Well, yeah, that's what I just said.
Okay, go to school, I guess.
You don't have it?
Yeah, go to school.
You don't have it, so you're redirecting me to somebody that you say does have it.
It's in school.
So you don't have it. I would have to go to school. Okay, so you don't have it. So you can't claim to know the Earth is a globe because you yourself do not have
I've been educated. I went to school. I learned about it.
Okay, hold on, heretic. Okay, so you went to school, and that's where the proof was. What was the proof they showed you?
No, that's not what I said. I said I went to school.
Okay, yeah, and then what? The proof is there? You said yes.
There's books. There's books about our beautiful planet, which happens to be an obloid.
What was the proof in those books? Tell us.
Oh, that, for example, the world is obviously not flat because there's, first of all, logically speaking, there's things like mountains, ridges, seas, and oceans and such.
Logically speaking, that's a fallacy.
You asked me a question, so let me answer.
Yeah. So it's not logical because of the fallacy of composition.
But you asked me a question. Can I answer it?
Yeah.
I wasn't done. I just went through the first point.
Yeah, because you said it was logical, so you had to qualify it with bullshit. That's wrong.
Okay, wait. If the world is flat, does this mean it's perfectly flat, or are there ridges and stuff?
What is perfectly flat? Can you define that for us?
Well, I mean, it's your position, right? You say the world's flat, right? So I assume it's like a 2D piece of paper, like it's completely
derailing and straw manning, dude. You're a complete idiot.
2D.
Yeah, like a 2D piece of flat plain paper. Like,
Okay, like why are you straw manning? You said you had proof of a globe, and now you're straw manning.
First of all, why are you talking? I was talking to the other guy.
First of all, who cares? That's another deflection. I was talking to you to
because
begin
I'm
with
trying
anyway.
to answer to his question, and then you interrupt me and jump in, and then add your part.
Who cares about 2D as straw manning? Yeah, boring, dude. You said that you had all this overwhelming proof. Give any.
Right, I was going through the first point. So the idea that the world is flat, like perfectly flat, is not possible.
Give proof for the positive
me
claim.
again.
Okay, I'm going to cut your mic off too because I'm asking for proof of the positive claim of a globe, and now you're just attacking something that nobody said.
Oh, it's this guy.
Start over. Start over. Start over.
Oh, you're an interesting guy, aren't you?
Yeah, let's talk about heretic now.
So if I started over and I went to point 2, you're gonna interrupt me again, right?
I'm just trying to get you on track, dude. Made a claim, supply evidence for it.
Okay, cool. Let me get back on track. So as I was saying, since the so-called flat Earth is supposedly like flat, like a
no, provide proof for the positive claim of a globe. Start over.
That means flat Earth shouldn't be in any part of your statement.
Can you not mute me halfway through my words?
Yeah. So
please?
No, because you said flat Earth, you're supposed to be proving the globe. So your sentence contains globe.
Yeah. Before I finished my what I had to say, you interrupted me halfway through. So
yeah, we know because you're not addressing the question.
No, because you guys don't like what I say, and
because you're not addressing the question. Yeah, we don't like that. Correct.
I was addressing the question. You muted me.
So flat Earth is not proof of a globe.
What?
You said flat. That's not proof of a globe. We want proof of a globe.
Yeah. It's all right. So I was getting to it. First point, as I was saying. So there's ridges and mountains and everything, right? So it's not perfectly flat. Secondly, when it comes to the shape of the Earth, we've got many tools that can back up the claim.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Let's address your first thing. Could there be mountains and ridges and things and it not be a globe?
What? Sorry?
Could there be mountains and ridges and things, like you said, and it still not be a globe?
I'll tell you what, the mountains and ridges are the first issue and discrepancy in your claim that the world is flat. Because
okay, but we're talking about proof of a globe. So for it to be proof of a globe, that means mountains and ridges and things could only exist on a globe.
All right. So first off, the world is not exactly the world is not a globe. It's not a globe. It's an obloid planet. All right.
An
obloid shaped planet.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a positive claim.
Yeah.
Secondly, to back my statement.
It's not okay. Good. Yeah. Okay, back it. Yes. Good.
Yeah. To back up my statement, there's great tools out there. For example, you have flight radar, sea tracking tools that you have today, where you can track shipping across the world. This obloid spheroid object.
Let's stick with one.
And you can track ships going from one nation to another and back.
So how does tracking ships from one nation and back prove a globe?
So these ships use GPS to be tracked. A global positioning system.
Does that use a globe?
Yes, it has to go So first of all, it doesn't use a globe.
GPS does not use a globe. No, it does not.
I don't know what you refer to.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you how GPS works. It uses a coordinate system called Earth-centered, Earth-fixed, and that's on a plane. So it doesn't use a globe. Try again.
Yeah, it doesn't use a globe because globes are this object you see in front of you. It's like
it doesn't use an oblate spheroid either. It doesn't use a spheroid planet. It doesn't use an oblateness planet or whatever the fuck you said. It doesn't use any of that shit. It uses a plane. In a coordinate system called up, down, easting, a GPS receiver gets coordinates in 3 coordinates. It doesn't get latitude and longitude. It gets 3 coordinates. Latitude and longitude are spun out for you to see after a coordinate transformation.
Okay.
So it
can you
doesn't
get these
measure a globe. So it doesn't measure a globe. Okay, it's not evidence for a globe. It's evidence for a plane.
Okay, cool. So can you get coordinates around the globe?
Next.
No, just a question, if you don't mind. So you can get, so just to agree with me, you can get coordinates around the globe, correct?
Okay, but they're not globe-based coordinates. They're coordinates based upon the sky.
But you can get them though around like the coordinates.
No, you
can
can't.
get them around the globe.
No,
correct?
you can't. Because if you just
how's
use
that possible?
Okay, I'm going to tell you why they're impossible. If you use just the Earth, you can't find your latitude and longitude.
But you can get coordinates around the globe, though. It's
not using a globe. You can't find.
You just said it wasn't a globe. So why are you
around the
invoking
globe?
now?
Correct.
Okay,
why are you
so I
invoking
want to
something you
know.
just said it wasn't?
Listen, brother. I'm lost in the woods. I can see the star. I can't see the stars. I'm in the woods. How do I find my latitude and longitude using the globe?
You walk a bit further until there's open area in the woods, and you can look up and to the sky and see the stars.
So not a globe. You look at the sky. Congratulations, you proved my point again. We're still waiting for
wait a minute.
globe.
Hold up. So you brought up the stars. You're like, I mean, obviously, to find where you are, you're gonna have to use the stars, right? So you brought that up.
Yeah, why?
The stars.
Why?
Do you mean why?
Yeah, why? Why do you use stars?
So you can get a direction north, south, east, and west. What do you mean?
Okay. But how do you find your latitude and longitude?
The
coordinates.
How is this even? Why is this even important?
Because you said you can find your coordinates on a globe, right?
Yes.
Okay. Are those coordinates latitude and longitude?
Yes. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Actually, they are. Yes.
So how do you find them using a globe?
You don't use, well, slow down. So
you don't use the globe. Yeah, congratulations.
Here, let me explain. You use excuse me, wait. You're not letting me speak. No, you're not letting.
We're not wasting time, dude.
You're using a website where this is tracked in real time, sir.
What is tracked?
The GPS coordinates in longitude, latitude.
I already explained to you that GPS coordinates are not in latitude and longitude. It's a coordinate transformation after the fact.
So what are they in then? These coordinates?
Earth-centered, Earth-fixed. A GPS gets something called a RINEX message. That RINEX message has 3 values. Those 3 values put you on a tangent plane. Those 3 are latitude and longitude 3 values, dude? No, they're not. So it gives you 3 values, X, Y, Z, on a tangent plane. Plane, dude. Plane. You understand? Plane, not a globe. To get to the globe, they assume that there's a globe under the plane, right? But the GPS don't read the globe. The mathematical calculation and geometric transformation into latitude and longitude, which you already said. Okay? So next,
Are you sure you know how GPS actually works?
Yes, I do. It's using something called trilateration. Uses the timing from knowledge of the speed of light, and so the GPS receiver gets the time So in the message was the time it was sent from wherever, and it converts that into a distance. If you have 4 distances, then you have overlap. Then if you have 4 distances, then you have the radius of 4 overlapping circles.
Okay.
Where those circles overlap, that's where you are.
All right.
And where you are is mathematically put on a plane. In what the coordinate system is called up, down, and easting. That's X, Y, Z on a plane.
Okay, X, Y, Z on a plane. How do you explain?
Hold on, real quick.
No, excuse me. I need to.
So X, Y, Z on a plane. So how do you explain eclipses?
Yeah. X, Y, Z on a plane. How do you explain ship going in one direction, coming back from the other direction on the plane? Huh?
What are you talking about?
A ship going in one direction and coming back from the other direction. How is that possible?
What does that mean?
No, you tell me. Since this is flat Earth, I mean XYZ plane, right?
Why don't you just show us
XYZ on a plane?
Exactly, XYZ on a plane. If you track the shipping in real time and the ship goes in one direction, magically it comes from the other direction. How's that possible?
Oh, really? Show me.
Yeah.
Why don't you show us? Show us the phenomenon.
Yeah,
whatever you've seen.
On the flat plane, correct? on the flat
Just
plane.
show whatever it is you're saying you saw happen. Just show it to us.
Why don't you open the sea tracking, flight radar and sea tracking website and see
Go
it for
ahead.
yourself?
Yeah, give an example. Go
Just
open
in
it.
good
Give an
faith.
example.
So,
Yeah,
just
give an
in good faith.
example. Yeah, go ahead.
So that's
I just did. I told you.
So flight tracking, that's a globe?
Flight tracker uses a 2D plane map, correct?
Okay, so not a globe. We want globe proof, dude.
Yeah. So how do you explain?
Yeah,
a
but
plane
we
going...
can't seem to get
but how do you explain a plane going in one direction, coming back, sir?
Okay, do you know what a projection of a coordinate system is? That spherical sky coordinate system is projected onto any surface you desire.
What?
You have no idea what you're even talking about.
No, I frankly think you don't know how it works.
This is beyond you, okay?
I think it's you trying to
it's beyond you.
Something here.
The Mercator projection is a cylinder, okay? It's a cylinder projection of a dual polar coordinate system.
Oh,
right.
So our
you have
Earth
no
is a
idea what I'm
cylinder now?
talking about. No, you think it is. You're the one who said flight fucking radar. That map is a
make
cylinder.
up your mind. Is the world flat, a cylinder, or a sphere? I don't.
No, dude, you think it's a cylinder because you.
I didn't say it's a cylinder.
When you referenced flight aware, you did.
No, I said the Earth is an obloid, spheroid-shaped planet.
When you referenced the flight tracker, that uses the Mercator map, which is a cylinder.
Is it? Because I see just a flat plane on the screen.
That's what you see, but it's an unrolled cylinder.
Oh, so it's flat.
You're too stupid for
Flattened out.
this.
Well, it's flattened out, isn't it?
Your screen just happens to be flat. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Your
So it's
screen
flat,
happens to be
right?
flat.
So, yeah. So how do you explain the ship going from one direction and coming out on the other direction?
They programmed it that way. How do you explain Pac-Man?
Oh, they're right. I almost forgot. Damn. They're, it's all, even the programmers, the random programmers are in it. This, crazy conspiracy, of course.
No, you're asking why is it displayed on the screen that way? Because you have a rectangular screen.
No. What I'm asking is, let me be crystal clear. So the ship that you're tracking goes from one direction, goes in on the border of the screen.
What, east?
And then magically appears on the other side of the screen.
Hold on. Let's clarify. What do you mean by direction? East?
Yeah. Let's say it goes west, right? Let's say it goes
then
west.
what? Then what happens?
And then it hits the border, and then suddenly it comes back from the east side. This tracked ship.
Now, if you had a different shaped computer monitor, would that be the case?
But I don't. I have a flat-shaped, flat map.
Oh, yeah, but no.
How do you
Let's
explain
say
that?
I projected. Hold on, brother. Let's say I manufactured an LCD screen that was a cone, so that your edges of your screen wrap around.
But it's not a cone. It's a flat plane.
You have a flat screen.
It's a it's a flat screen, flat map, flat everything.
Because your screen is flat, dude. Are you retarded?
Yeah, yeah, sure. The screen is flat, but so is the map. The map is flat.
Yeah, that's because it's on a screen.
Yeah, but it's flat though. The map. It's not cylindrical. It's not spherical.
I like how you keep saying
it's
the map is flat, but there's no flat Earth map. But you're referencing a flat Earth map.
Here's the question. Wait. Are all maps flat?
Yeah. Well, not
okay,
really.
So that map is flat as well.
Topographical maps which aren't flat.
Awesome. All maps are flat, correct?
Yeah, generally. Yeah. All physical maps. Yeah.
Awesome. So when you track the ship on this flat map, why is it that the ship goes from the, again, border of the screen of the map and then appears on the other side of the map? How come?
Because it's a projection of a coordinate system. Now you can take that
projection of a coordinate.
Listen, dumb fuck.
Ooh, you're getting mad.
That piece you can take that piece because you don't listen and you overtalk. And by overtalking, you're muting me, which is your goal, because you don't want me to talk. So if I took that piece of paper, that flat map, and I distorted the paper so it wrapped on itself, would it go off the paper and come back on, or it would just continue on in a circle?
Yes, it would go in a circle, right? That's correct.
That's right. It would.
But what is your position? But then you would be claiming and assuming that the world is also a cylinder, but it's not a cylinder, is it?
No, I said the map is a cylinder projection of a spherical coordinate system. But you don't understand those words.
No, I understood exactly what you're saying. It's what you're saying is.
Tell me what a cylinder projection of a spherical coordinate system is. Tell me.
A spherical coordinate system.
A cylinder projection of a spherical coordinate system. Tell me what that is.
Spherical coordinate system.
Well, I'm gonna say it again. Like now you're arguing. How did you argue against me when you don't know what I said?
Okay, so let's slow down. Let's revise what we said here. Wait, hold up.
Mute up, brother.
Hold
You're
up, hold up.
time. You're a waste of fucking
So we
time,
have
bro.
flat maps, and we have ships traveling in one direction, and they come in the other direction on the same map, right? And then you said that if you take these two borders and you turn them into a cylinder, then this will be true that these ships go in a cylindrical
Nothing
circle.
even remotely what I said. Nothing even close. Not even close, dude.
And if that was the case, then the world would be a cylinder, which is not the case.
Yeah, so that straw man that I just, that edifice straw man that I just built up and tried to knock down was the case. No one claimed that. You're not listening, okay? Because you don't understand the words that are being said to you. You don't understand what a projection of a coordinate system is. I'm sorry that you don't.
What is a projection of a coordinate system?
Basic differential geometry, and then come back.
Preferential geometry.
You don't even know what differential geometry is.
Differential geometry. What does differential geometry have to do with the ship going in the corner and then coming back in the other direction? When it's on a flat plane.
Okay, you're talking about maps. Maps are in a coordinate system.
Flat maps.
Differential geometry is a field of mathematics that deals with projections of one surface and topologies to some other surface.
Why would the ship be projected on the other surface? It's not. It's the same surface, though.
The Mercator map is a projection of the globe. Dumb fuck.
But wait a minute.
It's a projection of the globe into a cylinder, and then they cut the cylinder in half and unroll it. Now you can roll it back up and squeeze the north and south, and then it transforms back into a sphere.
Okay, so why is it necessary for this to be in a cylinder form? What's the purpose?
It's not necessary. It's not necessary.
But in front of my screen, I don't see the map being turned into a cylinder, though, and I don't see any projection of this cylindrical theory of yours.
What's this dude's name, so I can just kick him out of here, dude?
Why?
You're being intentionally stupid.
I'm not being stupid. I'm being genuine here. The world is not a cylinder. It will only work if it's on a spherical obloid shape.
You're being completely incoherent.
Yeah, let's just mute him. I'm just gonna. Oh, you still talking to him?
Wait.
No, I am not. Mute him. Shut him the fuck up, dude.
Yeah, my note, it says recalcitrant. That's my note on this dude. I didn't even know I'd talked to this guy before. Yeah, recalcitrant is a special adjective I only reserve for the most recalcitrant. But we got a whole bunch of new people coming in here. Maybe we can get somebody that can send us down a more.
That was fucking disgusting.
Indio, could I ask
Indio, yeah, I gotta get a drink of water because you got that Glober meat hanging in your teeth there. Gotta get some floss. Floss that out. You destroyed that dude. Yeah, get ready for the next one.
I have a question for Indio.
Yeah, somebody with a reasonable question, possibly. Oh, friends. You're back there.
Let's take odds 50-50 as something about Flat Earth or if it's something about me.
No, it's not about you. I'm asking a question of you. I just wanted your opinion on this. I'm not going to argue with you or anything. I just want your opinion.
I'm not going to give an opinion. Well, I'll tell you whatever's factually true. Well, I'm not going to give you an opinion. I'm going to tell you what my favorite color is.
Okay. So,
what is your
favorite color? It was mentioned earlier. We're talking about GPS coordinates, and
Earth Center 6. Yeah.
Right. You brought up the tangent plane equation. And I was wondering why do we use the tangent plane equation?
It's not a tangent plane equation. It's a tangent plane coordinate system.
There's also the tangent plane equation.
Oh yeah, what's that? Can you put it in the chat?
Yeah, sure.
I don't think I've ever seen the tangent plane equation.
Yes.
While he's putting it in there, I was going to ask you what your favorite color is, Iggy. Red.
Obviously.
No blue.
Blue.
So, are we gonna have a debate here or what?
We're waiting for a tangent plane equation.
Donald Trump is a pedophile.
Irrelevant.
You can't prove that.
Oh my gosh. U.S. State Department. Was that you, Timmy? You did not change your name back to Timmy, so I don't know who unmuted you.
Excuse me, ma'am, please.
Yeah, ma'am, sir. Yeah.
Please leave me alone, ma'am.
Yeah, well, it's irrelevant to the conversation, your
Please leave me
comment.
alone,
Why
ma'am.
would you come back here after getting unmuted and start open with a comment like that? Have you never seen us before? Somebody muted you already again. Yeah, I was just going to filibuster you, but yeah, that's much more efficient.
Dude, like, bro, we should open a side channel. It'll be acting classes because the acting is just horrendous.
I'll take that over, Indio. Yeah, like every other hour we could do acting classes or therapy for Cogdis Globers. Yeah, on the even hours, 10, noon, 2, we'll do the acting classes, and then on the odd hours, 11, 1, and 3, we'll do the therapy, and then they can just come in at the appropriate time. Totally. Make me a channel. I'll do it. Hello. What's your name?
Oh, Thempo. Hello.
His name is Tangent Plane Equation.
Oh, my name's Thempo. How are you?
We're good.
Oh, you need better acting. He needs better acting lessons.
Still haven't seen this tangent plane equation.
Well,
next acting lesson at midnight.
Well, you never will unless he invents it.
I wanted to talk about Flat Earth a little bit.
Yeah, did you crop that enough so you can't see the fucking words? You fucking loser. Okay, Nebuchadnezzar can't resist.
You asked me to send the equation.
Yeah, where is it?
I sent it in the side chat.
I don't see it.
There's no equation. There's an equator, but no equation.
Yeah. Are any else variables in this equation? What are the what are we
I don't even
calculating
see
here?
an equal sign. Doesn't it need to have an equal sign to be an equation?
Oh, this is so horrible, man. So low fucking tier, bro.
That other guy you were talking to first?
Sure, Sheepdog, like I'm a flat earther, and the Golders embarrass me. I'm like embarrassed for them.
The guy you were talking to like 5 minutes ago? I walked in right in the middle of him trying to describe what you were saying was the cylinder projection.
Yeah.
Your
The
coordinate
have
system?
a cylinder. Yeah, it's a cylinder.
couldn't even repeat it.
I'm aware of that, dude. Like, bro.
And then he tries to like repeat it, and like I just got here, and I can tell you that's incoherent and it has nothing to do with it. What India said.
Yeah, you knew that without hearing what I said. That's a crazy thing.
Anyway, what's up, Tempo? What
Sheep,
shape is it?
man. What's up? This has been like this all night. Like an hour now of clown car shit.
Yeah, for
You're more than
sure.
welcome.
Ladies' night. Ladies' night was a hit.
You're more than welcome to jump in and take the reins.
Oh, I don't know about taking the reins or anything like that, but I would ask a question, I guess.
Sheepdog. What were you going to say about Ladies' Night, Sheepdog?
I said it sounded like it was a hit because you came in, Dandelion, and you and Salt Lake Stacy were just like tossing the ball back and forth, and it just seemed like things were starting to pick up. And I got busy at work, so I had to dip out. But it sounds like it was a hit.
I think it went well, yeah, and then it just kind of led to this little flood of Globers that we've had for the last few hours. Yeah, they just keep pouring in here.
In the clown car, for sure. Yeah, some of these people are leftovers from ladies' night. You know,
got a little bit of a salesy voice, though. Like you have a way of drawing people in and letting them sucker themselves in.
Yeah, don't tell the glowers that. Then they'll think they're suckers when they think they're in charge, don't they, sheepdog? Yeah.
Like,
we can let them keep thinking that.
The first guy you were talking to, you had him all on the hook, and he was all like, whatever he was saying, it was completely incoherent. You're like, bro, can you like speak? Is that okay for you?
Yeah, we actually we did improve over the night that people actually were able to at least speak in sentences that are semi-coherent English. So yeah, I mean, thanks for reminding me how we started. Yeah, because at least we have people, even though their arguments are absolutely horrible, disgusting, fallacious, and everything else, at least they're able to like string sentences together. Yep. So at least they were really embarrassing their globe earlier. That was definitely like not the B team, maybe the C or D team, but yeah, we moved up from the D team to the C team. Maybe I don't know where the A team is tonight. They're definitely not here.
You know, the A team's here. Hey, Mary, I can stream off a bunch of words because there's a container.
Oh, Matt Willis is claiming to be the A team. You better put your money where your mouth is there, Matt Willis. But you're an FE. Are you not an FE?
I'm A team. I don't
the
claim
A team.
anything besides A team, and I claim there's a container.
18 inches.
That's why I can claim A team.
Oh, you're the A team. You're the A team container claimer.
A team container claimer. That's
okay.
awesome.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Your team is not that big, so I don't know. Like, where's the B team? I don't even know. Like, is there only one team? But it's kind of like,
I'm the B team. I'm the B team. I'm the B team. Me.
Oh, Sempo really wants to talk, Matt. Yeah, I interrupted him probably to talk to Sheepdog, so I don't know what he was going to claim.
Over and over.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm a victim.
Yeah. So what's your claim? Are you claiming the globe?
Oh, I don't claim anything. I was just
claiming victim status.
Victim. Yeah, I'm claiming victim status, and also I wanted to ask. Why? Well, I don't know. I'm just an ordinary guy. Why should I be a flat Earth guy? Just curious. Like, can I hear the case?
You already are. The Earth's flat.
I am.
Yeah.
I didn't know that I was.
You can see when you go outside. You look outside, and they tell you the Earth is too big to see curvature. So right off the bat, you already know the Earth is flat, stationary. You don't feel it in motion either. And then when we build things like bridges and buildings and cities, we do everything based off of a flat plane. That's why I call it planar building, planar navigation. Everything's done over a plane. So you know it's flat. Everybody knows it's flat.
I don't know that it's flat. I don't know that it's flat or curved. I know that. I'll tell you this: I have no personal experience with hardly any of it. I know that there's stuff like professionals talking about.
Have you ever been to the ocean?
Well, I wasn't done talking there, but I've been to the ocean. Yeah.
Well, you've seen miles and miles of flat Earth all around you. If you've been to the ocean.
Yeah, you know, and you know what? The thing is that none of the Earth that I've really seen is really that flat. I mean, maybe in Kansas it was mostly flat, but in fact, much of it was kind of like not very flat.
You know,
that doesn't mean that overall it has a curvature, but it's not. It wasn't like it was flat. It was all hills.
Most of the surface of the world is water.
Well, yeah, but I'm talking about what I've been to in specific. I'm not referencing what professionals talk about or what science talks about at all. I haven't done any of that. That doesn't really suit your argument.
When flat Earth means the Earth as a whole, not the like dirt.
Oh, okay. So the dirt is curved, but the water is flat.
That's impossible.
Yeah, well then, what the fuck are you talking about then?
And how you measure the height of the dirt?
You're being a little bit silly. I'm saying that all I've observed is that the Earth. Excuse me. Whoa! You're all talking over me now. He says that's impossible. Well, that's okay. Well, you know what? That's okay. that's what you want.
So if you don't want to,
I don't want to.
Here's the thing.
I don't want to.
The Earth has topography, right? Just so now that you're listening, the Earth has topography. We don't deny the topography. What we deny is the spherical shape of the Earth, because there is no measured curvature over any surface of water. Got it?
Yes, I got it now. Thank you, heretic.
Oh my
No,
gosh,
I'm
this
sorry,
is
I
kooky
really-
night.
I
Yeah,
don't
this
want
is
to.
kooky
No, I don't want
night.
to. I don't want to ruin your guys' night. I know you guys want to.
It's not possible.
Sorry.
Dude.
No, I'm sorry. I apologize. I won't bring that up again.
No, you
I'm
just
sorry
want
about that.
attention, and you're like out of control, dude. You're an attention whore.
I just apologized.
I don't give a shit. It's fake.
It's true. I don't want to ruin your night, so it's so
Yeah,
done.
I'm about to ruin your night, though.
Yeah, acting lessons start a
Moving
minute
on.
tempo. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like it, man. We really got to do it. Like their acting is fucking horrible.
It is, yeah. Oh, yeah. Tracksuit Timmy's changed his name for me. I got to at least give him a chance. Even if you guys mute him again, I told him I'd unmute him.
Rest in peace, Daniel.
I have to follow through on my agreements. Hey there, Tracksuit Timmy. Love your new name, your new old name. Yeah, what's going on there?
This is the name. This was.
Oh yeah, this is the name. I know the other name is
Yeah,
stupid. Like, yeah, that's a really dumb, lame name. I mean, if we have to get into it, come on, like that's like the name of an organization that's not even like, you know what I mean? Like now you're like a personality, Tracksuit.
But we all pay taxes to those people.
Oh yeah, please. Your tracksuit is gray or what?
It's black.
Oh, it's black. Okay, well that's better. All right, so where's your proof of curvature?
Do you drive in High Rock? Do you drive to High Rock?
$25,000 ticket. It's cost $25,000, by the way.
To what?
You can actually see the. You can actually see the.
To do what?
It costs $25,000.
To do what?
To take a plane ride on a jet.
Yeah. How high does it go?
Yeah, $25,000. How do I know? Because they sell it.
No, I said how high does it go?
I don't know.
30,000.
So how do you know you can? Then how do you know you're going to see the curve of the Earth from the? Well, how do you know you're going to see the curve of the Earth from the airplane then?
Because they've been in business for a long time, so nobody's sued them.
Well, how does that make any sense? Fucking
Because they do
FedEx has been in business
America.
for a long
You ever heard
time.
of the BBA, Better Business Bureau? Right? You can't just sell something that doesn't exist, right?
Oh shit, you can't.
Right.
Madoff was in business for 40 fucking years, dude. What? Shut the fuck.
You ever heard of
Are
a
you out of your
scam?
mind?
You ever heard of a scam?
It was a scam. Yeah, you're right. That's what it was.
Right. So you can't sell things. You can't do business in America if you don't preach.
You're telling us to go do something. I'm asking you, how do you know what you are at?
How do I know?
Should go
Because the company
do. Gives
says
us
so.
the result. Bro, stop interrupting me. Stop interrupting me. You said go do a thing, and I'm asking you, how do you know that if we go do that thing, we're going to get the result you say? And your answer is the Better Business Bureau. And your answer was so your answer was the Better Business Bureau.
Yeah, that's right. Jets are real. Bet you didn't know that one.
Yeah, jets are real. That's fine. Right.
Right.
How do you know that we're going to get on a jet and see the curve of the Earth?
Because that's what they say. That's
So
what you're
what?
paying for.
So what?
And they can provide that. I can put it in the side
What
chat.
company?
Thank
What
you.
company? Post the company right now.
I'm cooking, but I'll do that for you.
They don't sell you an airplane ticket to go up and see the curve of the Earth. They sell you an airplane ticket to travel to another location. That's retarded.
That's not true. That's not true at all.
Oh, it's not.
Just post in the chat, dude.
I got you, baby. Don't worry. I never lie.
You can't tell the truth.
I got you.
Yeah,
All right, so I know you never heard of this, right? But it's called high altitude.
Luke, the first question stands. Indio asked you.
You said where? I just told you.
No, he said how
high. Stratosphere. That's how.
How high is that? Indio, cook this motherfucker. How high is stratosphere?
I want
him to look.
100,000 feet. My
You got
bad.
about 30 seconds to post the link to the
30
airplane.
kilometers.
You got 30 seconds to post to the flight, or you're muted.
30 seconds to post the flight or I'm muted.
Yeah, the flight you said that you had, the company. Dude, post it.
Oh, my bad. I got you.
You'll go on mute until you find it, bro.
No problem.
When you post it, I'll unmute you.
You gotta love a peaceful silence.
Yeah, that's probably the first 5-second silence we've had all night. I don't know. It's been pretty wild around here. We have Macho Mod George. I'm kind of curious about that, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe not anymore. Was that Macho Mod with the sound effect, or is that somebody else?
So, spaceship Neptune, they don't claim you can see the curvature of the Earth from there. So try again, find a different company. And they've never flown anything, so they're not even doing anything yet. And it's not an airplane, it's a balloon. And you lied when you said you never.
Where is this conversation happening? You're talking to somebody in the chat?
I'm talking to muted ass Tracksuit Timmy.
Oh,
Yeah, he told Timmy to provide a link, and then he'll be unmuted. So he hasn't provided a link yet.
Okay, well, I did my part. I fulfilled my obligation to Tracksuit Timmy. He changed his name for me, so I have no further obligation to him. We've got some other people in here. Retired, Macho Mod, Ikalo. Friends is still here. Don't know what happened. That dude, Mr. BS, he's been silent all night. He's been here for a while. Are you still there, Crit? Or are you just appearing to be there? If you're there, Crit, please speak now or forever hold your peace. I got a question for you. That all thinks we're trolling. I mean, I guess you could call it that when we ask you guys to find proof of curvature, because we know 100% it's not there, as I've explained in excruciating detail multiple times. So yeah, when we ask you to go find curvature, because we know you're never going to find it, if that's how you want to define trolling, I mean, I guess you could call it that. I mean, what do you want us to say? We wouldn't even have a channel here if we're just yep, no curvatures anywhere, shut it down.
Dude, he has main character. Temple has main character syndrome. He just trying to get attention. He couldn't get in the VC and got muted. Now he's in the text chat trying to get attention.
Okay. Oh, he says our trolling's only sea level average tier. Gosh, I mean, we could up our game. I don't know. I mean, I would if he was here, but it's not worth it when he's not even in here.
I agree. Aren't we the #1 room in this server?
Yeah, so that's got to make us A level, don't you think, Sheepdog? I don't think we're sea level. I think we're pretty good. I mean, even if they think we're trolling, if you came in here and just thought we were trolling, you'd be like, wow, these guys are really dedicated. Yeah, #1. You betcha. We are #1 non-trolling, totally serious. Not even kidding you that there's no globe. Yeah, the globe's a troll, right? It's a giant troll. What else could it be? Woob Woob wants to say something about that.
Yeah, I've had a question in the past and I've never gotten a satisfactory answer to it. I'm looking for a model of the flat Earth that does not rely on conspiracy from the rest of the people around the world throughout history.
Can I use one country on that model?
Did anyone else find that question really amusing, or was it just me?
So the Russians are lying, the Chinese are lying, the Japanese are lying, the Indians are lying, the Europeans are lying, and the only ones who are right are you in this call.
I'll give you a model of the flat Earth, and you can give me a model of the entire universe and how it works perfectly.
No, that wasn't my. We have models that work better than
these
yours.
people that you say are lying, can you show us where they made official statements about the shape of the Earth? Official statements.
I can show you pictures where they have taken photos of the moon from the moon.
How do you know they're
photos from the Russians?
How do you know that's what they are?
Taken photos of the Earth from the moon.
How do you know that's what they are? How do you know those are photos of the Earth? How do you know that?
So my original statement is the flat Earth relies on conspiracy, and if you say that
it relies, that's wrong. It relies on measurement.
Japanese
it relies on measurement.
Indians are lying.
Okay, it relies on measurement.
It relies on measurement.
Yeah, it relies on measurement.
People around the world have mismeasured, and their satellites in orbit are a lie.
Okay, can
and
you
their
give
satellites on the moon are a lie.
So you're here to spew narrative, so you're going to be muted if you don't have a conversation. You'll just be muted. This isn't your soapbox. Get up,
question. Does this rely on?
I'm trying to, but you're talking over me. I'm trying to, but you're talking. You asked me a question and you answered it. That's fucked up, don't you think?
If you don't have an answer, go ahead.
If I don't have an answer, go ahead.
Do you have an answer?
How would I do that?
Conspiracy.
Yeah, the Earth measures flat.
According to you.
No, according to measurements.
According to you.
What do you mean, according to me?
It means that there's 8 billion people on the planet, and you say it's flat.
Have you measured the Earth?
No.
Have you?
It's measured flat, so I can give you measurements, right? That other people have done. So I'll give you one that isn't even that I've done. The U.S. Geospatial Agency, they published something. It's called the Southern Ocean Sailing Guide. It says in it that it's not uncommon to see mountains 300 miles away. Now, this is a sailing guide. So ostensibly, the advice is for a ship that's at sea level. Now, if you punch in 300 mile sight distance from, say, 100 feet above the water, the only mountains that should be seen from 300 miles away, would be 10 miles tall. Well, since Mount Everest is only 5 miles tall, we have a problem. So it isn't according to me.
Okay, so you point out an issue in potentially what is just your own calculation.
I can give you way more. I can give you Marconi. I can give you Marconi's 10,000 mile radio broadcast. I can give you the Knickerbein, which is the German bombing beam system, which they couldn't believe worked.
From the moon.
So the Knickerbein was a World War II bombing beam system where they crossed two fucking radio wave paths, and then when the bomber went in between them, they would drop their bombs. Those radar stations were over 300 miles away from England. Okay? They knew it was happening, but they said this isn't possible because the Earth is a globe. Well, guess what? The Earth is not a globe, and they did it.
So how do you explain photos from the moon? How do you explain the photos?
How do you know they're photos from the moon? How do you know there's photos from? They are photos from the moon.
They're corroborated by the Soviets, who have every incentive.
So the Soviets were next one when they took the picture.
The Soviets didn't dispute it. They had every reason to.
Yes, they have. Yes, they have.
No, they haven't.
You're ill-informed, brother.
The Soviets did not dispute that we landed on the moon before they did. The Soviets have satellites, or had satellites in orbit before we did.
The Soviets
did
dispute it. You're lying or ignorant. So the Roscosmos director said Apollo was fake 6 months ago.
You mean the dude who is Roscosmos?
Oh, now he's just some. Now it don't matter. Right now we don't believe them. We just believed them a second ago, but now we don't believe them.
No, this one dude. Oh, by the way, this dude
he was director of their entire space program.
He was also ejected by Putin.
What does that mean? He retired.
So did he say that they don't have satellites in orbit, that they haven't taken photos of the
what
Earth
he said was the Apollo moon mission never happened.
Yeah. He can go ahead and say that all that he wants, but we have photos of Earth from the moon. We have mirrors on the moon.
Oh, yeah. And what do?
They measure the distance from the Earth to the moon.
Really?
Send up
How did they do that before the mirrors, then? How did they do that in 1961? How did they do that in 1961?
We guesstimated it. We didn't have accurate
with lasers.
We put the mirrors on the moon.
And then the Soviets do it. So MIT did it in 1961 with lasers guesstimating it, and the Soviets also did it at the Crimean Observatory with lasers guesstimating it.
No, so the lasers bouncing the light off the mirrors on the moon is to measure a precise distance down to the ability where we can see that it's drifting
precision
away from
versus the other method?
Well, the precision is that we can see like centimeter or meter
quantity, dude. I want a numerical quantity because you're just lying, dude. You're making shit up.
So how do we know that the moon is drifting away from us?
You don't know that.
Minute amount. Yeah, we do, because we have the mirrors on the moon.
No, there's no mirrors on the moon. You don't know that. You just believe it because you read an article that said the moon is drifting away from us because we put mirrors
so again,
there.
You rely on conspiracy.
No, it's not a conspiracy. You said you're gullible.
I'm gullible, but the Indian, Chinese, Russian, Soviets, all of them are lying to you.
It's not all the Chinese. It's not all the Indians. It's not all the Soviets. The Soviet Union don't even exist anymore. Okay? You're making that shit up, bro. You're making it up.
Conspiring against
brother,
right now
you're making it up. You're making it up.
Okay? Photos of the Earth from the Chinese.
Okay. Yeah, so the Chinese have a space station. So, bro, check this out. Check this out. This is gonna be funny. This is gonna be funny. The Chinese have a space station. It's 23 kilometers lower than the ISS, and it shows a flat Earth. Now what?
It doesn't show a flat Earth. They're orbiting.
Yes, it does. I'm gonna post it in the chat. I'm gonna post a picture in the chat. Okay.
Do you know how would they be orbiting a flat Earth?
Oh, dude, who cares? It's a flat Earth because I saw pictures from the Chinese.
I love.
No, it's a flat Earth because I saw pictures from the Chinese, dude.
Absolutely love your logic. It's fantastic.
It's your logic.
Yeah, it's your logic.
This is called a reduction to absurdity.
How do you orbit without a flat plane?
So your argument that the Earth is a globe because of sociology, because that is your argument. The Chinese, there's some people, and I can't believe some people would do something. Your argument is what's called a sociological argument. Okay? You can't prove the shape of the Earth with sociology. I'm pretty sure.
I can prove it with a photo.
No, you can't prove it with a photo. Photos can't actually prove things. Look, no, you can't, because it could be a photo of anything. A lie. What'd you say?
So the photo is a lie, correct?
Oh, why would they lie?
Dude, are you retarded? What does lie mean?
We have photos.
Lie means, dude, I'm fucking muting you, dude, because you're retarded.
No, it was a Jedi. No, it was a
lie means. Hold on. Lie means intentional deception. How can a photo be a lie unless the photo is sentient?
Okay, that's a weird ass argument. But if the answer is a
answer.
Are you done?
Answer.
I'm going to let you finish, okay? I can answer your question, but you need to come down.
What was my question?
He's not answering.
What was my question?
I would love to answer, but the dude just yells at me. What do you want me to do?
What was his
question?
What was the question?
His question was, how can a photo be a lie if it's not sentient?
Yeah.
No, I'll tell you what the question was. It's a Jedi mind trick.
The question was, how can a photo be a lie?
Hey, Woodwop, listen, dude, you said you wanted to see a model. Listen, you said you wanted to see a model. I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
No, the question was, how can a photo be a lie?
No, we're not deflecting to that shit, dude. Don't let this dude off the hook.
That's your question.
Yeah,
no,
my
it's your question.
No, Matt, stop. Listen, dude, how can a photo be a lie if it's not sentient? You asked me, so the photo is a lie. That is incoherent nonsense. That is rhetorical gimmick bullshit debate, bro. Okay, you're a debate bro, aren't you?
No, I'm literally asking you a straightforward question.
Okay,
is a photo a lie?
A photo can't be a lie that doesn't even make sense, that is incoherent.
So
lies are done by sentient beings because they require intent. Okay, photos cannot have an intent. Dude, can all you do is talk over? Is that literally all you can do?
Who made the photo?
A human being.
And he's lying. Is the photo a lie because the person who made it is
I don't know what he said about the photo. What did he say? How do you know that? Show us.
I will send you a photo from NASA.
No,
of the
I
Earth,
want
and
the
you will tell
guy,
me
some
is it a
guy
lie
saying,
or
I
not.
took this, it's a photo of the Earth. I took it. Show that.
God damn.
Dude, the Earth is.
Oh, actually, so you have to
come on, bro.
substantiate that somehow someone's lying. The fact of the matter is, it could be an actual photo, an actual photograph. That doesn't mean it's a photo of the Earth. Okay? Do you know what hyper-realistic painting is?
Okay,
I'll show you a picture right now of Morgan Freeman that you're going to think is a photograph, but is a painting. Photographs aren't lies, dude. Stop it. This is a rhetorical gimmick. It's not going to work here. You're not going to be able to get away with it.
I'll phrase this in a certain way for you so you're happier about it. Is the person who took this photo and says that it is a photo of the round Earth taken from space, viewing it from the top down,
how do you know that?
Or wherever? Are they saying that this and they're incorrect and they're not telling the truth?
How do you know what he says is true? Whoever claimed that?
Because it's corroborated by other people who have satellites in orbit.
So there's a guy that took a photograph of the Earth, and then that photograph that he took was corroborated by other satellites. That's what you're saying. When?
Yeah.
Yeah, when? Give us the timeline of when it was corroborated. Give us the timeline of when it was corroborated. And we want particulars. Like, post a photo, and then post the photos of the satellites that corroborated it. Not of the satellites themselves, but of the photos that they took. Go ahead, post it in the chat. Yeah, you don't have that. You're just talking mad fucking shit, dude.
Whoa. So this is a photo
You're talking
from the
mad
Chinese
shit, dude.
astronauts.
Who gives a fuck, dude?
You want to talk to the people on the ISS because I can tell you how to talk to them. You can tell me that they're lying to you when you speak to them.
Oh, what are you talking about? I will tell them they're lying to you. I've talked to fucking people that claim to have made satellites, dumb fuck. Have you?
So if you want to talk to the astronauts on the ISS, you can actually speak to them
talked
through
to
ham
anybody
radio.
that claimed they put something in space? Anybody?
I dated those people. I fucked them.
Dated those people. Dude, you couldn't get laid in a woman's prison with a pistol pardon.
Whoa. Can I make a comment on top of a question?
No.
I don't know.
It's a flat Earth question.
Yeah, I don't care. We're dealing with dumb
So my
fuck.
comment is that, like,
It's not real, you fucking brain dead nigger.
Yeah, Charlie, where are you to report him? So,
hello.
I'm sad, Woodward, whatever your fucking name is, that your entire worldview is based upon trusting complete strangers, but I don't do that. I can go out and test. I can go out, see, look what that depicts, right? How can I prove that this is a fake photo? Do you think I can prove this is a fake photo?
So it's
Can I prove that this is a fake photo? I'm asking you. I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question. Is it possible to prove that that's a fake photo?
Yeah, it is, but you have to have resources to do
How
it.
can I prove it's a fake photo? Because I'll do it right now.
Well, you have to have the resources to do it. Can you go to the moon and take a
Tell
photo?
me the method, dude. The method.
Probably the easiest way for you to do it is to get a balloon that can go high enough.
No, that doesn't prove that that's a fake photo. That photograph right there that you posted, how do I prove that photo's fake?
Can you find any evidence within the photo that it is a fake? Maybe the time of day.
Well, I can go by what the photo
calculations of the globe
depicts.
Earth model would
Well, so I can go by
contradict what is shown.
I can go by what the photo depicts. It depicts an Earth covered in water that's curving.
Yeah.
Right? Correct?
Would that
Is
contradict
that
your
correct?
worldview?
Yes or no? Does it depict curving water?
I don't know. You look at the photo and you tell me.
Okay,
I'm not
going to mute, dude. Yeah, shut the fuck up, dude. You dishonest motherfucker, dude. Y'all are slime balls. Kaylee, now you can say something, or Kayla, or whatever your name is.
Well, dude,
They are
not
slime
to
balls
be like
confirmed.
hateful, with all due respect, Woo Woo was very respectful. Like,
No, he wasn't, dude. You should have been here earlier.
Dude, well, I mean, just
Dude,
now and from what
I never
witnessed,
heard of
I
a
mean,
female white knight.
he wasn't talking over.
It's
like,
the
he
modern
answer my
way.
question?
Yeah, it's
Did
the
he answer
modern
my
way.
question? Did he answer my
I mean,
question
I
about
think
the
he
church?
tried to, but it
What was the answer? What was the answer he tried to answer with?
Well, I couldn't tell you. I did not remind you.
Yeah, of course you can't because it didn't happen.
But I have, see,
You're
like
a
right
fucking
now,
liar,
like,
just
I'm
like
not
he is.
doing
And now you're
anything
going on
hateful
mute.
to you.
We
No,
don't put up with
I have a
bullshit here.
question. I have a
We don't
question.
put up with bullshit here,
It's
woman.
not bullshit. It's a question.
Oh, she wants to ask a question. Okay, let's hear it. I hope it has nothing to do with what happened before. We're starting new, right, Akela? Welcome to the Flat Earth server. What's your question about the Flat Earth?
Is that it's not about proof, it's not about evidence, but it's about if the Earth is flat, what's the purpose in lying about it? Who does it benefit? And why is the entire Earth and every government
It
decided that
benefits
they would
you
lie
because you would crack if you knew the truth.
knowing that the Earth is flat?
You go
You
absolutely
guys continue
insane.
to believe and advocate
Kalo,
for it.
have
It
you
doesn't
not?
hurt you.
Kalo, you've been in here for the last. How long you been in here? How long you been in here?
Like
Okay.
probably like 20 minutes.
Have you heard the nonsense coming out of the people that I've been talking to?
I mean, I think most people try to like argue with like math and
Argue with
stuff
math?
like that. I mean, I
Who
think so.
presented any
People like to
math
bring
in
up
here?
numbers. People like to bring up photos. People like to bring up claims from organizations
Okay.
like NASA.
I'm talking about the behavior, like because you're making an appeal to people, right? So now you're talking about the objective evidence, which I'm fine to talk. Listen, I'm fine to talk about the objective evidence, but you started with why would some people do something? Okay, so
no,
if
I
we're
just
on the
asked my
subject of.
question.
Okay, your question was about people, right?
Like you asked me a question, I responded.
What's your
to that
question about people?
That's
Why
not
aren't you
my
listening? Why are you ignoring what I'm saying to you?
I'm not ignoring. I'm
I'm
willing
going to ask
have
you
an
again.
open
Then you said you're not. Now that you said you're not ignoring me, I'm going to ask you again.
Go ahead.
What's your question about people?
No, I mean, yeah,
No.
it would be
Yeah,
from like who is hiding this.
Yeah, exactly. So it's about people. Okay.
So more so
So there's people in this chat
Yeah, but why?
doing a behavior. Okay. That's
Right.
the reason.
Huh? What was that?
Okay. You're the reason, dude. You're the reason. You just saw fucking 5 people come in here and spurg out over an idea they don't even understand. Okay? They don't understand the globe. I could ask them any questions. What's the radius? How was it proved? Who proved it? I could ask them anything. They have no idea.
not what I'm asking. I'm
hold on, dude. I'm answering your question. Why don't you listen?
Whoa.
Why don't you listen? I'm answering your question.
I'm listening.
There's a
I'm
complex
listening.
answer because you're asking us to speculate as to people's motives. So I'm telling you, they get people to defend an idea that they don't understand for absolutely nothing. That is power. It's power,
what
dude.
is the
That's the
purpose of
reason.
power?
The reason is power.
Well, that's what I'm asking. Is what power? Like, what
The
do
power
they
to
get? Is
control
it
people's
power
fucking
just over
behavior,
knowledge?
dude. The
Is it
power
power
to
over
control.
knowledge?
My God, don't answer the question that you asked me. Let me answer it.
Go ahead. I'm not
I
trying to
did
argue
answer
with
it,
you.
and
I'm
you
not
said,
trying-
"Is it knowledge?" I said, "No. The power is to manipulate people's behavior."
What
In
about
what
that?
way
would
do you
be-
think that's being manipulated?
Okay.
In what way, and me believing the Earth is round, is my?
So you're going to
behavior
answer the
being
question you asked again. You have a bad habit of this. You ask
I asked you a couple questions. I didn't answer a question. I asked you a series of questions.
Okay, so how about we do one at a time? What
got
was the first one?
The first one was, what does the government benefit in
Who said it's
me
the government?
believing the Earth? Okay, well, anyone, whoever came up with this lie, whoever it is, because that's what I did ask. That question wasn't answered.
Well,
so my next
I
one is
wouldn't
that whoever,
characterize it as a lie, though. This is the thing. Could you ever consider that they're just wrong?
huh?
And
What
that
do
the
you mean?
people are lying that would know the truth, that fraction, that's a small fraction of people. And that just
I don't
most of the
understand.
people, like your mother believes that the earth is a globe, right?
I mean, I can't say it's ever something that we discussed, but I
But do you
imagine.
think that she thinks that?
Yeah.
Okay, why does she believe
If
it?
you can make sure the breasts are in the fridge at least, and maybe bring one of those refrigerated Powerades, because there's some in the
Again,
fridge.
Respectfully.
Oh, Tempo, you're hot miking. I'll have to mute
Oh,
you again.
I'm sorry about that. I'm talking to my
Yeah,
girlfriend.
mute yourself. Yeah, that's all right.
She was going to
Yes,
bring me a
right.
beer, and we are going to watch.
Okay.
He just keeps
Yeah,
talking because
girlfriend
he's
confirmed.
very upset. So Tempo has to interrupt. So I'm gonna. So it's really simple. Okay, there's a small. Your mother believes it, and when she tells somebody, or like you, the Earth is a globe, she's not lying. She's telling the truth. She's just wrong. It's not a lie. She's just wrong. Right? So if a government official says Earth is a globe, they have no way to know. Right? They're just wrong. They're not lying. Why are you interrupting me? Do you have a mental?
I'm sorry. I thought you were done.
What part did you think I was done?
But you kept pausing between the things you were saying, so I thought you were done.
It was like I think you could discern that it wasn't done from the cadence, but I
couldn't. That's why I cut myself off.
Okay, fine, fantastic. So if somebody tells you there's a globe, they're just wrong. They're not lying because they don't know. Like I asked Franz here, anybody can ask him. I'll ask you. How do you know the Earth is a globe? How do you know it to be true?
Why did I get muted?
I don't know. I didn't mute you, but someone else did. I just noticed.
Strange.
Well, I mean, there's that
I'm
other
just
dude was
trying to
bad
be
and
like
maybe
respectful as possible. Like I'm not coming in here swinging. I'm not trying to argue any hateful point. I'm not trying to be right. I'm just trying to understand what you believe.
Okay, really, I don't have a belief. You do. That's what you're confused about.
It's just no. The thing is that I don't care. Like if the Earth was flat or the Earth was round, at the end of the day, I'm laying my head on my pillow and I'm having sweet dreams.
Yeah. Then go tell your mom you're a flat earther right now and see what happens if it doesn't matter.
I don't think it would be that big of a deal. I think she'd probably laugh at me and then say, "Yeah, right," and then probably walk away.
Yeah,
like,
that's what you think.
I mean, that's what I know. I know my mom.
I've had people send me autopsy photos for 6 weeks in my DMs.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. This topic makes people go crazy. So from your point of view,
I'm not trying. I just want to know.
Hold on, dude. Hold on. From your point of view, it seems very innocuous because you're not invested in it. There's other people that are invested in it, and this topic makes them go mental.
I'm invested in the idea. Well, no, but I'm invested in my question, and that is who is hiding the secret that the Earth is flat?
You can't hide it. Dude, this is the thing.
But they are.
Got it backwards. How can you hide the Earth?
I mean, I guess you can't.
How can you hide the Earth?
Live on the Earth.
Listen, yeah,
but
you
why
live on
was
the Earth.
I being told from when I was small that the Earth is round? Oh,
okay. From your point of view.
Hey,
no, you're a yapper, bro. Your word count is ridiculous.
No, go ahead and finish what you need
It's
to say.
really simple. Listen, you personally and everyone you know have only experienced the flat, motionless Earth. It can't be hidden. You experience it every day. You go to the beach, flat. You go top of a mountain, flat. Get in an airplane, flat. Right? Motion, you never feel that unless there's an earthquake. Okay? So that's what you experience. This isn't hidden. Someone comes along and says, hey, dude, that's an optical illusion. That don't actually exist. You actually are spinning, even though it looks like the sun's moving, you're moving. Oh, it doesn't look flat. It's actually a giant ball. That's an optical illusion. And you choose to believe that. They're not hiding anything. They're offering you something. Hey, dude, this is what we say the world is. And you're accepting it. It's not being hidden.
Well, then, I mean, in school, they teach that the Earth is round.
Yeah, like you got to get the answer on the test, right? So they say memorize this, get this right answer on the test. But you're not going to be flogged to death if you say I don't believe this shit.
Well, yeah, I know. I'm just asking the purpose. Like that's all I'm asking. It's like in school.
Well, I mean, that's an intricate question because it's an intricate question because there's a history behind it that goes way back. It started as kind of like a metaphysical, philosophical idea, and grew since then. Right? It didn't like. It's not like someone said, "Hey, I discovered the Earth is a globe," and the entire world was like, "Oh, the Earth is a globe." It had the idea spread over time. Like the Chinese were flat earthers into the 20th century. This isn't like the way people think about it is that like Christopher Columbus sailed to fucking Cuba and like all of a sudden the entire world's a bunch of globe earthers. It didn't happen like that. It's an idea that has spread through tradition over time. Because initially everyone was flat earthers. All the religious texts of all over the world, flat earth cosmology. Buddhism, Taoism, Confucianism, Islam, Christianity.
back in the day believed that if you shoved crocodile shit in your cooch, that it was a type of birth control, right? They also used to believe that. But now we have science and we have math.
Oh, really?
And we have things that prove that the Earth is round. Again, I'm not arguing.
Okay,
that
then give me
point
one.
with you.
Give me.
No,
first of
that's
all,
what I'm saying. I'm not arguing that point with you.
Yeah, you can't.
But I'm.
Because
Well,
first
the
of all,
one
you
that
made a category error. The shape of the Earth isn't even science; it's a geometry.
Okay.
So you don't know what science is. You wouldn't know science if it was a brick and it hit you. You have no idea. Science is just a buzzword. You say.
Indio.
No, that's serious. Science is a
I would love
buzzword
to continue this conversation, but I cannot continue this conversation if there's
Of
not going
course,
to be.
because you don't know what science is. What's an independent
No,
variable?
I
in
just
the
want a
experiment?
mutual respect. That's it.
This isn't about respect. It's calling a spade a spade. I am being completely respectful. The fact is, you don't know what science is. You are probably a C student in science going through school. That's a fact. The shape of the Earth is not a scientific
Just like how the
question
Earth is flat,
because
right?
there's no experiment involved. Science determines cause and effect relationships of natural phenomenon. That does not apply to the shape of the Earth. Okay? So when you say science proves it, and science itself doesn't even claim to prove anything in the first place. That's a known problem from Hume called the problem of induction. So you're saying, like, when you say that shit, I know that you know absolutely nothing about science, the scientific method, scientific practice, the history of science, or fucking anything. And this isn't an insult. It's not, like, I don't know anything about fucking, the Toronto Maple fucking Leafs hockey team. I'm ignorant. And that's okay. You're ignorant about science. That's okay.
Well, more of what I
say-
meant. I didn't say math is science. Math is just a tool of science. Geometry is a type of math. I mean, that's more of like.
Yeah,
It's okay.
but when you say
Listen,
Earth is
I
a
came
globe,
here
that's a shape
seeking
claim.
an answer. I came here seeking an answer to my question. I did not get the answer to that question.
Of course.
So I will make
It's
my way out.
speculation.
I appreciate
yeah, it's
your time.
speculation.
I
you
wish
want us
this
to
would have
read
been more
minds,
respectful.
Kalo. No, I
wish
was
that this
respectful.
would have been a good
No, I was
conversation,
respectful, and you're being
mutual
disrespectful,
respect,
trying to spin a
but it
narrative
was
like a
not
loser.
that.
Nah, you're a loser, dude. You're just trying to spin a narrative
good
now.
night,
Just
Indio.
stay face.
Thank you
Bye,
for your
bitch.
time.
Yeah,
Your
bye,
rude
bitch.
time.
Yeah, bye, bitch.
That was
you guys
funny.
think you're gonna fucking trample us? You're not gonna do it. It's not gonna happen. And I dare you to simp for that cunt.
No, that was funny, dude. I gotta say, crocodile shit in the cooch, that would kill the mother and the baby.
Yeah, I don't think anybody did that. It's probably just some shit she heard. It's just like a rumor. You know what they used to think? That sticking crocodile stuff, like no one ever did that, dude.
Just like no one ever said no country was a flatter.
Oh boy, we've got Timmy here. You're sounding different. Any serious globe contenders here? I don't know. Are we scraping the bottom of the barrel here? I don't know what's
No
going on.
country believes in a flat earth.
Yeah, go circumnavigate your house with your
Holy
tracksuit.
shit, was that tracksuit Timmy?
I know, he's really gone downhill, I know.
Fucking loaded,
Tracksuit.
bro.
Yeah, I know. Tracksuit.
Dude,
Big
lay
glass of
down,
water.
man. Just lay down before you hurt yourself.
No country believes in the flat earth. Not even Hitler believed in the flat earth. Go fuck yourself.
Countries don't have a mind thing.
Not even Hitler believed in a flat earth, you stupid ape. Shut up.
Countries don't have a mind thing.
Why is he the one we chose to unmute? I mean, Thempo wants to be unmuted. I feel like we have a better chance with him than tracksuit Timmy. Put your tracksuit on. Put your track shoes on. Circumnavigate your house 22 times. And then
How are you guys doing? The Jews created the globe earth, right? My bad. Forgot about that.
The Jews? What?
Globe earth.
Yeah, dude. You've had too much juice already.
Yeah,
Hey,
somebody muted
Dandelion,
him before I
maybe
could get to him.
maybe you can use the sisterhood to get through to Kayla.
Oh boy. Yeah, you want me to try that? Oh, she went
She
away.
vaulted, man. She vaulted.
Afraid of sisterhood. I would have tried to do. I would have risen to the challenge. You know I would.
All right. Well, she comes back. I will invoke the sisterhood.
Oh, Tempo needs attention again. Hi, Tempo. You need attention? Do you need a pat on the head?
Huh?
Huh? Come on, dude. You're a troll, dude. It's fucking sad. You're a bad actor, too.
I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest with you.
Well, all we're looking for is you to prove your Fantasy Globe model, your Fantasy Globe non-model toy store, imagination, science fiction. Tempo, you got any of that?
There is one problem with that.
Can I ask you a question, El Tempo, before you start? Just one question. If nobody told you the Earth was a globe, would you have figured it out yourself?
Bingo.
I'll answer it very simply.
Let's say like a yes or no, bro.
It turns out that 10 minutes ago I said I didn't know whether or not it was a globe or flat. I said I had no idea. You guys are kind of making a lot of assumptions about what I believe.
Well, I didn't hear you say that, so forgive me.
Well, but you guys muted
I just
me
said
for
I
that
didn't
reason.
hear you say that, didn't I?
Well,
So you're
okay,
just
but
gonna keep on it?
I mean, it's kind of annoying.
Well,
I've got a quick question before you go. Is Brendan the meteorologist? Are you the meteorologist that AV knows? No, you're different, Brendan.
It's Rich coming from me. I joined in and I said I didn't understand whether or not it was a flat or whether or not it was a sphere, and I asked why I should believe it was flat. And you guys told me.
No, it's Rich calling people annoying. That's what's Rich.
You guys fucking muted me for like 20 minutes.
Oh, I'm going to mute you again because you can't hear that I'm clearly, plainly talking to someone else for like, give me a 10 seconds to ask this dude if he's the dude I'm thinking of. And then I'll mute you again if he's not. Brendan, are you the meteorologist dude that AV talks about or not?
That's correct. Yeah, Alpha? Yeah, I am.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, welcome back. Yeah, it's good to see you. Yeah.
Please continue, though. Don't let me derail.
Oh, you want to hear from Whiny Voice about whatever?
Good morning, Brendan. You're walking into like I don't know what we did. We kicked the beehive or something. So
danger.
I just don't know why it's so hard, to the gentleman's point, for people just to answer yes or no. I don't get it. It was a yes or no question.
It's always hard for them, Brendan.
It's not an open response. It's a yes or no.
They always have problems with yes or no. I'm glad you noticed that. Yeah. Because it's not like yes or no. It's like, it's not like signing a contract in blood that's going to like give your soul over to flat earth forever. I mean, just answer the stupid question. They always think we're leading them along a path that will secretly make them required to wear a flat earth t-shirt for the rest of their life. Yeah.
Well, they're intellectual cowards. They obviously don't have that much conviction behind their beliefs if they're, sheepish about just answering a straightforward question like that. Because they obviously have some idea that it could lead to some sort of trap logically or something. They shouldn't be worried about that if they have the definitive, stance, if they have the proof.
So heretic. So let's actually revisit your question for a second. So if I did understand your question, you were saying that if we didn't have any predetermined theories or knowledge about the globe, would we know that it's a globe? Is that your question?
That was Indio.
Oh, Indio. Oh, sorry. Okay. I think if he's still here, I think that was the...
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that would be an easy answer. No. No, you wouldn't. Because where would you start? Right?
I like how he started with, I'll answer that question very simply. And even in saying that, he already convoluted it.
If you're answering the question simply, you just say yes or no.
Exactly. Politician rhetoric is what we get here. Always answer the question without answering it. You don't want to be held to any sort of point, which I just don't think you would do if you were necessarily sure that you had the right conclusion. I think you would just be like, yeah, you'd double down, you'd answer everything honestly because you'd know that all paths would lead to the truth, which is what you have, right?
Well, isn't in the English channel, wouldn't you have to find out if some of the people actually know what yes and no means?
I think no is the same in like 80 languages or something.
Yeah, but for some reason, some people don't know how to say yes or no to certain things, like to a yes or no question.
It's tough.
So within the context of the English language, go ahead, Dandelion.
Oh, I was just saying my guess would be that Thempo would understand the meaning
of yes or no.
Oh, am I unmuted?
We get a yes or a no on that, Tempo?
I'm sorry, I was responding in the chat. You'll have to repeat the question.
That's too much effort for me. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean, my question was, do you understand the difference? Yeah, do you understand the difference between the word yes and the word no? I mean, that was my question based on Jemsy's.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah, I understand.
Okay, so you understand that, yeah. Okay, yeah. I didn't actually even remember what the original question was.
Question from you in particular. I'll answer a yes or no question, but maybe not from some of these other people.
Yeah, well, do you have any testable, repeatable, verifiable evidence that indicates that the world where we live exhibits curvature of any kind? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, nice. Like it. Gosh, that's going to make me that's going to keep going. So would you say that your any kind of understanding you would have that makes you perhaps think that you live on the globe would have to be based on belief, yes or no?
It would have to be based on belief, yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so gosh, do I have to stick to yes or no's? Because now I'm wanting to go into other areas. So
I like the yes or no's. I feel like I won't get muted if I just keep doing the yes or no's.
Yeah, I know, but then it's like hard to get a lot of information out of you because to me it's like very difficult.
Because it's
yeah,
because it's convenient to have a yes or no. You don't want to hear me talk.
Once you get the yes or no,
okay, well, here we go. I got another one. I got another one.
Go ahead. No, I like the yes or no's, please.
No, it's that Brendan came in here and he doesn't come in here very much, so I just wanted to confirm whether he was or was not the person I thought he was that Alpha talked to about when he was determining about air pressure measurements and at what altitude air pressure measurements can be reliable. And Brendan confirmed that he was indeed the person who confirmed to Alpha from his experience, real-world experience in the field of meteorology, that indeed air pressure devices cannot reliably operate at the altitudes at which sometimes they are claimed to be operating. I mean, Brendan, before I get back to my yes or no dialogue here with Tempo, what would you say is the highest altitude at which air pressure measurement could be reliably obtained?
From pretty much anywhere between the surface all the way up to the stratopause. So we would be talking about definitely well north of 12 kilometers above any given surface. We'll assume sea level is 0. But in terms of like the mesosphere, anything higher, especially the mesosphere, which is kind of that middle portion between the stratosphere and the ionosphere, historically we do very piss poor when it comes to general measurements of temperature, pressure, in situ measurements, aka weather balloons. So.
Nice. Yeah, so 12 kilometers, 39,370 feet. Yeah, that's very interesting.
That's the best area. I would say anywhere between 0 to about 40,000 feet is probably the best, which is really the troposphere, where most of the weather does take place. We tend to get really, really good measurements with our weather balloons, but beyond that point, stratosphere we can, to some degree. Mesosphere does absolutely fucking awful. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I found that fascinating because, I actually admire people who are, experts in their field, who understand, because, specialized knowledge is really the only thing that, is usually, not always, but like, it's more reliable when you get some information from someone who has like extremely specialized knowledge, because we get some people in here who assume that there's some like magic globe committee that's going to prove everything to them that they wish to be true about the globe, when in actuality, there's no, most of the people who would be called scientists they're not doing some kind of like overarching field having to do with whether there's a globe or not. It's really only the area of astrophysics, which is, in my view, a highly questionable field, which is also questioned by many classical physicists, if the things that they're speculating on are actually based on the, classical scientific method in terms of making a natural observation, developing a hypothesis, and rigorously testing it with experiments with an independent, dependent variable.
So that's why I celebrate people like yourselves who seem to have a high level of integrity. You're not sitting there saying, oh, yeah, we can't test this, so, I'm suddenly a flat earther. You're not going to say that, but you're also not going to be out here lying about what's actually happening in the real world in your field, which I do highly appreciate because you've got people out here, making these claims, which is why Alpha was originally, interested in talking to you, because you have these people making claims about, so-called gas pressure gradient, when we talk about how can you have gas pressure without a container when you get out into this fantasy realm of outer space. And you're not the only one. I'm well aware of that, as are many others. There's a lot of people who are actually have integrity, who are not going to make claims about anything outside of their actual field of expertise. So that's why I'm celebrating you and recognizing you and thanking you for coming into our chat and talking to us.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Awesome.
But yeah, Tempo, I can't remember now what the yes or no question was that I was going to ask you. I guess it was, do you think you live on a globe? Yes or no? Tempo.
Do I think or do I believe?
Well, we already established it can only be a belief, so I guess I'll ask you, do you believe?
Oh, then if it can only be a belief, then no, I don't believe I live on a globe.
Oh, I thought you were the one who said it could only be a belief. I thought that was the last question. I thought that was your claim.
Well, you already said yourself that you don't remember what the hell you were talking about. So why don't we start from the top?
Well, I do know for sure that it's only a belief because I actually.
Well, if it's only a belief, then no, I don't believe that the Earth is globular. No, I don't believe it.
Oh, then what do you believe?
Oh, I have no beliefs one way or the other. If I wanted to have a belief on the issue, I suppose I'd better start by taking some measurements. My understanding is that you can actually take some on your own time. I've never done it. But you can take some on your own time to prove it one way or the other.
Yeah, you totally can. Yep, you totally can.
Yeah. I've never done it, so I don't have a position one way or the other. My understanding is that historically, it's demonstrated the Earth was spherical, but that's what I've been taught. That's not a belief. So I understand that it's just something I was told.
Yeah, it's a story you were told. There's no empirical evidence to back it up. So 9 minutes after the hour, I've put a list of the flat Earth, a sampling of the flat Earth observations. And you could study those, and then when you're ready to do your own observation, that would give you some ideas about how you might go about testing whether you live on a globe or not.
No, that's really nice of you to post this link, and I'm not really sure I want to read it at the moment. I was kind of hoping someone would just give me a breakdown, but that's okay. I understand that you're time pressed and you don't want to do that for me.
After all, I got so much time for you.
I'm an attention-seeking cocksucker, apparently.
Yeah, except your acting lessons start in 50 minutes, so I don't have like all the time in the world because I have to give you your acting lesson at midnight. Remember, we're going to do that.
Thank you. Should I be nude for that?
Oh my gosh! You had to take it there. You had to take it there, Tempo. We're doing
talking
so
about
well.
Giving me a lesson. You're turning me on.
We were doing so well.
Well, I mean, I'm a warm-blooded human being. Okay, I might be cold-blooded when it comes to whether or not the Earth is spherical or not. But when you talk to me like that, I just get turned on.
I was not talking to you.
What's wrong with that?
This is just my voice.
You think that's wrong? I want a piece of you.
I'll try to get you. I'll try to get angry. I'll try to get angry.
Send me. I'll DM you. Okay.
Oh, God. Okay.
We'll talk
Does
about
anyone else want to talk to this dude or any other dude? Because I'm going on mute now.
Any other dude? No, not any other dude. Is there any ladies?
Maybe being a dude and chiming in would maybe solve the problem. But
I don't give a fuck if the Earth is spherical or not. I just know my dick is long enough.
That would be okay for him too.
I just want to fuck tonight. Is that okay? Is that so fucking wrong? You guys all believe in all.
It takes so long to mute on an iPhone. It's just such a hassle when you guys have to be assholes like that.
It is a hassle. Yeah, he's really spiraling. That was a pretty intense spiral here. You gotta admit that.
He went from like that to 1,000. I mean, that was something.
Even Brendan thought it was good.
Impressive spiral. Well, original, sort of.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Oh, so Brendan, it was. So Brendan, just to confirm, do you believe that you live on a globe?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Do you believe that you live on a globe?
Oh no, I'm agnostic, lean globetard. I stay in my lane.
You're an agnostic globetard.
I'm an agnostic globetard.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, because that kind of goes along with what we were saying earlier. Like, your area of expertise wouldn't confirm or deny. But have people explained to you before the thing I would have explained to crazy spiraling dude if he'd let me, which was how he could do his own test? I mean, you must have, since you've been in here, heard something about how you
in the
do your test,
Alpha,
right?
My boy Jedi, my boy Alpha. Alpha's given me the whole lore. I'm caught up. Speed.
Yeah.
But if you do have the floor, obviously, if you'd like to share with the rest of the group. For those that haven't heard, I don't know. That's up to you, but I have heard.
Well, I don't want to be repetitive. I mean, just tell me what Jedi and Alpha told you so that I know if there's anything I have to add.
We're talking. Oh gosh. Well, now that you put me on the spot, I'm trying to think. I think it had to do with the last time we spoke on this. It was when the Flat Earthers and the Globetards went down to Antarctica on that little trip, that little expedition, if you will, and we're looking at the sun angle and seeing like how it rose and fell right over time. I recall this was God, how long ago? A few months ago. I remember Alpha saying something like, "Well, if you really wanted to replicate that, you could, but it had to be more scientific versus the crap that they were doing down in Antarctica by just sticking their hand up in the air." So it was something to that effect. But clean me up if I'm missing anything specific.
Well, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't go to Antarctica to show there's no curve. I would just use I would either use the 8 inches per mile squared drop over distance predicted by the geometry of a sphere, or I would use the 1.22 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet for the maximum distance of the geometric horizon on the alleged sphere. And then I would go out and I would either do a long distance observation or a laser test or a horizon observation to show that that's not what we actually observe in reality. I mean, did they show you before any of the horizon observations, like the Black Swan Santa Barbara observation that I just put there in the side chat at 14 minutes after the hour? Have you seen that one before?
Yes. Yeah, this was... No, I appreciate you telling me. This is all new to me. Yeah, I had a completely different...
He's a meteorologist. He'll just say, it's a mirage. Like the other guy.
Listen.
What you're seeing here is a mirage. We know that because we know it's a globe.
Yeah.
Anything that doesn't comport with that is obviously a mirage or some sort of optical distortion.
I'll tell you what, though. That's why I'm not a TV meteorologist. Like, I could never do that shit. Like, just being wrong all the time and, like, defending yourself and being like, well, I was wrong because of this, and that. Like, never admitting when you're wrong, you know what I mean?
Well, don't they, like, sometimes shout out people for their birth dates? At least you'll be right then.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
Do the Al Roker. And here's Ivy. What's this? She's 85 years young today. Like I said, you'd be right, at least then.
Al Roker.
There's a jar of Smuckers.
Jar of Smuckers.
Yep, he celebrates the people that are 100 years old. Those are cool. I haven't seen that for a long time. Is he still there? He must be gone, right?
Who, Al Roker?
Yeah.
No, he's still there.
Really? You're kidding me? Like, he's still working?
No, he's still alive.
Oh, listen.
Dude, he's like 900 pounds, man.
Like a year.
Getting younger.
A year to do that shit. And he's not even, like, he doesn't even do weather that much anymore. He'll do, like, the weather, like, shout it out a couple times, but he's mostly just a figurehead. And he gets paid $50. Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty nice. I'd be a figurehead for that, maybe.
Oh, hell yeah. Dick around and, yeah.
So, have you ever seen the Bolivian salt flats? You know what those are?
Are you asking me?
You heard of those, Brendan? The Bolivian salt flats. So they're a salt flat that's in Chile. They're like 43,000 square mile salt flat. But every once in a while, it rains and they fill up with about 3 inches of water. And it turns it into a gigantic mirror.
What?
Yeah, so if you scroll up and watch the video I posted.
Yeah, listen.
Okay, it's a short video. It's like 30 seconds or whatever. But this will blow your mind. Now, there's plenty of pictures of this area. And the main thing about it and how it relates to this topic is the sky and the reflection of the sky are perfectly symmetrical.
Yeah.
Which is impossible off a curved mirror. And if you punch into Chat GPT, hey, when would the curve, at what distance would the curve start to be noticeable if the Earth was a globe at 3,959 mile radius? It says you'd start to see the difference in the reflection at 0.7 miles. Now, of course, it's AI and shit, but it will actually calculate out the whole formula. And I asked ChatGPT, I asked DeepSeek, I asked Gemini. They all did different formulations, but they all came to the same exact number.
You know what that's called, my friend? That's called good model validation. So kudos to you on that. Good model validation. Because ultimately, yeah, I want to address your point, though, in a second. But with the AI thing, more people need to do that. Like, how you actually harness AI is using different perspectives, different models. Yeah. Anyway, all right. But let me address what you said, though. My question to you would be, if I came in here like a pompous ass and made a counter to this, like what would my... I mean, has anybody countered this point, is my question?
What they'll say... Okay, so the counter would be Earth too biggie. That Earth too biggie, locally it's flat enough where you can't tell there's distortion. Okay? And someone, so a known flat earther, they made McToon, took like so I posted an image on X. So he took it and then inverted it and compared it and said, look, aha, this is not actually symmetrical. This one's a little stretched compared to the other. Well, here's the problem with that. It should have been compressed, not stretched. So it was the exact opposite of what should be on the globe. Because you got to remember, if the surface of the Earth is curved, right, that surface area from your viewpoint is less than the surface area of the sky. If you imagine the sky is a plane, right, and the ground is a plane, a curved surface, you don't have the same amount of surface area. So the angles can't be equal angles because you got the law of reflection. The angle of incidence equals the angle of reflection. You have the curved surface, so the reflection angle makes all the rays diverge. After reflection, right, you'll have the rays diverge off a curved mirror. Okay, so it can't be symmetrical. So the only thing they can say is Earth too biggie, but they just say it, right? And like I said, I ran through 3 models and asked that, like, how, like, when, like, with using the Earth of this size, basically, is it too big? And it's basically, no, it's not too big. You actually should notice it.
Because technically, even... Okay, take this same example, right? Even at some point, even if... Like, there should be at some point where, yes, this is symmetrical, right? Oh, shit, what was I going to say? Fuck, I lost it. Oh, that pisses me off. I follow everything you're saying, though, and I really actually want to dive into this myself, because I think it's a...
Yeah, so the reason I use this...
Yeah.
The reason I use this is because the common standard globe Earth defenders, they'll say, well, you know, I know you can see 50 miles too far, but that's just refraction, lifting stuff up over the curve, right? You can't use that for this because it's reflection, not refraction. And there's the law of reflection. Whatever angle the light hits it, it has to bounce off at the same angle. So 45 degrees to 45 degrees, 30 degrees. If you have a curving surface, that angle is continuously changing. Understand? You understand that, right? That the curves, from your viewpoint, right? Yeah. So the reflection angles are constantly changing. They can't fucking reflect and be symmetrical. That's why we have like they stick like a convex mirror in the corner of stores, right? These objects may appear closer than they really are in the mirror on your car, right? Like we like spherical mirrors diverge rays. It's pretty simple. And actually, it should actually be even worse than that, because spherical mirror will actually invert an image, right? So at a certain distance, the image inverts. It'll flip upside down. So if you're looking at your reflection in the mirror, and as you're walking towards it, when you'll reach like a point where the image will flip because the focal point changes.
I'm not gonna lie, this is probably the best. I'm still an agnostic globetard, but this is a pretty interesting argument, though. I'm gonna look into this myself. But if
Cool.
you could you either in the side chat or in my DMs, can you share just from one of the prompts you sent through GPT, just so I can see how it, you know what I mean? If you have that saved, like where it actually works out the math.
Yeah. So it's funny because the way I asked it was, if I had a big giant mirror that was a ball that have a radius of 3,959 miles, I never said the Earth, right? I never said in the prompt the Earth, and it converted it to the Earth. So I said, I didn't say the Earth, I said a freaking giant spherical mirror. And it was like, oh, I'm sorry. And then it actually did the calculation, but when it translated me as saying the Earth for whatever reason, because of it being a fucking model, and it just because when you punch in the radius 3,959 miles, there's so many references to the Earth as that, right? It just assumes that's what you're talking about. But it changed the answer. It came up like when it changed the answer changed from when it like evaluated it as the Earth versus evaluating it as a mirror.
Yeah, because I want to dissect that for sure.
But I'll DM you. Like I think I can link to the prompt. I think you can do that shit, so I'll do that.
Yeah, you can if you send me. Yeah, I don't think that's like a docs or anything. I think it just sends me the prompt. But yeah, no, it sounds good. And then I'll opine on it and hopefully give you some sort of counter. If I have a counter, we'll see. Maybe I'm befuddled after I've looked at it.
Befuddled. What a great word. I haven't heard anyone say befuddled for a long time. Yeah, also, I want to. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say real quick to put a book in it for a bit. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an example of a wonderful scientific conversation we just had. I wish more of my fellow globetards would have a dialogue such as this, but they don't. So it's a shame. But anyway.
Yeah, globetards don't like dialogue.
What does that tell you, though, Brendan? What does that tell you about how people think about this topic? It says something that they like this topic. There's a little bit of irrationality in the evaluation from normies about what this is, right? They're emotionally invested, and that's what I find. Just like because I've been debating this topic for a long time, and like I've seen the craziest behavior. You could debate any other topic. You could debate 9/11, JFK, frickin' Sandy Hook, frickin' Trump, fucking election fraud, or whatever. And people will act more sane about those topics than this topic. Some of this people just go absolutely bananas over this. And to me, that's like super interesting, even beyond the topic itself. Because there's no explanation for it. There's just no explanation for why people do it.
Indoctrination is the heaviest for this one. It's the deepest. They're not programmed to hate Trump from like 2 years old, but they are programmed to think it's a globe.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So it's just unquestionable and unthinkable that it could be anything else in their minds. It's so deep.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you? Oh, here it is. I got it. Okay, thank you. I will. I'll look at this. I won't be able to really dissect it tonight, but yeah, I have bookmarked it. I will. I'll definitely reconnect on this.
Well, I mean, this is a civilized conversation. Where's all the fun at? Any nutcases in the chat?
Yeah, that was our civil conversation. I'm good. Let's get some crazy fucking globetrotters in here. Let's do it.
Yeah, analyze the horizon argument also while you're at it, Brendan. While you're at it with this other one. Can you do that for me? Come back and tell us what you think. If you're befuddled or not.
I'll add it to the list. Well, yeah, that same topic. Yeah,
it's 14 minutes after the hour, 15 minutes after the hour. Yep. And we want to hear your analysis of that one too.
I have never heard of those. What's it called? Fucking flats or sands. Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's a good one. We'll be waiting for you. We'll be here 24/7.
You know it.
Incoming in that case.
Yeah, I thought that's funny. Tracksuit wants to come back. He was supposed to circumnavigate his house 22 times to refresh his brain. I don't know if he did that. Should we check? Let's check his level of coherency.
Oh,
Timmy!
Would y'all like to debate the globe Earth?
Yeah. Can you recite the alphabet backwards first?
Can you recite it forwards?
I can. Yeah, I can even do the. Can you sing the Big Bird song? Did you ever hear that one?
You know the world's a globe, right?
It is not, as you know.
I don't know any CEOs that are flat earthers. People with money, right? Right.
Well, I guess you don't know very many people then.
So, Wall Streeters, doctors, they don't believe the world is flat. People with money, education, lawyers.
Wow, that's like some of the lamest argument. Is that not like one of the lamest arguments you guys have ever heard? I mean,
it sounds like the brokies think the world, big governments, lying to them. Bunch of brokies. People with money are lying to you. Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah, I think you got a lot of presuppositions in there because.
Now, do you have claims that the world is flat? Because I have claims that the world is a globe.
Oh yeah, let's hear your best claim, best proof, Tracksuit. Give it to me.
So why is it daytime in Malaysia right now?
It's a question, dude.
Why is it daytime in Malaysia right now and nighttime?
You already failed. You said you had a claim, and you started asking.
Right, day and night cycle. That's globe. That's globe.
Okay, that's globe. Prove it. Okay, fine. You made the claim now.
Yeah,
now you got to prove it.
We're spinning 24 hours in a day. Yeah,
it's another claim.
About that. No, it is. It's called time. Time proves the Earth is a globe. Thank you.
You got to support these with evidence. Okay, maybe Dannyline's better at talking to this freak.
Yeah, shut your mouth, little bro. Let the adults talk. Idiot.
Oh, I don't know, Heretic. I was glad you took over. Gosh, now I'm very good. My goodness, I don't even. What did you give us your proof? Oh my gosh! I told you to do some exercise, water and exercise. That's what I recommended.
Did
you do that?
Finds its level, right?
I do know that. Yeah. Do you?
Whoa! How do we know that?
Because that's what we observe and experience every day in the real world.
Really? So when I observe, the round moon, what does that tell me?
Nothing.
What does that tell me?
Nothing about the ground.
What does that tell me?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
When I look at the sun with my welding goggles and I look at a round ball, what does that tell me?
Nothing about the ground.
When I look at Mars with my little telescope that I buy, and it's round and it's big, what does that tell me?
You're a nerd.
Yeah, ask it again a seventh way. Ask it again a seventh way. Let's see what we get.
You know what that tells me? That everything's a globe. The moon, Mars, Neptune, Venus, everything's a globe.
Different recommendation. I think you did, too much exercise. I'm going to, how about saltine crackers? That's my new prescription. Do you have any saltine crackers, Tracksuit?
Now that's the real conspiracy, isn't it? Everything's a globe.
So what is your best proof of curvature, Tracksuit, Timmy?
My best proof? The equator. What do you got to say now? What do you got to say now? What do you got to say now? Nothing. You got nothing to say. You got nothing to say now, do you? The Equator. Ever heard of it? Yeah, go fuck yourself. Come back when you got an
Chamomile
answer.
tea.
Thank you.
Chamomile tea. Chamomile tea.
What? What's the equator?
What's the Equator?
Yeah, man.
Why don't
What
you
is
ask
it?
the United States Navy?
Yeah, but I'm asking you.
Why don't you go ask the United States Navy? Go look up in their handbook what the Equator is, dumbass.
This guy seriously cannot be a parent. I saw a post about him with his kids or something, and I was like, bullshit. He cannot be a parent. There's no way.
He's trolling. It's a fucking bit. He's not serious.
No, you're trolling.
Yeah, no, you. It's kind of funny, but I mean, not really. I don't know why you put so much time into this shtick.
I know. Yeah, his earlier versions. The first time I talked to him during Ladies' Night, I felt like his troll was way more entertaining. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like really lower your score on the troll meter there.
Well, I mean, maybe
So he's just acting retarded?
Well, yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure it's just it's like a LARP. I mean, maybe from the sidelines it's kind of entertaining, but dealing with it is just like, no.
It might be the parasites.
Well, because he won't stop talking. If he would give it a break or something, or interact instead of just repeating something and repeating it over and over, that gets old.
Yeah, you could just set up like the tracksuit Timmy VC, and you just put on a show for people, and they're there to listen to you. If you could build an audience that way, then like by all means. But like, if you're gonna come in here and attempt some sort of like LARP debate thing, then you actually have to like give the pretense of at least like pretending to hear the other side.
We've got Gnome Wrecker. Clever name, Gnome Wrecker. I think you need a PFP of an actual gnome though, instead of the Discord gaming thing. Are you there, Gnome Wrecker? Welcome to the Flat Earth. Yeah, in fact, if I were going to design your PFP, it would be like a little, those little like gnome kind of homes that people sometimes have in their gardens. So yeah, you'd have the little house, and then you'd have like a man gnome, and then a lady gnome, and then you'd have like another lady gnome. Be funny.
What about crying little kid gnomes?
Yeah, they put those in there too, Indy. Oh yeah, for sure. Shouldn't have laughed at that, but it was funny. All right, Gnome Wrecker, do you have any questions about the Flat Earth? Apparently not. Chubbs is here.
I do. Why is it nighttime in China? Even though it's probably not.
Yeah, Tracksuit wanted us to explain Malaysia. I mean, come on. Yep. Slight at different places, different times. Doesn't prove your globe. The end. Shiloh's here. Welcome to the Flat Earth channel, Shiloh. Rion's down there at the bottom. Anybody has a question or comment about the Flat Earth, feel free to speak up. Don't make us unmute Timmy. Come on, give us some better questions. Chubbs.
Chubbs is one of our guys from the home server.
Oh, really? Do I know Chubbs? I don't know.
I don't know. He's been a bit absent for a while, but we know him.
Yeah, good. Well, welcome, Chubbs. Good to see you. Oh, Shiloh claims the Earth is not flat. A claim with a. So Shiloh, what makes you say it's not flat?
It's your chance to talk to a woman who isn't your mom or sister. Go for it, man. Take this.
Yeah. It's true. Be much easier if you would speak rather than
I think the stage fright took over.
type. Could be.
Come on, Shiloh. Your PFP does not reek of coward. You look like you're a confident young man. Let's go.
Yeah, what's he holding there? I don't know, a mug. Maybe he's just got a mug. That's what it is.
Just gonna take that, Shiloh?
The Earth isn't flat because satellite imagery and the physics of gravity all consistently confirm it's a rotating sphere. Oh my goodness, Shiloh! I can't deal with that many claims in one sentence. If you're not going to come on the mic,
I want to do. I'm going to do it in reverse.
do it.
And the physics of gravity all consistently confirm. Can you show the observation of those physics of gravity confirming it? Like maybe like gravity forming things into spheres.
Shocking new report confirms.
No, don't show me an animation. I want the actual observation of it happening. I'll get a study so someone observed that. It must have happened really quickly.
All right, he's getting us a study update.
Why does he just use his mic?
I don't know. Shiloh, can't you unmute? Come on. Make it easier for everyone. We also have Meme Doom, one man on one.
Gravity? I don't think you can observe that.
Well, no shit, but we want him to try to, stand on the thing that he claimed.
He said it was consistently confirmed. The only way you confirm things in science or physics is observation. No, you said the physics of gravity. So now you're posting a Wikipedia is not a study. Wikipedia is not a study, bro.
Lame.
At this point, I just throw in the towel and start chanting globe.
He basically did an elephant hurling fallacy. The visibility of distant objects on a flat surface. Let's see. So, the first paragraph has a citation that goes to Consequences of Living on a Sphere from www.datagenetics.com. That seems legit. And it's a web page that doesn't even have a certificate that's telling me, did you make this web page? Oh my God, bro. This is good shit, man. Yo, check this out. Look at that, man. Look at that confirmation right there. Oh, there's even more. Confirm it even harder. I'm confirming it harder. How far's the horizon? Oh, we got a formula. We got formulas. We don't have any observations. Fuck. Now what? No, dude, I'm reading your links, bro. You posted Wikipedia, so it has a paragraph. I click the first citation, and then it takes you to a web page. I'm looking at the web page, and the web page is horseshit.
The globe is the troll, Shiloh. You've been trolled by the globe. Sorry to tell you.
You want to do the second one? Let's do the next one. What's the next citation? Okay. No citation. No citation. Okay, 3, 4. A perfectly scientific explanation of why Chicago appeared upside down in Michigan. Has nothing to do with the globe. So second citation is a Superior Mirage of Michigan. Which has nothing to do with the Earth being a globe. Next citation. Mirage of the Chicago skyline seen from Lake Michigan. And it's a story that doesn't show the image. Oh, that's the Josh Nowicki image. The Mirage. The Nowicki Mirage. Next one. Let's go through them one by one, man. Why don't you unmute and stop being a coward? So we can go through these one by one and how they prove the Earth's the globe.
I wonder what Joshua Nowicki thinks about them calling it that when it's clearly not that, or if he even knows, because, I don't know, it's weird.
How we actually know the Earth's around is from Heads Up by Scout Life. Things legit? Scout Life. Is that like the Boy Scouts? Oh, boy. No evidence in here either. Just a bunch of fucking claims. Shit, man. It's not looking good, man. Oh, power lines over Pontchartrain elegantly demonstrate the curvature of the Earth.
Too bad the water's not curving underneath the power lines.
The horizon is an inferior mirage, which you can easily demonstrate.
MX Angel.
Look, why do you have to find the evidence for what you already believe, brother? Any actual scientific evidence proving the Earth is round. That doesn't exist because there's no scientific evidence is not relevant to the shape of the Earth. You're an utter moron, Mr. Angel. I'm sorry. I had to tell you that. I mean, you probably already know. I'm probably not the first person to tell you. Yeah, find one. Find the evidence for what you already believe, Shiloh. Go find it. Believe first, find evidence later. Yeah, Mr. Angel, you're gonna have to go. Sorry. This fucking in the chat narrating, slandering bullshit is not gonna fly.
Shiloh says, I can post a NASA study. Let me go find one. Clear example of pre-Google verbalization syndrome.
Yeah. I mean, I get like assuming that somebody proved this globe. You assume that's the case since it's so widespread, but to be sure that the evidence is actually there without having found it, that's pretty bizarre. Isn't that why we're all here? Because we went and looked for it and found that it wasn't there.
This guy's a keyboard warrior. Euler's dynamical equation disproves this notion of a flat Earth. This guy's just annoying. Open your mic and tell us all about Euler's dynamical equation, bro.
And how it relates to a freaking flat Earth or round Earth. He has no clue.
You said there's something about reflection and refraction earlier. Now I've got that Split Enz song stuck in my head. Except I'm singing. I'm singing. There's reflection, no refraction, instead of there's a fraction, too much friction.
Dude, you need to unplug for a while, brother.
I know, right?
Shiloh, you're turning out to be one of the worst globe defenders.
Shiloh isn't muted. Is he trying to talk but we can't hear him?
Which person?
Shiloh. It says he's not muted.
Oh, yeah, Shiloh. Yeah, I don't know. Shiloh, we don't hear you if you're trying to talk. I don't know.
It's a chat skank.
Mm-hmm.
Broken mic, gang.
Tell us how Euler's dynamical equation disproves the notion of a flat Earth, please, Shiloh.
Bern has joined us. Welcome to the Flat Earth channel, Bern. How are you?
I'm good, bitch, but you can't see my picture because you got it all blocked on your goddamn communist channel, you fucking whore.
Not a genius.
The best the globe can offer on display tonight.
Well, we've got hardcore professional Spiral here, War is Peace.
Oh, yeah. War is peace. Username checks out.
He's already ready to pop.
Yeah. He likes to go to war for the globe.
Comes in perma-triggered. He's holding back right now, but he won't be able to keep it up.
Yep. He probably will be forced to jump in at some point to defend the fantasy globe, right? War is peace. You're totally sure you live on a globe.
He's already started in the side chat with meniscus. So I guess he thinks that that's due to gravity and that's the curvature of the globe. Or maybe he's just attempting a red herring of some sort. I don't know. We'll have to get him to chime in.
He said, like the fucking water's flat, and it isn't. There's your fucking evidence.
Yeah, so at scale,
It doesn't seek its level in every object. That's bullshit.
Okay, so you weren't actually going to try to counter the evidence against the globe, right? You weren't going to try to counter the evidence in favor of a flat plane for an Earth, right? You weren't going to do that. You're just going to be pedantic and just poke holes in something that didn't get you there.
Ridiculous.
And it's not, because it's ridiculous for you to try to rebut our position with a meniscus, unless that has to do with gravity curving the water over its surface
ridiculous for
to
you
conform it to a globe.
Water always seeks its level when it's clearly not the case.
Well, why are we saying that? Why are we saying it seeks its level?
I assume you're saying it because you think it's true, and it isn't.
No, try again.
Water always seeks its level.
Not quite. There's a bigger purpose to it here. Go ahead and try again.
Okay, so you don't think water always seeks its level? Okay, good job.
Why do we say water seeks its level? Why do you think that is?
Do you or do you not think it seeks its level?
Yeah, of course it does. Of course it does.
Okay, then explain the meniscus.
Okay, so that's surface tension, adhesion, cohesion, molecular forces and stuff like that at play when there's a small body of water.
Other forces can lead water not to seek its level. Therefore,
okay, so why did you demonstrate forces that aren't... Yeah, okay, so it's a red herring because we're trying to demonstrate that water doesn't conform to a sphere due to gravity. So unless this is demonstrating that water does conform to a sphere due to gravity, it's completely off topic and irrelevant.
Water always seeks its level.
No, it's not. It's not a red herring. What you're trying to do is a red herring, dude. I'm trying to get you back to showing that gravity is bending and warping the water around the ball. Okay? Is that what this demonstration is? Yeah, okay, so are you demonstrating with a meniscus that that's what's happening with water? No, of course not. Nice try.
Okay. If you don't want to talk to me, then don't talk about me. You guys are obsessed.
Well, I mean, is this the best you have? A meniscus? Do you think that that's demonstrating your claim of a globe in any way? Do you really? Answer me that. Answer me.
This guy's just trolling, to be honest.
I mean, really? Water. Is that really what you think is going on, or are you just so lost in the sauce you're looking for any hole you can poke in flat Earth that you're desperate enough to come here with this? Is that what's happening? What is it? What's happened to you?
I think it's an actual problem with your fucking hypothesis. Your hypothesis says water always seeks its level. My hypothesis is that it doesn't. All right?
Really? So you've abandoned the globe, and now you're just like, I'll show them that sometimes it's not perfectly flat over the surface? Is that it?
Surface tension.
So you've abandoned the globe. So you've abandoned the globe. So you've abandoned defending the globe. So you've abandoned defending the globe, right? Yeah. So you've abandoned defending the globe
because it's incorrect.
So you've abandoned defending the globe
in a fantasy world.
Yeah. So you've abandoned defending the globe, and you're like, well, hydrostatics, because if I've got a small little vial of water, there's going to be a meniscus.
So this is how water always seeks its level. Doesn't matter. That's a universal claim.
Dude, nobody ever said that there was no such thing as a meniscus. It's a generalization. It's obviously a generalization about water at scale. It's going to just find its level. Duh. It's the benchmark and the standard for level that's been used throughout all known history, basically to establish level.
So you think water always seeks its level, even despite the evidence?
No, okay, that's a straw man. That's a straw man. All this was already caveated for. Nobody ever denied meniscuses or surface tension. What they claimed is that there is no gravity conforming water at a large scale to a globe, and you're not addressing that.
Earlier,
you're not
water
addressing
always
that.
seeks its level. Do you believe
You're not
water
addressing
always
that.
seeks its level?
Yeah, bodies of water. Yeah.
Well, you're not. Well, you're
Okay,
not
that's not
addressing
the same
point.
thing. And that is
Yeah.
a body of water, by the way.
Yeah, you're not addressing the point, dude. We're
Yes,
looking
it
for
is.
gravity conforming water to a globe. Is that what you've shown us?
I've shown that one of your fundamental.
Okay, so no, just yes or no. No, you don't need to elaborate. Is that what you've shown us? Gravity conforming water to a globe
should be left.
Let me just hear you say it honestly. Is this an example of gravity conforming water to a globe?
We're past it.
Is this an example of water conforming to a globe, dude? Why won't you answer this? You know the answer, don't you? That's why you won't give it, right?
A water in a beaker is not a body of water.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah.
Body of water.
So War is Peace. Show us an example. Show us an example of a meniscus on a sphere with water on its surface. Show us that.
It's irrelevant. You're still making the universal claim. Like creation has.
Sorry, you got it wrong.
Yeah, bodies of water.
Sorry, you got it wrong. The meniscus is irrelevant.
Not refined his claim.
No, sorry, you got it wrong. Yeah, we already refined it. It's all caveated for. It's all caveated for. All the sources that we give you on this, they do say that if additional forces are acting on water, then it won't necessarily take a level surface. There are conditions where you'll have raindrops and shit like that. None of that equates to a globe at the grand scale, dude. No, it's not a concession. We already always caveated for this, dude. It's not. No, it's not.
Plain logic.
It's in all the citations that we give,
what
dude.
You said earlier, which makes sense.
We've always admitted that wind exists. We've always admitted that wind exists, that tides exist, that surface tension exists, that adhesion and cohesion exist. What we have challenged is the claim that gravity, the curvature of space-time, is conforming the water to a globe so that it curves over its surface at a large scale. That's what we've contended with, and you can't even pick up on that because you obviously can't demonstrate that that is the case, yeah?
I think it's our best understanding. It's our best.
Okay, show it. Now go ahead and show it. Show it. Go ahead and show it. Enough with the meniscus red herring. Go ahead and show that.
I didn't get into all the high-level physics, but I do know you guys are wrong about that.
You don't need to. You don't need to. Here's the beauty of it. No, let me help you. No, let me help you really quick. I'm going to help you. Yeah, I'm going to help you. You don't need to get in. No, listen. It's easier than this. Hey, War's Peace. Quiet. Quiet, dude. Quiet, dude. I'm going to help you out. Okay, you just want to get muted? You're just cruising for a mute? You're just cruising for a mute? You're just cruising for a mute, War's Peace? Right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to help you out.
Just get muted.
Okay. All right, just 1 sec. I'm going to mute you. 1 sec.
Above what?
Yeah, nobody's hearing you fumble and stumble around anymore. So, all right, I'm going to make it easy for you. You don't have to get into the high-level physics, as you put it. You don't have to do that. We're not asking for that. It's not required at all. So all we're asking you to do is just simply demonstrate that the water actually does bend over its surface at scale, at a large scale. That's it. That's all you have to do. You don't have to discuss the physics. You don't have to tell us why, what the cause is. You don't have to demonstrate that. You just have to demonstrate the phenomena of water seeking a curve on a horizontal level. Okay, now that you understand the point, I'm going to let you back out into the VC. You can go ahead with that. Go ahead.
So why'd you mute me? Was it just like...
Yeah, because you're a Yappuccino.
Like your fetish?
Oh, because you were funny muting me. So I was just trying to correct you that you don't actually have to worry about any high-level physics. All you have to do is just demonstrate the phenomenon.
If you want to live in reality.
Okay, all right, I'm going to mute you again. Yeah, you don't have to worry about that at all. We don't care about the cause. We just want to see the phenomenon. Okay, that's it.
Yeah.
We just want to see the phenomena. So that would be the water.
Agree with
okay. All right, I'm going to turn your mic off again. I'm going to turn your mic off again because you didn't get it. 1 sec.
If people don't agree to your
let me just scroll down to your name. 1 sec. All right. No, it's not about agreeing or disagreeing. We just want you to show it happening. Water not seeking its level, right? Finding a level, even horizontal surface at rest at a large scale. We want you to show us gravity bending the water around a ball such that its surface is actually curving.
Okay, well, I'll even take the gravity part out because, like I said, the cause doesn't even matter. We just want you to show us that phenomena of water doing that. That's all you got to do. Go ahead. All right, got it, War? Go ahead. Well, I guess
he's gonna cry now.
Can't do that. Yeah, that's why he keeps changing the subject, because he can't talk about the one that we're actually on.
At least I have an understanding of a model. You guys don't even have a model.
We don't need to talk about somebody's understanding. We just need you to show us what you say is happening in physical reality.
If you don't have an understanding of something, you can't speak about something.
You don't understand anything, dude.
Facts.
Do you understand this? Science is based upon empirical evidence. We're asking for the empirical evidence that water is curving at scale. Can you do that for us? No? Yeah, we know. The answer is no. You know the answer is no.
Yeah, because you know damn well that if you could do that, you would have done that instead of showing us a fuckwit meniscus, dude. You know that as well as we do.
If anybody could have done that, we wouldn't be here right now even having a conversation.
Hey guys, I found a raindrop. Oh no.
I mean, that's how desperate. That's how desperate they are. It curves. Well, that wasn't your initial claim, which was a globe, which was why we brought up level water to begin with. So it looks like you've dropped that completely.
Who's dropped what?
Your claim of a globe. That's why you went to a meniscus. You've completely lost the plot. That's why you're talking about a meniscus. Okay, does a meniscus prove a globe, dude? Does a meniscus prove a globe?
I haven't dropped that position. No.
Okay, then why are you arguing for a meniscus? Because as far as I know, that doesn't prove a globe.
Like me for that because you want more members in your cult, but no.
Oh boy, we definitely don't want you, dude. We definitely don't need blockheads like you speaking for us. No, you got it all wrong again.
I have some humility.
No, you don't.
You won't even answer simple questions like, does a meniscus prove a globe? Yeah, the obvious answer is no. So you did abandon your position.
That wasn't the
and you're just trying to nut us.
I explained it multiple times. But you don't care about whether... You weren't seeking to understand. You're seeking to make your viewers on Flat Earth happy. Which I think is like a very unsuccessful live stream, by the way.
Because you're here making great content. It's W live stream.
Would the soundboard
Everyone's
make it
tuning
better?
in. Yeah, actually, it would.
All right. So use your soundboard, have fun with each other, just pretend to be smarter than everyone else in the whole entire globe.
We are smarter than you. We are smarter than you.
And don't call people names while they're muted. Okay?
Yeah, we're going to call you names and point and laugh, and we're going to smarter than you.
Mm-hmm.
At least he didn't say smartest people on the planet.
Are you crying, dude? Do we need to get the violins out again?
He's crying. The meniscus was like his last ditch, and he's like, oh, fuck, that didn't work either. He's right. It doesn't prove a globe. Oh, no.
Yeah, just so you're caught up, we're talking about bodies of water, dude. You know, maybe something you could put your body in. I don't think you could fit in a beaker. Maybe your brain can, but you're not fitting in a beaker. And also, I could show you an example of water where it's curving the opposite direction, concave, and I know you're not going to argue for that. But that was cute, though. That was a nice try, though. As if no one's ever heard of a raindrop before. If I were to argue that water behaves concave because, look, a meniscus in the other direction, you would laugh. So just like we're laughing at you.
Yeah, it's sad, dude.
It is sad.
He left. He ran away crying. Yeah.
Oh, are you still doing the bully thing?
Yes. Yes.
That's funny. So yeah, I mean, you can say in many different words and many different phrases, does baby need his bottle? But the truth of the fact is that empathy is actually a good emotion. And also the truth of the fact is that I don't give a shit about you.
You seem like you give a shit. You seem like you give a shit. You seem like you care a lot.
You
hear more than me, dude.
Incompetence.
You're just coping by telling yourself that you don't care. Yeah, you care a lot, dude.
But in any way, no. Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
I got him.
You cared enough to come in here to be like, I'll show them. There's this thing called a meniscus I just found out about. And then it's like, oh, that doesn't lead to the conclusion of a globe. And you're like, oh, damn it, they're right. Well, I'll just pretend I don't care now.
Yeah, you're pretending you don't care.
Oh my god! Even if
you care more than me, dude, you're here more than me.
Like the amount of narcissism a person has to take.
He's a doctor now, guys. He's get a diagnosis. Narcissism.
The amount that every single there's this huge global conspiracy. Every university's against it. Every
dude.
Here we go.
You sound mental. You might need to get some psychiatric help or something. You think there's a huge conspiracy? Go get help.
Every government with a space program is
okay.
And they're paying all this money just
little buddy.
to show how important I am, to fool me. It's just the peak of delusion and narcissism. And
that's what you have going on.
What you're doing right now is self-soothing behavior. You've got a tub of coping cream. You're rubbing it all over your body by saying things that sound good to you. It's weird, bro. If you want to just drop the facts, that's fine. We're here to talk facts. But whatever this is
saying baby needs. Weren't you commenting and doing schoolyard bully tricks earlier? And now
it's been years, bro. Daddy ain't coming home.
Yeah, you're just trying to console yourself because there's no globe. Daddy ain't coming home. He's right. Just what he just said. Yeah, there is no globe. Sorry. And these are all sort of psychological tactics that you're trying to use on yourself.
Just a waste of time.
Trying to console yourself. Yeah, tell yourself that. Yes, you're preaching to yourself.
If it's a waste of time, why are you here? You're here more. You're dedicated to this more than I am, dude. Saying it's a waste of time makes you look like an idiot because you're here more than anyone else.
He's telling himself that, CB. He's just trying to reassure himself that that's the case, right? He's not talking to us. He's speaking to himself. He's looking in the mirror and being like, it's just a waste of time. They're dumb. They're narcissists. They're all wrong. The globe is still real. That's all he's doing.
If it makes you feel better, bro, that's fine. Yeah, if it makes him feel better, that's totally fine by me.
Yeah, whatever coping mechanism you need. Yeah, tell yourself whatever you need to about us, people who just pointed out the physics of water to you. Whatever sort of delusion you need to construct for yourself about how that's incorrect and false and wrong and whatever, so that you can maintain this lie within your own worldview. Go for it, dude. Whatever eases the pain. Go ahead. We don't care, but just don't convolute our VC with that nonsense. Just do it off the mic.
Yeah. Thank you. It's weird, bro.
It's not reassuring. It's grounded.
No, you're not reassured. See, look, further reassurance. He's telling himself it's not reassurance, it's reality. It's the Principal Skinner meme. No, it's the kids who are wrong.
Special. You're not that special. Right.
Is he talking to himself, chat?
He's talking to himself. He's coping. He's in a desperate state of copitude right now.
He's talking to himself, bro.
Yeah. Never mind this schizophrenic in the corner. He'll be okay.
You are kind of acting schizo, bro. You good? It's starting to get weird.
Densities of air.
And it's just random topic. Bringing up a random topic that no one's been discussing. You're definitely talking to yourself. You good, bro?
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
He's not good. It's not okay.
Oh.
You guys shouldn't have graduated 6th grade. Legitimately.
Is that helping? Is saying that helping you? Is that easing the cope?
Because you
easing the pain.
Like schoolyard bullies, literally.
Oh, yeah. Water is so mean. We shouldn't have pointed it out to you. Oh.
Shut the fuck up. Does baby need his bottle? Does baby need his bottle? Because I said that you guys are immature.
Hey, you're the one crying, though.
That's how you guys sound.
My God, did someone just open up the door to a padded room or something? What the fuck am I listening to?
Yeah, this is crazy, dude.
Holy shit.
People are playing the victim. I don't feel victimized.
Why are you crying?
On my account, wasting my own time talking to people who really are pointless.
Can I ask you something? Can I ask you something? What's your position, sir? All I hear you is just mumbling in the background. Really? Some people are getting mad. So something's weird.
I could be reading a book right now. This is
live on air.
I'm just being stupid.
Live on air, you're going to read a book out loud and occupy this room's airtime, and you're complaining about narcissism.
Ignorant.
Like, what the fuck, dude? What's your position?
What's your malfunction?
Or that.
I found out the water is flat. It's malfunctioning severely over it. It's cognitive dissonance. He thinks that it's curving at some sort of large scale. He almost thought he had something with a meniscus at a tiny scale, but it was completely irrelevant.
Okay, so has he yet reconciled the scale is a large factor in the matter?
I don't know. He's just having a mental breakdown currently.
Nervous breakdown, nervous breakdown.
All right. Well, ponder on that, sir. Come back another time. Or actually, don't. Let's lock the padded room. Who's got the key?
Oh, excuse me. The Earth is actually not flat.
Well, it could have fooled me. It could have fooled me, bro. What makes you think that?
Actually, let's talk about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Who here believes in God? Anybody here believe in God?
You're coping too. You're just coping too, dude.
I'm coping what? How am I coping? Explain.
Well, Shiloh, have you ever seen Earth curvature with your own two eyes?
Oh, that's talking about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. I mean, what's wrong with that?
Have you ever seen Earth curvature with your own two eyes?
Another triggered atheist. Just what the world needs.
Why do you guys talk about Earth so much, but not God?
Why do you care?
It all comes full circle, but anyway.
You care about the Earth. What other place is there?
You ever figure how come you have to change the subject instead of talking about the topic?
Yeah, come on. You don't want to talk about me. Let's just get flat Earth, man.
Jigsaw, bro. What the hell, dude?
That's how triggered they are.
I know they're so triggered. God damn.
I think his gerbil escaped.
Oh, Lord.
Is that a Richard Gere joke?
Yeah, pretty much.
The Wars piece got cooked. I saw Silo in the chat. Is he here? Is he in the call? Shiloh or whatever?
Yeah, he was just talking. He's the one that was asking about.
Oh, it's him.
Yeah, he opened his mic to waste his breath.
Shiloh, what did you do?
Yeah, by the way, CB, was that you a minute ago playing that like detuned or out of tune flute sound?
Yeah, that's the
Dude,
Titanic.
I forgot you had that. That's the fucking funniest thing ever. That.
That's that Titanic.
Oh, I thought there was one that was actually like deliberately out of tune or something.
Yeah, that's it right there.
Dude, we should do the Titanic. Bro, CB. We should do a Titanic in Notebook. Red Pill.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, we'll have to cover that in the Superman episode.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, perfect. Yo, they have these narratives like built into shit, and like I only notice it like when you start thinking about like just like analyzing like what's the actual like relationship situation here, and it's a fucking absolute train wreck.
Silo, are you a globetard?
I'm a believer in Jesus Christ. That's what I am.
That's not what I asked you, sir.
Okay, well, it's not about Jesus Christ. I really don't care.
You're a
Would have been
believer in
less
Jesus
worse.
Christ. I actually don't believe you, but you know.
It would have been less worse to just say yes, dude.
Wouldn't a believer in Christ be able to answer questions? Wasn't he giving you the power to answer questions?
I think you're a bad actor. That's what I think.
Call him out, and bad acting.
Yo, actually, me and Danny I might give these goers acting classes for their LARPs when they come in here.
I want to be a
This
part
is
of
like
that.
way boring.
I want to be a part of the teaching because I want to teach them how to act. And y'all be acting fucking stupid.
Shiloh had a lot to say in the side chat about this topic.
Yeah.
Now he's gone
Yeah.
shy. I don't know. Shy.
Yeah.
Oh, shy. Low. Shy. Yeah.
Is Gaming Wikipedia really having something to say though?
No. Wikipedia has a lot to say about it that Shiloh borrowed.
They're so obsessed with the fact that the earth is quote unquote flat, but not God Almighty.
You think you're funny because you just haven't been out much?
You said what? Could you speak up, please?
What did you say?
Oh, just can't talk about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. That's it.
I don't believe you.
Okay.
What did he say about? What did he say about the earth?
Oh, Jesus Christ? He's God. He's Son of God. Yeah.
Did he say it was a globe?
No, I said he's the Son of God. Jesus Christ.
Did he say it was a globe though?
God Almighty. God.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the Son of God. Yeah. Jesus Christ, Son of God. Yeah.
Did he say it was a globe?
Yeah, but Jesus Christ though.
Oh, jeez, bro. He's on repeat. Stuck.
Pull the string again.
Is he an NPC? It's like when you go into one of those NPCs, you click on them, and they can only say one line. Is that what this is?
Yeah, sure, embassy. Yeah.
His dialogue tree is an infinite loop, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, bro, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, repent before it's too late. Matthew 3:2 states that the kingdom of heaven is at hand. So.
Are you afraid to get stuck? Are you afraid to get stuck?
What?
Dude, you're glitching into a wall. Chill.
Is the kingdom of heaven in all directions away from the surface of Earth?
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah, I mean, it says that then, in the last days, Jesus is gonna come down, and every person on earth will be able to see Jesus in the second coming. How is that possible on a globe?
Wait, he's going to come down? Where's that? Because he'd have to come in all directions.
Pause.
So the only way for everybody to be able to see Jesus all at the same time is if the earth is flat.
Facts. Well, I mean, I don't know. Jenna, what percentage of the sky can you see at one time?
That's I don't know. It's like a lot of the sky, actually, if I think about it. I see a lot of the sky.
Doesn't even matter.
I don't know what the percentage is. I guess it's my own little dome of perspective, though, isn't it?
Yeah, at least down would be in one direction, though.
Yeah, you can't have up and down and horizontal and vertical on a ball. Sorry, guys.
So, Joshua's longest day where God stopped the sun from moving. Did the Earth stop spinning?
Oh shit!
Why didn't everybody fly off? Maybe that's how they killed the other guys, right? They blew the trumpets and then the Earth stopped spinning and they flew off into space from the momentum.
Shiloh, are you getting cooked right now? It sounds like you're getting cooked.
I could care less about unfruitful conversation. This is about God or more over Jesus Christ. I could care less.
You know where you're at, right?
I got kicked because someone from I think
believe in aliens.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good question.
I believe the angels and fallen demons. Or there's demons for sure, really. I think the angels are real though.
You don't believe? Do you believe in aliens? You won't answer questions. It's weird.
Won't answer that question. That trick question's a trap, man. So when God said that, the angel of God said, the earth is like clay pressed by a seal. How do you press clay into a ball?
You don't.
Is that because they were using ball? Were they using ball seals back in those days?
So my.
How do you press clay into a seal on a letter? Isn't that how isn't it referring to like sealing a letter, that kind of seal?
Yeah, well, they would use clay seals. So those seals you're talking about is the same thing, same principle as a wax seal, but they'd use clay seals. It's the same thing, though. They're pressing
then
like
what
a signet
letter
ring or a piece of metal with a design on it. They press it into the clay.
So then what letter is shaped like a sphere?
I'm asking him, man. He's the one who believes in the Bible. And as a globe earther, I'm wondering how it works. I guess he thinks God's a liar or something. You think God's a liar, Shadow? Do you think he created a world that's an optical illusion, Shadow? You think God decided he'd say, hey, I'm going to create a world that, is actually an optical illusion? Why would he do that? He said that, like, that you'll find, God said you'll find them in nature, right?
He's all quiet now. He's getting roasted.
I didn't hear his answer about when God stopped the sun. Like, I didn't hear his answer. Did he answer?
Oh, he's getting cooked.
You guys are asking the wrong person. Why don't you ask God this? I didn't create you.
Well, you're the so-called Christian.
I don't have all the answers. I'm not omnipotent.
Why do us flat earthers know more about your Bible than you do? That's curious. Why do you think that is?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Why do you think that is?
Did you name one or two verses?
Oh, what?
You know more than me because you named a verse or two.
No, maybe it's because we've studied the book. Maybe you haven't.
Let's get another go turn.
Maybe we're not acting, you are.
Yeah.
I studied the theology of the Bible itself, not the science behind what's being said. In terms of metaphysics, I mean, that's ridiculous. I think God Almighty cares about metaphysics, let alone physics in general. Oh, you muted again. That's crazy.
We got another chat skank running their pie hole named Withered Bonnie.
Get him in the VC. Are they in the call?
Yeah,
go ahead, Bonnie. Let's hear you cope.
Let's go, Bonnie Blue. You're next. Time to get cooked by a flat earther.
It's time.
Yeah. Got smoke for you, Bonnie Blue. You're about to get Bonnie Blue,
like
bro.
reading his posts is like flashing back to 2015.
Oh Lord! Somebody hit the sound effect.
See.
I'm Michael Jordan. Stop it. Get some help.
Oh, you gotta type dream and hit the dream sound effect, bro.
Just joined today, straight to coping over flat Earth. So, which repeat customer is this?
Yeah, definitely.
Nice smoke alarm, buddy. Nice smoke alarm.
We need to do a smoke alarm episode.
That was funny. Whoever hit that, shout out to you.
What was that do?
Chicago, was that your house? Was that coming into your mic?
Is
That was you, obviously. I'm sure.
Silo a watermelon?
You know what that means? That beep?
I mean, you can't change your battery. That's what it means, dude. My goodness.
Okay. Is one going off in your house right now?
Battery, buddy. Take your battery.
Yeah, there's one going off in your house right now.
That means there's no men in the house.
Exactly.
Oh. Why are you laughing? That's you, buddy. I don't know why you're laughing at yourself. It's kind of sad, actually.
Dude, there is one going off. You can't reach it because he's like 4.5 feet tall.
It's sad when a grown man has a beeping alarm in the
Bro, you're my
background.
son, bro.
Wait, they have stairs on the globe. You can use the stairs.
How the fuck would that work?
Yeah. On a stair, you
walking
go.
on the points, right? Like, because it would curve. Like, that'd be fucked up.
You go up the stair, but there's no up on the globe, so.
So you're like going up and down the stairs at the same time, like on an MC Escher painting, drawing.
Yeah, but there's no up and down on the globe. So a stair debunks the globe. Easy.
How would they know they're going up and down? Exactly.
Step by step.
Yeah. An elevation change from where? Where are stairs measured from? That's a good point.
Hey, Indio.
Hey, son.
Are you ready to answer questions about the final experiment now?
Here we go.
Why?
You gonna let me talk?
Can I ask a question?
Sure, bro. Let me know.
You are talking.
Let's hear it.
What's the dependent variable?
You both were talking at the same time. One more time, please.
Actually, yeah. What's the independent variable?
Independent variable? Excuse me. What does that mean?
Never mind. Go ahead, guys.
Why are you asking about experiments?
Yeah,
You don't
I'm
know?
gonna ask you a question. I won't understand the answer, but ask anyway.
Excuse me, what was that?
You don't know what an experiment is. Yeah. You're gonna and talk to us about the final experiment, the thing that you don't know what it is.
Well, I kind of do know what it is. It was an experiment that took place in December.
What was the independent variable?
What is the independent variable? I don't know what you mean by that. You have to break it down.
So you don't know what an experiment
In
is.
experiments, you need independent variables.
Absolutely, they're playing semantics.
Okay.
It's not semantics. You can look up the scientific method anywhere, and that's what it says you need.
Every flat earther knows about
Can
it.
you explain what it means, Indio?
I'll post that. So a dependent variable is your naturally observed phenomenon. In this case, the sun, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Your dependent variable is your presumed cause that you must
experiment or an
experimenter
observation,
must
that's
vary
what
and
it meant.
manipulate.
By the end.
Okay.
War and peace, dude. Chill with the mumble rap, dude.
Okay, so listen, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. It is a bit difficult to have a conversation with you guys. I'm trying, but like I get shit on every time I talk to you guys.
Yeah, because you start the conversation with saying something's an experiment, and you don't even know what the constituent parts of an experiment are.
Who's talking right now?
You can't even tell is English your first language or not.
Who's talking right now? Like it matters who's talking right now if they're telling the truth. No, it
Hey,
doesn't
we
matter
need
who's
some
talking
moderation in the chat. You got War is Peace just begging to be banned, so you should go ahead and ban him because he's spamming the chat.
All I want to know is what is your view on the final experiment? That's what I want to know.
What is your view?
I already told you. You asked earlier. I said, it doesn't prove anything. So it's just like, hey, what do you think about fucking dolphin feces? I don't care. It has nothing to do with anything.
So you don't take like a affirmative position regarding the experiment?
Bro, stop saying experiment.
Dude, did you hear what I said? Say back to me what I said to you.
Dog shit.
Yeah, you're not even listening. So, like I said, there's no point in answering your question when you're not actually going to listen to the fucking answer or understand it. You're a pretender clown with an emphasis on clown.
Thank you.
But
the clown has a round nose. What are you talking about?
Why do you keep saying experiment? You don't know what that means.
What is an experiment?
Look, some people went to some place on some ice and looked at the sun. The sun was up for a long time. 24 hours. Now what? What am I supposed to think about it?
Does that disprove your argumentation? That's what you're supposed
No.
to think.
Oh.
Okay, so
If you think it does, give us the syllogism, dude. Just go for it. Give it to us.
What?
How does it disprove a flat earth? Tell us. And don't just assert it's impossible on a flat earth.
I think the earth is a bit-
Show us.
You can't be
Stop talking. Show us.
How am I supposed to not speak and
Show us.
Okay, then it can't be a sphere because any body of water, its surface, if you're on the ball that they claim it to be, with how gravity works and everything, then it must be curving. It cannot be flat.
Maybe we should draw it out for him. Maybe I can pull up like a drawing and help this guy out a little bit. I also want to get like Almanator or someone else who's a Glober to see if he agrees with them, and maybe that would help as well. I mean, he probably doesn't want to hear it from flat earthers. He just automatically thinks it's wrong. But if he hears it from someone on his side, maybe that'd be helpful. But I'll draw something for you and see if maybe that'll help you out a little bit. If you give me just a moment, I'll draw it on my iPad and I'll post it in the chat. But Almanator.
I listen, bro. Say. Yes. Bro, because our eyes like.
Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Almanator. So we're just trying to see if we can get some consensus here. See if you agree or disagree. Really not a big deal here, but. We're talking about smaller bodies of water versus large bodies of water. He's saying as they get larger, then they become curved, and the smaller ones are flat. Do you agree? You disagree? Add anything here?
Yeah, I'm agree.
Hold on, Implement. 1 second. Go ahead, Almanator.
So I don't agree that anyone states that.
He just
The water
stated it.
surface, the water surface is curved, has the same curve, regardless of whether it's a small scale or large scale.
Okay. I think that would be the correct answer. If I was a globe earther, I would also say that. So implement. This is a globe earther, very staunch. He does not like flat earthers, doesn't think flat earth is true. He's
Sorry, if I wouldn't like flat earthers, I wouldn't be here. So don't strawman me, please.
I'm just trying to help. Okay, implement. Implement, Almanator, implement. So you guys disagree. You're both globe earthers, but you disagree on water being flat. So Almanator's saying that even the pond and the swimming pool and everything is curved, and implement is saying they're flat. So implement, what do you think about that?
Which pond? Okay. Then when we see in our eyes, like looks flat because of our eyes, bro. But you what? Like, yeah, when we see from our eyes, like they see flat, and sorry, I'm saying like the pond is flat because the pond is like curved. The pond is curved like ocean.
Okay, well that was a quick backpedal. I mean, okay.
Yeah.
So you changed your mind. You changed your mind now?
Yeah, I'm changed my mind because of a person who say me like pond is like curved because of we see from our eyes pond is still flat, and when we go to our geometry and science, the pond is curved like ocean. It's my answer.
Okay. Well, I just love the confidence, but all right. Well, I guess we got somewhere.
Okay. Who give answer? Discussion.
Well, now the question is, who measured that?
What measure?
Who measured the surface of the Earth to be curving?
Flat become. What's the question?
What are you talking about, Almanator? I cooked you the other day.
About, like,
prove that you were Dunning-Kruger.
Like I'm side of curved Earth and you side of flat Earth, and we debate together about Earth.
Hang on, implement. Almanator has tagged, let's see, 24/7 Flat Earth Discord in a reply to me, but I'm not understanding what he's trying to say. Almanator, what are you trying to say here, buddy?
So, did you follow the chat? I mean, you are writing in the chat. You must follow that. Right? We were talking about angles, and you guys from the FE side are claiming that elevation angles require a flat surface to support the flat baseline.
Yeah.
Now, my question:
you have two angles that you need the two lines that you need for an angle is going to be one that's horizontal and one that's vertical.
Well, doesn't make any sense. So
what do you mean? That's 90 degrees.
An angle doesn't require a vertical.
That's a 90-degree angle. Oh my!
An angle doesn't mean 90 degrees. An angle is 23 degrees.
I'm gonna mute you if you can't yield. If you think you're gonna talk while I'm talking, knowing I'm trying to interrupt.
I'm sorry. I interrupted you.
I'm gonna mute you. I'm gonna mute you, bro. I'm telling you how it's gonna go. So You can echo a hot and copy.
Your solution to everything.
You can get mute as well. I promise you. I just came in the room. I don't know you, and I don't care.
So you came into the room and calling people to interrupt.
That's one. Okay. All right. That's what I thought. So, an elevation angle is a measurement between the ground that the observer is standing on and the object that he's viewing in the sky. So, if we're talking about celestial navigation, the ground, the adjacent, is utilized. It's not just an angle, they're using the plane of the Earth. Now, you said that didn't make sense. That's funny because Sustainable by Design's definition for elevation angle is pretty similar to what the young woman just told you. So
I can explain to you what I mean. What I actually mean.
Well, why don't you?
If you let me.
So what doesn't make any sense about the definition that she gave you? That's what I want to know about.
What I know what an angle has two straight lines.
Elevation angle, what is that? L is different. What is an elevation angle? I can make
an angle between horizontal and a celestial. Both are directions.
So do you have okay, so the horizontal line, do you have a line if it's curving?
I don't need a curving line. I also
then you don't.
I don't need.
You don't have an angle. Then you're treating the Earth as flat.
I don't need a surface at all.
You're measuring flat. Yeah, you're treating it as flat.
In an elevation angle, the surface is used. That's why they say the ground. Shut up. That's why they say the ground position, aka GP of a star, is underneath the star that you're shooting.
I can measure an elevation angle from a mountain with a tilted surface. I don't need any flat surface to measure an elevation angle.
The horizontal that you're going to create on the mountain is going to be parallel to the plane of the Earth, especially if you use. No, it doesn't matter. You can't say okay.
So I'm establishing.
Hold on. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep going. You said I don't care. Is that a concession as to yes, what I'm saying is true?
It's a concession that what you're saying is not true.
But you just said I don't care. Other guy, no. You just said I don't care. That's not a way to rebut what someone's saying if what you're trying to say is it's not true. So how is
saying I don't care about the surface? I'm just caring about.
No, what I'm saying is if you're doing an elevation angle and it has to do with coordinates in the sky and the ground positions underneath them, hence the Earth, I don't care what you're talking about if you're not talking about an elevation angle. Because if you're talking about an elevation angle and using celestial bodies, the ground is most definitely utilized. You can't say I'm not going to utilize it. It doesn't matter because if you were in a plane using a bubble sextant, or if you were on the top of a mountain, the horizontal you create would be perfectly parallel with the ground.
But I don't measure the ground when I'm measuring horizontal. I'm just using my.
Okay, but the ground is parallel. That's why you don't have to do anything else when you measure.
Yeah,
measure.
That's maybe your assumption, but I don't utilize.
No, it's not an assumption because again, by Sustainable by Design, when it's talking about the elevation angle, is to no, it's not an assumption.
My spirit level doesn't see the ground.
Hey, moderators. Nobody's learning right now. Well, if I say something true and then he interrupts to say that's not true and then continues to talk, that's not appropriate.
So you think not addressing what I'm saying is appropriate?
Well, you said that the surface doesn't matter in celestial navigation. Yes, it does.
Yes, I'm saying that because I can measure horizontal without seeing a horizon at all. I can measure horizontal with a fog where no horizon is visible at all. I don't need
Again,
any horizon.
we're
Just have
talking
the
about
horizontal.
elevation angles using celestial bodies.
Yes.
Excuse me.
That's what I'm
Okay,
talking
well,
about.
okay. Well, if you're gonna pull out a map after the fact and determine your longitude or latitude after the fact, the only reason you can do that is because the elevation angles to Polaris were already taken prior to that fact. So you might be able to skip a step. Yes, I'm sorry, I wasn't done.
I'm taking that.
I'm sorry, I
If we
wasn't
measure
done.
the angle of the sun above the
I'm
horizontal.
sorry, I don't think your friend heard you that I wasn't done. So
you're
just because you skip a step doesn't mean that you haven't.
Which step I'm skipping?
So when you're taking an angle, right? You're using the celestial bodies, right?
That's
In the
one
position of
part
them.
of the angle.
Oh,
The other
okay. So
part
if you're
is
going to use the
horizontal.
position of the celestial bodies, it was already take into account the flatness of the Earth because that's how they have the position of the bodies by taking the elevation angles to the celestial body.
I think you don't
Specifically
understand what
Polaris.
taking an angle measurement actually means. From my position, I'm making angle measurement from my horizontal to the celestial. I don't need anyone else to have it done before.
So you're using the celestial, right?
Yeah, but I don't use
And
the
based
surface.
on the time, so how are you going to figure out where you are on the surface looking at the sky if it has nothing to do with the surface?
I don't need to know where I am. I'm just measuring an angle. That's step one.
So you're not going to
Do
answer
you
my
understand what?
No, so
Eliza,
he's
can
not
I
going
ask
to
him
answer
this?
my question. No, because he's not
No.
going to answer my question. It was point blank.
Mhm.
If your measurement has nothing to do with the ground, then how are you going to determine where you are on the ground looking at the sky?
That's step two. Step one is measure an angle. So can we agree that measuring an angle just requires a horizontal reference, which
No,
is established?
because where are you
Okay.
taking it from? Where are you taking the angle measurement from?
That's the evaluation
Actually,
of
I'd
my
like to know
measurements.
something. Alameda.
One sec.
I
want him
have
to answer
one.
that.
Go, T-Dub.
I just want him to answer that. Where are you taking the elevation angle from?
My position.
Where?
My position, regardless of
Where's
where I
that?
am.
Where's that?
My position,
Where's that?
where I am.
Yeah, where is that?
No. Well,
I don't need to know where I am to measure an angle.
Okay, I would like to know, Alameda.
Oh my God,
whether
bro.
I'm in a desert.
Hey, stop being a slime and answer the
Absolutely
question.
significant. This is absolutely
listen.
100% significant and relevant.
Yeah, it
You're
is,
either
but not
going
in
to
the
be
first step.
on the ground or above the ground.
What are you
That's the
referencing
answer.
horizontal to?
Spirit level. It's not that
Excellent.
complicated.
Spirit levels are aligned with sea level. Thank you very much.
It's not.
Yeah, they do.
I don't have any sea below me, so
You don't need it. That's why
I'm
we
living
use
on
spirit
a
levels. They
land.
represent horizontal everywhere. So from the east coast of Australia to the west coast of Australia, which is about 3,500 miles in between, my spirit level still represents horizontal in the middle.
at your position, right? But you are not on the sea.
Yeah, no ball. You don't get it. There's no curvature. There's supposed to be a couple of thousand
another
miles in between.
So
You
why
seem
don't
to
you
believe
guys
there's an
start-
imaginary, you seem to be under the perception that there's from you to wherever you're going, there's an imaginary horizontal line. No, there's not. There's just the surface of Earth. There is
It's a measured
topography.
horizontal line.
That's it.
It's measured.
So where are you standing in order to reference this horizontal line? And don't just say your position, because that's a cop-out. You know that as well as I do.
I can do it in my flat or on the ground or on a mountain.
In
or
your
water.
flat. So you're inside doing cell nav. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, I've had enough of that already.
Not sure what you're talking about. So my spirit level doesn't care about the environment where I'm at. It doesn't care whether I'm standing on a hill or I'm sitting on a boat or on a coastline.
So if you're up on a
spirit
hill,
level just
do you
shows
have to
me
do a dip
horizontal.
angle, yes or no?
That's because the Earth is horizontal, so it doesn't matter if you're at my house, at your mom's house, at your grandma's house. Whenever you set a level, it's going to be parallel to the plane of the Earth.
But that's your assumption, to be on the plane.
Well, it's not an assumption. It's you don't have an elevation angle.
How does your
You don't
spirit
have an
level tell
elevation.
you?
You don't have an elevation angle. Listen, at the bottom line, sea level. So there's a island that
care about
so
sea
there's
level.
an island there's an island that's I don't know how high above the sea level. Like if the sea level was curving, there would be no way to determine the height of anything because you need the baseline of flat to judge things' height in reference to it.
That's why I'm saying we need to measure an angle in the first
You're not
step.
saying that's why I'm
I don't
saying
care
that
about
you
my
don't
height or my position.
You don't have a
Well, you
horizontal
should.
plane. So if you're standing in one location, then only in your location is your height from, the height above you, because there's no elevation change. If you're just standing there and you go 5 foot off the ground, then it's just 5 foot off the ground. Now, if you were to go in a straight horizontal line, at
You are
some
jumping
point
to a step
you would
two.
be you would be 10 foot off the ground for a person who was calculating from your position prior, unless it was just a horizontal line. But if it's a continuously curving line, you can't really measure a height of anything.
I can measure an angle. I just told you. I don't need to know where I am to measure an
But you're
angle.
not measuring an angle. Measuring
Yes,
an
I do.
elevation angle is using the surface, which is flat.
So you're assuming a step 2 to be
No,
providing any
stop.
evidence.
Illuminator, stop. Illuminator, pull up for a second. I know where the fault is. I've just heard it. I heard exactly where the fault is. You are just creating an angle. If you get a level board and a protractor or whatever you want, yes, you can create a single angle. This is where it's a fallacy. This is where you are misconstruing the words. We are doing
measuring an angle
celestial.
is a fallacy.
Stop. Shut up. You're not talking. This is where. No, don't laugh. I know where the fault is. We are doing celestial navigation, where you need an angle of elevation, not just an angle. See the difference? There's another word at the end of it. Very specifically, very different.
Look at this.
What's very different between an angle and an elevation angle? What's it?
Well, an angle, all you need is 2 straight lines. So you off your level board and you can point anywhere you like and create an angle. No one gives a shit. It's an angle, ta-da, have a nice day. Whereas an angle of elevation is very specifically referenced from sea level. Because if you're up in the hills taking an angle of elevation, you have to allow for dip angle and then you calculate back to sea level in order to do your celestial navigation.
So maybe you didn't listen to what I'm just saying in the last 10 minutes. I don't need to see the horizon to make an horizontal reference.
Yeah, and how are you going to do your cell nav when you look up your almanac and it says you're 1,400 feet above sea level, and then you're going to allow for a dip angle, and that dip angle is what's going to get you back to sea level.
I don't need a dip angle when I use my spirit level to measure horizontal.
Yeah, I agree with you. You don't need the dip angle to use a spirit level. Any moron can use a spirit level. You just have to get the bubble in the middle. But what you do need is the next step afterwards, when you reference back to sea level, you are referencing the flat plane that we exist on. That's what you're referencing. No, it's not an assumption, because it's measured flat. We know that. Water physics. Horizontal, level, planar, whilst at rest.
So I don't need water to establish
I never said you did, but you'll be referencing sea level.
Sea level. So
that's what you'll be referencing when you do your dip angle to get back to
horizontal.
Guess what? All of the cell nav is based off of sea level. You do know that.
I don't.
Well, you do now.
That's
so when you're above sea level, even when you're on a ship that's only 100 foot high, they reference a dip angle, so you get back to sea level. So when you're up in the hills doing whatever you're doing, playing with your level boards, you will have to reference sea level. So at whatever elevation you're at, you'll get horizontal using your level board. I agree. And then from that, you're going to shoot back down to sea level. There's a calculators in the almanac. So you're still going to be referencing a flat plane. So your horizontal board is a parallel line to sea level. So you still referencing level anyways.
Right, horizontal. Right. And this was pointed out to you already, right? When you create an artificial horizon, you're going to be, it will be parallel with the plane of the horizon, nature's own reference to horizontal. So you're fucked either way. So excuse my language.
Yeah, you may assume that I know your assumption, but I can measure an elevation angle.
It's not an assumption,
just let
bro.
me talk for 10 seconds.
No, don't do that. Don't
talk for 10 seconds. Okay.
Don't try and throw something in as if it's true, and then keep going. I can contend that.
I'm just telling you what I'm doing.
It's not an assumption.
Step 1. I'm measuring an angle between horizontal and celestial, and I do that from my very location where I'm at now, which is 100 kilometers away from the sea. I don't even see the sea level at all. I don't care about the sea level. I see my spirit level, which shows me what horizontal is. It's an orientation, and from that orientation I can measure an angle to the celestial.
Orientation to what? What is the orientation to?
What my spirit level shows me what horizontal is.
Which is what does that mean? Define it. Or what is horizontal?
What my spirit level shows me.
You said it shows you your orientation to what?
Horizontal.
Where is that at? Is it imaginary or is it imaginary?
I don't think my spirit level is imaginary.
So your spirit level, you found horizontal, giving you an orientation to what?
To horizontal. That's what my spirit level tells me what horizontal is.
Relative to what?
I don't need a relative.
No, relative to
my
what?
My spirit level doesn't know any relation to anything else. It just shows horizontal.
Relative to what?
How do you think my spirit level cares about my environment? I just hold it until the bubble is in the center.
Because in a plane, when they're using a bubble sextant, the bubble, right, is in relation to the horizontal plane underneath the aeroplane.
So do you think the bubble sextant sees the horizon or surface?
Listen, the bubble sextant in an airplane is so that you don't have to use the horizon. You can just use the bubble because it's going to be parallel with the plane of the Earth.
Bubble doesn't tell me anything about parallelity. It just shows me what the horizontal direction is.
I know that when I'm looking up and reading about bubble sextants that are on airplanes, the bubble is with respect to the ground. It's parallel with the surface of the Earth. The horizontal plane that you're going to see in the sky is parallel to the surface of the Earth.
Who built that into the bubble sextant or the spirit level to have it?
That's it. That's the truth. That's not the truth.
That's your assumption.
It's not an assumption.
Well, it's your assumption that the spirit level is this God, end of story. It's everyone else's assumption because they've fucked up mission. How about you go back to politics and stop being a pain in the ass in here?
Was never in politics.
Has anybody told him about the GP, about ground position? He said the surface doesn't matter. Well, then what is your GP when you're doing cell nav, huh, genius? What is it?
I posted a picture
That's what I thought.
in the chat a few days back.
The GP?
If you weren't online.
What's the GP? If the surface does not matter, then you tell us what the GP means when you are doing celestial navigation, or shut up.
So just look back, 5 days. I posted a picture of what the GP on a curved surface is. Since I can't post pictures again, I'm too lazy to search again the link and post the link again in the chat.
You
So that's you assuming it's a ball. That's congratulations.
You can't have that on
He
a ball.
can't tell me. He can't tell me what
That's what
GP is. No,
was
no, he
asking
doesn't want
for.
to tell me what GP
You can't
means
have
in
that on a
CellMap.
ball.
What?
Somebody tell him. You can't have that on a ball.
No, you can't. What's the GP, Eliminator, if the surface doesn't matter? What is GP?
Just look what I wrote
What is
in the
that?
chat.
Nope. What is
No?
it?
You don't want to know?
The chat doesn't go back 5 days. It only goes back about 12 hours.
That's not my fault. So
It
if
is.
I
It
would
is
be
your
allowed
problem
to-
now. If you're making claims to something, post it up.
So if I would be allowed to
shut up.
post
The ground
pictures
doesn't
here,
matter.
I could show it, but I
Guns out, guns out. No worries, I was here and what he posted, it was just some kind of, Microsoft Paint drawing that he had. It's nothing, it's not a citation, it's nothing. Yeah, it's just a little picture that you made and it didn't have a GP on it, so.
they had. So he was asking what a GP on a globe means, and this picture was perfectly showing that.
All of the dishes in the kitchen is their, those are their dishes. Like, there's not one dish in there that came from.
What are you talking about? Dish? What? Okay, let me search it again.
Is this going to be a citation or is this just going to be what you made up?
It's an illustration of what a GP on a globe is.
We don't want your imagination. We want something from the source. Like maybe a celestial navigation. How about a celestial navigation manual? How about that?
This shit right here is like, it's so easy. It's so easy, like in real life, when you have a textbook and you just open it up and you're like, you see what this says? This motherfucker's a liar, right? When you talking to these people and they're online and like sometimes it really grinds like why are you here, bruh? To tell us that what we're like you're not even really
maybe you guys are not aware of that.
Listen, the bottom line is the bubble sextant is going to help you get parallel to the plane of the earth because you can't see the horizon to do that. Now they're going to use words like locally gravitational field or local gravitational field, which is them telling you that in this area, everything is, you treat it as flat. This is your local flatness here. Yeah, but you're trying to say that it's not parallel. It is parallel, and you're trying to say it's not. It's annoying. Like he just keeps talking. It's like no matter what you.
When I use my spirit level, I'm taking the spirit level horizontal measurement at my location and not at 100 miles away.
Locally flat. Just say it.
I understand your argument, brother. I understand what you're how you're trying to frame this in your mind because you want to prove.
It's not in my mind. It's just a logical.
Listen, I understand. No, it's not logical. It's not logical. Why? Because we already know that the Earth is not curving. Okay, there's no drop over distance anywhere that's been measured. Where has it been measured, dude? Show us the measurement, dude. That's why we're here, is because it's not found anywhere, dude. Like, do you understand? You keep coming here with other arguments other than a surface measurement that shows drop over distance.
Did you listen to the last 20 minutes that we were talking about? Talking about measuring elevation angles.
You're talking about spirit levels and measuring elevation angles to the freaking celestial bodies, dude. You're not talking about doing a measurement over the surface. I'm talking about get a freaking laser, right? Get a $30,000 laser and do like Professor John Dee did. Do like Professor John Dee did when he showed that there's no curvature anywhere that he's gone to check. And you know what? He was trying to disprove the flat earth. And guess what? He became a flat earther. Why? Because there's no curvature. Yet you're here arguing with us about nothing. You're bringing
Just
up points that make no
about
sense.
what you think celestial navigation means.
I understand, but you should be asking about the curvature, dude. You should be asking about the curvature.
Celestial navigation, begins with the measurement of an elevation. And you see, I didn't even say any. You see, yo, who's gonna mute him? Like, come on, that's you got.
Come on, mute him.
That right there, right? Like, I start talking, it's an assumption. Like, come on, bro, I didn't even say anything yet. This is ridiculous. Like, he's not even ashamed.
He's one of the
I
politics.
barely started talking. I said, so celestial navigation starts with a myth that's an assumption. Like, how the fuck can celestial navigation start with anything other than a measurement? How?
Can't.
It just starts with an angle.
Well, funny enough, an angle is still a measurement, but in celestial navigation, we're talking about measuring the elevated angle of a celestial body above the plane of the earth. Now, if you're just creating an angle from where the fuck you are, then there's no 90 degree to subtract from the GP. So clearly that's retarded.
Right, you're having no reference to anything.
Are you not trying to navigate the surface of the Earth? Like, this is crazy nonsense.
Yeah, you're going to be starting with the ground. You're going to need the Earth's surface to begin with, because you're either going to be on it or above it, and your ambition is to find out where you are on it or above it.
I'm using a horizontal. I'm not using the Earth at all. So so where the fuck is the ground position at then?
Elijah, stop cursing, please. Thank you.
Oh, we're in the English, right?
Amazing how many people try to use celestial navigation to navigate something that has no reference to the Earth. Where are they trying to go when they're trying to use their celestial navigation? I guess it's not anywhere on Earth. It's just some point in the sky. Like this, it's just stupid nonsense. You use celestial navigation to figure out where you are on the surface of the Earth.
Yep, absolutely.
Oh, Sophie has.
What's the methodology to do that?
So did you guys try to map your measurements of elevation angles to the stars on a flat surface? Did you actually?
It is a flat surface. That's how it works.
Did you?
That's the bit you're missing. Oi, listen carefully.
No.
The Earth has been measured. Oi, the Earth has been measured as not curving.
Okay, show the
flat.
measurements.
Yes.
Show the measurements.
Shut up. Listen carefully. It has been measured. You're not talking. Listen carefully. The Earth has been measured as flat. So everything you are referencing is off of a flat plane. So when you're claiming this works on a ball, you have already failed.
Can you present the measurements?
You've been presented the measurements multiple times. I have presented the measurements multiple times over the last week. Laser tests. You are nothing but a debate rat from politics. Go back there and be an annoyance.
I was never on politics, but okay.
You're a liar.
Fulminator, I got a question, man. Before you came to this, your argument for the using the bubble, and you can do it from anywhere, and you don't need a planar Earth. What made you believe that the Earth was a globe before celestial navigation?
Well, that's actually an interesting question. So just to make it clear, I learned that the Earth is a globe in school, and I believe that. But when I started to look into flat Earth, I dropped all my knowledge that I learned in school, and then I tried to find it out myself. And I'm working in a business where you need to know what the Earth is, whether it's flat or globe or cone or whatever. And the thing that makes most sense to me is that the Earth is a sphere, according to what I experience during my work.
No, according to what you're indoctrinated into. You were told it was a sphere when you were a small child, and all the stories lined up, so you just blindly accepted it like a little sheep. Just line up and follow the rest of them.
I forgot everything that I learned in school.
So
no, you didn't.
Let's say you forgot.
That's your claim.
Let's say you let go of everything, right? And you're like empty mind, empty space. Like I'm starting from zero. You know, I'm going to use some tools. Well, what was the first tool you used to help you measure the curvature of the Earth?
First tool I used is geometry.
Okay, well, so you used math and you did a measurement or a calculation?
But geometry is a part of math, so yeah, it's actually math.
So you did a measurement or a calculation?
Both. I first
So
take
what
a
did you
measurement.
measure? What did you measure?
For example, the...
No, I don't want an example. I want what you actually measured.
No.
You personally, what did you measure?
The sun of the path. The path of the sun.
So you measured the path of the sun. And how did you do this measurement?
Elevation angles.
This is when you were a kid at school.
No. That was maybe 20 years ago.
So when did you do these elevation angles? 20 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So what did you do?
I measured.
You took a
the
measurement.
Angle,
How did you measurement?
I measured the angle of the sun every hour.
So you
from my
measured the
position.
angle of the sun every hour.
Mhm.
And you found the sun passes over your head.
Not just over my head. I was following the sun when it's over noon, over evening, until the sun disappears.
So you concluded that the sun moves over your head. So how did taking an angle measurement, I'll get it out, every hour or half hour or 40 minutes or whatever you did, how does that prove a globe?
So the sun motion that I detected was exactly more or less 15 degrees per hour.
We know. And how does that prove a globe? So how did you go from the sun moves across the sky 15 degrees per hour to, oh my God, we live on a ball?
Because the 15 degrees per hour is not like claimed by perspective, where this angular motion decreases when the sun is further away. It's just a constant until it disappears, and that cannot work on a flat plane.
So you've just assumed that. That's your assumption.
No, that's geometry.
That's not true,
Yes,
too.
that's your assumption.
No, that's geometry.
Yes, that is your assumption. Straight out,
So
that is your
geometry
assumption.
is an assumption, okay. If you say so.
No.
Trust me.
You claiming that is your assumption. So how are you going to validate that? How are you going to prove that now? So you've come to the conclusion, because of an assumption, that you live on a ball. The only reason you got the ball image was because you were indoctrinated as a small child, like the rest of us were. Don't think that I'm having a direct attack on you. We all got the same story. The difference between you and me is we actually go and measure it. You tried to calculate it, and you used inference. You're inferring that because the sun does something, the ground is something else. You're not measuring the ground.
Not pulling them up on the horizontal plane used to even take that elevation angle measurement?
No. I think we went over that because I don't need.
Yeah, he doesn't. He's going to be one of these stubborn. I'm not on a horizontal plane. It's locally flat clowns.
Well, that's what it is to do it.
So I can assume an indoctrinated flat Earth to assume we have.
No, there's no assumption. It's measured as flat. Would you like to go and do it? I'm not indoctrinated.
Of course,
I've measured it as flat.
You are.
So you admit you need a flat Earth to begin with.
You are also indoctrinated.
So you need a flat Earth, right? You need a flat Earth, don't you, to start with?
Absolutely not. I'm just taking an angle.
No.
I don't care
about referencing off a flat plane.
Take an angle.
Relative to what?
Step 1. I don't need
plane of
any
existence.
assumption to make an angle measurement.
And now he's going to just reset. He's going to do a hard reset online. Awesome.
I know
I agree. You're not going to need an assumption. You're going to need a reference of something. And that will be the point of the Earth, as Elijah pointed out to you.
Spirit level is my reference. I don't need any surface.
Which is going to align itself with the plane of the Earth.
Another assumption, another indoctrination.
That's not an assumption,
on a flat
bro.
Earth
Stop
side.
saying it's an assumption. It's not.
It absolutely is.
No, it's not an assumption.
No, it's not.
how we. It's how
Hold
we
on a second.
know that it's
If he's claiming
parallel with
T-Dub,
the
is
plane
he's
of the
claiming
horizon.
T-Dub, it's your assumption, T-Dub. How is it not an assumption on his half that it's a curve? He has to, in order to assume it's a curve, and you are taking your... Oh, shut up! In order for you to make the assumption that you are on a curved surface, that means you must have prior knowledge of the curved surface.
No, I don't.
So how was it measured? How was it proven in the first place?
So let me explain.
Guys, can I ask a question, please?
I make a angle measurement and I compare what I observe, what I measured, regardless
Angle measurement
of
of
what the
what?
surface.
Angle measurement of what? Angle measurement of what?
Regardless of what I assume it to be.
Angle measurement of what? Angle measurement of what?
You guys really can't.
Angle measurement of what?
Angle measurement of what?
An angle. Horizontal
Of what?
celestial.
Of what?
Measure it relative to what?
Right, okay, of the sun. Above
Do you
what?
guys understand words?
So
Horizontal.
there's an amount of degrees that the sun is right above what?
Horizontal. I can say it.
And what's horizontal? What's
1,000
horizontal?
Times.
What's horizontal?
What my spirit level shows me.
What's horizontal? What's the definition of horizontal?
You didn't have a spirit level at school, so cut the shit.
Sure.
Okay, can I ask a question?
Spirit levels are just one.
Actually, I think maybe we'll move on to this new person because this is just going to go around in circles over and over again. He's just going to get cooked over and over again.
So maybe
Yeah, Alminator is anti-flat earther. If you want to discuss with anti-flat earther, it's okay.
Question: if I have to fly to Russia from America, do I have to cross all these Africa, Asia?
Solid. I want to help you.
Will one.
But I want to help you very fast. Look at like this. You heard some stories or something, some questions to ask. But the best question will be this. You find out why these flat earthers are flat earthers. They will tell you.
This good question that I defined.
Solid. That's not good question.
That I defined, bro.
You started, and
Did you measure
I
it?
know.
No,
I want to help. No, I want to help you.
Let me finish. I didn't finish even my question.
I know you started.
This is how you debate here. This is how you talk to each other here, bro.
No, man. I only want to.
Let me finish my question.
Really?
Sash, just let him get it out, bro.
Sorry. Okay. It will not be connected with the point of the flat earthers, but go on.
Is he still here?
I don't know.
I think he's gone.
How it's bad to advise people to ask the question directly to people what is the reason for this server or everything, and then you get to the point immediately. You don't go around, you know.
Well, we don't know
No.
that may have been his question. We don't know.
Why the question is starting like this? Why, if I from America fly to Russia, what?
Oh, did he say that? I didn't hear that.
Yeah, he started like that.
Well, it's probably best just to let them finish what they're saying.
I know. So, yeah, I thought maybe it will work, but it doesn't work.
I just can't believe this other clown. He's referencing the sun going over the Earth, but yet he's not using the Earth as the reference plane. Like, why would you bother?
I want to know in which industry, in who is the guy who is accounting on rotation and curvature? Apart the NASA claiming.
I love this. You're all indoctrinated. Look at this poor child. He's having a meltdown in chat.
The funny thing is, Matrix, he thinks that he could just be like in a void with no reference to anything, and he's got a spirit level in his hand, and it'll show him level.
Yeah.
Even if you are if you are making the parts for the satellites, that doesn't mean that surface is curved. Even if you think that part of satellites will go around the sphere. Because he said my job it's connected with the heliocentric model. That surfacing that
Maybe one day you'll learn that step 1 measurement is before step 2 interpretation. So if that's the case, then why are you interpreting a ball prior to taking your measurement? Go back to politics, Eliminator. Be a menace over there. Stop interrupting the good people in here. You are assuming a ball. That's all you've done. That's why you keep referencing everything else but the ground, because you need to in order to escape the fact that you're on a horizontal plane. That's the only way you can reference it, is up in the air. And even then, if you do cell nav properly, you will do a dip angle and get back to sea level, which everything is based off of anyways.
Well, he is invoking the ball, because if it's not just a measurement that you're first calibrating your measure, if you're not calibrating to horizontal or measuring from horizontal, and you are actually creating a horizontal, I don't know, on top of a continuously curving surface. Matter of fact, let me say it like this. If it's not just plain old a horizontal measurement, then it has to be that it's a local gravitational field that would cause where you are to give you a horizontal, which means he believes in the globe. There's the only two things. So in the second instance, you're begging the question, because how do you know that? In the first instance, we're just measuring something using the horizontal plane of the earth, like sustainable by design and every other citation for elevation angle. So it's either that or it's actually, you know, something going vertically down because you can't just like, what is it? From your position, something being purely vertical, right?
His point was point from nowhere. He said celestial navigation. That means you are navigating where? On the air. But how he was speaking, he was navigating in the space or he was navigating in the computer. I don't know. I thought that ships are using celestial navigation to go across
He was
the
also
ocean.
yeah, he was also talking about what things appear to be doing and saying there's no other way. So the one cause fallacy, single cause fallacy. But either way, I mean, if you don't understand the way that things appear to get lower in the sky, I mean, I don't understand how to help you, man. Like just lay on the floor of a long hallway and imagine a train, you know what I'm saying, with a light bulb attached to the bottom of it, attached to the ceiling, running on a track. As that thing gets away from you, it's going to appear to go down and down and down and down and down until it goes beyond where as far as you can see. I mean, it's not that difficult of a mental exercise to envision something like that.
You didn't catch it. He said, "What if it's fog and I don't need the surface to see? When it's fog, you don't see even the stars. You don't see nothing. You don't navigate. You're losing yourself."
Yeah, when it's foggy, anybody who's been on the water relying on celestial navigation to get their bearings and keep their heading, they usually get lost, or they try not to go. They try not to sail that much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Drop anchor. Yeah. You don't want to be a day off course. So yeah, I mean.
And he did that 20 years ago. Apparently, he did that 20 years ago.
Oh yeah. That was another funny part of his story, right? 20 years ago, when I was emptying my mind, really thinking about the flat Earth, like, oh yeah, I'm sure that's what you were doing 20 years ago.
He was living in the land of make believe.
I just can't understand how him seeing the sun off in the distance go beyond his how far he can see made him think, oh well, there's no other way. It's got to be a ball, even though it's completely level. It makes zero sense.
Well, I think Level Lioness was making a very good point about that he won't say where he's at when he's taking this measurement. It doesn't matter, but then he's getting a ground position out of it. So
you think the sun is flat as well?
Said that.
Zekarot, you're coming here almost every day. It's stupid to like troll like that. I mean, it's not so.
It has to be flat.
Zekarot? Is that Zekarot?
It has to
Why
be
is
flat.
the word flat so triggering?
Why are you triggered on my question?
Yeah. Is it that reason why? Is it that reason why these people are flat earthers, Zekarot?
Because they get triggered easily?
No, I'm asking
We're not
question.
making
Your
a
question
claim about the sun.
Is that the reason why they are flat earthers? That because of your question?
Yes.
I was asked if you think the sun is flat or not. That was all.
Yes.
We're not making a claim about it.
Did you ever hear any flat earther saying something about the sun?
Yes.
Yes. Can you tell me which one is that?
It's bright. I've said that about the sun. It's really bright.
Not you, Jamesy.
So we're not making a claim about the surface of the sun.
Pretty. The sun is pretty.
We're making a claim about the surface of the Earth.
So, Zekarov, why you think that yellow is blue?
Oh, that's a different question. Just stay on the topic.
No, I'm asking you because I heard the people saying that you think that yellow is blue.
Well, the topic is the Earth, right? You're the one that brought up something that isn't the Earth.
like I with yellow and blue.
So you went off topic.
So when I
So
light the candle,
what do you
where
think?
does the fire
So what
go?
do you think? No, bro, what do you think about the surface of the Earth? Is it curving or is it flat?
Oh, I'm asking something different.
No, I'm asking something relevant to the topic of this room. So what do you think about the surface of the Earth? Is it curving or is it flat? Or is it something else?
It's obviously round.
Obviously. What's so obvious about it? What makes it obvious?
Because we had time as humans to figure it out.
No, what you said it's obvious, so I can just go outside and look into nature and it's obvious to me how.
Oh, you can go, I don't know, far up and look.
Yeah, I've been pretty high. I've been to 30,000 feet and it just looks flat. So where is the obviousness about it? How is it obvious? Tell me.
Well, when you turn on the TV, then you can see the globe, obviously.
Right, so from your direct experience of reality when you go outside, it's not obvious, is it?
9 kilometers high, right? That's what you're saying. Aeroplane, basically.
9 kilometers high?
Mm-hmm. 30,000 feet.
Yeah, I've been to about 30,000 feet. So, and it didn't look curved. It didn't.
Yeah,
It
that's
just
like
looked
airliner.
flat. Right, so it just looks flat from that height. So I'm still looking for how it's obvious. Or do you want to agree that when you go out into nature, it's not obvious?
What do you mean in nature?
When you go outside in reality, in the physical, natural world, and you observe, there's nothing obvious about the Earth being a ball.
Yeah, bro, you can, if you go 9 kilometers high, you take a picture and you draw a straight line on the horizon, there's going to be left and right some margin, no?
Have you done this?
Yeah.
Did you do this? Go 9 kilometers high.
That's
Take a
due to
picture.
fisheye camera or what?
Sorry, did you do this? Go to 9 kilometers high, take a picture of the horizon, and then take it back to some computer program and put a horizontal line across it.
Yeah, or take a physical ruler, whatever you want.
Did you do this?
Because
You
I don't
said
have,
if
I
you
don't have
go
to prove
9
that it's
kilometers
flat.
high and take a picture of the horizon, it will be curved to a straight edge. So you've done this then?
I actually have, and
No,
and
I've
it's
not
not
done
curved.
it. I don't have to do it.
Sorry, you've just made.
I've
Sorry,
done
John, I
it.
do apologise. You just made the claim, and I quote, my friend: "If you go 9 kilometres high and take a picture of the horizon," you said that. So I'm asking you if you did that.
Yeah.
Did you do it?
No. No.
So, okay, so you
don't need to
understand
do it.
why I might be a little bit annoyed. You said it was obvious, but now you're just making stuff up.
I'm not making anything up.
Dude,
Well,
you
you're
said it
just
was
making claims
obvious.
without any evidence.
You said it was obvious that when you go 9 kilometers high and take a picture of the, you said it was obvious. So you've done the obvious thing then, or are you making it up?
No, I'm not making it up.
Okay, so I'm going to disengage from the conversation. Do apologise, T-Dub, but I don't speak to liars.
Yeah, okay, don't be so self.
Jedi made a really good point there. You're claiming something you've never done. Very dishonest. You made a good point.
Yeah, man, why are you being so dishonest? Come on, dude. Stop being dishonest.
Don't know, it's a
I think it's just that you got called out on that it's not evident. It's not self-evident. It's not obvious.
I can do this. I can give evidence within 1 minute. Are you insane?
Well, then do it.
I just
Okay,
Google
we'll give you 1 minute.
photo from
60 seconds starting from now. Go.
We weren't asking what you saw online. We were asking you what you've done, man. You said that you can do it. You haven't done it. Meanwhile, now you want to go on your computer. I think that's hilarious.
Yeah, just go on Instagram or
Listen, I used to
something,
fly. I
take
used to
some
fly
photo
across the
for.
country. I used to fly across the country every weekend. Okay, every weekend I would look out the window and I would take photos. I have my own photos of the
Just
lack of
go high altitude stock photo, man.
Like you didn't do.
Yeah, just do it like he didn't do it. Right?
So are you relying on other people for your worldview
Yes.
instead of your own natural experience?
How humanity works, man. That's why we have the internet. Or did you invent the whole internet?
Do you believe everything that you see on the internet?
Of course.
No.
Then why this thing?
I could ask the same question to you. You're the one.
No, I went outside and I looked. I saw it with my own eyes, the flat Earth. When did you see the ball Earth
Yeah, I
with
can
your own
go
eyes?
outside.
When did you see
base my
the ball
worldview
Earth
upon
with your
that.
own eyes? When did you see the ball Earth with your own eyes?
He saw it in the radio.
Dude, do you know how big the Earth is?
Do you?
Yeah, it's pretty big. I walked a lot.
Pretty big. What's the value? Give us a number. Give us a number. Don't Google it.
I don't know, like
Yeah, I don't know exactly, bro. Maybe
Pretty
you
big,
should just
just
sit
a
down,
opinion.
sit back, have a listen to the conversations that take place here, and stop trying to defend something
No, I
that you
can't
have
take
no
it.
knowledge of.
Yeah. Pretty big is an opinion, not a measurement.
Pretty big. That's what she said.
That's what she said.
Do you know how big is Earth?
How you doing, brother? Can you ring me up for a
Any of you know how big? Because I thought no one knows that.
good rest of your day?
Nope, nobody knows. Nobody knows how big Earth is. There's a lot of claims that can't be validated or substantiated in any way. But in all reality, nobody knows how big the
Yeah.
Earth is.
So what's the point in asking it that guy if no one knows it? Like he didn't measure it. We didn't measure it. No one measures it.
Because he's claiming
Well,
it
we
is.
know it's not curving. We know it's not curving. That's the whole point of this room, dude. It's not curving. It's not about how big the flat surface of this place is. It's about we've been told
Exactly.
it's a
So
giant
why
sphere.
ask this person? Like, why ask him if he know how big is the Earth? Like, no, he
Because
doesn't
he
know
needs
that.
a reference. He needs a reference datum to figure out whether or not it's curving or not. Obviously, he doesn't know about his own model, but yet he's telling us that we're wrong. That's the issue. When you're dealing with someone dishonest, they're going to lie and make knowledge claims based on trust. He should just be honest and say, no, but I believe my educators. I believe these people that are telling me it's a sphere. That's all he needs to say. He shouldn't be coming in defending something that he has no knowledge of.
What these people you speak of?
Zakarat, you're the one who's making knowledge claims
elite
when
cabal.
you don't have any knowledge.
Que bono.
You have
an
beliefs.
elite cabal who says, "Oh, we live on on a sphere or flat." What do they gain from that? Like, listen to yourself.
Their motivations don't matter, brother. The fact that it's happening is the thing you should be concerned with, dude. The fact that everybody goes to school and they're told that they live on a giant ball, and then you go out and check and you find out it's not curving at all. You don't think there's a problem, whether or not you know the motive or not? That's what you're worried about, their motivation?
Children, if you don't do that, God's gonna smite you or something like that, right?
Who are you talking to, man? Are you reading the side chat and talking to the person typing in the side chat?
No, I'm asking you, who are these elusive creatures who want us to believe it's a
You're
globe?
just asking all questions. Being a moron.
Excellent. So you've accepted that it's flat. Now you want to know why they're lying to us.
No.
So why ask the question?
I have not accepted
That question
it.
follows after acceptance.
That is really not true what you're saying. Do you think
Then you're only a
my-
believer then.
I can
You're only being a
believe-
pest.
So after your logic, I cannot believe that somebody tells me a lie.
That's where you
I
stop.
first have
Please,
to
listen
accept
carefully,
it.
stop. We don't want you to believe. We want you to know what you live on. At the moment, you're making claims that it's spherical, it's a ball, or an oblate spheroid. We don't care which way you lean. That's what you are claiming at the moment. What we want you to do is now prove that to us. We want you to measure it, come back with the measurements, so you can say, I've measured it, here you go, here's my measurement. At the moment, you are just a blind believer. It is nothing more than a religion. From my perspective, looking at you, you are just religious, that's all. So change it from believing to knowing. We want you to know that you live on a ball.
Okay.
Go out and measure it, mate.
Okay, so
That's it.
I have a different, because obviously it's not going to lead anywhere. I have a different question. If you look at cellular structures and a lot of things that we can observe, like pebbles in the ocean or like sand, a grain of sand, everything in this plane of existence, whatever you want to call it, usually over time turns out to be circular. Why are asteroids circular then? Why aren't they plane-shaped?
Let me get this straight. I'm looking at grains of sand, cellular structures, and small things, and the question from that is, why are asteroids round?
Well,
Why did you have to reference? Why did you have to reference itty bitty little things prior to asking the question? What, are you trying to mislead me or something? I make no claims to asteroids.
That there's a lot of.
My claim is the Earth is flat and is measured as such. So what? There's round things. Who cares? So what you're assuming is because one round thing, everything round thing. So by that logic, if you walk into a forest, you must be a tree. There's trees all around you. You see trees, therefore you are a tree. That's the same logic.
Grains of sand are not spherical. Grains of sand are not spherical.
Yeah, okay, mate.
That's a good point, Matrix, because by his logic, there's no reason why the one banana shouldn't be an orange when it's sitting in a bowl full of oranges.
Correct.
What on this earth is has a plane? Apart from a skipping stone.
What on
There's
the surface
lots
has
of things, bro. Has a planar surface, liquid at rest. Surface is planar. You got cells. A lot of the cells in your body, they're just flat. Oh, jeez, we could go on and on, bro. Like, we only need water. Surface of water. Point that out.
That's what you see, but there's something below the water, no? It's not a plane.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. There's topography. Yeah. Changes in elevation. What are you going to measure that to? How are you going to determine the height of something or the depth of something? What are you going to reference?
Depends on where you start to measure.
Mm-hmm.
Or let's say sea level, That's measured
Oh, there
from
you go.
some point.
Sea level, yeah. So they'll extend out a horizontal plane of reference from sea level and then gauge how far above or below the land is relative to that.
My point was, in nature, most things, they are not square, they're not plane.
There's all
Human
different
made
kinds of
washing
shapes,
machine,
bro. There's all different kinds of
quadratic.
shapes and surface qualities. There's going to be all different types of shapes and surface qualities in nature. Not everything's a ball.
On the lowest level, most of the things are spherical. Because that's the easiest way to retain energy. Because you have a point from which you can distribute energy. That's the most efficient way.
Hold up. Car.
Yeah, I'm looking at a blade of grass at the moment. It doesn't look very spherical to me.
Yeah, but what does a blade of grass come from? From a seed, and that seed is circular.
Oh, there's plenty of seeds that aren't spherical, bro. There's plenty of seeds that aren't spherical. Come in all different shapes and sizes.
Yeah, but the nucleus is spherical.
Bro, you don't know what a nucleus looks like. That'd be stupid.
Maybe it looks like an egg, but it doesn't look like a plane.
I mean, is this what you have to resort to in order to try and, defend the globe position?
I'm not defending anything because I couldn't give a rat's ass, but I'm just asking, why are you so hell-bent?
Wait, I'm going to finish off.
Did you ask why we give a rat's ass? You're the one who's been logged into the channel for like 24 hours, so clearly you care, the carrot.
I care why you care. I want to understand why you care, yes.
It's something that we all have a common interest in. That's why we care. Get a room for it.
Yeah, I gather that. And I mean, I certainly believe that I'm being misled, whether it's by politicians or banks or religion or something. I totally can get behind that, but I
Earth
just
is
think
flat. Oh my god, why?
So we just think that those politicians and such, we just trust them a little bit more than you do. We both just trust them.
yeah, but to be honest, today I had a 6-hour call with a political researcher, my work, and that woman was fake as big shit. So I'm pretty sure that they are just like good at socializing and small talk and all the little insy bits that goes into having a human existence. They can move around the social hierarchy quite well, but 100% that would have to be such a tremendous effort over a long period of time that leads me to believe that the percentage of that being true, that this global cabal, for whatever reason, let's say there is a global cabal trying to say that reality, to create a new reality perception, then I'm pretty sure they would have fucked up by now, man, because they are
Dude,
not.
you gotta realize. You gotta realize
that's why we're
it's so
here.
easy. It's so easy for you to believe a narrative. I don't think you understand how easy it is that you actually believe different narratives, not just globe Earth, but think about every single type of narrative that you can possibly think of. You start to believe things because do you really have time to investigate all of them? No, right? So it's easy and more convenient for you to just believe things. That's how it's done. It's overwhelming amount of information that you can't look through. It's easy. You make it sound like it's difficult. No, it's not. It's on the contrary. It's very, very easy. And that's the point I want to raise for you.
Because you start with the premonition that whole structure itself is a lie, which I do not believe.
Yeah, but what is your evidence that all of the things that they're saying are true? You can't compare it to anything. If you're hearing something or they're telling you through the media or whatever, you can't compare it against anything. You just have to trust whatever they're telling you. So
I don't trust the media.
That's easy. Well, I mean, just using that as an example, but I mean, well, think about it, man. You make it sound like you're beyond the fact that it would take such a grand amount of effort. No, it doesn't. It's the easiest thing to do. When it comes
thinks
to
he's
minds,
immune.
yeah, but when it comes to minds like the way today, I mean, you got information coming at you at light speed from all kinds of things, right? Your watch, your cell phone. So how easy
I don't
it is,
have those kind of things. I just have a
right?
laptop.
But you're on Discord, so I mean, 1 + 1 = 2, man. You can be easily manipulated like the next guy. The only thing that can stand in that way is you questioning things, right? That's what stands in the way. Whether or not you accept that or choose to continue down the path, that's up to you.
No, I have adopted the Socratean way of thinking since I'm very, very little. So I have no problem with questioning, and I would say maybe not. No, nobody is immune, but I'm pretty immune. But I'm just wondering, why would you start with the?
Well, I mean, I know what you mean, but I'll put it to you like this, man. It's the obvious truth. It's so obvious that it doesn't take a genius to figure this out, right? Just go to the beach. You can't, first of all, you start with an observation, right? You start there. And then you move off to, testing the observation. And then you go into navigation. All these things, they correspond with you living on a horizontal plane. In no way does it correspond with you living on a globe. That's just fabrication. That's how you believe that the Earth is a globe. But you don't have no evidence, nor does anybody else. So you can't substantiate the fact that the Earth is a globe. There's no substantiation to that. It's a faith-based belief system. I mean,
I'm not the expert in this, but it just comes to mind. How can you explain?
Well, we could go into
of seasons, equatorial stuff like that.
Yeah, Z-Carrot. Let's think about one aspect of the globe. It doesn't matter what it is. Think of one aspect. Bring any of it up, and we'll talk about it. The curvature, people in space. It doesn't matter what you talk about. We'll investigate each claim. But what do you think substantiates the Earth being a globe to you right now?
Like I said, that's like asking why did the hammer evolve into a jackhammer? It's like people figured it out and they had time.
Yeah, that's innovation, dude. But we're talking about people believing an idea, not innovation, not something becoming more efficient. We're talking about ideas of man. So the idea of space and planets and all that is just an idea. Someone gave it to you, and now you trust that idea some way. I mean, what's keeping you to it? That's what I'm asking.
Because I don't see any evidence for it not being the case.
No, that's wrong. You didn't examine it. In other words, you're not examining any of the things that they're telling you. You're just believing them. I just told you how easy it is for you to trust somebody, and you're doing it right now. You're saying, I don't find
So
any reason
why
not
should
to
I trust you then?
But no, it's not. It's not the point. Have you checked out the information that they told you? That space is real. The planets are, certain kinds of elements or whatever it is. You didn't look into any of those things. You just trust, and that's all you do. That's what I'm telling you. It's so easy for you to believe. You're proving it right now. You're like, well, I don't have any reason not to. Well, you haven't even found out like if it's real or not. You just trust it. That's how easy it is. Can you see now? It doesn't take much, Z-Carrot. It doesn't take much. It just takes you to have that trust, the ability to say, well, there's all these people that believe like I do. Well, of course. That's how faith works. You have to
Everybody falls for the religion and the tailpipe, you know.
You have to challenge yourself at the end of the day, Z-Carrot. That's what you do. I mean, if you're unwilling to, that's your choice. But if you want to know, you have to challenge yourself. And that means asking those questions of how do I know if the Earth is an actual globe?
You know what else it is? When they say, okay, so how does Flat Earth explain this? Basically, what they're admitting is that they've used explanations of things in the sky to validate their belief in it. Because that's what they're asking for. Give me an explanation that makes this thing I'm looking at make sense. Blah, 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 flat. In their case, it's blah, 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 globe. So they're like, if it's not a globe, then explain to me this. Because explanations rule your world without any actual evidence.
What say you, Z-Carrot? You went silent. Are you contemplating?
Oh, I don't know what you want from me.
I want honesty from you. Can I get some of that?
Honestly, the world is pretty big, and like if you send up a balloon high enough, you can't see it. Literally, you can't see the curvature.
Brother, at what altitude? Like, let's examine that, right? Because I said you could bring anything up and we'll take a look at it.
A good airliner is not high enough, so that's 30,000 feet. I guess you're American, so you're counting in feet. I'll say like something good altitude to actually visually see it would be like 80,000 feet or something.
Okay. Have you
let's say three times.
Yeah, have you checked that, Z-Carrot?
No, I don't need to check. I can just Google, I don't know, YouTube.
That's interesting because I just looked at a picture from, a screenshot supposedly from the ISS, and the horizon is flat.
I can find you some video or whatever.
That's in accordance with. Listen. The fact that there are different variations of the background horizon. Number one lets you know. What's going on. Why does he and the other guy just decide to talk whenever they want?
They just talk over you, though. I don't get it.
Can you hear Elijah?
No, he can hear me. He just decided to interrupt right then.
Well, Z-Carrot, please, can you allow Elijah the floor just to speak for a moment, and then you can have your say?
Yeah, sure.
But can he hear me? What's the point in talking if he's not going to listen?
There's none.
But is he acting like he can't hear me? Is that what's going on now? Because he didn't like our last interaction, he didn't have anything to really say to it?
Might be stonewalling you, Eli.
Z-Carrot, you don't have anyone muted, do you?
No. And, like,
No what?
I don't think he has him muted. I think he's just stonewalling him.
no, he's doing that on purpose because I just whipped his ass. He didn't have nothing to say. Him and the other dude whose mic is somewhat less substantial but sounds exactly just like him.
Ah, well.
Yeah, the bottom line is, mathematically speaking, nobody claims that you can see curvature from the ISS because it's only 3% of the Earth's surface, 3% of the Earth that you can see. So, I mean, that's batshit crazy. I mean, Globers have for years, probably a decade now, argued against flat earthers saying that there should be curvature on the horizon. They're like, no, that doesn't make any sense. It's really like a flat circle that you can't see beyond because the Earth is curved. It's like this idea that you can get high enough to see the curvature. That's retarded. A lot of people said that flat earthers were retarded for saying that, and now you're saying it. I've never said it.
Might have just clammed up.
I mean, when it was the other guy, he was talking to him.
Yeah, no problem talking to AV.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good one. It's sad. It's really like the bottom. It's crazy. You literally can't experience the globe in real life at all. You can't see any curvature. You can't experiment on any gravity. Like you can't go to the places you think you can go one day. Like it's completely bankrupt.
You're here.
Right. They've got Greek 2,000 years ago in sandals and a toga measuring some shadows, and they've got pictures from space. That's all they've got. Unverifiable imagery.
Bro, just look
and
at
a story about
high
Greek.
altitude flights, stratosphere
bro.
flights, whether it's with MiG-29 or.
Oh my God, SMD. He really opened his mic as soon as someone else. Oh my God.
He's stonewalling you, bro.
He don't like you, man.
He said, "Fuck Eli, man."
He's going to start making claims about what?
No,
High
he's
altitude
good at like
jets
he
now.
has.
Yeah, he said
He
high
has mad
altitude flights.
control. He has mad control not to be trolled back into talking. He was like, I'm not
about them. So they're all CGI or what?
Nah, he got me muted. There's no way. There's no way.
He's got to have you muted, dude.
There's no way.
I agree. I would say you'd have to look at some of the amateur high altitude balloon footage, buddy. You know, you're talking about high altitude balloon footage or high altitude plane footage. Well, why don't you do something that you can replicate, right? You could get yourself a balloon that's capable of getting to high altitudes. Yeah, sure, it's going to cost you some coin. You might have to spend about $1,000 American, maybe a little bit more. But you could do it. You could send it up with a camera of your own, and you could take some shots, and you could get some footage. But there's people already doing it, like regular, everyday people, sending up high altitude balloon footage. No, high altitude balloons getting footage. The footage that they capture from 110,000 feet, completely flat, completely horizontal.
Oh, do you know how big the Earth is?
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's not curving. Yeah, we
You
know
think
it's
you
not
can
curving.
go out with your whatever
massive
Brother,
camera
I just
with
told you.
100 zoom?
I already told you, man. It's already been proven to you. It's not curving. We're telling you how it's done. You don't have to believe us. You could go and replicate some of the observations, some of the experiments, right? They're just observations, the measurements.
But for that, you'd
People done the work for you.
need to know how big the Earth is claimed to be, right? That's something that you don't
Well, I
even know. You
figured
admitted
out a
earlier you
long
don't know.
time
You have to look
ago.
that up. You have to go do your research, learn about what they claim about the Earth, and then go out and see if that matches what you observe and can measure in reality and test. Okay?
Hey, Carrot, I shared a video I tagged you in with Neil deGrasse Tyson saying no visible curve from 60 miles high or 300,000 feet during the Jeff Bezos flights. It's only about 20 seconds or so.
I don't
That
think he wants
sounds
to
like
learn anything. I
bollocks.
think he wants to just believe it. I think he just wants to believe. He doesn't want to learn. You don't want to know,
No,
right?
I said that
You'd rather
sounds like
just.
bollocks what that guy is talking about. I don't like that guy anyway.
That's
Yeah.
what I figured. That's what I figured.
Yeah, but I don't like that guy anyway. But it's not even true. If you look at the videos, you can clearly see it.
Clearly, can you measure it with a dip angle correction like you do with a sextant, for example? Because when you turn around 360 degrees at any altitude where you use a sextant, like for example within a Blackbird, Lockheed Blackbird, the SR-79 or whatever it is, like just under 100,000 feet. It's about 80, I think. Now from that height, it uses celestial navigation. When you measure a dip correction to the horizon 360 degrees around you, the dip angle is always the same. Now you're saying that the horizon curves, so you should measure a dip angle because one part is higher than the rest. You don't measure that. So no, measurably, 360 degrees around an observer at altitude, when you measure a dip angle correction, it's the same. So no measurable curve. You know what a dip angle correction is, right? It's a correction from your eye level to surface level, the surface level being represented by the horizon.
I know what dip angle correction is.
Good. So when you measure 360 degrees around you, you do not measure any curvature. You understand this, right?
Curvature. Yes, sir, I do
Good.
understand.
So we don't measure any
Nothing what you're
curvature.
saying.
That's good. So measurably, it's not there.
So you think all the high altitude flights? I don't know about Blue Origin.
Altitude
I don't
flights,
like Jeff Bezos.
yes.
I don't like Neil deGrasse
Yes.
Tyson. But
Yes.
you
All
think that
altitude
like the
flights
videos
that have got
from
people in them and celestial navigational tools, yes.
Yes, there's curvature.
No, You measure a dip correction, and it is the same 360 degrees around you. You're saying the horizon curves, which means one part would be higher than the other.
Okay, so let's say a different example, all right? I'm looking up into the night sky right now, and I see a satellite, and it flies in a straight line. So it just flies into nowhere, comes from nowhere, goes to nowhere. How does that work?
Sorry, are we now changing things to why things appear to move across the sky the way that they do? And your assumption that it's actually going straight, and your assumption that it's a satellite in orbital rotation around a sphere. Sorry, it's probably best you don't speak through me when I'm talking. I'll try my best not to speak through you when you're talking. Okay? I'm not talking now, so you can speak. I assume you heard what I said. Are you broken now?
Broken.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you not engaging in the conversation like a reasonable person?
Damn! You said something about angles and stuff. You seem to know your stuff, so I asked you a question. So
Measuring an angle. You're asking me about something like it goes in a straight path. Okay? And you're measuring an angle to it. Why don't you address what I said about the dip correction to the horizon? It's you that changed subjects and didn't address what I said. It's unreasonable for this conversation to continue if that's the way that you're going to participate in the conversation.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Do you know what a dip correction is? I explained it to you.
I don't understand what you are saying.
Well, maybe you should have said that then instead of changing the subject. How unreasonable of you. Am I now going to speak about something else that you don't understand? Should have brought that up straight away.
Oh, I know a lot of architects who know about angles and they still build shitty houses.
That's nice.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, because they have to build cheap.
Yes, that's nice.
Well, architects don't usually do the building, they do the planning.
Sorry, is there an earth curve in here somewhere that you're trying to get to? Means you brought up architects. There's earth curvature in here, yes? That's why you brought it up? Because it's relevant? Or you broken, things are just falling out of your mouth and you've got no control over them?
Oh no, don't worry. I just don't want to learn about or try to understand because I'm not really good at maths, right? So if you come with angles with me, it's like I would rather skip class. So I just thought I'll ask you about satellites, why they fly in a straight line, where do they go?
How do you know that the path is entirely straight? Do you see the same satellite come back later? Are you sure it's the same one? What type of claim are you trying to make?
Why does it disappear after some time?
Why does it disappear after some time? Like, give me an example. How does it disappear?
If it flies above your head, right? Then after some time, like let's say it's you see it and then it's above your head, and then after some time it's like gone, isn't it?
Okay. So has it gone away from you? Does it appear to get closer to the horizon as it moves away from you?
I don't know, it moves away and then it's gone, isn't it?
So you don't know. What's the point of having this conversation? You're making claims and you can't even explain to me what's happening in your conception of what the claim is. The satellite's going away. I'm asking you, does it appear to get closer to the horizon as you continue to watch it? Or are you not?
Yeah, but where does it go, man?
Dude, you don't even understand how perspective works and how I try to explain to you the Rayleigh criterion. There's two objects like the satellite and the surface of the Earth represented by the horizon of distance get closer and closer and closer together. The one has a static distance, it doesn't move because of the optical resolution limit of your eye, but the satellite keeps moving. So it's gone out of your field of view.
And then it has to end up somewhere, or
it goes somewhere. You still yet to tell me if you've seen it come back. It goes somewhere. Yeah, it goes on its path. So things can't
Then
fly
it makes
above
a U-turn?
a horizontal
Or how does it work?
surface and take paths when you're making the assumption that it is actually going straight. It arcs
you're
across
saying
the
they
sky
are
due
like-
to perspective, dude.
You're saying they're
Right, David,
circling around
there's no
the
point talking to you, mate. If you're going to be that rude and disgusting and belch through the microphone, I'm not speaking to you.
Sorry, apologies. Didn't do that on purpose.
So, Zakarat, do you think do you think that there can be a bunch of locally flat areas adjacent to one another that will eventually become a sphere? Is that what you're claiming?
Do you know this thing where you have a aluminium block? They do it in Japan. I did it as well, and you hammer it all the time.
I'm not sure what you're referring to.
Yeah, it's like what Japanese school children do. They get given like aluminium foil, and they have to wrap it up, and it's all like two-dimensional planes. You have to wrap it up, and then the goal is to hammer it as long as you can until you make like a perfect, almost like cannonball. So I guess if you have a big enough surface and room, you can try to make a sphere. Yeah. The planes obviously it's gonna have depends how much room you have, right?
So you're saying that if we
how big the
can observe that, are you saying that if we can observe, right, that like let's say a 10 mile by 10 mile area is not curving whatsoever, right? That if there's a bunch of those areas that can be observed to be not curving adjacent to one another, are you saying that that can eventually become a sphere? Like
10 kilometers
so we have no curvature. Yeah, like no curvature over the water, right? Like over the ocean, or by a 10 mile squared or 10 kilometer squared area. Are you saying that if we had enough of them together, it'll eventually create a sphere?
Like 10 kilometers is nothing, right?
Yeah, but
that's like 0.00%.
Yeah, but if it's completely level across that whole surface of that water, right? And you know that, and you're saying, okay,
but
yeah, it's nothing in comparison to the grand size. It's nothing, right? It's not a big deal. But if you had a bunch of those small areas that are not curving adjacent to one another, is it eventually going to become a sphere?
yeah, and also, how can you measure? You don't know the elevation of the other side. Let's say take a lake, for example. You don't know if that the other side, the the mountain is higher than where you are. Right?
We know the water's level. Water doesn't curve.
We'll measure it from mean sea level. We'll use a right
Water
angle
curves,
triangle to
but
get the top of the mountain's elevation above mean sea level. We'll use that to take a running fix in celestial navigation. Or sorry, just terrestrial navigation, because it's a mountain. You don't have to use stars for this bit. We can figure out our distance if we can measure the elevation angle. It's handy when we're navigating and we want to know distances. That went straight over your head, didn't it?
And you don't need to speak in that condescending tone to me.
You understood what I said then, because a conversation ago you didn't understand what I said and you didn't bring it up.
It's the second time you said it to me in a way like that, and I said before I have no idea about math.
Dude, you brought it up, and now you're saying it's not relevant.
Exactly, you don't care.
No, you brought it up.
What did
You're
I
saying
bring
it's not
up?
relevant. You don't understand math. You don't do math very well. But every time you bring it up, as a mathematical consequence to the thing that you're talking about.
Yeah, man. And I was referring to the oceans or the seas, you know, like large bodies of water. I wasn't really referring to lakes, even though the same thing applies. We know there's elevation changes above mean sea level. That's why we have the seas. That's why the seas are contained, you know, they're contained by the shores. So obviously, if the shorelines were lower than the ocean, they would be underwater. They'd be under the ocean, you know. That doesn't account for glacial lakes and inland lakes, you know, lakes inland. But that's the difference between mean sea level and level water within, you know, within the land masses.
So if you have a model, you should have basically an explanation for everything. The model. And
that'd be worthless. Worthless. Unless your explanation can be demonstrated and proven to be true, right? It's worthless. I don't really give a shit about maybes, possibly levels of certainty, probability, all that. I want to know with certainty. I want to know absolutely 100%. And if your idea of why something's happening can't be proven, I'm not really that interested. Well, it is interesting. It's an interesting idea, I might say. But unless you can prove it, I'm not going to accept it to be true. It's of not really any value to me.
Yeah, right. So I'm asking, where do the satellites go? What's after?
I don't really care. I don't really care.
The ocean.
I don't really
drive
care.
out with a boat.
I don't really care, bro. All I need to know is that the surface of liquid at rest is flat. That's all I need to know.
So you have a model, but you cannot explain the outside of the model.
No, there's no model.
Does he not understand what you just said? He doesn't need a model to demonstrate empirically that water is horizontal on the surface. Water takes up over 70% of the surface of the Earth, so we're told. So 70% of the surface of the Earth lays horizontal. That's it. That's all we need to know. When answering the question, what is the surface description of the Earth? Its orientation. Well, it's horizontal, perpendicular to vertical.
I'm just saying that, like, there's a model for like explaining, maybe even in pseudoscientific terms, of what's outside of our planet. Yeah, I don't believe in everything like that they say, but if you have a model, you should at least be able to explain what is comes. You know, if it's a plane, there should be a limit to the plane. So what is there?
Yeah.
Dunno.
Yeah. Don't know.
Dunno. This is why we can't make a model, because we don't make a claim to the size of the Earth.
So tell me how you would model unknowns.
With black void, right? Or something. Just like just lines like the unknown. Maybe there's like a megalodon.
Dark matter.
Or
Yeah. It's dark matter.
dragons.
Yeah, dark matter.
And also, if it was a plane, that would mean that if you talk about Pangea or whatever continent sort of like idea you have about the geography of continents,
do we
that
have
would
to-
mean
No. This is a all Earth creation mythology that you're trying to shoehorn into a flat Earth. How the world that we come to know today was created over millions, if not billions of years, because of continental drifting around a sphere within the time frame that they say that the universe was created and then the Earth. No. We're not going to shoehorn this idea into a flat Earth.
Oh, how can you explain that if I launch a like rocket for New Year's Eve with the same amount of black powder, it has the same flight always? At time and height, whether I do it here or in South Africa or somewhere like that.
Okay, what do I need to explain so far?
If I go far out in the ocean, I do the same thing, the same wind conditions, whatever. We're gonna be the same, no?
I don't know. This
Was
is
that
now turned into a
possible?
very hypothetical question. I'm arguing against your imagination, dude. So
Yeah,
you
I'm
send
just
the
saying.
rocket with the same amount of fuel and what?
If it was a plane and on the outskirts,
Oh, so we've invoked a
there would be
limitation that you can
less.
hypothetically get near. Okay. That's what I said. I didn't want to argue with your imagination. I mean, the answer would be, if in your hypothetical, I'll do it for you. In your hypothetical, where you can hypothetically get close to a hypothetical edge of the Earth and use your hypothetical rocket to hit it or get close to it or take a photograph of it, then hypothetically in your scenario, then yes, you could possibly do that. It's like writing a script for a movie. Do you understand why hypotheticals are really pointless sometimes?
But you guys believe in don't believe in gravity, right?
Gravity would be a mathematical conception that makes, quote unquote, the world go round. Right? That's a story about a ball that spins in space. Why would we shoehorn this idea into something that isn't that?
But I was wondering, like, if you are like outside of the whatever you call it, circle.
I'm God now. There's a circle. Sorry, where did the circle come from? What circle?
Yeah, whatever you want to call it, what you believe in. What do you believe in? Like a rice patty with continents
A rice
in the
pat.
middle?
Sorry, that's got a shape to it. Maybe you haven't been listening or around long enough, but we don't claim a shape to the Earth. Flat, horizontal isn't a shape. I mean, you're going to be surprised by that. For us to figure out the shape, we'd have to know the entirety of the limitations of our reality and measure that. I haven't done that. So not making a claim about a patty or a pancake or a pizza or a circle.
This is exactly what I was talking about last night. I was just monologuing because there was no one to talk to. I don't even know if anyone was listening. But I was saying how this is bothersome for certain people who have a claim or a belief system, right? And when that's challenged, they need something else to compare it to. They can't just stand on their own and support their own belief or their own claims, right? Why can't you do that? Why can't you just support your belief without having to or needing to compare it to something else? Does it bother you that there's unknowns? It's not a convenience that we don't make a shape claim. It's that we can't make a shape claim. We don't have enough information to be able to make a shape claim, as Jedi just pointed out to you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you don't have anything to compare your idea with somebody else's.
Maybe the Earth is a carrot.
Carrots have curvature though. Still don't measure that.
But it's kind of like Harry Potter thinking, right? Or there's something behind the horizon. We don't know what it is.
Yeah, we do.
It's just endless ocean. Megalodon lives there. Da da da.
What do you mean Harry Potter
maybe.
thinking? Right.
Yeah,
T-Dub
like-
just explained, right? Because you're asking me and T-Dub and Flat Earthers in this Discord. What's the shape of the Earth? Because hypothetically, if it was limited, you would be able to get there. Yeah, hypothetically, you would. We agree with that. Have we been there? No. Can we tell you this information? No. So why would we sit here and make something up? The best we can do is come to a logical conclusion based upon evidence, truths. So the truth is that we've got gas pressure. The truth about gas pressure is it must be contained. That's a limitation of volume. So if you want to talk about, finding the edge of the Earth, it will be the container for gas pressure. That would be the logical conclusion. Where and how far away the limitation to our gas pressure is, I don't know. But logically, it would be there.
Yeah, so you can. I'm sure people can just send something out there.
You're sure that people can just send something out there? Like who?
I don't know, man. Like the satellite, or you can.
Okay,
use
so
some...
send a satellite. Who are the people sending a satellite? Is it you or
Scientists.
me? Scientists. Okay, so this would be an authority that has permission to send satellites, right? Let's say for a space agency, for example, NASA. Now, being as these are the people that are primarily telling us a story that doesn't exist, you're going to say that these people, they should send a satellite and be honest about what they've seen. I'll put it to you. Maybe some people in these higher echelons of authority know the limitation, but they haven't turned around to me and you and told us on the 6 o'clock news, because they want us to believe that the Earth is a sphere, and this would be antithetical to their narrative, so they wouldn't want to tell us, shock, horror, what a surprise.
Yeah, because like Brexit won't happen or something like that, right?
How the fuck, dude? We've entertained this long enough, but now you're just, not engaging in what people have said to you. It's quite profound when you think about it, but you're not taking the opportunity to understand what's been said. Why should we waste our time talking to you? Your questions are reasonable enough.
We're both wasting our time. What are you saying?
No, I'm not wasting my time, dude. I'm not wasting my time.
Yeah.
You might think that you are. I'm not.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm not wasting so far, I guess.
See, this is you not conversing about the subject again, even though that you brought it up. Do you not like the answer or something?
That the scientists, they're all in cahoots, and
Sorry,
they all want
scientists.
to.
Now we're getting into Harry Potter world. What are scientists? Do they all agree on everything? And what do scientists do?
They all like when they were in like the fourth semester, somebody came along and said, "Hey, you're good at maths. You're easy to influence. Come with us."
You're an idiot, dude.
The dark side.
No, you're an idiot, dude. You're trying to send this conversation into what? Basements it doesn't need to go into? You're dragging the conversation down.
Okay, shut up.
Well, then leave. If you're just here to degrade the conversation, just go.
Anybody on a PC want to start an event for us? Anybody got any ideas for an event title? I don't think there's anything going on right now. Hey, Batman, can you start an event? Are you on PC today?
No, mate, I'm on the phone, working as usual.
Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day at work.
I'm my own boss, so I work from home. But unfortunately, I've had pneumonia for the last 4 weeks.
Well, speedy recovery, man. Hope you're 100% soon.
Thanks.